Hey, good morning and welcome. It is time for some more ultimate action here at Battle BC 8. I'm TK Breezy, joined by my man Combo. Combo, how you doing, my boy?
I'm doing. What's up, boy? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Sorry, a little scramble. This morning's been crazy here. I know people always talk about P&W and the rain, but it's not usually pouring like it is today. It's a lot more of a Gotham City-esque drizzle.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's bad right now.
Movement. Right now, it's insane. Yeah, and then like the traffic is also crazy out here. So, bit of a rush to get everyone here in order. Today is Saturday, after all, things really kick off. Right, we're getting all of our top qualifiers going, finish up our round of pools. So people are really locked in there, fired up. And so are we. Now we're finally in the sea. We can finally level and set ourselves here for some incredible ultimate quad matches coming your way. I think we're still getting set up. If you guys want to follow on start.gg, it should be, I believe, around the UE 1 through 4 pools. So keep an eye out for some of your favorite players, and hopefully they'll get some exposure here on the quad stream. Also, make sure to check out every other stream we got going on too. We got Rivals of Aether going on the actual Rivals of Aether channel, Melee going on in Gallant Gaming, and also 2XK over on Tampa Never Sleeps. So yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled. We got a lot of Battle BC 8 action coming your way this weekend. How's your weekend been so far, TK? I've been enjoying Vancouver once again.
Yeah, I mean, we went out last night. It was lit. Granville Street, seems like the street to be, especially around these parts.
Yeah.
And met a couple cool locals and whatnot, and now we're back on the action for commentating some games. I know we got Tekken as well too. I think Street Fighter might have finished yesterday. I'm pretty sure Street Fighter finished yesterday.
I think those are the CAN FGC finals. We got actual main bracket today. Yeah. So 2XK also had CAN FGC finals yesterday, but we have main bracket today, and Street Fighter 6 will also be main bracket today.
That's dope. Okay, 6. So there was 2 turns. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we have a lot of cool stuff going on throughout this weekend as well. But as of right now, we also finished doubles yesterday.
Yeah.
Shouts Dark Wizzy and Ouch. They won that. That was also reverse 3-0 to win it in the first, like they were in winners finals or grand finals on the winner's side,
right?
And Hurt and Snow went up 2-0. They just straight up cleaned it up.
They're like, no more.
Yeah,
no more messing around.
That was super nice. So yeah, it was good to see, man. But the action's been super nice here.
Yeah,
and expect to see even better action as we get into our single side of things.
For sure, right? I think we're just gonna be wrapping up kind of our towards the end, like last set of ultimate pools as we're getting into these upper top cuts. So it's always be fun to see who our dark horses are, who our hidden bosses are, and of course who our top seeds that we want to see do well. They're all going to be kind of thrown into the mix and sent to the fire. See who can make it out on top. All right. So I think a lot of people are in some mix of button checks and putting things together, but we got Taima versus Chun-Li, top left, Seraphi versus Evan on top right, Kenyobi and Lieutenant in the bottom left, and then Billow and Rayo M to the bottom right.
Yeah, I think of all these names, I only know Red M, like off of like just knowing who they are and what they play.
Was that D?
Red.
I see Rayo
M. Never mind. All right, well then, actually I don't know who that is.
Right.
I do know a Red M though. But all right, looks like we'll be. I'm kind of into whenever I see a Mewtwo on the screen. I'm trying to see what that's about whenever that starts.
Oh yeah.
But until then, Seraphi versus 7. See how this one plays out. I mean, still rare characters on the screen as well, too. I mean, we're not seeing nearly as much Byleth since MKLeo is not really playing Byleth like that.
And Isabel was never really like that.
Yeah. Little back throw action, okay.
Over here on PS2, trying to get that dash tag. Maybe get a pot for your thoughts, trying to catch him for that edge guard. We're still going to have some fair, great spacing here. Caught by the Lloyd Rocket going straight up. No kill off the top just yet, though. Going to see a whiff on the fishing rod, get punished with the entire arrow.
Yeah. All right, okay. Originally, I did want to see that Mewtwo match. Now I see a Min. You know, I think I'm chill.
We'll get around to it. We'll get around
I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah, we'll get around to it.
It's got Taima and Chongli at the bottom too. K. Rool showing up, man. We got all kind of rarity of characters right here.
Yeah.
But that's the beauty of pools, man. You're gonna get all kind of crazy stuff going on at the very beginning. You know, it starts to even out a little bit around like top 24, top 64 types situation. But in pools, you'll see everybody.
Yeah. It's fun. It's always fun to see. It's like, man, I actually forgot this character can exist in this game. I forgot this character could do that, and it's funny. You know,
Lucas is definitely the one that, like, I never see a Lucas, bro. I don't know what it is about that character, but like, and in my head, whenever I see Lucas playing and they're doing well, I'm like, dude, this character is pretty good. But then I guess reality sets in that he's not. Amazing. It's something I don't know.
Right, like he's light, so a lot of his stuff can feel a little inconsistent to land. The neutral's a little bit rough to play. Like I get it, I understand, but it's fun to see Lucas do well. Yeah. Because once he does get those advantage states, go get those really sick strings with those like nair carries and insane like Zare placement and stuff. Down smash reads, up smash reads. It's cool, but yeah, I mean, as you got Blunderbuss, he was gonna die.
Yeah, just sent out of there real quick. Okay, try to get the back air after. It's gonna get armor through, but doesn't get hit for it. That's clean. Can't say that, bro. You got to hit it with something big.
Yeah, good old crown armor otherwise.
Oh, yeah.
Getting thrown for your troubles is the back belly bomb. Stuffed on the way down here, 110%. Right side of the stage, get another crown. Nice. There we go. Use that stick, use that forward smash to reflect it. PK Free's not going to connect. Down smash, we are pressing buttons, hoping someone's jumping in.
Yeah, I mean, he must have thought he was definitely catching that up. Oh, you know what? He just likes down smash. There was no thought process behind it. It's a very good move.
That's a hilarious move. That can do so much for no reason. There we go. I've already seen a game plan crafted here, right? Crown when they're mid-range, down smash when they're up close. I like it. I like it.
Gotta see how we get the stock, though. I mean, 163. I mean, a back throw should be able to do it, but like, can we?
Oh, my God.
Oh, okay.
All right, there you go. There you go. Mess up the down air into up smash, and then getting the up smash with punish. There you go. You're all right. Dash tag. Oh, my God. That was almost it. That was almost it.
Lucas is just wait. Yeah. Pop. As soon as he jumped off. Oh, wait. I was like, don't get double tapped.
Yeah, not this time. There it is. Yeah, that'll do it. Crazy how that sometimes feels stronger than the blunderbuss projectile itself.
It 100% is. So, I mean, especially that situation right there, that drag down, I mean, it covers so much space, too. If you try to jump off the ledge, you probably would have got caught as well. Okay, hold on. Lucas time. I thought.
Just a little bit.
But, you know, I felt it. I felt it.
All right, well, it's actually going to be a little bit of Min and Mewtwo time.
Oh, okay.
Take a look what we got going on here on Smashville. Oh, okay, yeah. You cannot reflect those arms. Confusion's not going to help you there. The reverse nair on shield. Up smash not going to punish here. Reset to full screen. Shadow Ball going to get punished by throwing out both arms. Going to jump in fair.
I think, unfortunately, yeah, Mewtwo already at 71% here against Min. It's one megawatt neutral air away, probably. Oh, close.
I think this is one of those matchups that's weird where Mewtwo wants to create space in the mid-range where Mewtwo actually outspeeds a lot of the other characters' options, and that simply is not the case here with Min. Constantly throwing out arms, beating out your projectiles, and outmaneuvering you both on the ground and in the air. So I already naturally see how Mewtwo's going to kind of struggle with this.
I just saw, he just got the slide under the like the uncharged Shadow Ball, and I was lit.
You're like, now what are you going to do, bro? Like,
okay.
Okay, we got something going on here. 39% off that forward throw. Reflect on that up smash for the Shadow Ball. It's pretty funny. Go in there, threading the needle between these arms.
Okay, you know, Mewtwo's actually getting quite aggressive right now. This is smart. I mean, I like to see what we're doing here, but how do we go ahead and end this game? You're at 145. It's getting a little scary. Almost got Sheath Laser real quick. Gonna make it back.
Yeah, because Mewtwo relies a lot on, oh my goodness.
That's just the hardest read of all time.
On that. Oh my God. I was about to drop some analysis, but it doesn't matter if you're going to up be behind the opponent and get mega-wanted for it. Like,
that had to be
the most paid off misinput I've ever seen, or an insane read.
I mean, that must have been going on all set. I mean, all game, dude.
Like, that's crazy, man. That's absolutely ridiculous. All right, let's take a look over here between Billow and Rayo M, assuming that is Rayo M.
Yeah.
Not Red M. We're seeing a Chrom and a Jigglypuff right here. Chrom already off at 3 stocks, 109%. This is prime food for Jigglypuff to get out there and just.
I was like, yeah, Chrom winning this matchup right now. That's my man's doing the Lord's work.
Stage.
He's doing the Lord's work. Yeah.
He is fighting for his life on stage. The moment he leaves, either like Rayo M gives up all of that space, or he is genuinely talented.
Yeah, because it's. I mean, I've seen how base mates do this. It's literally one forward throw at the ledge, and it's probably cooked.
It's cooked. Yeah, that's a stop.
Yeah,
that's a stop right there. Right now, we're seeing the Chrom ledge trap this Jigglypuff. Instead, we're going to trade it back here right there. A bit of a DI mishap. We're going to kill off the top right here on a small battlefield. All right, we're going to mix it up. create a safer recovery here.
Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, I like the idea right there. Try to get the drill going. That drill. Oh, watch your shield.
Pounded on that shield.
All right, next one. Next one definitely will break that shield if he gets it. Oh,
tries to catch the roll with the Sing.
Nice.
Getting forward smash for your troubles.
Just perfect timing on that too, just as the Sing ended. Okay. I'm starting to see how you have this problem. I mean, it is still a sword, so you are still getting the opportunity to outspace your opponent. And it seems like he's doing a good job of that.
Yeah, it's very much like the on-stage grind and neutral is going to be a lot harder here for Jigglypuff. Oh. It's about earning these opportunities to cash out and take these stocks. Yep.
That's how you get those stocks, Jigs. Yep.
There it is. The game plan is visible. They both have the win cards. You got to play for it. Oh, my goodness. Hungry for that forward smash. Air dodge read right here at 56%. I don't think it would have killed, but it was close.
You know what? It sent the message. That's what it would have done.
For real, for real.
He's like, I will pull these. Like, I'll just drop it on you right now.
Oh, my goodness. Here we are looking for a conclusion to this first game. We get jab back here. What's the edge guard situation going to be? Nice! We're punishing Jigglypuff's backer with the Crom backer. Closing that out.
That was just straight up like great swordy gameplay. Like, so you're winning at what I believe is definitely an unwinnable matchup almost. And he's like, nah, not for me though.
You got locked in. Yeah. Quick game update. Seraphie up 2-0 over 7 right now. Oh my goodness.
Well,
they just curb stomped that kid.
Well.
All right.
Bro said you're hanging on that ledge just a little. Stoop kid, leave your stoop, man, right now.
No, don't leave your kid in a hot car. Don't leave your Lucas on the ledge, bro.
That was, good. Bro. I mean, Zhongli is definitely making this Lucas like he's got some type of practice in this matchup. Or also, maybe Lucas just doesn't know too much about K-Rool.
K-Rool's definitely a big knowledge check.
Yeah.
If you're like, I don't know how to interact with all these armor properties. I don't know how to interact with these neutral tools and blunderbuss and what the frame data is.
Yep.
I'm just getting rolled. Yeah. It's happening. I'm getting cheesed by blunderbuss suck. I'm getting cheesed by down smash. Like, it's over.
I think year one, there was a decent amount of K-Rools that were playing, but then, it kind of fizzled out to like 2 or 3 K-Rools. So when you see one in your bracket this early, you're probably like, what am I doing?
Right.
What's going on?
The thing about like learning stuff year one is that it doesn't stay in collective consciousness like cache memory, right?
No.
That stuff gets flown out.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We're putting Steve in there. Steve's taking a lot of that memory.
For sure.
So when K-Rool comes back out, it's like a jump scare. It's a horror game character, bro.
Oh, okay. Almost got the combo off the ground still, man. This K-Rool is performing. Almost got another up air up the top. Oh, wait.
Okay, yo, that's not Lucas Gaming. We're talking about down air, back air into up smash. Even out these percents, down throw, it's going to be up tilt or up smash. Oh, it's a down. I don't even see that.
You got. Why are we not? We didn't mash. we haven't mashed, bro.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. Get away from that ledge. You do not want to get down yet again. All right, here's PK Thunder 1 here. Just to do a bit of trolling off stage, a bit of extra percent. It's not taking the stock. It's going to be annoying. Ooh, look at that down smash 2 frame to catch that K-Rool up here. The Crown approach. It's K-Rool time.
Okay. Jabbed up real quick.
Down and through the platform. All right, Lucas wising up to the antics just a little bit. I like that. Chasing in the air there, catching the perfect shark angle with that up there.
Okay.
Roll in.
All right, little neutral air action. Oh, wait, hold on. This is where Lucas gets to shine.
That's what I'm talking about.
35% off that and gets the stage control. And I'm sure about that PK freeze, but maybe it was a bait.
That's a bait. Drag you on in, get jab 1, 2, 3, just reset you off stage.
Nice.
Okay, laying the freeze before it connects on ledge. Not high enough percent to kill off the side just yet, but is absolutely doing more than 7 matches. That's good damage.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay,
yo, bro, trying to pull an F smash after that too, man. He is just hitting. He got to have smash stick on, bro.
He hungry. Alligator got to eat. Bro hasn't been in Florida in a second.
No. Hold on now. Let me see. Honestly, we should be doing that a lot more.
Oh,
it worked. It worked. Okay.
I rarely see that.
Yeah, not being able to make it back.
That close to that's insane, man.
We should be doing a lot more PK Thunder 2 or PK Thunder 1 off the stage though. If you see it, get this K-Rool off because that's probably like an infinite loop. K-Rool's recovery is definitely slow.
It's free damage. Is that big? Yeah, you can't stay for too long. 44%. It does so much. Trying to challenge that with a downer off stage too. I'm liking the feistiness here from Lucas.
Yeah, absolutely. Turn this thing around, man. It still is a game that could be lost though. Oh, get behind him though.
Roll right past through the blunderbuss. Punish that down smash, even though that shield's almost broken. PK Freeze gets jumped on in on. Yeah, getting a shield put with a forward air too. 143% here on Lucas. Gotta be careful. I like this air stall though.
Almost got him again. He almost got him again. I like that putting it away and then pulling it back out. Like, I got
him. Bro's got villainous tactics like he's still in Country 3, man.
Oh, man. Hold up. Ooh. Okay, it's going to be a forward air for that stock. 79%. Not really enough to write home about for K-Rool just yet, but hold on. Yeah, this is why I want to see. He might be dead. He might be dead. Oh, he makes it back. Okay, this time.
Letting it rip. We got PK Fighter sniped up one more time for freeze. Now we'll go for Thunder instead. Get that extra percent. Get a good angle for the freeze here. Going a little low. Not enough. Good delay on the up B right there from K. Rool. Crown to approach. It's time. That's how you get it all back. Uh-oh.
Back throw?
Yeah, back throw time. Not enough to kill, but it's good positioning here.
Also got to watch out for the up throw, too, eventually. But.
Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, platform drop border. You can't be throwing Crown out all the time like that. Getting a little predictable with it.
There we go. All right. We're getting the game off for Tama. Good stuff to Tama right here. Let's see what happens here on the other side, though. We got Mewtwo still struggling to find the game himself, but this one's a little closer, 72%, and got the stock lead. Let's go.
Yeah, it's fun to watch the Mewtwo's. I've been seeing this a lot yesterday as well on Quad Stream. I'm using that up B purely as a movement option, purely as repositioning. I get scared. I'm like, teleport up B, like, I still think it's Zelda, you know? I'm like, you get whip punish for sure, but these Mewtwo's know what they're doing, man. They're threading the needle.
Uh-oh. Wasting all his resources, though. Yeah, put himself in the corner, waste all his resources. That was an easy catch there for Kanobi. Kanyobi. Kanyobi, maybe? I don't know. Kanyobi? I think it's how you say it.
Yeah, I like that.
Kanye, bro. That's who it is. There it is.
Where you go, Con, right? You go like web, you go Con, right? Keep it simple. All right, 10% here on Mewtwo, though. Just has to. The very big thing is it's the whole moral of the story is threading the needle here, especially with Twin Min. Just that Mewtwo is not the best character at it, being a big body, being light, and not having the fastest moves most of the time, except for Fair, which is extremely short range.
Yeah.
So it's you got to play really intentionally to make this matchup work. That's the whip punish you want to see. Dash grab right there on the Min grab. Not too soon here for that up throw to kill. Just roll past. Back throw, kill spark. That'll do it.
What he kind of surprised him with that dash tag. I feel like that should have been easy punish, but he was so surprised. He's like, wait, you just tried to dash tag me?
Like, wait, you did that? Like,
and then boom, back throw, roll through back throw. Let's get it.
Yeah, that's clean. That's clean right here. Let's take a look over at Billow versus Rayo M here. One game apiece. That Crom is gone.
Yeah.
That's
he had to get bodied there on that second game. He's like, you know what?
He's like, I'm packing it up, man.
Yeah.
This ain't it.
I gotta play Busted with Busted right now. The Game & Watch is out. Kind of working for him right now. 113 on his first stock, got 70 on the second stock right here. This is I actually thought he got that down smash, but great spacing on the back air. Okay.
Yeah, because we have seen down smash anti-air too many times.
Yeah.
Straight up. I'm surprised that back air ended up connecting. But both these characters, a lot more feel each other out. There's going to be a lot more floatiness, a lot more give each other space. Throw about 1 or 2 aerials, disengage. If you get in my face, get my out of shield options going. You know how it is with both these guys. So it's going to be a slower pace, a little bit more methodical game here. Ooh, we're getting some sharks with these up airs, though. Okay, commits that forward smash. Yeah, you're not punishing that, though. Up out of shield. What's the punch going to be here on the Sing?
Serve him up. Serve him up. Send him out right there. Order up. Get him gone, bro. All right. 37% now on that second stock. Oh, okay, got the parry, but unfortunately getting hit by the rest of that jab.
Sure. Oh, whip grab. Falling up, it doesn't quite connect to anything. We got up B into up airs. It's right back to his Game & Watch advantage state here. Yeah, it seems like Rayo M is struggling to stay in, which, is classic up against a character like Game & Watch, right? Such easy disengage tools and such great getaway and stay away gameplay. So now the question is, like, can, Jigglypuff win off these single hit exchanges that disengage? So far, hasn't been working out.
Bro, he just has no answer right here to his up B out of shield either. Even if nothing even hit his shield, he's still getting that thing done.
He's still getting up B done. It's like, down smash anti-air didn't work, just up B everything. How's this one going to end up? I mean, I'm feeling a down smash, up smash, to be honest, or F smash, but may not get a chance to. Hold on. Go off stage here, look for that back here. Oh, we're drifting right back after up B, though.
Yeah, that's one character I think a little hard to catch. Good read on the roll, though. Just kind of walk straight where Jake's going to be. Can we get back to stage in time? All the jumps being used. Okay.
You got the air dodge, rising there off ledge as well here. Trying to reset for stage pressure, but immediately gets stuffed out with a dash attack, losing any and everything that you had coming into this. Back air, yep. He's outspacer where the up B doesn't connect, but that still means, Game & Watch at a disadvantage.
Yeah. Chong-Li actually got a W or finished that set as well. Chong getting the W here on the screen with the K. Rool. Okay.
These guys are playing it out. Top your back air and shield, not going to get punished. Yeah, 116% here on Jigglypuff. Oh my goodness, the double jump bait. Getting that shield drop into the down air.
Oh my gosh. that felt like finesse, bro. The footstool, not even like the guarantee one where you get like the guaranteed down here, like footstool, double jump, and then he sent it.
Wait.
Yeah. All right, what else
I'm
we got
psych
right
you
now?
out.
Oh, Chronicles. Okay.
Yeah, we got
Commentators playing. Let's get it.
Yeah, one of our own up against Emma here on the Mega Man. These are both, those kind of item, mid-range, goofy specialist characters where they're throwing out leaf shields, bombs, hurricanes. They got it all.
Yeah. I do think one is quite better than the other, unfortunately. But, we are starting to see a little more Toon Link out in the mix lately. So, mostly from Japan, but,
Toon Link's not bad.
Yeah, I think this character is just, he's just kind of, he's playing a different game.
Yeah,
I think sometimes Toon Link's still playing a little brawl, which is like totally fine when you have this type of play style, you know, the projectiles and whatnot.
Right.
But like a lot of other people have like kind of guaranteed combos off the projectiles. It doesn't like feel like he gets to do that nearly
the
as much.
consistency is not
Yeah.
really there on Toon Link's end, and you're going to be losing the war of attrition here, since characters like Mega Man, like they're definitely laying down the hurt. They're walking down you, you're getting a lot. But right now, Chronicos unfazed, unbothered, in his zone.
Ooh, okay, up smash right there, trying to maybe expect him to come through that platform, but yeah, nothing happening right there. Oh,
Nice.
F-tilt, okay.
I like it. I like it. Dash back F tilt's a classic here on Toon Link, but staying on ledge and just hitting it right off before you can connect with it, I like it. I like it. Oh, no back throw even into the bomb. Instead gets a forward throw and catches the missed tech with an up B, looking for another one.
That was some tech. Yeah. Normally I'm like, all right, we down throw until we try to catch a jump or something. And he's like, forward throw, low velocity. You're not going to expect this. Boom. Oh, forward throw. Or back throw.
Yeah, Metal Blade right on your shield. Back air is not connected. Look at that drag down back air into potentially an up tilt. Dash attack on shield doesn't get punished. Instead we get a spot dodge, but turnaround grab will reset the situation here for Emma.
I like that use of the Metal Blade too. So throwing the Metal Blade down, turning around and grabbing it so it's right behind you so you can Z drop it over the edge, maybe catch his air. That's smart. That's good tech. Oh, okay.
There it
I was
is.
like,
Emma's
four
turn.
piece. Whoa, watch that jump though.
33% air dodge right past. Uh-oh, up here we have the bomb. He's going to throw it out right before it hits him, yeah? Watch for the timing. Oh, making it past ledge. You're not punished on ledge either. Regrabs his own bomb, ends up trading with the leaf shield here.
I think that could have been like a harder punish though. I mean, like the back throw into the bomb was fine, but I think a down throw could have been crazy or something there too. So, or down air, sorry. Here we go. Speaking of.
Oh, okay, hard knuckle right there in your face. Bit of lemons, just poking the pellets, see what happens. Nice. Okay,
Needed.
the boomerang coverage though. I like that from Chronicos right there.
Yeah, because I was definitely probably going to be stocked right there if that fully let off. Ooh.
So regular get up. Okay, first grab misses. Try again. Try again. Getting the second one to connect. Ooh, nice. Metal Blade drop into the forward air. Taking that next stock here. Chronicos down. Crash Bomber online. Not able to get it onto Emma fast enough. Now we walk it up with Leaf Shield rather. I'm seeing the confidence in Emma's play coming out here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to run away with a lot more of the game. Little up B action right there from Chronicos. And Chronicos take this stock, though. You did get an F tilt in the same position, but unfortunately getting blown up by everything. Watch yourself. Gets back down to the ground, though.
We're going to whiff that grab, but no punish from Emma's end. Down tilt's not going to connect here on ledge either. Bomb's going to bounce off. Chronicos trying to fight for his way back to center stage, jumping over the charge shot. But no longer are these stray hits actually connecting. That's that consistency from Toon Link we were talking about before, TK.
Yeah.
It's just not there.
Oh. Okay, that should be
go.
enough. Yeah, okay. The jab into the up B and when you try to jump over me. Okay, I see it. Unfortunately, though, I mean, we have a lot to do. Up smash out of shield still, just kind of ripping those, and they are working out the back air, pushing back off the stage. Can we get a down air as well? Whoa.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, we're going deep for it.
Instead, yeah. All right, Bob throw down into downer spike with an up tilt to keep the string going. Gets a hard call on the read, but the up tilt's not going to take the stock just yet. Wasn't quite close enough to get that perfect hitbox.
Yeah, that was definitely about to be it, though. That was a good read on that roll, just unfortunately a little off space.
Wow.
But this is a straight-up comeback. Oh, but Diab was a little suspect.
Goodbye. Ah, nice. Dropping right underneath the projectile threat range. Getting the second back here to connect. Meanwhile, Kenyobi actually drops to Lieutenant 3-2. The Mewtwo ran it all the way back.
Man, you know, after that first game, too, we saw that crazy, read on the down smash. I don't even know if that was a read anymore, bro. Can't even call it a read anymore, man.
Who knows, man?
Yeah. All right, Billo. Rio M. Looks like Billo was able to get another game, though.
Yeah.
And
slowing down the pace of the game watch. But here, big thing is that Rio is actually able to find those openings, actually find that consistent damage output. Forward throw is not enough to take the stock, of course, but it's going to be about what this offstage interaction is going to be, because any stray hit from Jigglypuff close enough to the blast zone will absolutely do it. Ooh, trade out here looking for an up there, maybe? No. So they're both playing that that mind game. Who's going to press the aerial first?
I was wondering. I'm feeling like it's a neutral air 9 angle. Okay, well maybe not an F smash out in neutral angle, but like a neutral air 9 angle could go crazy right now if he finds it.
That's right. Warrior's going to stop that. Okay, yeah. Punish that hit lag from the backer with a dash attack. We're slowly racking the percent here. Chair is not going to connect, but it's about controlling that space. So you don't want Jigglypuff getting too confident here. With that up air dodge afterwards, no punish. Dash attack doesn't connect either. Up B to get out of disadvantage here, but you got to make your way back to stage safely. Oh my goodness, threading the needles right there with those successive back airs.
Yeah, I mean, great use of the pound as well, too. I always forget that will eventually become a kill move.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, got through or away from the bomb and then ran that pound on him real quick. So now game 5 situation between Rio M and Billo. I do believe that Rio M had to play that one pretty hard, seeing that, I think Game & Watch does have a pretty good matchup against Jigglypuff, but did that one well.
Right, because even earlier in that set, we kind of saw the case study of like, listen, how does Jigglypuff do this?
Yeah.
Right, like he was getting walled out by Game & Watch. He was getting everything reversed. So it's tough. It's tough, but clearly your soul can barrel through and bring us to a Game 5. But while we're waiting for these guys to get set up and our next 2 sets to get going as well, let's hop back over to Emma and Chronicos as these 2 Arsenal masters are at it once again.
Nice little get up attack, Joe. You can get back on the stage real quick, but I think this is looking still good for Emma. Just being able to hold it out. Back throw to push you off the stage real quick. Can you turn this into a stock, though? That's what we're looking for, Chronicos. We're just looking real hard to find something. Oh, not that rare. Oh, that could, again, I want to see it like a down air on those type of punishes, but, getting any type of damage is good. The back air hits again.
Wow, now we got 2 stocks behind here for Chronicles and getting a little bit antsy towards the end of that second stock, seeing that, Mega Man's at 145%. I got to take the stock. It ends up getting killed with that much rage. Now we're walking up with Leaf Shield yet again. So much confidence. Rollback still getting caught. Air Tornado doesn't quite connect here, but we still got the forward air. Still got more Leaf Shield action. Another whip punish here. Dragged out. Ooh. Back air to down throw. Forward doesn't quite connect here, but Emma still catches the air dodge afterward within the back of the advantage state. Is so powerful here, TK.
Yeah, no, every time. I'm telling you, she's been getting so many successful back airs here. And it doesn't matter where they're hitting, though. I mean, like, damage is racking up, and it is becoming a real issue for Chronicos. Chronicos on his last stock, another back air is going to hit. We only need one more probably at the edge to go ahead and take the stock. Oh, looking for the roll. Oh, man, bro.
Chronicos just throwing everything out of the kitchen sink right now, hoping for anything. Maybe looking to cheese, clip a kill off of riding past ledge with the up B, but that was an immediate, consistent up smash punish. And Chronicos is now down 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, 3 stock as well, too. Emma's got this matchup figured all the way out. Chronicos going to have to go back to the drawing board, at least come through with something absolutely insane. I see, is that I'm So Chovy and Tickle there at the bottom. Then we also got Pachacamac.
Pachacamac, I believe that's like an old Aztec or Mayan deity, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, up against Nervy. Got a Pokemon battle going on here with Greninja and Pokemon Trainer. Charizard's currently out to play Flare Blitz right in your face. If you're trying to challenge air to air, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't even. What were we even doing up there? Actually, because that is not a Flare Blitz. Oh my God, he tried to steal the game. Tried to steal the game.
192% raise going. I'm throwing you, and if you're not air dodging this, you are done. But the thing is, Greninja just love getting antsy with that double jump forward air, though.
Oh yeah.
That far out stage, like that's what he's trying to do out there. He loves doing it. It works. It works on a lot of the.
I don't even think they needed the air dodge. I think Greninja just falls too fast. Like that literally just because that normally you do have the air dodge through, and that is like a way that you'll see Charizard try to steal the game. But that is so funny they went for it and just
because he's like 196%. I'm dead anyway.
Yeah,
Just let it go.
Let's make something happen
let
here.
It rip. All right, dash attack for the cross right there. Up B out of shield the opposite direction almost immediately, knowing that Greninja wants to be pressing buttons. We got a bit of an interesting clank here. Approach on that Narid gets caught by a down tilt. Rather a forward tilt here from Squirtle.
Oh, okay, dash attack trying to go for the up air after a little off the mark. Yeah, we're swapping it. Oh, wow, okay, quick swap into the fly, yep.
Involt frames into reversals.
Yeah, I'll smash out shield. Nice. Of course. Now we got the Squirtle back out. Should be able to get some nice early percent combos if able to get a hit.
Okay, nice. We got Water Shurikens, a forward air connect, trying to catch Squirtle's withdrawal with the back air. Doesn't quite connect this time around. Downer on its way in. Doesn't lead to a whole lot here.
Oh.
Just a lot of stray hits, but it feels like when Greninja gets the chance to cash out, it's nice, but it kind of has that tuning problem, the lack of consistency with a lot of Greninja combos.
Yeah.
And that's just going to be harder for that damage payout compared to characters like Squirtle and Ivysaur especially, where they can either keep you out really well in Ivysaur's case, or they get really consistent fast damage out of Squirtle.
Yeah. We got a Game 5 situation developing here. Wrong one.
Wrong one. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Got a Game 5 situation developing here, though. Let's see what happens. We are 81% here on the jigs, but oh my God!
Oh,
no way!
Up air? No! The rest doesn't connect. You're gonna hold the forward smash. My goodness, you had it all. You had it all. And we're like, let's get the falling up again. Let me try this tight and not perfect string on a light character that could SDI out. I get it.
That
right?
hurts,
It's game
man.
5. It's last stock. You want to have the flashy finish. Keep it consistent, man.
I think Rio M actually just didn't pull the trigger fast enough. Because that up air hit, and there was like a big delay between the up air and the next double jump. And
but
I was
you
like,
could also just jump in and get the rest too at that point. When they're this asleep, like
yeah,
we're not crossing up on shield, like they're just sitting there.
I don't know if that would have. I mean, we're on platform. It might have just taken stock. Yeah, for sure.
Gatewatch is light.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jigglypuff is like 96%, rage, just a little bit.
That's so sad, man.
That's you hate to see it, man. Hate to see it.
Yeah, hate to see it.
It was a coin toss right there.
Yeah.
We saw it all right. We tuned at the best time. But it all ends up falling apart. It's tough to see. All right, let's take a look over at, I'm so Chove and Tickle just finished up. So I guess we'll go back to Chronicos and Emma real quick.
It's looking better for Chronicos. Hold on. Might be able to get a game.
Very much in the realm of possibility right now. We're slightly behind on percent. It is your last stock. Could be your last game on winner's side. Air dodging both through the Metal Blade and the Charge Shot. Trying to make it off ledge, but clipped by the back here yet again. Emma's been so consistent at contesting all of Chronicos' ledge options with either run-up shield into punish with up smash or just outspace and back air.
That's a
Those
back air
two
merchant.
tools are no.
That's a back air merchant
That's
for
all
sure.
you need to know.
I feel like if the stock wasn't taken with back air, it was up smash, and that was it. There was no in between. There was a couple chances to try to get some up tilts in there, but they were a little misspaced, so they got the weak hit. But man, yeah, the back airs were definitely hitting. She left her jacket, I think. Uh-oh. Your jacket, come back, I swear. Anyway, what we got next?
We got I'm So Chove versus Tickle here. Tickle, of course, going to be on the Aegis. Standard representation here from BC. One of the classics here, of course, up against the Warrior.
Oh. Okay. Squeeze up, send him out.
Okay, we have to roll back on pretty consistently. I get the extended hit lag. Pyro already's got a lot of active frames. Extended hit lag by dash attacking through Wario's bite just to clip off that kill. Oh, that's a big thing too. Tickle often plays just Pyro.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you're wondering why that switch isn't happening, that's why.
Okay, you know what? I mean,
we roll with it.
She's a good character. I almost did that for a bit. I was like, I kind of like this stronger sword.
Yeah.
But you
know, for the sword.
If it works, it works. And if you're able to make, we're obviously working on something. You got that first W.
Jab check here, 1, 2, 3, downer, cross up, doesn't quite get punished. Wow, rolling away from the dash grab here, getting the side B to connect.
Wait, so even for the recovery, do we even swap for the recovery?
Sometimes.
Okay.
But often not. Okay, dash back forward to him. What's the left trap going to be here? Down touch the scoop, up air off the top. Town and City not quite going to let you take the stock just yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Jab 1, 2, 3 once again. Fair out of shield. How's Warrior going to punish? Oh, he gives him all pressure. It gets down here for losing the stock.
Yeah, bro, thought he was going to finesse real quick. Not going to happen, though. Hold on. Okay. Hammering away at that shield. That's going to be another side B. I want to see some of that neutral B action as well, too. That's one of my favorite moves from Pyro.
Oh, yeah. It's so fun. On shield, seeing people scramble. All right, Waft is completely neutralizes. Most likely not going to be enough time to get another one on deck. So that is a really rough spot here for I'm So Chove to be in. Tickle looking good. Definitely doing a lot more than just tickling with the Pyro.
Okay. Back on that stage right there. I like that air dodge up to go ahead and grab that ledge. Yeah, no threat of like a real hard punish now from rolling in. So still, okay. Oh, speaking of rolling in though, jeez, what a wait. Smart right there.
Oh my goodness.
Waited to see what option was going to come through in the set. Let me wait. What the heck?
Okay. Pachikumak is swapping off the Greninja and saying,
let me show you how to play this character.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I see the Pokemon trainer is working for you. Let's see how it works for me. All right, let's try it out.
A true Pokemon battle right now. Let's go.
And we got a PS2 as well. They say they want something more dramatic here. So we're going over to Hollow Bastion.
Yeah.
Shout out to Final Fantasy VII Revelation. Sorry.
Is that what's
That's the third part, yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta finish the second part, but that's cool that we're here now.
First part, bro.
Yeah, I'm a big side quester, so yeah, I'll be 100%ing everything. I gotta stop doing that, man. I just gotta get the game done. So.
Yeah, I'll see you 100 hours later, man.
Yeah. All right. Pachikumak, Nervy. Currently, Pachikumak looking good on the. Oh, he got the first stock.
Force Smack over here, but pretty consistent, just staying on score the whole time too. This guy loves his water type Pokemon.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna say I'm themed.
Bro stays hydrated.
I'm a gym leader. That's what I'm seeing. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Ivysaur's back out. Help recovery here. Yeah. Oh my. It don't matter. It don't matter.
Ouch.
Every time Nervy pulls out Charizard, something is happening.
Yeah.
Right.
So Pachikumak loves the water Pokemon. Nervy loves Charizard, bro. He's like, I trained this Charizard since birth. Like, let's get it.
Like every other kid from '96.
Yeah.
Bro loves Charizard.
Never left him, bro. Gen 1 all day. Oh.
Okay. All right, playing our Squirtle footsies right here with just dash and cross each other up. There it is. Yeah, forward tilt, dash guy, get a forward throw. Back to Ivysaur here. Water gun just to create the space. He's still getting caught by these razors. Oh my goodness, catch you on the way up. I like that. I like that here from Pachikumak. There's a lot of confident aggression here. Again, sticking to the Squirtle here, looking for another Squirtle. I assume smash attack hard read for the kill because you're already at 108%. No swap to Ivysaur or Charizard in sight.
Oh. All right, make our way back downtown again. That F tilt can't lead to a tech chase setup. Didn't get it this time around, but man, the way we are not getting any type of damage here for Nervy. Nervy trying to get fancy with it with the Vine Whip cancel.
Just get smoothed on with Squirtle.
Yeah.
That's all it needs to be. Maybe that's why Patchway likes to stay with Squirtle here. It's not about the offensive consistency, it's about the defensive consistency here, right?
Yeah.
Where if you're just able to outmaneuver and outspeed almost every scramble situation and you are confident in your positioning, you're not taking hits, right? We're still on 7% for Patchway.
Bro, what is going on, man?
This guy's a Squirtle
truly, yeah, it's a truly water Pokemon enjoyer, bro.
He just wants to be slippery, in and out, get those consistent damage confirms and run away.
Okay, finally getting a hit here, but it may not even matter.
Another common theme is they kind of struggle to kill sometimes.
Yeah.
That's all right. You get your hard forward smash.
Yep, there it is. Goodbye.
Tech chase jab block. Bam! Sheesh! Okay, Patchway.
Yeah, that was hot,
Wasn't
bro.
lying.
That was hot. He said, you know what, I'm bringing out I got to train my other Pokemon real quick. 1 second.
I can't just run with my only starter. Bro's playing X and Y, right? He got that frozen at the beginning.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm only running through Greninja. He's like, oh, wait, they gave me a Squirtle too, though. All right, time to swap him in.
Time to swap him in. Good
No need
stuff.
for Blastoise. This is my level 60 Squirtle. Hold that.
So that is insane, too. That was his first W.
Yeah.
He had to go to Pokemon Trainer after probably 2 games Greninja to get that W, and it worked.
Worked out beautifully. All right, let's take a look at this next game. Oh, just kidding.
Well, we've seen enough. We've seen enough.
Cloud,
It's Rob doing Rob
3
things.
stocks to nothing is side B, and Ban is going to have to hold that. Not a ban, thankfully, but
Yeah.
Rob definitely sending you somewhere.
I can tell you, I'm sure I can already tell you what the matchup looked like for those 5 seconds, bro. I can 5 seconds of gameplay, I can tell you exactly what happened.
One frame could tell 1,000 words, bro. We could have commented that entire game just looking at that one screen. So that's legit 2-4-7 up against Ban right there. I'm seeing Liam down over against Moon Mania as well. Liam, another well-known BC Richter player. Love watching Liam come out and put in the work. But right now, Moon Mania coming up first. Game one, not Yoshi.
Okay. Now I gotta see.
We'll
I
stay
gotta
locked
see.
here on Ban and legit 2-4. So we're gonna get enough of last time.
Yeah, I gotta see if Ban can actually get something going right here. I mean, Cloud. We see this matchup. This is definitely we got Sparko at home. We got Zalba at home right now. But we'll see what happens as the set develops.
Not a lot of confidence to fully drift on that forward air to the first time around past the drive, but gets the second time around forward tilt, doesn't quite connect here, but outmaneuvering on this tri-pad here. It's an interesting counter pick choice here. I feel like overall, I want to say Rob kind of is going to enjoy this tri-plat a lot more than I think Rob can immediately, other side the Cloud can immediately do, but hey, finishing touch right here on this left platform. It's going to do a lot, and that's first stock here going to Ban. Already a big shaker from last game.
Oh, what did he hit him with?
I think it was down there.
Okay. That was weird looking, I guess, animation or something. But anyway.
All right, we're going to clank right there with that Blade Beam. Another late hit down air. First 2 hits of cross slash into platform drop up there. I like it. I like the staggered pressure here.
My man tried to feeling a little smash forward with it for a second. Oh, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, small arms, man. Didn't get that grab. Rob leaned just too far. Oh, no.
No way. That is a disaster. 3 disasters in a row. First one getting stopped off the fair. All right, that's recoverable, right? Immediately neutral B limit break. Into ledge. Into falling too far to up B back. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? This game looks a lot better. I mean, you did get 3 stock in the last game. Now you got the lead here. You dropped your own stock.
Don't let the momentum,
yeah.
Slide. Keep playing it out. Play with your heart out. Meanwhile, Tickle got a 3-0 over I'm So Cho. We got a character swap off that Wario into the Sonic. But Tickle unfazed, staying on the Pyra, steady and true. Taking up that set 3-0.
Love that right there for Tickle, man. Again, we're seeing when we're in pools, we see some crazy stuff, and that was one of them, a Pyra only.
Yeah, you love to see it. And that's a Tickle classic.
Yeah.
He'll make it fun. I believe in that man.
Okay.
Here we go, though.
168,
So
37. This is, I mean, it's a back up. That should have been up smash right there. But back air, up smash, something should be hitting right now. He looks for that back air again. Ooh.
Wrong way, though. Okay, there we go. Whip punish on that forward smash in the back air. Finally cleans that stock up. I want to take a quick look at Liam versus Moon Mania. 1 stock apiece here on the second game. Right now, Richter versus Yoshi. This could be a lot of Yoshi trying to just run and eat crayons right in Richter's face.
Oh, yeah.
And Richter's going to struggle a little bit. But we'll see if Liam can make it work. Dash grab's going to whip right here. We got some up tilts going to get some combos started. Up on your face. Up, you had a shield for the reverse. So Liam trying to make this work. All right, Holy Fire forward smash. TK, we got something going.
And the DI right there was not good. Not good.
Oh, nice.
That's how you get back, man.
Air dodge catch. Up tilt for the pop-up. Up air to close it out. I love it. I love it. Let's go, Liam. Even production be like, hell yeah. That's our boy.
I mean, that was a solid comeback right there. I mean, we turned in, and it was like, what, 90% to like 10%, and he still managed to make that one all the way work. Speaking of, also got a victory here for Bam.
Yeah, all right, man. 1-1 on the screen. And further beyond that, Pachacamac has brought us to a Game 5 up against Nervy.
Bro.
The Squirtle Savant, the water type enjoyer. This bro has never left Cerulean City every time he boots up a Gen 1 game.
This 100% will make me feel some type of way if I beat somebody's, what I thought was their main, and then they pick my character.
Just one of
was
three.
just one of the three.
Well, let's to a Game 5. We got the Kirby Air Ride City Trial music counter pick 2. So we are locked in this Sakurai goodness right now.
Right there, hold on. This is an evil man, bro. This is an evil man right here. Lost the game, said, you know what? I've had enough. You're an evil man, bro. You're evil, and I must call it out.
Kazuya, bro! Kazuya, Mishima! Like you aren't already, you know, with Rob. Oh my God, that's insane, bro. Yo, it's really Cloud versus the world right now, bro.
I know, bro had like the cheekiest smile. Like once he heard FD was open, he was like,
if he had glasses, he would have the glasses push into the you just activated my trap card, you know?
Yeah. We're going to FD and I'm picking Kazuya. He's like, what? Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, it's happening. There we go. All right, back throw into laser, 126% here on Ban, trying to make it back. I like the double jump bait right there. Doesn't matter. You hit with the side beat, the down back into just the forward kick.
Yeah, bro, you got to get up out of here. Super good with it. Super good way to get someone like Cloud too, who doesn't have like the greatest horizontal recovery, will just get sent straight up. Oh,
here it is, another whip punish.
Okay, you're disrespectful. You're disrespectful. Not even go for the guaranteed stuff. We're trying to send a message.
He wants. Okay, I like that. Boosted forward tilt though. Catch you before he can land on ledge here. Limit breakers online. Cross slash as you make it back. There it is. Slice and dice him up. 2 stocks apiece here. He's down to make it right back center stage. Crossover going to fully commit. This will get punished. Yeah, it's going to be a back throw, not a down throw. Not feeling super confident on his down throw. Likes to play the off stage game instead. I get it. Cloud got the best recovery. Another side beat here. Ledge down back A into the fort. Oh my God. Just kicking him when a man's down.
Ooh, yeah. Just barely making that one back. The neutral is going to hit.
There it's again.
Crouch jab into the fort tilt. Clean.
This isn't even anything super fancy. We're not seeing the crazy electric stuff. No Demon God Fist resets. It's just side B into up press buttons.
Yeah.
And it's because Kazuya Misho, you still get blown up.
I mean, a high kid. This is disrespectful Kazuya right here, man. No electric Kazuya. He's like, I just like the kid.
It's somehow it feels more disrespectful.
Yeah. Respectful Kazuya, but no electric is disrespectful. Okay, hold on.
Okay,
hold on.
There it is. The drag down. Oh, doesn't quite get the Demon God Fist to reset right there. 97% though. Oh, grabs him on the startup for the side B right there.
Yeah, I think he had too much damage on him, so he bounced up the stage there. But regardless, that does mean the next F tilt will finish his game.
There it is. Cyber's getting punished on shit here. His back throw. Trying to charge some more limit. Dash back away. Raise drive is online. Getting away the first time around. And so nice forward. It's connected 115%.
Uh-oh. Okay, going to lose the raise. Yep, raise drive gone. Oh.
There you go. 1 stock apiece. 107% here on Ban. 1 touch and he's absolutely dead. Yeah, you're down tilting up on Kazuya. Shield's going to be a forward throw here. Look for some lasers for down smash at ledge. No, it's just going to be a wait to roll up B out of shield. Doesn't connect this time around. We're getting a down B instead. Ooh, kill spark, but no kill.
Unfortunate right there, but probably the next one, I think if he has to get it again. However, I mean, we have so many options now to take this stock if we can just find it. Roland is going to get snuffed out by Legit.
Oh, look at Trey's back here. They're going to trade, but I want to quickly pivot us on over to Pachacamac versus Nervy. We got Charizard Ditto right here. Game 5 up throw on the top left platform of your small battlefield. And Pachacamac actually gets the reverse 3-0.
He didn't deal with his favorite Pokemon, though. Doesn't count.
Yeah,
run it again. Run it again. I need to see the Squirtle, brother.
I need to see the Squirtle, man. What happened? Why we dropping? Why did Charizard coming out here to play?
He should have swapped. Like, as soon as he got the throw, just swap back to Squirtle. Like, y'all saw it. You saw it. Like,
you saw it, right? You get the Squirtle windscreen.
Yeah.
Right? But still, crazy Pachacamac drops 2 games on the Greninja and is like, I'm done. I'm done.
All right.
And it's going to be reverse 3-0 on the Pokemon trader. I can't imagine, man. I can't imagine what's going through Nervy's head right now.
No, yeah. You got styled on the stream with your own character. Like, I just, you know.
Too much, man.
He walked out the venue. He walked straight out the venue. He's like walking right back home.
Yeah, he's like,
Can't believe this happened to me. Oh, hold on.
Backing it up.
I see a Lucario on the screen as well, too. Let me see that in a little bit. But
that was a game? I low-key thought that was a bunch of
No, I mean.
No.
Okay.
Gary versus Slam. All right,
bro said everyone is here for me, actually.
Yeah, we'll keep our eyes posted.
That's crazy.
Yeah, run back the random here on Lucario. Liam down a game right now to Move Mania. 3 stocks piece, higher percent on Hollow Bash down. Lower angle back air. Trying to get something going here. Eggs the challenge with the axe. Air-to-air trade right here. Nair off shield. Oh no, baits out the air dodge because they're too close. Up B's not enough to make it back.
Even when you pick random though, there's definitely characters that I wonder what his favorite 10 characters are to play.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, right? He's like, oh yeah, I'm winning this game because I picked, I got Yoshi or something. Like,
and
okay,
one of the gimmick characters that just doesn't know how to play.
Yeah.
I also wonder, right? If you get stuck with Olimar or Min-Min, you don't know what those buttons are doing, tough spot to be.
Okay, Liam over here still trying to make it happen though. Got that stock, and we're gonna keep this even on the game. Bounce back. Oh no.
My goodness, the Holy Fire grab out of shield, getting an air punish, and almost getting the Holy Fire to connect right back on Liam, but thankfully able to neutralize the threat quite quickly. The axe is going to connect to your Holy Fire perfectly on ledge into that forward smash. Yoshi did not stand a chance. Oh, he's going up for a ride.
Okay. Big damage.
They're trying to play this mid-range out here. Yeah, but Yoshi trying to find his way in. Egg into Nair. If that connect, that would have been it. Liam's going to go past the edge. Ledge just a little bit. Doesn't get punished for it. Trying to see Move Mania go off stage. Another backer is going to connect 135%. The downer off the egg is going to help make it back.
He has to win the game now, bro, so we can talk about you instead of Shuton, man. We don't care if you down here with that Pikmin. You down here with that egg.
That was sick. I've got forward tilt here. It's some side special as well. The Holy Cross is coming away through 142%. He's got double jump. Fair to make it back. Tethered the ledge. Back here still connecting. No FB out of shield just yet, but can't whip punish down B either. Dash grab doesn't connect. He's too far. Still gets spiked that deep. Move Mania says stay down.
That was a little disrespectful, I can't lie to you. That man was not making it back. He was already on the way out the door, and you still kicked him out the door.
Oh, my goodness. Bro is telling him, sending him to the vampires himself.
Oh, okay. Got to find another way to get another Holy Fire. And, Holy Water is going to hit right there. Unfortunately, they're not going to hit the person needs to hit. Oh, watch back.
All right, standing across for just a little bit. Nice patience right there. Lower angle forward air. Look at that lower angle backer as well. Catch a drift. A lower drift if possible. I like that jump back fair right here. Another Holy Fire is connected. Stalls out just a little bit, but immediately after, another backer to connect. It's just one more hit here for Liam to bring us to game 5. Not quite the tipper hit of that forward tilt, but it's still reset these ledge pressure options. Ledge trapping is what the Belmonts love doing.
Oh, no. Okay, that was a lot of damage added up right there. Now the game's feeling a lot more even. But it is possible. Liam.
Will that shield pressure? No! Falls out of the up special, but still alive. Still alive.
Okay. How do we get this W here? Nice parries. Oh, my God. Okay. Yo, wait.
Yo, that's it? That's all it had to be?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Double parry into down tilt 1? And that was it.
He said nope.
No, he just psyched your opponent out on a multiversal scale right there. Oh my goodness. I still look at KRV versus Lamb, so KRV ended up rolling Ryu.
And it's not looking bad either.
Yeah, we got Shotgun Hadouken's going on left and right, and this might be one of those 10 characters that he's feeling okay about.
Technically, they both kind of have aura right now, because I swear to you, if Ryu pulls like a double up air to short you, it's over.
He's done. But now the question is, can KRV do that on a random selection? Oh, you got back.
Yeah, well. It's always goodbye on that. That actually is a goodbye hand. Like, right, see you later, bro.
I know they say side B is force pump, but that pump got support behind it too.
Oh, for sure. All right.
Oh, and speaking of, Evil winning.
Yeah, Evil definitely getting the W. I want to see what's the next pick here for KRV in a second. But before that, we got Emma back.
Yeah, Emma's back on screen up against Ditto. We got Terry versus Mega Man here. So this is another thing where I think Mega Man could definitely play the keep away here. Terry is not fast enough in the air or on the ground to immediately rush you down and actively pressure Mega Man at all ranges. But once Terry finds his way in, right, do you know how to deal with the shield pressure mixes, or are you getting down till burn up or shield broken?
Oh,
right? Yeah. These questions are still important.
KRV, though. And ends up getting Joker down there, so we'll see how that one plays out in a little bit. Emma currently, this one's right down the middle. Very much necessary to get that to hit. I think that power jump would have definitely taken that stock.
Yeah, now we got Go online as well. Oh, that already wouldn't have made it. That hard knuckle is standing him down.
Yeah.
Sending a message. Tell him to stay down. A lot of crack shoot shield pressure, but not enough just in. Now we're getting stuck on these air tornadoes.
Like the idea, though.
Shield, yeah, that's the big thing, though. We can't be catching jumps just yet. First down tilt connects, but doesn't go to anything just yet. Playing this mid-range here. All right.
Shots.
Gets that charge shot. It's a back air. Back air merchant. You already know.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, if you know what you're getting in this store, bro. You came to the store for one thing and one thing only, and I got them. In surplus. Like, here we go.
Extra stock, I'm wholesale. I'm Costco.
We need another one right now. We're looking for it. He's up here. Still look. Oh,
I like that actually. The hard knuckle drift pass to catch a jump with an up smash. But that was true with rising tackle, so it's got some inbolt to it. There it is. Yet another rising tackle to clean this out. But we got a Game 5 situation going on right now. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Over here, going up with Liam versus Moo Mania. Here it is, 3 stocks to 1 right now on the Richter. What a comeback.
Yeah, I mean,
these first 2 games especially look really rough for Liam, and he's slowly but surely crawling his way back to what it looks like a dominant Game 5 right here, TK.
Yeah, I mean, like, for lack of a better term, I mean, he's beating that ass right now. Like, that's, bro, I don't know what
putting a whip tag.
You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. So I was like, I don't know what happened in those, like, 3 minutes we didn't see, but it has been all great 3 minutes right there for Liam. So...
He's like, it's the Castlevania Classic, right? You die 5 million times on a level, but then you finally lock in, you got it.
Yeah,
and you look like a god. You feel like a god through making it happen.
Okay. Forward throw, get him off my stage. Can we get another?
Ooh, upper angle forward, doesn't quite land just yet. Down and be safe. Looking for a second one, too. Stylish, but gonna get whip punish here. Back thrown.
Oh, man, said
the leg.
Ready to play a little dive kick right here.
Oh, he's not safe on ledge to roll and almost be able to get those inbolt frames back online. Nice, drifting right past it. I'm surprised there's no drag down there, but still staying alive.
We're loving the impression that we're seeing definitely from Liam. Okay. Whoa, not twice. Can't do it again.
He's still
living though.
We all right. All right, forward tilt to catch your landing here, 105%. Holy Cross putting a lot of pressure here. Nice. Doesn't go for the second downer this time.
He's thinking about
lesson. Finally learned his lesson.
That second downer was calling like a Green Goblin mask. I know it though.
I
know. He wanted to hit it real bad.
Will Dafoe would have been proud.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my goodness! Baited out with nothing right there. I think Mumini was expecting an axe throw.
Yeah.
This is a perfect angle. Preemptively air dodge. Catch it with a down smash. Clean right there, Liam. We see you. Repping BC, repping the Belmonts. Keep up the good work.
I do love a doing nothing mind game. Man just stood there menacingly, and it worked.
It works. It works. He's pulling up. All right, we got some more PNW Classic. We got Lou Mekos coming out here from Washington on the Bayonetta, the Classic. Up against Tickles right back here with that Pyro. See how this is shaking out to be. This is just the beginning, right? First game. 3 stocks apiece, high percent here. What's the sled trap going to be? I think Lumeka is going to feel pretty okay because, Pyro's got active frames too, but there's a bit of head lag, a bit of whip lag on these aerials. I don't think Lumekos has a problem with sitting back and just afterburner kicking after, Tickle's trying to create some space. But we'll see. We'll see how these interactions end up playing out.
We're running into literally everything, though, unfortunately, for Lumekos. I mean, that was a lot. I think every aerial that got thrown out over there definitely hit. I see KRV and Lamb. That's going to last stock again. Wait. Okay. Going to last stock again. I want to see him at least get 1 W here.
Yeah, let's take a look. We're 150% here on the Joker. Arsène's online just goes away. You got your forward throw. What's your offstage going to be for that upper air gun?
Still possible.
No! Catches with the back air instead. You got your dub, buddy.
Denied. Denied indeed.
There it is. Hey, Random still got it, bro.
Yeah, Random still got it.
Not as low on the tier list as you thought.
Now that he's won, though, he's getting like Ganon or like Isabel or something like that. Yeah. Something that's just, all right, bro. You're not a specialist. This character, it might be cooked.
Yeah. You're right. Let's take a look back over here on Emma and Ditto. Emma taking that first game. Like we kind of saw before, right? Mega Man is going to feel pretty comfortable in this matchup. Terry also taller, lankier, getting clipped by a lot of things.
Nope.
Yeah, Rising Thursday connect. Oh my goodness, Power is in the wrong direction here too. So much leaf shield pressure. There's a nair, but no special cancel in the air. We get our jab power dunk on the right side here of Hollow Bastion's platform.
Oh, okay. Back air action.
Playing this mid-range here. I like the maneuverability here from Emma, staying right outside of Terry's effective range. You're just looking at Hard Knuckle 2. Nice delay right there on the Rising Tap run off stage. We're looking for a Trump back air. But we're going to see Ditto make it back to stage faster. Another Rising back air as well. And the soft hit up to it's a forward smash. Nothing is taking the stock just yet, though, TK.
I mean, these are some unorthodox options, but they're all working, though. Yeah, soft hit. Another one. Soft hit until I know you're trying to land on the other side of this platform. I'm going to cover it fully with this F smash.
There it is. Back fair. All right, we got Metal Blade online. Get that regrab. Oh, my goodness. Terry said, I don't care. And immediately goes for the Power Geyser in your face. Somehow still didn't kill, though. Super Fight Robot got hands.
Oh, okay. Nice. Goodbye. This time it's going to work. Yep.
Ask him how he's doing.
And honestly, the back air merchant sold another one.
And Emma's back. She's back. Okay, grab out of the air, down throw. Oh no, up air into Rising Tackle. It's just gonna be a flat 10% on its own. Running around here. Nice, I like that spot dodge, cancel attack. There we go. Those are the air special cancels I was looking for. We were missing them out before. Be a whiff grab here, walk up on that leaf shield, 18%. Do a little bit of tickling, no pun intended. As Lumekos takes that first game.
This is yeah. I mean, Leaf Shield by itself, one of the more annoying moves in this game. But just standing, Mega Man standing in there, blank face, it's tilting.
Just stay, yep, and just slowly walking up on you.
Yep.
And your shield's getting ticked away, and you're like, I can't do anything.
Oh. Hey, this game looked like it could definitely go into the way of Ditto real quick, unless we have a straight up turnaround right now from Emma. It is possible though.
Yeah, never too late. Never too late. Though.
Intel.
Power up. That'll do it. Yep. Now we're 1-1 here. Okay, Ditto. I see you. Just stay in their face. Staying in their face.
I mean, it's very smart too. I mean, because we saw Ditto a lot of the time, or Emma a lot of the time trying to get off the stage, off the ledge pretty aggressively. So good call out. Good call out. Good call out.
For sure. Oh my goodness. Now we got Karavi rolling the Crom this time around up against Lamb's consistent Lucario selection here. Oh no. Goes for forward smash points, expecting the up B to go past that platform. Not this time. Not this time. Karavi on the back foot though. 136% on Crom is going to be very, very hard to make this work. There it is. Oh my goodness. No kill confirm off the Aura Sphere there. Down tilt check. Forward to the ledge. Oh, he's scared though. I understand why you're scared. Dash tag, not enough. That was where that would have killed.
Actually though.
Yeah, that was the base hit for sure. Nice! Forward tilt check on that up B. Okay, one stock apiece here. Right. KRV staying in it. 138% though. One touch and you're dead.
Yeah, look. Oh, hey, up tilt. Yeah, a little unfortunate he's already like, you know, this far back. Oh, that was, I think, a F smash registering F tilt. We'll push you back off the stage one more time.
Okay, nice. Jumping up the Aura Sphere here. Checking mid-range, getting a double jump, make it right back. There's that tripod to help you find your way in. Okay, this advantage state doesn't end here for KRV. The Crom has awakened. Oh, no punish right there on the up B, just by ticking on shield. Right back. I like the drifter. Nice. Boost back into forward tilt, more pressure into jab. There's an air dodge.
He wanted that American air dodge too, but unfortunately it did go outside and to get off that stage.
Lamb,
very
unfortunately, is Canadian.
Yeah. He's like, I'm not that part. Not that part of the North America, I swear. Hold up.
That up touch.
What a comeback, by the way.
Yeah, this is an insane comeback of Karavi to make this happen. It's just well played. Oh my goodness. That is the worst way to go out. That is absolutely awful.
Called out you leaving the platform
with a mildly charged Aura.
Yeah, mildly charged. Like I'm just kind of throwing this out here.
Just checking.
And
right?
hopefully it worked, and it did.
It did, and you're dead. You got 190, you're done. Okay. Here we are going over. Oh, this is very different from this first game here. Lumeco's at one stock here. Tickle on 3. Running back here on PS2. Tickle again using those active frames, trying to check with down tilts and forward tilts just to see if Bayo is caught lacking right now. Lumeco's fighting for their life.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, cancel out the bull time. There it is. Afterburner kick time. Oh no, doesn't go for the wish twist there. Opposite, another afterburner kick doesn't quite connect. I feel like a wish twist, fair 1, 2, 3 could probably do it if you're vaguely close to the top, but oh my goodness.
Smooth.
We're getting
smooth with it. What
down air into up air instead. 3 stocks right there for Tickle to bring us 1-1.
Yeah, that was quick with it. Looks like Emma right here, Ditto. That's still going pretty strong. Oh, back air. Is that it?
One more. Oh, no. Emma wasn't in the right place at the right time here. Oh, Rising Tackle's not going to collect that percent. I see you, right? 174%. You're expecting Emma to fall out of the power dunk. I get it. You got to be closer for that Rising Tackle to connect though. Nice. Mix it up. Get the back here. Ditto completely turned this thing around from this first game.
Oh,
throwing it up. Goes online. What's it going to be? You gonna ask her how she's doing?
There we go. Finally got a good up tilt there this time around.
All right.
Surprised that other one didn't take that stock. It seemed like she got like the run up tilt was right on top of him, but yeah, it wasn't gonna be enough, I guess. But
she's trying to show him how to be a real Shoto.
Yeah. All right. Now. Oh yeah, we're racking up day one stuff again. Now jab power dunk. We're back. 53%.
It's a classic. Tried and true, right? Never switch up on your day ones.
No, not at all. Oh. Okay. Neutral air dodge in place to the roll. We're getting passed through.
Drift back fair hits behind Mega Man and it actually crosses up Terry in the auto turnaround. That is insane. Oh, double nair. Oh, the power up to catch it back too. Another jab power up on landing here. 130% on Emma. Ditto is base rolling the controller and is working.
Okay.
Wow, whiffing a back air.
And I actually
says, I got one of those too.
To the back air.
Yeah,
poetic.
I got one of those too. Yeah, it is. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Yeah.
George Lucas was on something. There we go. Let's take a quick look back here on Tickle and Lumecos before we transition over to Liam versus Healer. That's going to be sick, too. We got Liam back on screen here with the Richter up against Marth. How often are you going to see a matchup like that?
I would say pretty much never, man. Marth is a thing of the past, man. We tried to make that happen. I mean, most of the Marths I know swapped to Lucina, and then they swapped to Pyramithra. So
yeah.
You know?
That's Unk at this point. You know, Mars Unk.
Yeah.
He's gone.
I remember when my tippers worked. Like, yeah, we did
Back
too,
in
man.
my day.
Yeah.
Bro's got arthritis for real, for real.
Wait, Emma's evil too. What is going on, bro? Everybody's got a pocket Kazuya out here, bro. What is going on?
Where do we fly out to, man?
Yo, got some inside information. Kazuya took ouch to game 5.
Jesus.
Yo, so Mega Man's just a fun project. She's like, when it's time to play for real.
There's the Demon Godfist.
Let me get this match, bro. I gotta see it, man. I gotta see it, man.
Specifically the Kazuya and the
On
Silver
FD,
Coat on
yeah.
FD. Bro, there's like a demon. There's a demon in here, man. In the mist, it's like a possessing people.
Yeah.
The Devil G's in the air right now. It could get you or me next.
I'm gonna go play some. We'll play some friendlies later. I'm gonna lose first game. I'm like, what are you banned? I'm like, bans. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I got something for you.
Silver Kazuya on FD, bro.
Why your eyes suddenly red? Don't worry about it, man.
Don't worry about it.
Jeez.
There you go. There you go. Give him the foot.
Bro,
The forward 4. That's all it's got to be.
and this truly is what I wanted to see, bro.
Oh my goodness. Crouch dash into raise drive. Oh my god. First hit twin piston. Straight
Dragon
to lightning uppercut. That was it. And we still got the electric to connect into yet another conversion bringing us up. That is a 3-stock from Emma. I didn't know she had it like that, bro. I straight up did not know.
I know Ditto just like, damn. That's all you can damn. That's all you can damn.
It's like Ditto worked so hard to be like, wow, this Mega Man matchup is really annoying. Let me perfectly thread the needle, find my way, and surely I'll be rewarded with another Mega Man game that I can slowly but surely chip away at and take the set. Kazuya Mishima. Sorry, buddy.
With the white coat, by the way. Don't forget.
the white coat. On FD.
Don't forget, yeah. What do we swap to a different stage right here for sure. Obviously, we're going to get out of FD.
Yeah,
okay, PS2.
All right, that's all right. Before we see how this Game 5, progresses, though, let's take a quick look over at Liam and Healer as well. The Richter versus Mon. All right, Liam pretty convincingly took that first game, but now we're seeing Healer almost entire stock up right now.
Yeah.
You're on Hall of Ash?
I would like to know how he got that stock.
Yeah, how did Marth kill? Like,
yeah.
What happened?
there is Marth setups, and I feel like even Marth setups are still like,
that's not consistent.
This will most likely lead to a tipper, but sometimes it won't.
Sometimes it won't.
Yeah, you're like, oh, okay.
Thanks, man. Going through a drive-through order, it's like you got like a 60% chance to get what you want.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, have fun.
Gonna see a couple more. I want to see some down airs though out from this Marth. That is really the Marth.
That should be a
style.
tipper.
Yeah.
That should be
he did the delay and everything.
Yep.
Okay, it did the delay and everything. But yeah, down air ends up being like the real Marth opener.
I like that.
Even if it's sour spot or sweet spot, you can still get something off of it.
It'll pop up into something.
Yeah.
Into anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing this character. I was trying to make it work for a good 2 years, and I was like,
I feel that. Maybe a week for me. And I was like, no, it's over, man. I'll pack it up. There it is, yeah.
You know what Marth is good in, though? Smash 64 Remix, man. Get in on that, bro.
I have not played. I actually got to try it. I like Marth Smash 2.
Oh, yeah.
Big fan of that one. Ooh, almost got the second fair to connect here. It's going to be double down tilts.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, we're going to trade. There's going to be a tipper to connect to an entire stock lead.
He was extremely close. How was that a tipper, bro? This game never makes sense to me, man. All right.
Well, let's return back here to the fighting game duel. Tekken versus Fatal Fury here on PS2. Emma high percent will raise drive online. Oh, checked with the first hit of Twin Piston. But doesn't lead to anything just yet. Raise drive going with. There's going to be a down throw response here from Ditto. What are we doing here? All right, I like the top octave. Rolls after hit the, oh my goodness. Ditto, come on. That was at least a Buster Wolf.
Goodbye.
And there it is.
Yeah, just go ahead and get him off my stage right now, bro.
Set straight to hell.
Jesus.
Gates of hell for a reason.
Absolutely hard. All right, now.
Okay, nice spot dodge reader. Jab that power up. Doesn't kill because Kazuya is fat.
Yeah, that's a big. I mean, dude, wait, bro. That's what shouts to Has always saying. I mean, like a lot of the just straight up men are in this game are just heavy, bro.
Yep.
Like Richter, Terry, like Kazuya, they're just heavy dudes, man.
Big guy, big guy. Hey, Mega Man 2, he's got man in the name.
True. Missed the grab right there.
Oh my God, fair to beat out the power wave. Here's down throw. No nair to connect here. Not this time. Gonna forward throw this time around. All right, nair catch into the second nair. Burn knuckle. This is pretty solid, consistent damage across the second stock. Terry's still explosive too.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh, this is not where you want to be.
Nair? Oh, no,
okay.
It's going to be nair into down smash, trying to catch a double jump right there. Nice. Okay, gets the throw. The trade projectiles, and Kazuya says, my Devil Blaster got it like that. Ooh. Not quite, not quite.
We're so close to getting. I mean, that is the combination you want. The double nair into.
Oh my goodness, the electric connects here. Nair doesn't get the drag down this time around though. Crack shoot to make it back in. Raise drives online.
Get off my stage. Still, though, one whole stock ahead. Even if you get the stock off of Emma, you still got another stock to work with. Maybe we can at least get in the go and make the stock a little easier to work with. Still living.
Not enough.
I'm just too heavy. I've been eating my protein. I've been in the gym. Okay. Oh.
Dash tag going with a jab check. It's a good flash punch combo. Yeah, that's all you need. 1, 1, 2. And a Devil Blaster to catch you one more time. He's still alive, though. What's it going to be? Air dodge read here. Oh, my goodness. That rising tackle actually made it. It's going to be 4-4.
All right.
Every hit that Kazuya had. Kill Spark Zoom, kill Spark Zoom, kill Spark Zoom.
You're incredible. You're my favorite player for the day, bro. You're incredibly real for that, bro.
And we ran it back.
Yeah, and we ran it back. All right, enough Mega Man. Let me go ahead and finish. Enough playing around is what I saw right there. Yeah.
Right. Okay, we got
Game 5.
and KRV back on screen here, too. Is KRV still running with the random? I think so.
Oh.
There's Mario. I think it's random. I didn't exactly confirm, but.
Wait, so is this the lower side of things than I assume then?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Yeah, because I forgot both these guys did end up taking an AL a little earlier.
Oh, Rayo M is our translator.
Oh.
This is the guy who helps interview Japanese players and stuff.
Nice.
This guy's the GOAT. I just didn't look at the right at all.
Right.
Shout outs to our boy.
Double miss tech, okay. Just hanging out on the platform, two round balls, I guess. Like, that's just two big guys just hanging out. All right.
Just chilling.
Let's see what happens here, though. 94, 69%.
Oh, whiff grab center stage. Don't matter. Just throw another fair out. These guys are just big, floaty, spherical objects.
Yeah. Like actually, though.
Areas. Yeah. Try to cross each other up. Throw out funny little aerials. Maybe get a fun edge guard if you can get it. Oh, okay, nice punch down in the back air. Not enough to take the stock just yet. And a fair in response. Mike's online. Oh, wow. Give him the clap.
Oop. Okay. Shout out Jigs on that one. I mean, Jigs lose the stock, and the fans were still like, yeah, that was cool, though.
Nice try, though. Okay, let's pass led. Oh, okay, well.
Yeah, a little too low right there.
Hate to see it.
All right, well, looks like we're kind of getting deep into this bracket. I see Japanese. Is that Snow?
I want to say Snow, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I also want to take a quick look at Lumekos versus Tickle as we're moving on to Game 5 here. These two have been slugging it out. This has been close. Very even on stocks throughout, like very even on games here. It's just a very consistent, like both players know how to play their characters, and they've just been sticking to their game plans, making it work. Here we are now. We're seeing Tickle 153%. The question now is, how does Bayo get the kill? We're slowly working our way out. Oh, that's Jumby Jab, yeah. We were working our way out of that up tilt back air range, so now it gets a little like, how does Bayo exactly do this? But yeah, just jab it out towards ledge.
That was one of her necessary buffs, where she definitely needed that. Like, before that, it was like, yeah, if I missed the up tilt back air, yeah, this game's going forever.
It's done. Yeah, you're going to live to like 200% until I finally get a fair 1-2-3 the top right side of the stage. Like,
but now, yeah, you got jab option, you got forward throw option, you got some options now.
That's right. There we go. All right. Nice delays there on that. Fair 1-2-3 for the stage carry. We're keeping the wish twist going. 55% here on Tickle right now. Immediate disengage. Downward afterburner kick. Oh, whiff grab here, down tilt to scoop. Second afterburner kick does not connect. We get a falling down air. Instead, into down tilt, up air, 3-piece combo, bringing us to even percentage here, TK.
Oh, okay. Double afterburner kick is going to hit that landing lag, but looking for another one.
Oh my!
Yeah,
down spike it up smash. Yeah, you cannot be pressing wish time in front of Tickle's face like that. That's a Pyra master right there.
Oof. Someone get heated over there, man.
Oh, yeah.
On our second set, man. We got a lot of good stuff. Yeah, they're standing up, man.
Rival's got going on.
Uh-oh.
All right, one stock apiece here. Game 5. These two, I mean, it's a PNW Classic, right? These two play fairly often when it comes to these inter-regional events, but still, we got plenty of best show because we're here at Battle BCA. All right, forward to 1-2-3, 47% here on Tickle. It's very much like the Bayos get the strong, consistent damage, struggles a little bit to killing. Tickle just needs 2 or 3 hits.
Yeah.
Gannon with a sword.
Oh my God, almost had. The game's over.
45.
Oh, wait, please tell me that was okay.
Please tell me it's a button check.
I was like, yo, no, don't let that happen to you.
Yeah, low shot, right? That's got to be a button check.
Okay.
All right. I think we're okay.
I was like, Snow, 45 seconds, brother?
Because I believe it.
I mean, yeah.
If you told me it happened, I believe it. That's the thing.
I mean, this pretty early to see my man. This is probably someone slated to hit a top 8 today. And we're seeing my man in pools, maybe like round 2.
Oh, my goodness.
What an answer.
Afterburner kick. Oh, no.
What
Just
an
a little
answer.
bit out of range and a nair reversal. What a move to combo break. I don't even think of Fire having any of those options because her startup is a lot slower. It's
Yeah.
not mid-throw. You can't just press those buttons, but Tickle proved you definitely can.
Yeah, shout out
We
Tickle
got a
right there.
solid 3-2 right there, yeah.
Let's see what's going on. Well, actually, this healer one, yeah, this might actually go the distance.
This is still far. There we go. You got it.
Going the distance. It's XY. I keep forgetting. Not YZ.
Yeah, instead of CD, but it's, you know, we got it. We got it. I got an up throw. Oh, trying to bait air dodge afterwards, going for the downer, but instead we got some graceful
you're dead.
sword strikes right here.
Yeah.
Way
You
too
weren't making
far
that
out.
back.
Yeah, and Healer is bringing us to a game 5 here, but as those guys get situated now, we can take a look over at Snow versus Mosaev. No, Mosaev. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. And yeah, already stopped on. Only about 40 seconds passed.
So, I mean, he's on track.
Yep.
He's on track. 97% right here. Going to get back down to the stage one more time. I mean, I think.
Nice air dodge right on through.
Oh, no.
Oh, no forward this time. Looking for that falling up air instead for a scoop off stage here. Nice. I like this. Oh, there's a lot of backwards jumping here to threaten back air or falling up air.
Oh. Speaking of. Okay, let's roll back onto that stage again. I'll catch the jump out of the corner with the back air. Oh, the fireball. Watch that roll out the corner one more time.
Okay, another falling
No
up air.
spacing right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we got Ryu stage team going on because Snow the World Warrior right now.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Ooh, air dodge back to ledge. Double edge dance doesn't connect. Oh my goodness. There it is. Yep. This is Snow's neutral has mostly just been threatening by jumping backwards in your face, just doing somersaults, doing tricks on him.
Dude, there's something about that somersault, man. Like,
Yeah.
I would dot. I would do like a double jump, the backwards one, so you do all the multiple flip, but I always move forward with it till forward air hits every time.
Yeah.
Hypno forward air, bro. They're like, why is that dot spinning like that?
Yo, get him to the Olympics, man.
Yeah.
Double edge dance going to connect here from Mosaev to take first stock up against Snow. Down an entire stock, though. This is a hard lead to make up because Mario's punish game is out of this world. There it is. All right, dash up. All right, downer doesn't connect this time around. Ooh, no dash grab. I like that. Okay, catch the air laps with the forward tilt here. Up B, out of shoot that blazer.
Oh, back air. Okay, pushing back off the stage. We are looking for ways to get a little more damage. Go ahead and try to guarantee the stock, but it's getting a little rough. It's getting a little rough right now from Mosaev. Mosaev getting chased all the way around the stage.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting Mario'd.
There it is. Yeah. Oh, air dodge. Didn't catch you with Snow this time, but you're still on that platform. You're still in disadvantage. And now you're stuck at ledge. What's it going to be? Later hit of Nair. Nope. Fishing for these back airs. Maybe roll past on through. There it is. Finally scrambling your way out with the rising up air. I'll shield this jab. No aerial follow-up just yet. Up tilt into Blazer, catching the dash on in. Double edge. Let's go whip, but so is the force man.
Yeah, a little too far away. Maybe run up down smash would have been the option there as well, but
There's that.
don't have to give him too many options. I mean, he does have a 100% lead right now. Still has a second stock. Looking for a way to go ahead and end this one right now. Mosaev sitting around this platform quite a bit, but Snow has just been so elusive on how he's getting back down. Oh.
There it is. Still fishing for that, back jump, seeing if they're going to roll, they're going to get up attack. What's the option going to be? If they hit a rising up air, double edge dance, 1-2. Nice spot dodge. No grab punish into base hit up tilt to take that stock. One stock apiece here, Mosaev putting in work on the Roy.
Yeah. But, I mean, with all the raids that you can have with Roy, you still got to get this damage first. And unfortunately, you're already this man Snow is just drifting at you. He's literally just drifting at you.
Oh, you got clipped by the fireball into the flood. Like, you're not making it back. JV2 right there from Snow, but good stuff from Mosaev. That was a performance. Yeah, that was a performance.
Back here on the Liam and Healer, though.
Game 5, 128% here on Liam. Liam having to play these Game 5 bangers back to back. I mean, he is in it.
This is looking like great positioning for him right now. How do we get back to the stage? Okay, forward air is going to hit. Now Healer
as well. What's it going to be looking for that up air? Oh my goodness, that back air hit. Dragged down there, but unfortunately platform positioning did not allow for the up B combo finisher to connect right here. Another holy fire into the up smash. Killing off the base right there. 150.8% rage, and Liam takes it 3-2.
Good stuff for Liam, bro, because you don't want to lose on Marth. Like that's because then everyone's gonna be like, is Marth back? And they're gonna refer to the set. Like you don't want to be that guy that brought Marth back.
You can't let it slip, man. You can't let it slip. The agenda must prevail.
Yeah.
Here we are.
KRV
on Pac-Man of all characters.
Yeah.
Character we are not a stranger to here in the PNW, but the question is KRV a stranger to this character?
Exactly.
Now, we don't know. We don't know, but it's one stock apiece right now. Again, we got a lot of circular objects in this set.
Yeah, rotund orbs in the building right now. So
there it is. Up tilt's going, take it here. for Rayo M, and that's a 3-0 over KRV. Staying on the random all the way through. I think that's KRV's elimination here, unfortunately. But hey, I shout outs to the random. You know?
Shout outs to random.
The Ryu, the Joker, right? The Pac-Man, the Wario.
I mean, shout outs to random. Shout outs to the fact that all these games were down to the last hit, stock. So you obviously just have great Smash, prowess, but gotta find your main, bro.
Yep.
Come on now. All right, Ouch, Tab Soda.
Ouch, of course, sticking on the titular Wolf. Here we are on small battlefield, already having taken the first game. Our third seed for this tournament, the hometown hero. We'll see what he can make happen today. All right, up there, up there, up there. All right, challenged with the Yoshi landing here on that down air.
Nope.
All right, air dodge back to center stage here. They're going to pop each other up. There's going to be a forward tilt. It's going to be that weaker hit down smash. Not going to connect. Get a back throw. What's off stage going to look like? Oh, first spike, but Ouch is already on safe ground.
Ouch. Depth. Oh, Ouch will he will try to make some plays off the stage though, and I love to see that about him every time.
That's right.
Fourth throw.
Forward throw. Oh, missed the tech. We have a get up attack instead, right on your face. Nice. Run up and up tilt.
He's like, I don't know why you threw that egg that way. Get out.
You're done. You're done. Sent straight to the heavens, straight to the skies. Jab 1, 2, 3, 10%. There's first fair, second.
Oh.
Ooh, nice reverse up air. Looking for another one to keep the string going, keep the positivity going. Wow, a side B spike here, 85% already.
Ouch, classic.
Yep, looking for that double jump back here. Okay, picked up with the egg, mid side B into a nair. Tab Soda looking to see if they can make this kill connect. There it is, that fair off ledge get up. And yeah, at least it's stock down, but a long way for Tab Soda to go.
Yeah, bro, try to get a little sneaky with that. I like that idea of going back to the ledge and then, you think you're going to get a free punish, let me get up attack. But no, Tab Soda was definitely ready for that. Oh, spot dodge.
Okay. Forward tilt to scoop. Try and get these up airs to keep it moving. Yoshi's got really good, solid damage payout. So you can be in the right spot at the right time. Tab Soda can make something happen here. Up, standing shield, walking up grabs to be down throw.
If that would have taken the stock, bro, I'm like, wait, I mean, like, we're definitely on borrowed time if you have to get a kill with a down throw as Wolf.
Right.
So, all right, we're back into it, though.
Yeah, there's a side B. Okay, fair up tilt. Yeah, whiff punish on that down B with a reverse nair as well. Finishing off with the shine.
Reverse shine at that. Oh, back onto the stage, but got to make it back to the stage one more time. Does manage to do such. How do we get back onto... Oh, the footing, though, does end up getting comboed there into the up air. A lot of damage coming out from Tab Soda. Tab Soda definitely trying to finish this stock off as quick as possible.
142%. Oh, no. Tries to get a bait option instead of going for a throw right there on shield.
Yeah.
Hoping Ouch presses a button. Ouch, Stone Cold Stunner stays locked in.
Definitely want to see out. Maybe try to get that throw, just push back off the stage. Keep working at your advantage of having Wolf with kind of linear recovery. But unfortunately, Ouch is now back into the driver's. What are we doing out here? What's going on here? Just giving up stage for fun.
Yeah.
You know what? I want you to have advantage, actually.
It's yours. Mom said it's your turn.
Mom said it's definitely your turn, yeah. Here we go.
Got a back throw here from Ouch. 154% looking for that forward tilt. Forward air is not going to catch the side B just yet. Yeah, rinse and repeat here. Ouch still making it back to ledge consistently. I think Tab Soda can play around that side B a little bit more and see if he can convert more consistent damage. We're at 182% as a forward throw. Double jump, make it back. Yep. Double jump in your face with a nair.
Yeah.
To bait out an out of shield option.
Yep.
Didn't
hit nothing. Well, I love seeing that too because if he had hit that nair on shield, definitely got punished himself probably with his own nair. But jump into his face and then I act faster. Let's go.
That's right. Here we are now. Game 3 of Snow versus Moseyev. Snow ended up taking that second game pretty convincingly, but we're down here to game 3, looking really even here, TK.
Yeah. Got my favorite player, Emma, back on the screen too against Base Mage, unfortunately, though. So I'm believing that Base Mage probably going to get himself a clean W here, but we'll see. Emma's been putting up a great fight just throughout her event so far.
Kazuya Mishima could do anything.
Kazuya, hey, not in this matchup.
I know.
But it is still possible.
You never know. If Emma's like, I'm not feeling Mega Man.
Yeah. If that game 2 Kazuya comes out, I'll understand.
Yeah.
I actually encourage it,
Yeah, let's see it.
Nestboy coming through as well against Salam. I saw Salam yesterday in doubles. Was I think in the top 6, so shout out to Salam for that. But yeah.
Looking to see some good Pokemon Trainer gameplay coming our way. All right, there's a down tilt scoop in the back air there. Yeah, now Snow got Moseyev on the back foot here. Last stop, forward smash completely whiffed. Time to get whip punish, buddy. Up throw, down air, up air, and now you're still in disadvantage. Stuck on these platforms. Snow will not let you land unless you earn your way back with that falling up there. We got double edge dance going up. Nice. Missed the tech at a rising nair as well. 96% here on Snow. What's the ledge chop going to be? Downer doesn't quite hit through ledge, and it's right back to Snow's turn.
Movement. Okay.
We moving. I like that. Like the Foxtrot and the dash dancing.
All right, gonna get back to the stage one more time, but does manage to do that fireball. Gonna create a little space for Snow to grab that center stage again. Nice swat here from Moseyev, but unfortunately, right back.
Yeah, going off stage a little too far, getting farmed for his coins.
Yeah.
Here it is, jabs the wrong way here, back air. Okay, we're gonna see Snow kind of cross themselves up, but in doing so, doesn't actually earn a whole lot here. Blazer, stage tech, okay, nice. I like that. I like the jump back air right here, catching the air-to-air situation. But unfortunately, 103%. But we've seen this before, right?
Yeah.
Game one, Moseyev working really hard to make us to one stop, but he's just this far behind, down tilt scoop at the back air. That's the set.
We just keep getting, he keeps getting that point where, like, obviously you're getting down to the last stock, but it just doesn't matter because you're not getting any damage on that last stock. So probably all 3 games look like that. You still did pretty decent against Snow. I'll give it up.
And in that time, Ouch just cleaned up the 3 overtap setup.
Yep.
Ouch, let pack it up. Gotta go home. Got next set to play. So we'll go on to your favorite player of the day.
My
Emma
favorite player of the day.
Base mate.
Yeah. You know what? Shout out to Emma right there. But we'll see what happens. This is a pretty closely developed game right now, I will say. 139. 42, unfortunately, you're off the stage. Does manage to make it back good.
Yeah, looking for a back air. Oh, air dodge back to ledge. Doesn't get punished. Just be back for, not enough. We got kill spark, but not enough to kill. Looking for some metal blades to take it off top, maybe. Air tornado as well. Basically smarter than that just to jump into it.
Yeah.
Ooh, great spot dodge right there past the drifting fair. Still alive. I think that would have been doing numbers otherwise. Yeah, it's like you're kind of a conundrum here where back throw will not kill. So you forward throw, hoping for another offstage situation. But Emma just can't catch the slippery Jigglypuff.
Can't at all. I mean, we 185. This is definitely borrowed time for Jigs. I mean, another back throw would be able to take it, but we have to find that throw, actually. Probably not going to happen, though, unfortunately. Oh.
Yeah, there's that drift with the down air as well. You are staying off stage here, nair after nair after nair. You have the air dodge positioning, but so does Base Mage. Your up, you get reset. Does not matter, as one last aerial is going to wrap it up here for Base Mage to take it 1-0.
That's just, I mean, we knew that was going to happen, though. Like, that's one of those situations where Base Mage gets you off stage. It almost always feels like, it's a GG's.
Right.
It's a GG's.
You got a little bit out.
Yeah.
Jigglypuff, that is one of her strongest strengths. And
yeah.
That's how she cashes out her win condition, and that's just going to be that first game. But we got Nestboy 12, sticking on Ness. I like that. Got to stick with the namesake. Up against Salome, who you mentioned before, got top 6 in doubles on the Pokemon trainer. Nestboy up pretty considerably right now.
You got a lot of PT in this region, bro.
I guess so. This is C35 to C30, both kind of in the same ballpark here.
Yep.
But so far, Nestboy putting on the work.
Yeah, I see Not Braden and Scoobs, I think, coming up. And Base Mage. Nestboy and Salome still managed to make it happen here.
Okay, there's that up smash. Nice. Cleaning up that first game.
Clean one right there from Nestboy, indeed. Namesake, you want to see him. You want to see someone play well when they have that namesake, obviously.
Yeah.
You don't be Nestboy and you're getting absolutely bottled. Like, you're not Nestboy. You actually don't play this character at all. That's what you don't want to happen. So good stuff for Nestboy. Holding it down. Salome, though, definitely kept that one relatively close. We got Lamb and Tickle coming up next as well, too, at the bottom side of things.
Nice.
Some pretty good.
So I think we see some more Lucario action.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. Lucario Pyro. We got Not Braden and Scups starting off over on the setup A. Emma and Base Mage have started up on their next game. Still sticking to the Mega Man versus Jigglypuff. No Kazuya just yet.
For now.
For now.
Just wait.
For now. The demons are out there. The demons are out there. But we're going to keep it rocking here on Nestboy 12 up against Salome's very strong start here with Squirtle. As to be expected, right? Very consistent punish game. Lots of good damage here in this early mid stock percentage range. But once you start entering this age, you're like, okay, maybe we want the Ivysaur here. Maybe we want to play more in the mid range. We'll see. We'll see what Salome feels comfortable doing. But the Squirtle is still here to play.
Okay. Cloud Mario. Okay, got a pretty base level match right there. A development between Not Braden and Scubbs. That's probably like the most common matchup we have right now with all those other things we got going on. We have Pyra only and Lucario, Mega Man and Jigs, and then Ness and PT. Just a lot of rarity on the screen. Oh,
yeah. Oh, okay, I like it.
Again,
yeah. Not letting this Vine Whip just go for free. Oh my goodness, clipped by the Smash active frames as well. Charizard cannot make it back. Finally, that back air doesn't end up connecting either. Just so scary. Back to the Squirtle here. Okay, no, we want the Ivysaur.
Very lucky there, because that was super scary. If that one of those down airs actually or down smash actually hit, it was probably going to be
let it rip. Like if it was Beyblade time, we were done.
It was 100% cooked. Didn't get himself the actual hit that he needed. But regardless, we are actually going to, because of Salome still living on this stock, was able to take that stock first. Good stuff to Salome. Nestboy right at the edge, though, just has to find one solid hit. A solid nair, I think, actually will be able to do it off the stage. Back air too,
Yeah.
of course.
But Salam's not going to let that happen here. Looking for all the extra credit he can get. Is this going to be back throw? Yes, it will. And almost kills off the top. No kill spark, but still barely alive. PK Thunder 1 for the pop-up, but we're going to have Salam challenging Nestboy's follow-up option. There it is. Like you mentioned before, let that rip. Untechable off the stage, and you are done.
Oh. Trying to get those early Squirtle combos right there. Get that grab into a couple up airs. Oh, okay. My man, Nestboy trying to get fancy with it as well, too. I think that would have been like a jab block on that platform if he was able to hit that side magnet like that.
Oh, here we go. It's that consistent Squirtle damage we've been talking about.
Oop. 84 off rip already now. Squirtle probably going to start hunting for some F tilts here. Get that jab, that potential tech chase jab lock situation. Oh.
There it is. Yeah, still fishing for those forward tilts, trying to trip someone up like his Brawl. Drag down up air, forward throw. 97%. We were pretty even here. Get that withdraw. Make it back to center stage. PK Thunder 1 to catch. Great air dodge timing. Recovered safely. Now we got Ivysaur online. It's back to playing those mid-range back airs, those razor whips. Maybe an up air off the top. You can make it work. We'll see.
Okay. We are sending some back airs right now, though.
Oh, yep.
Okay.
Give Emma a run for her money. Speaking of which, it seems like Basement is now up 2-0, I believe, over Emma after the conclusion of last game.
You know.
And Tickle taking the game over Lamb.
Hey, you know, shout out to Tickle right there. I mean, I'm believing in Tickle down here for sure. From watching Tickle play, the Pyra is very well polished. And I think that was a 3-stock? Was that a 3-stock? Oh. Is that what I saw right there?
May have been. May have been. Oh, my.
Oh, my.
I mean, I can see how Lucario Pyra is a little bit odd because they both try to play the same pacing.
Yeah.
Being a little bit slower, heavier, hittier.
Yeah.
But
I'm just strong the whole time.
Big.
Yeah, I'm strong the whole time.
Strong all the time and also big sword.
Yeah.
Right? I got all these active frames. So I can understand why Lucario would be struggling there.
Okay, F2 actually going to take it right there for Salam, though. But Salam going to stay on the Charizard for right now. Definitely a good choice, seeing that you're at 177. Anything else?
Looking for another throw side be made?
Yeah. Is it your time?
Is it your time?
We're playing in the corner like we were looking for sure.
Yeah. Looking for something. But going to cop in the dash attack right there. Right back to Squirtle. It's time for that big damage. And we move. It's a good parry right there on that up tilt. Nice PSI magnet. Love the momentum shifts. Got a result.
Nope. Okay. Step back.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, forward tilt, regrab, up air.
Forward tilt, such a good move for Squirtle. Eventually, you know, if not already knocking you down, it does guarantee some grabs. So we love that.
That's right. Now we're seeing Nestboy kind of fight for the spacing here that Salam is simply not providing. Not giving you any room to breathe, not letting you recover safely. It's going to be down on PK Thunder 2. It's going to be down on the air dodge instead. Great tech off of stage. Looking for another one. Doesn't quite get on PK Thunder 2. But the option will be soon available once again.
Yeah.
Salam just needs one back here.
very good tech, though, to keep this game alive. But, I mean, how much can you do with it? You have not been able to get a hit in like a good 30 seconds. Finally find something. Oh,
there we go.
Okay, man, he got the hit that he needed. That's still some good damage, though. But we are running out of time again. 152. Down throw? Almost.
Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, 161.
I think it was just because the DI was good. I think he should have been gone. Nice delay.
Yeah. Caught out Salam a little bit early. Oh, that'll do it. No kill spark, no nothing, but
don't need it.
You out.
I saw the white jacket. I almost thought that was Dr. Mario. I got hyped. It was wedding suit Mario. Got me.
Fair enough. But here, I'll take a look over at Lamb versus Tickle here. The Pyra on the Lucario. All right, we're seeing Lamb with the lead right here, though. 100%. Nice. Catch air dodge with a downer. I don't think, see, there's no swap to Pyra or Myth or anything like that to make it happen. Pyra's going to have to air dodge and take the L on that one.
Bro just said, I'm out.
Well, peace.
I didn't unlock. He's in the early parts of the game. I got it.
He
hasn't unlocked Myth yet.
But pre-chapter 3. Yeah, I got you.
Still very strong though. He's just been grinding the same areas. He's like level 5,000 already. Like
for real. He's got like maxed out anchor shot, maxed out rolling smash. Like he's just farming those arm moves, man. It's tough life.
Oh my god. Here we go. Chase him down right there. You can see, Liam is trying to play from out the corner. I mean, like you do want to kind of have to maneuver around this big sword. So I get it. You're going to be doing a lot of running away and then hopefully getting back in out on a whiff punish. But he just has not been able to do that yet.
Okay, Promise Volt's going to connect here. Not enough to take the stock on top. Always threatens the kill spark though. There it is. 58% here on Tickle. Not too far behind. Lamb's also going to take a second to ramp up, considering, the aura's got to get stacking just a tad bit. First down here connects. Not a second one, though. We have a Lucario downer instead. Backer is going to thread the needle here, looking for a side B for some shield pressure, maybe a potential footstool opportunity as well. We're going to see Lamb try to jump out. Tickle still staying in it.
Oh,
Nice. Ooh, dash attack with the cross up. Nice fair.
okay, back on the stage one more time. 40% here to the 84. I mean, this is definitely not bad for Lamb at all, but how is he going to get it? I mean, like, there is potential for, like, you know, the Aura Sphere back air, Aura Sphere up smash. Oh,
no.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't quite go all the way. I would say
Yeah.
Tickle feeling kind of reliant on the downer as, like, the consistent grounded option.
Yep.
Where if you're right next to each other, it's just, I'm going to jump downer, and hopefully something connects. Nice get up attack to break through that Aura Sphere's active hitbox. Downer for first spike into up smash. That's all Tickle needed. I understand why you were going for it. I get it.
he's like, I know my win conditions, and I know them well. And it's also kind of hard to contest.
Yeah.
So on the platform, still got it. Got the bounce up high enough. So the platform up smash too, making it much more guaranteed that you're going to get that stock. Very good. Scrubs
right,
or
right.
Scoobs here versus
Scoops, yeah. Up against
not Brayden.
on the
Okay.
Mario. So Scubs was on Cloud that first game, and I don't think that went super well.
Yeah,
so
must
we
have
got the
not.
Roy. Got the Roy here on Town and City instead. 128% though.
And we just saw
Decent
this matchup too. You know, Snow with Snow. So
That's right. That's right. Yeah, Mario just feeling fast and slippery here. Roy kind of struggling to really lock down. Mario's just got too much coverage in that rolling on the stage. Forward tilt will not catch it. Instead, the up smash to whiff punish it will. And not Brayden's up 2 games right now.
yeah, I see Fire the Pyro has actually made us here as well. Is pulling those Mii's out. Going against Aries.
Aries, yeah.
Aries. Okay.
Fun way to spell that. I've never seen that before. Here we got some Razor Leaf poking here off stage, looking for that downer spike. Not quite. Hasn't landed to really secure the kill yet, at least not while we've been watching. We got a couple up airs here for a bunch of shield pressure on this Hollow Bastion platform, but it is just 1-1. 158% here on Nestboy. I like it. Step 1 fair. Looking for a downer, and nope. Not this time.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, forward tilt. See you. What's left trap gonna be? Oh, it's gonna be rising up PK Fire. Salome falling a little far behind here. Back throw will take it, but now you're almost 80% down. Is it Squirtle time?
Is it Squirtle time?
He doesn't feel super confident. He's waiting down.
Yeah, I
Need
mean,
some more space to breathe.
yeah, I think it's too far back to even try it because you can lose that stock in record time. Like if Squirtle would have
even
definitely
Squirtle
died
lose it.
much faster.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So, all right, good stuff.
There it is. Yeah, that's good stuff. Let's take a quick look over at Aries and FTP. Of course, FTP sticking on the Mii Brawler, and Aries, she's on the Wolf.
Now he's one of the last people I actually played in tournament, like which is unfortunate. I lost to 2 Mii Brawlers, same event.
Oh no!
Yeah, I can't remember the first guy's name, but I definitely lost to Fire and Losers.
Was it Apple Review or something like that? No,
It was in Genesis. I wish I remember, but yeah, I was like,
because I
damn,
saw
bro.
Supernova. I think they played like Osh 9 and Apple Reviewer in the last
Yeah.
It was double road. I was
Yeah.
like, my goodness.
Double
I love
elimination.
watching me brawl though, honestly.
Yeah, I don't like
It's so fun.
playing against it.
Yeah.
You know, you get Thorpe one too many times, but I do like seeing it because it's funny.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a good time. It's a good time. We got dash tag, rather down throw dash tag here. Consistent damage coming out from Aries. She's doing a good job of locking down FTP right here. All right, there's that reverse up tilt, but we're going to trade. Aries always got a hitbox active. You know, FTP can't thread in the way he wants.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, even that later hit of reverse snare doesn't connect. And we're going to up smash out from Aries instead. No punish, and we're just resetting neutral. Here's some shark time, though. There it is. Up air into Thrupper. 55% here for FTP. Aries still very much in the driver's seat.
You know,
Suplex
oh
down.
yeah. Good voice in that one.
Yeah, sick. Oh, down throw. Go for a downer reset instead of just letting the Thrupper rip. Don't want to stay it out, I guess. I see you. There's that forward to look for that forward smash. That's going to definitely be safe. If you get falling up here into up tilt, up smash on your way up, though. You're getting laddered in reverse.
My man's not falling in reverse. Okay, I see it. You know what I'm saying? Says, oh,
Wow, what a call out here from FTP.
bruh. That,
There it
you
is.
know that move was only active for 1 frame? Like, it's actually insane. But yeah,
That
no,
is
I mean,
ridiculous.
what a call
Falling
out.
up air, up tilt, wait.
Yeah.
Boom.
Hold this. Perfect spot to get it to, right at the edge, too. Yeah, you're gone.
That's the right place to do. That's the right place to do. And that's how FTP, you got to make those crazy plays to make this comeback, right? That's
Yeah.
how you make it work. But still, Aries, she's unfazed, she's unbothered, and she is letting this stock rock. Oh my goodness, what a forward smash call right there. Able to shield in time, but of course, very difficult to punish. We're just going to have to disengage instead. Dash tag, V dash tag. FTP wins that interaction, this time around 90%. Still very possible. You get a down throw on one of these platforms, you're done. You are done.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, you can see, yeah, Fire the Pyro is just looking for the win. Oh, The win con 70%. Put him back in the skies. Let's find an up air now.
That's right, dash tag. Oh my goodness, both cross each other, open their dash attacks. Down throw, tries to get an air dodge, doesn't get the prep, doesn't get any sort of follow-up here. 122% after back throw. FTP's off stage. What's the left shot going to be? Back here doesn't connect. Nice roll on in. FTP staying state, but jumps into up smash. Yet again, FTP getting farmed by these up smashes this game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people were getting farmed by these up smashes today for sure. Aries, good stuff. Taking that game over Fire the Pyro. That was looking a little scary, especially in that situation when you know a Thrupper would have just done it.
Yeah, that's right. Take a peek over back at Salome versus Nestboy 12. 2 stocks to 1 here. Salome looking well positioned to bring us to a game 5 here, TK. Right back online with the Squirtle. Low percent on this Ness. It is indeed Squirtle time.
It is possible to get to this game 5 for sure, but I mean, we can also just get ShamWow off the stock. A good back here in the corner would be able to even it up.
Stage 2.
Yep.
Right, Ness got it like that.
Ooh. Okay, 4th throw. Yep, just get me off the stage real quick.
Here is that downer through the platform as well. Some extra chip, some extra poke. As it adds up, this extra credit can become a whole another assignment, a whole another degree if you can close out this game.
Oh, okay.
There it is. Down tilt check here. Razor Leaf for some pokes, but we're still at that full screen here. We're seeing some hesitation from Nestboy to commit. Runs up here on that backer, gets a drag down aerial into back throw, not enough to kill, but wow.
Okay, surprised he was able to live that. Did end up finding that stock regardless. Squirtle back in the mix though. Get off that stage.
Oh, we got some water gunning going on. Trying to check your down tilt. That's right. No 2-frame to connect this time around. PSA magnet for the momentum shifts into double up tilt. Narrow way. Nice. No whip punish on this up special though.
Okay.
We're still not fair. We're fair planning here.
Yeah, we got to do something. Oh,
the PK Thunder 2 commitment for the hard read. Threw it all away. Great swap there to Ivysaur. Dash back, get the forward smash to connect, and now here we are in game 5.
Didn't even get the tail to hit too. Just full on committed.
Yeah, straight up.
Said I'm already here.
Yeah.
Basically said I'm already here.
May as well, right? May as well. You know, go hard or go home.
And this is why we don't like me players, bro. This guy's in cosplay. He's like, I'm me on Tamagotchi Life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not FD. I got to go to Tamagotchi Life, actually.
Tamagotchi Life Omega. All right, man. Shout out to Tamagotchi Life, living the dream.
Yeah. He's living the dream right now. He's trying to.
Living the dream. Trying
I'll smash. Not going to be enough, though.
That's a raw Thrupper to catch, drift down. It's a little too risky there. Not exactly enjoying that risk reward as you're going to get punished on the way down. And now we got Aries. She's back in the lead. Fair one. Ooh, not a second one to connect here. Trying to whip punish these landing theirs before, so can't quite do that. Mibra is very, very safe. Nice. Fair one. Dash attack almost gets in there. Forward tilt will get punished with that up smash. Yeah, nice voice line. You said it.
Yeah. No, I mean like that. Yeah, it's the side B. Like it's just a very solid.
I heard something good on the up smash too. Right, I'm feeling it. Yeah. Dang.
Do it again. He's thinking about it. Oh, damn, there we go. Oh, yeah.
They heard us. FTP's got it for us.
Another one. Okay. I'm feeling it. I was feeling for a second. It's another. Okay. You know what? Not staying in the shield. I like that. I think Aries got hit too many times now. We're getting active out of the shield. I like it.
After you're going for those late airs and Aries going, I got one of those too. I can make it work. There's that shot put coming out. Late air gets answered by up smash, not enough to kill FTP just yet. Dash attack will get punished with an air out of shield. What's the roll read going to be? Roll into the corner, into spot dodge, into dash attack. Aries got no fear. Press all the panic options, back to back to back.
I'm going to do it all, and no one's going to stop me.
Right, no one. Forward tilt on shield, another up smash punish. Yeah, we're seeing FTP get pretty consistent at securing stocks in that way, waiting for Aries to make a mistake rather than having to earn the opening yourself. Jump back here, locked in the corner just a little bit. Nice. Tries to bet the up smash, knowing so many times how FTP has struggled and lost that interaction. This time, able to regain center stage, get that side B suplex command grab, and keep it pushing. 41% of extra credit right now. Oh. Dash attack the wrong way. We'll get punched with up smash.
Yeah, unfortunate right there. But it be what it be. Now we're in a situation where it's definitely looking like Fire the Pyro should be able to go ahead and take this game. The FD pick working out well until, hey, Aries fighting back off that ledge. Very nice.
94% the missed attack. The roll out does not get caught. It's going to be rolled in here instead for Aries, regaining control of center stage. Trying to lock down FTP, but getting a little antsy. She got a little too pushy. Goes for dash grab. We're going to have a dash attack with punish from FTP instead. We're locked down to the corner, getting hungry for this up smash. Both ways, these guys are just going at it.
Yeah, just kind of send them as quick as possible. Aries, 134, that back air is going to hit. Oh,
Nice
out the
throw.
corner. Yeah, you know what? That's conditioning. Because you keep up smash at the corner, you're like, all right, let me jump over the up smash. You can't jump over this thropper. Can't jump over this thropper.
But now here we are, game 5, 1 stock apiece, low percent. Nestboy and Salome. These two are fighting it out. Back here on PS2, Nest versus Ivysaur. What's that mid-range looking like so far in Nestboy's favor here? Getting a lot of consistent fares into the follow-ups. There's going to be that pop-up from PK Thunder 1. No follow-up just yet, but it's 73% right now on Salome. Oh my goodness.
Almost off the top right there. Very quick with it. If that was a little higher up, probably would have taken the game. But yeah, 106 to 30. All right, we're finally getting some hits here from
Nice.
Salome. Oh,
Double back throw into the back air. Nice catch in air as well, too. Into the up special, 73%. Salome very much took back some of the fire in this game.
Yeah.
But Nestboy got such a
Oh,
consistent
no.
lead.
Is it checkmate?
It's
Yeah.
checkmate.
yes, it is.
And the crowd's going crazy. Hold this bad. And Nestboy, home run out of the park.
Yeah.
Sending Salome down to losers.
You gotta believe that there's gonna be a time for you to jump out of that situation. So once it stops spinning, but yeah, you definitely can't hold shield, and you don't want to roll either because if you roll, they just let go. And now you're getting hit with a full charge up smash. So you gotta be able to jump out, do something, or maybe go for the parry at least. But yeah, nothing happening there. Unfortunate.
Tough
Now
spot
we
to
got
be.
Aries and Fire the Pyro.
Now we're 1-1 here. It's also a hot set, tight set. Both these characters love to scrap, and there's very much like a I'm trying to cash out really hard with me Brawler versus Wolf rather is very happy with the 1-2-3 piece and
Yep.
just out of there, right? Reset. Get some consistent damage with lasers, put you in some uncomfortable positions, get those forward tilts, those down airs. Oh, back airs, but instead we get a flip kick from FTP. Now we got 3 stocks to 1. Feeling really comfortable here on Small Battlefield.
Yeah, I know that had to feel nice, man, to go ahead and get that stock taken. And also, you don't get to see too much flip jump action anyway from this character, so nice little reversal on the ledge. All right, we're back. Okay, just out of shield with it. I'm going to do it again.
Oh,
And now it's side B protocol. I felt it for a second, bro.
here it is, down throw. Dash stacks go with here. There's Nair. Nice, I like that. There's a top out hawk attempt there, and FTP's like, I'm beating all of your options on approach. I'm thruppering. DP.
This B button is getting used, I'll tell you that.
For sure.
All right.
In
the
the
corner.
smash
Oh,
lift there. All right, nice. Platform drop their back throw, or rather back air. Rolling into this back throw. Forward to the ledge doesn't quite connect her, catching a jump with the Nair. Aries looking for something bigger, though. Needs to secure this kill fast. There's another command grab. Such a fantastic mix-up tool here. Wow.
Okay, F smash for F smash.
They
That was
both going for
fist
the
bump
palm
right
here.
there. Like,
The Ryuken taunts,
Yeah.
right? Like,
okay.
hey, that's respect for your opponent. I like
Respect,
it. I like
respect.
it. Yeah, there's a forward throw here. We're looking for a ledge trap. Nice.
Okay.
I like that. That was very ouch-esque.
Yeah.
That's clean.
105 though. Just walking him down, just looking for that chance to maybe get an air dodge out. Oh. Okay,
Yeah.
now throw dash attack. Yep.
Okay,
Oh.
Aries, she's not going down without a fight, though. Nice. There's a whiff on the thumper here. Gets one falling reverse up air, but no back air follow-up. Not this time. All right, here we go. Wow, jumped out from that missed tech right there on the right platform. That could have been Doom. Good catch. Fantastic catch.
Real bad problem for Aries, though. She has to get back to the stage one more time here. Oh, and the catch off
That'll be
the
it.
top. The back air is going to catch Aries. She jumps away from the ledge. Fire the Pyro was there to meet her. Now we're going to a game 4 situation. Fire the Pyro up right now.
That's right.
The Tamagotchi life, revitalized them. I get it.
It helped visualize and realize their dreams. Yeah, I like it.
I see that Ziggy has made top 32 on the loser side of Rivals.
Oh.
And that also added you, by the way.
Oh, that is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
I've just been top 32 lose. Oh, and then also so did Nurse, and she has to 2x kill. Oh my god, my job's on fire. My job is on fire. But let me close up the set real quick
Here we
before
go.
I put everything out.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I got only pain and trouble waiting for
Yeah.
me. So let me enjoy this. Let me live my dream.
Your last
let
moments.
me live my dream.
Your last moments of freedom. Here we go. Aries fires the Pyro.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness. Here
Little
we
pop
go.
up right there for that last hit.
Okay, I like that up throw. Put that up there here. Yeah, this is very explosive start here from Aries. She is looking to just absolutely destroy FTP here on Smash. Will take us to a game 5 ASAP. That'll help me too. I like that, Aries. Thank you. Dash attack not quite going to connect to. Neither will the up smash. It's FTP's turn. Later hits these up airs. Catch that air dodge. We have a landing fair here though. Love that hitbox just to secure your landing. 84%. No back air to connect just yet. too high for the Thrumper.
Oh, okay, dash attack yet again. Variable big chillin'. Back air.
Oh my goodness, that wasn't even the spike hitbox. That was the carry. I'm taking you with me, but only I get ledge. You get stage spiked.
That is, yeah, I mean, probably just not aware, not expecting to get hit by that at all. So sleep at the wheel, unfortunately, missing the tech, and now,
Yeah, this will be a pretty sizable upset too if Aries can, triumph all the way through. It's seed 111 versus seed 47.
Yeah.
On FTP's end, so good stuff here from Aries. I mean, just putting on an absolute fantastic fight. Great Wolf gameplay. Like we've got no shortage of it, but love seeing more.
Yeah. I mean, my favorite thing to do is see, people who probably have watched the person that you're normally watching the most. Like, I imagine the Aries did get some know-how from Ouch, right?
Right.
And now applying it themselves, good stuff to her. To keeping this game super close, actually now getting a little bit of lead.
Yeah, that's right. Almost getting that up smash to the bane of FTP's existence, jumping past that grab. Very nice, get the nair, and wow, just let that rip. If that was 3 or 4 back airs, no one knows, no one cares. One of them was going to hit.
That was Fox S right there, bro. It's like this back air at the ledge until you jump into it. A lot of jumping from the ledge from both sides, Aries and Fire the Pyro. So I think they're doing very good at catching these jumps from the ledge on both sides. Can't get that up air, though. Most likely one of that up air to land on that platform, too.
Trying to get that falling up air as well. Nice, finally able to connect here. But still not to secure the kill. It's going to be a late nair off stage. Side B doesn't make it back. There it is, 49% deficit for FTP. That's just 1 or 2 conversions here from Mii Brawler, considering how much damage output Mii Brawler's got. But right now, Aries, she's not letting them have it. Down throw, back air, 36% to start us off. Yep, air dodge back to ledge. That's 4 till 46. Looking for that falling up air. No whip punish. It's going to be another nair out instead. And we are even here, TK.
We are.
Regrab Thrumper off the top.
You know what time it is. You know what time it is. As soon as you hit that platform, FTP knew, the crowd knew, Aries knew. Yeah, it's GG's.
That is
good fight for her, though.
It. Oh, yeah,
great
absolutely.
Fight. Just you got Thrumpered, and it happens to the best of us.
Yeah. That's the Mii Brawler match. But Aries, she definitely put on a fantastic fight. Like I said, that felt very upset potentially pro. Right? I very much saw the vision for it. Still, fantastic play here from both FTP and Aries, and I think that just about wraps up all of our sets, I believe.
I believe that does our sets, but we
for this
do have to talk to you guys about a couple of things. First and foremost, let's talk to you about Zenny. That's right, stylish and affordable. Use the code BOBC for 15% off. BattleofBC.com/Zenny. They got great spectacles. I have at least 16 pairs of Zennies now, and you should have at least one yourself. And you can get it for the low by using the code BOBC for 15% off.
Next, we'll be looking at, of course, Masters of the Universe, now playing only in theaters. You want to check out the return of He-Man and Skeletor and all their entire collection of fan-favorite cast of characters as they battle for the Sword of Power. It's an incredible adventure. You guys do not want to miss it. Check out, !Masters or !MOTU in Twitch chat to get some more information. Please take a look at this movie. It's going to be hype.
Yep. Keep it moving, though. We got the exclusive palette pack. That's right, 4 palettes, base skins for $20 right there, and 100% of the proceeds go straight to the event, which is also a part of the Battle of BC shop, so make sure you go ahead and check that out, too. If you want to get some cool merch, we got that here. Battle of BC. I was wearing one of the cool shirts from last year, yesterday.
Right.
The merch is fire. It's always fire, so definitely try to get yourself a nice Battle of BC shirt, or the pack if you're a Rivals enjoyer. It comes with all 4 of these, so yeah. Support Battle of BC.
Place to be. Yeah, and of course, we got GAMO coming up in Toronto later this summer. I know you got your eyes on it, TK.
Yeah.
This is the place to be. 24-hour venue, all best of 5 singles, 3v3 basketball bracket. You serious? Hotel room rate, only $140 USD or 195 CAD. Venue fees, only 75 USD or 105 CAD. Use code BOBC for 15% off. Start.gg/GAMO. Gotta take a look.
Big shout out to GAMO. Also, keep it moving. We got even more tournaments to talk to you about. It's Cabin Fever, the Melee-based tournament right here. We got Melee. We got Brawl, they say, Brawl, Redemption Bracket, Foco Randoms. I don't know. What is Foco? You know what? Yeah.
Volleyball,
something like that. Yeah, 4v4 volleyball, crew battle, show matches. Yeah, we got all kind of things. 3-day Smash Campus style event. So you go there, you camp it out, you play a bunch of Smash, you have a great time. We'll see you October 9th through 11th.
Yep.
All right.
Of course, also want to give a huge shout outs to EB Games and Twitch as well. So definitely check out, !EB Games. Huge shout outs to both these sponsorships. I think it's a really cool promotion going on where if you mention or if you show your Battle BC badge to like a nearby EB Games, they'll give you some merch.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, if you're in the area, definitely check it out, please. And of course, give those two your attention here because they're helping us out and put all this together. But
yeah, we also got the boat tonight, and I think Twitch is going to be doing some stuff on the boat. They have a little activation on the boat, so
that's
shout out
right,
to Twitch
that's
as well for helping us out this event. I think some of this event should be on the front page as well, so big shout out to Twitch for making that happen. But yeah,
that's just about wraps us for us. I'm Combo TK. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining me. Hope you're all having a wonderful time watching Ultimate. We got more blocks lined up for you on every stream, so don't go anywhere. We got another wonderful set of matches and incredible commentators coming your way. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you guys soon.
Welcome back, everybody. I typed !Masters in the chat, and I got a sword out of it. It's Lentini and Ritual on the mic. Super excited to be back with some more Smash Ultimate pools. How you feeling?
I'm super excited for what we've got ahead. A lot of pools are already underway, but coming up here, we've got some awesome players still, like Beastly. We've got RM8. We've got, oh gosh, I'm totally forgetting how to pronounce this tag, but the Zelda, the Japanese Zelda.
Oh,
We've got
I'm not familiar.
Matakun, I think, I believe.
I trust you.
We've got a bunch of really, really cool players coming up today, and I'm super excited, you know, to keep on swimming. I've been down here in pools thrown out, and it looks like we've already got some sets underway.
Yeah, we are ready to go. We got Saloom and Capsize on our first quad stream here as the others are getting set up. You can see in the background what's happening there. But let's talk about this matchup real quick. How are you feeling about it?
I am a little intrigued to see Saloom on the Game & Watch. Saloom made his name as a PT player. I don't watch as much Ontario Smash as I used to, so unsure if this is a permanent switch or just a secondary, but it's putting in the work so far here on Stadium and gonna take that stock with the Classic.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that you are always going to have to worry about against Game & Watch. Just the safety of his smash attacks forces you to play a slightly different game than you normally do, and it creates a different tempo of the neutral where you have to be very respectful.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Game & Watch, I think, is one of the best characters, if not the best character, at throwing you off kilter in that matchup. But Greninja as well, a very movement-based character, someone who it's very easy to fall into that rhythm with. So I think it almost affects him more than the other characters in the cast, just based on playstyle alone.
Nice catch there, the frame trap with the forward air, putting Capsize in a very bad situation. Nair to get out of the corner, but you have such a hill to climb.
Yes, sir. A lot of work left to do here, indeed. But the biggest question for Capsize is, can you find a way to dislodge the stock? And the answer is going to be no, as Saloom just catches the landing on the platform and seals up game number 1. Capsize has to just be a little bit more ambiguous with his movement. He was being very telegraphed, doing a lot of Greninja, try to jump around you, jump over you to platform, getting a lot of his landings trapped. And, you know, Greninja is a character that really relies on those movement mix-ups to make things happen.
In the background, though, I'm noticing we have got some rare spawns going on.
Oh, yeah,
I want to see what's going on. I have not seen a Mewtwo play the video game in decades, it feels like. Let's see what's happening with Leonidas on the Mewtwo up against Z's Diddy Kong.
Yeah, Z, the Diddy Kong, over from Quebec province. Very, you know, a player who has gotten some really strong wins for Forever, going up against Leonidas and, you know, Remren from Z's region. So actually one of the best Mewtwo players in the world. And so this is actually a matchup that Z has experienced.
That's always tough when you've got the weird character who's like the odd low-tier matchup check, and it just so happens that the person knows how to deal with it. Z does close out the stock there, and one thing that we're really going to have to pay attention to is that Leonidas' dash dancing has to account for that tail. So you're going to see the spacing take into account the fact that you have that extended hurt box.
Yeah, right now, though, just trying to find a way off platform, getting stuck up there by not one, but two confusions, and that's going to be the stock taken.
But you can't even be mad. You just got.
Yeah, you kind of just got outplayed for a second.
Outplayed. Still in a pretty good spot. Z has the opportunity here, went for the banana pool, and gets punished for it. And look at that perfectly even game.
Yeah, but you got to be careful. Keep that tail away from Diddy Kong. It's so easy for you to find a way in with that command grab as well. Flip kick, just a great movement tool, but getting caught by your own banana. Have to be careful here once more. Still not going to find it. Z is doing a great job of giving himself the resources to get out of the scenario, but isn't able to find too much more. And Leonidas has just been unstoppable in rinsing and repeating this advantage state.
That's so tough. The banana despawned. Z gave up the ledge trap for it because it's such an important tool, and just like that, Leonidas has it again. What are we going to do with it? Just throws it away.
Yeah, but that is going to be the down tilt up smash, taking it, the tried and true 4Z game number 1 going his way. And, you know, now we've got Aegis Belmont, two characters who a little bit exploitable off stage, but
one more so than the other, I think. There's no Pikmin on the screen, so there's only so much we can do here.
Yeah,
okay, nice confirm, though.
I was going to say, you do still have a lot, you know, some very fantastic zoning tools. You have some great when you're the Belmonts to kind of apply low pressure offstage commitments, unfortunately not able to get away from the up special. So that's going to be game 1 going to Snow on the Aegis.
Man, there is so much going on right now. It's hard to keep track. We've got another low-tier hero coming in, the Lucario on the sticks. This character had a monumental fall off from Smash 4, so it's always fun to see when players really vibe with a character, they try to make it work. Has the lead right now, which in this rare occasion of Lucario, because of Aura, is not necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, Cleansing Blow on the shield, and I mean, listen, you still are at 141.
True.
Your aura is still like at a positive modifier. You can see with that big giant glow, you're still doing decent damage. Like, look at the size of that aura sphere earlier.
Yeah, so we got Turbo Rage.
As long as you don't lose the stock, like once the stock is gone, it feels really bad. But where you're at right now, I think you feel pretty comfortable as Lucario, even with the lead.
I'm glad you mentioned the Aura Sphere as well, because we are trying so hard to get that charged up. Ditto finally does find the opening, gets the punish, but still has that deficit. But Lucario is going to be a weak little lad for a little bit here.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, at 90, you know, it's not going to be that hard for Lucario to find the kill, but you do still have to put in a little bit more of an honest day's work. And a character like Terry is starting to approach Go, you have to be careful because he might snowball if you can't find this edge guard quickly.
He's hitting him with the foam sword. I think he stole it from me. It's so hard to make stuff happen. Meanwhile, you have Ditto with the Go meter. There's an opportunity here to very quickly flip the game around if you're not careful.
Yeah, there it is. Still not going to kill just yet, but now pulling Lucario past 100. That aura is back online. And Lentini right back in an even game. This Lucario might be able to find some kill pressure. Trying to get the Aura Sphere drag down. Doesn't quite work.
Oh my goodness. They're just going through the levels of Super Saiyan right now. Each one charging a little bit harder every time they get hit. Let's see who can find the hit first. And it turns out to be Ditto.
Yeah, call him He-Man because he is him right there finding that stock with the burn knuckle. I mean, listen, Terry's got the long blonde locks. He can pull it off.
And we still got the Go meter as well. Oh, a little bit of a tick throw setup there. That's the FGC Classic. Ditto calling back to the roots. Misses the hit on the down tilt, but is still able to confirm in because Lamb goes for an air dodge.
Yeah, and you're really scared of Lucario at this point if you're Ditto as well. Because that Rage, as you were talking about before, had a deficit before, but now you have a stock deficit of your own, so it's so much stronger. The Aura Sphere just off ledge, the classic charge shot ledge trap, gonna take the stock, and now you have to deal with the Lucario with very full aura, already 40% in the corner.
Bro, this is so scary.
It's so scary.
It's so scary. 111 on Lucario. He's just racking up that rage, saying, yes, please, give it to me. We got slow start activated. However, Ditto does find the opportunity to close that game out, and I believe that is going to be 3-0 in his favor.
I'm really curious, because it is a multi-hit. I wonder if you can SDI that down like you can with Thrupper.
Or maybe that was 2-0.
It was,
yeah, they just updated the
the
score really fast. Production's faster than me. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good to stick here. We do have Snow, which we didn't talk about before. That is Snow, the Mario player, playing Aegis.
Yes,
to
Aegis.
great effect over the Belmont.
Well, goodbye, Liam.
and that's going to be Snow going up 2-0 as we say that.
We'll definitely keep an eye on that as we move along.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, there is a last hit happening on Quad B to keep an eye on as we get into the third game to see who can close out that second game over there.
Yeah, that could be a big difference maker too, right? In a best of 5, there's no bigger difference than 1-1 versus 2-0, and it is going to be 1-1 as Leonidas able to find that F-tilt to take it. But here on screen, it's just going to be Ditto pushing Lamb to the corner, and Lamb coming up very close last game, but just still not quite close enough. And you got to wonder if there's just differences in Aura Sphere strategy, maybe, you know, an early stock deficit that could be able to help them really mount a comeback here.
But we got to remember, this is the same thing that happened at the beginning of the last game. Lamb is good at these early percents, despite the weakness of the character typically in that scenario. It's just that Ditto is recognizing the between-game adaptations and adapting faster mid-game.
Yeah, however, jump resources burn, not able to find the edge guard after the Aura Sphere. However, you are able to just go to ledge, reset the scenario. It's going to be Terry looking for the corner trap, going to find it off the parry. Even still, the up special, sorry, not able to find the stock just yet. Aura Sphere is, however, so we're going to just flip back to a Lucario lead. And That aura not going to be as strong as you'd like, but this is where Lamb, as you mentioned, thrives.
Yes, and you can get some serious momentum. Unfortunately, not able to do so. That aura is reset. Giving Ditto an opportunity here. You're trying to live to 100%. You're trying to pull out that tomfoolery that you did in the last game. But Lamb is doing a good job of just checking in the neutral.
Yeah, doing a very good job of pressuring Terry into the corner and then keeping him hit there without the platforms to provide additional escape routes. Terry's really relying on that has to rely on the crack shoot to get out of disadvantage every time, and that's an adjustment that Lamb can keep in the bank and punish when he needs it most.
But we got to just ban Lamb from getting aura. Like, can we take that away specifically for his Lucario? I feel like he plays better when he doesn't have it, when he's going for those normals instead of this Aura Sphere stuff.
Yeah,
but worth that time.
Yeah, Aura Sphere stuff is just so good, right? Like, it really does set up most of Lucario's confirms. It can be relatively no committal if you space it right. And there's so many mix-ups on the spacing. But right now, Lamb just trying to find a way back out of the corner. The roll's gonna do it. You have to be very careful of Go Meter. You want to get right up in Terry's face, and that's where he thrives as well.
I feel like a lot of the issue for Lamb is just predictability at those high percents.
Agreed.
Because Ditto knows you're going for those Aura Spheres, it's clear what to play around. But at the low percents, Lamb is doing really well of being counterintuitive.
The up special gonna do it that time once more. So Lamb trying to find a way, you know, just with the up special strings, again, pressure Ditto in the corner, but at this low percent, one of the things Lucario is gonna struggle is to send you off stage. So Ditto gets a turn right back and makes very good use of it. Even still, though, that does turn that aura, as we keep talking about, back online.
We got something going on Quad B. I think they're having a controller issue. We'll have to keep updated on that as they figure out what to do. But yeah, we are getting down to the wire here. Lamb on the back foot. We've been here before. It worked out for Ditto that time, but he does not have that Go Meter yet, which gives Lamb, this is the perfect little window. If you can get a kill confirm right here, right now, that is your time. Oh, and he does!
Jump? Dude, the wall jump back air, that was crispy as hell.
The perfect window. You can see them both laughing about it there. Oh my goodness.
I wish we had replays to take another look at that, because all set long, Lamb has been going down low, going for going for the extreme speed back to ledge, and that time just opt to full send the wall jump back air and right past it. The perfect mix-up to pull out of the tank, steals away the game, and gets to force a game 4 here on Hollow Bastion, which honestly, as much as Terry likes this stage, can be a very, very strong stage for Lucario as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that center platform plays a role in the neutral. Being able to hold down that space makes it so hard for your opponent to approach, and it creates this really critical early footsies game to get the lead.
It absolutely does right now. The two engage in that tango, so to speak, and it's gonna be the Nairs into the burnt knuckle that's going to find the stock, not the first time, but the second time on the cleanup. So Ditto making quick work of that first stock, and this is where Lucario starts to get scary on the comeback factor.
Let's see if it pays out. I feel like Ditto is starting to figure some stuff out. I'm scared of a Ditto who is winning early in the game, just based on how things have gone up till now. That was a nice mix-up.
Yeah, and it all comes down to like these next couple of moments though, right? Because here at 123 goes online, but no usage, finds the back air, and now it really feels like Lamb is in the driver's seat, down 50%. You've got a whole bunch of aura from the stock deficit earlier, and now you can just like rack up that damage like crazy.
It's the classic scenario with this character. Very bad at first, but that comeback factor can catch you off guard. You can feel like you're doing so well when actually you were playing against half a character the whole time, and now you have 1.5 to deal with.
He fully tried to send an F smash in the corner there, by the way. It didn't work, but it was fully unexpected, and Ditto just was swinging from the ledge hoping to catch something else. Going to not find the stock there, though, that could be a huge difference. Extreme Speed is going to let you retake center, and now you have to deal with the Aura Sphere camping. That Lucario can throw, and that thing is massive at this point.
Oh my goodness, my man's slowly building up the black hole here.
Yeah, this feels like...
We're hitting critical mass soon.
Yeah, this is very much an anime moment, if there's ever been one.
161. I think I hear Lamb yelling Kamehameha in the background, actually, every time he fires it.
Okay, fade back. Great spacing from Lamb. Trying once again, finding these glancing blows. Still not enough from Terry. 192.
Bro, please.
This Lucario.
This man's suffering.
Okay. Back again?
Please. Ditto, find the button.
He missed it?
Okay.
He just unfortunate, and
Lamb
you can
felt
see.
bad.
Yeah, you could see in the player cam. He's like, man, I just threw away the golden opportunity. Lucario past 200 is a terrifying creature.
Minus aura.
God damn it.
Tough SD there for Lamb. That was an opportunity to snowball, but instead you end up at a deficit yet again. But yet again, it's Lucario, so we'll have to see if he can make something happen, but I don't think he's going to. I think Ditto's got this figured out.
Yeah, no, Terry's got some moves, but Lamb has the opportunity here. Ditto firmly in the driver's seat, especially with that go and the parry. You can see the download. You can smell it in motion. Gets the reset, but are you okay? For the moment, Lamb says yes, finding his way away and into the Aura Sphere, looking for the mix-up off the F-Smash, though it's not going to be enough just yet. Aura Sphere missing the tech, though. You got to hit those. And all of a sudden, Lamb's found a way back into the set.
We got rid of Go once again. Lamb, 3 stocks in a row now, has not let Ditto use that Go. Will he be able to on this final stock? Will he even need to as Lamb starts to rack up? You're going to need another one of those 200% stocks,
Might just be dead.
and you might not get it. Oh.
No, the corner once again. Lamb's best friend, Ditto, has seen so many false kill screens, enough for the tournament, but Lamb swinging for the fences right now, trying to get a read, and you have to wonder if that's the right solution, and because it gives your opponent an opportunity to whiff punish you back incredibly hard. I like the Aura Sphere defensively here. Just, you don't really care about power waves at this point, right? Like, you're already at 200%. You might as well
there's
just
no point. There we
take
go.
him. That's going to be it, though. Unfortunate.
And
Lamb
deep
fought for
breaths
it.
from both sides there. So much stress in that moment. But it did end up being Ditto who was able to take it in the 3-1. And I want to take a quick look at this final hit now happening on Leonidas and Z, who have been going at it this whole time. Z did end up taking that second game. Looks like Leonidas is going to take another one. Now we are on Game 5.
Game 5 between these two is certainly spicy, and seeing Leonidas, I think, on the verge of, I believe what would be an upset. Yeah, it's seed 90 versus seed 26 there. Would be pretty fantastic to see. Probably one of the, would give him a path to one of the better placings with Mewtwo, right? Like getting to take over that 26 seed path would get you,
Wait, Quan?
pretty exciting
What, Quan entered alt?
placement.
Okay, let's go Quan. Yeah, we got some more people going on the other quads, Emma and Lumekos. I'm curious to see what happens in this Game 5. But we also got Scubs and Quandale Dingalingleton happening in the background as well.
Remind me who Scubs plays, because Quandale is a Steve.
Right.
But Scubs, I don't remember off the top of my head.
I do not know either. So we're going to find out.
We will find out, and we'll perhaps take a look there in a moment. We might take a look at that Game 5. For now, though, Emma and Lumekos showing us a Midwest classic. Well, Southeast classic, because...
Lumekos is PNW.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about the characters.
Oh, I see.
Bayo Mega Man's
I see.
crazy Southeast U.S.
And that patented Bayo forward throw. Going to close it out. Game number 1 there, going to Lumekos. Also has a Rosalina and Luma, but opting to go for the Bayonetta in this matchup, which I think makes sense. The edge guarding is very annoying to deal with. And also that witch time against projectiles.
I'm sorry, is that D-Dog with an Ike locked in? We'll see if that changes, but noticing.
We're going to find out.
We will indeed.
Man, they're taking their time, Leonidas and Z.
Yeah, it
I'm
does-
surprised they haven't started that game
Well,
yet.
I wonder if there's a production issue, because
Oh, there
remember
might
they
be.
did pause in the game before, and we just saw production
Yeah, we just
on our
lost
end
our.
get up.
We
and
lost our dude. He's gone.
We don't. Who's driving the plane? Who's flying the plane?
I can press so many buttons now and he won't know. They give us way too much power with this Steam Deck.
They really do. we could just alt tab and nobody would notice.
Nobody
except
would
chat.
know.
I mean, speaking of getting us started here early, Lumekos and Emma, the up smash coming in from Mega Man, trying to keep Bayo away from this platform, because if she gets to combo you towards it, here on Hollow, she can do some nasty things.
Man, these down throw forward air combos are working out really well for Emma early. Goes for the spike, and Lumekos gets caught in the corner, doing such a good job of dealing with what is a really strong position for Bayonetta. She does very well in the corner compared to most characters.
Yeah, but unfortunately, one of the best tools in the corner of the game is a fireball, and Mega Man's as much of a Shoto as we've got in Smash.
Yeah. He's got the short.
And we've got the Shotos,
It is kind of crazy, right?
right?
Lumekos going for those early combo starters. I love the up tilt into Witch Twist there because back air is not going to kill. Goes for damage instead of positioning. But Leaf Blade, get off me, reset the neutral because that's where Mega Man thrives.
Yeah, it looked like Mega Man maybe wanted to find the Metal Blade there, but instead just opting for the reset, fading back, finding the blind spot on the up smash. So able to just play this defensive game, very reminiscent of Connecticut's Blitz Luigi back where I'm from. A very defensive style of Mega Man, playing very much like a Nat, right? If you can't hit him, you can't kill him. And able to just play, you know, rinse and repeat these Metal Blades, rinse and repeat these edge guards, and force you to pick a panic option because it's just so measured in its tempo.
Emma's going crazy right now, getting so many reads on Lumekos' recoveries, also finding situations where Lumekos doesn't want to approach, so just throwing out things like forward smash or getting that Leaf Blade going.
Yeah, and she's waiting too, really letting Lumekos utilize and trap themselves in these Bayonetta specials, right? The more aerial specials she has, the longer her landing lag. And just willing to catch landing after landing after landing and wait it out. Like, she's just not pushing preemptive buttons. These Z-drop Metal Blades leave you pretty actionable to catch whatever they do next, just like that.
That was a clinic in adaptation right there. Remember, Lumekos took that first game. It was almost last hit, but nevertheless, did take that game, and now Emma with a 3-stock answering back. So I am so intrigued to see what Lumekos does to answer that. There is still the Rosaluma option, but I don't know that we switch after one bad game. And yeah, we do lock out the Bayonetta. Or maybe Lumekos just panics and goes like Palu or something.
I mean, maybe. But, like, moving to small battlefield, I mean, this, again, one of Bayo, like, Bayo has no real bad stages, but the biplats are very good for her combo games. So, you know, you get good stage selection. You feel like maybe you can hit a combo and make something happen. But, again, just Emma's been so good defensively.
Yes. And very good at recognizing what Lumekos is trying to do at a macro level. And the game plan is just RPS out-adapting Lumekos's.
Great spacing to stay out of the Bayonetta combo, forcing Lumekos to just try and pressure you from the corner, find the call out afterwards. Once again, there's the up close, but you're actionable out of Metal Blade. So again, like, every option Emma is picking is just so non-committal until Lumekos presses a button. And it's one of Mega Man's best strengths as the character, that he just gets to throw out these super non-committal hitboxes all the time.
It's a crazy up smash, by the way. Oh, you're definitely going to ABK in my face. Come here.
Yeah, and it's like, if you don't, what do, right? There's already those lemon pellets out, so the most you can kind of do is just wait and reset.
Jab check not going to be enough. Lumekos has brought this back. Again, we talked about that between game versus mid-game adaptation in the previous set. Lumekos figuring out what went wrong the last time around, taking advantage of the stage that you pointed out, but Emma still draws Force Blood with that forward air.
Fighting Mega Man is so cool because he really does feel like a classic 2D platformer boss almost. Like, it feels like you're fighting a Mega Man boss. He dash dances across the stage, throws out a billion projectiles, throws out these big arcing attacks that you really have to kind of learn the rhythm of and wait for in between. Great job there, finding the up tilt back air for the stock. Lumekos getting on the board, but still having to find a way through this maze presented in front of him.
Did you see that tweet from, I think it was DeBuzz the other week, that was like, if Mega Man was good, Leaf Blade would be the most hated move in the game? And I am really seeing that in this set. Lumekos
won multiple mazes this year too.
Like, really struggling to find an answer to that Leaf Blade in the neutral. And I think it's because Lumekos likes to play slow and try to bait you.
And I think that's also just one of the things that Bayo has to do as a character, that unless you're hitting like a Witch Time or you're finding a Punisher, you really have to force Mega Man to commit harder than you. And unfortunately, he's the character who just never wants to commit. So you're kind of stuck playing a game where he just has better traits, and so you're forced to chase him down.
Again, just covering the escapes after that Leaf Blade. Emma is in Lumekos' head in the scramble.
Yeah, she's doing a really good job of staying away, but this is the first real combo we've seen from Lumekos. This gives a lot of damage, puts Emma right into kill range. Lumekos trying to scout out with a smash attack. Does get the Witch Time though, so that should be the stop. There we go. So Lumekos now has a way back into this one, and if you can find a combo off the platform extension, you might even be in the driver's seat. But once again, you have to find an answer to this Metal Blade. You haven't had one yet this entire set.
Yeah, I think the driver's seat feels closer than it actually is here, because it is so hard to break down Emma's wall. Emma has no reason to make those mistakes that you're pointing out.
Agreed.
Because you've got a 100% lead.
Yeah, you gotta, like, at this point, she just gets to throw off Metal Blade, which is super safe on shield. She gets to throw out down air, which is super safe on shield. And then she gets to throw out projectiles, and eventually you're gonna jump, and then she's got those arcing aerials to catch you with. And Emma has done such a good job of playing that game at distance, at mid-range. And really, all Lumekos can do is kind of dash back, try to hit a witch time, or dash back, try to burst in with ABK. But you have to learn the rhythm, and we haven't really seen that. We just didn't see that in time.
Yeah, we saw some great answers from Emma on the other side of things.
Also,
I feel
that
like
is Quandale playing Ike.
Yes, it is. On the first stock, Lumekos was looking more comfortable again. But again, Emma found, okay, what's the little bit of a pattern recognition change that you made, and how do I just pull away from that? I feel like Emma was sitting even stiller in neutral that game, pulling out the Leaf Blade as well when Lumekos was like, all right, I'm just going to match your freak and not do anything. And it forces Lumekos to do something.
Yeah, Lumekos starting with the Witch Twist out of shield there, which is very interesting because, again, that down air can be negative, or sorry, can be -0 on shield, but just not able to find it there. But this up-close pressure from Emma, she's starting to play a little more measured because Lumekos was able to get that first combo, but now it's like, once again, you have to wait for that third lemon to come out, and this is the first time we've seen that dash back burst in. That is really the adjustment Lumekos has needed to make on those lemons.
When they're staring each other down, Emma is just not pressing buttons.
She doesn't
It's so
need to.
fun to watch. Because, yeah, you don't need to press a button there. Once you have your Leaf Blade, once you have your Razor Blade, just wait.
Yeah, no, she's fully in on that Mexican standoff and doing a great job of it right now. The charge shot not going to find it on the F smash, so Lumekos able to at least get back to ledge, but still trapped in the corner. Emma going to overcommit there, giving Lumekos an opportunity that's unfounded. Metal Blade in hand means this is still very much Emma's turn, though.
Lumekos has done the same thing 4 times, trying to get Emma to walk forward into an up tilt. Emma's not walking.
Nope.
She's just waiting there.
Yeah. As the old saying goes, she's standing there menacingly. Yeah. And it's working out. Like, why? The best thing you can do, I was taught when I was first learning this game, sometimes is doing nothing.
Oh, no.
Because when you do nothing, you have access to everything. And that's the first real time we've seen Lumekos call Emma out for not pushing a button too close, not throwing out that defensive hitbox. Finally, an adjustment coming in. Jab from center stage, still not going to kill at 180, though. And the Crash Bomber to protect your recovery. Emma's going to get out of the corner here.
Let's see how much we can actually do with it, though. Emma has the opportunity to play slow, but at the same time, you need to make this stock count. So I'm curious to see where she chooses to be aggressive. And another call with that up smash.
She's gotten, what she's doing is 3 pellets, and then she'll do 2 pellets, dash back up smash, because she's calling out that Lumekos is trying to whip ABK in after the 3rd pellet. And so instead of the 3rd pellet, she's catching the jump. Right there, though, Lumekos finding the call out of their own and going to find the stock for it. This is the first time in a minute that we've seen these even up, because these stocks are taking just so very long, Lentini.
Yeah, it may be even on stocks, but certainly not percents here. It's another case of that driver's seat being so far away. 129 on Lumekos, and we're expecting to see that stock fall quickly because it just takes 1 forward air or a back air this time around.
And now Metal Blade in hand once again. This is what's so scary, because you just get to jump around, throw out your non-committal option whenever you want, still do your movement. The down air extension, calling out the jump. Okay, Emma's got the download and pulling out the stops right now. She smells this blood in the water.
65% and climbing. Lumekos can feel the hopes drifting away with every single hit. You can't take trades from here. You have to find your big hit. That's one. You're not going to be able to get a kill off of it, but it's a start.
Yeah, great way to find a way back down there from Emma with the SDI to get out of the situation. Not going to hit the Metal Blade drop, though, so not able to find the stock at the moment. That's what she's probably fishing for here. Metal Blade into down air, or Metal Blade into an up tilt.
Speaking of up tilt, Emma knows it's coming, just waits it out, and now this is do or die. And unfortunately, the answer is die.
Yeah, unfortunately, you just burned too many resources, not able to get your jump, and that's going to be it. Z was able to take it over Mewtwo earlier on, so now back on stage playing against Marth of all characters.
I think the rarest character in the game, probably. Healer,
Yeah.
a PNW, Seattleite Marth. Exciting to see that this character is still being played by somebody in 2026, and Healer is a very good player, showing the prowess with this character, being able to work around the difficulty of maneuvering to create tipper spacing. But right now, Z got the lead in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of the problems is you want to play at this mid-range that's also the perfect Diddy Kong burst range, where Diddy gets a dash dance in your face kind of unreactably with your banana.
And his spacing's way less precise, right? Because I think
his burst range is bigger, and he just has more forgiving opportunities.
Outside of character adjustments, I think the biggest nerf that the character got going into Ultimate is the system mechanics not enabling him to microspace.
Yes.
Marth needs to microspace, and that is something that you're going to continually see a healer fighting against.
Low-key, Marth would still be really good if there were perfect pivots in this game.
Sometimes you just get down air, though.
Yeah, sometimes you just get
pivots
called
aren't
out.
saving you from that one. All right, Z's on the board here with a 2 stock. Are we going to see a repeat of the set we just saw where one player takes game 1 and then just gets out-adapted, or can Healer make something happen here?
Can we actually take a minute and look at, I believe, Station Y? Because this is Lucas Belmont's, and I don't know. I enjoy this one. This is also a very much a Northeast classic. We've got Bubs and Melly over in New York and Connecticut, but you don't get to see these two characters very often.
No, you don't. Lots of rare characters happening at the moment. Also, what is going on in Station X? Now we've got a Falco. I feel like Quan is just playing characters.
Yeah. Daryl's just doing what Daryl does.
Just having a good time. Like, oh, I'm down. I don't know. Let's try another new character.
Anything but the Steve.
Anything but
Man of the people, honestly.
What's that hashtag trend? Hashtag anything but Steve.
That's a good one.
So are you a Steve son or Sonic daughter person?
Oh, I'm Sonic daughter.
Sonic daughter? I guess that checks out with the hashtag.
Anything but Steve.
Anything but Steve. Liam with the edge guards here. This is no surprise. That is where this character thrives. Finally, she is able to get around it, but it's so easy to just rack up damage.
Yeah, right now one of the things Lucas is going to look for is any of these spikes, any of these drag downs, just trying to get some sort of combo into that smash attack that's going to end up killing. If you can hit the down airs or the neutral airs, you can kind of find that multi-hit drag down and chain them together off down tilt at this percent. But it's still very scary to get up in that range where Belmont just gets to threaten you with these arcing projectiles and his whips.
Great timing on that tether. Gets past the axe, but can you get past the F tilt? The answer is no. Cross comes back. You have to wait it out. But because you wait it out, there comes the Holy One.
Not needed. Slides off the land with the perfect angle, but the tipper is going to be there. Unfortunately, that metal chain is a lot bigger than Lucas's snake.
It's pretty big, yeah.
Size matters. Anyway, we are going to head over,
Good stuff to Liam.
To Station B, which is our only...
Yeah, what's going on here? I don't think that this is going to last very long, if I'm being honest, but...
it's our only set in motion.
Wait, drops the fair there.
I mean, this is kill percent for Marth if he finds the right hit.
Oh, not quite. Trying to stall out with that fair in the air. Having a little bit of trouble getting in on Z, because again, Z is playing in that mid-range that you talked about, where I don't have to perfectly space a tipper, so I'm just going to make sure you can't space yours. And yeah, sure enough, that does drop away. So let's go back to, nope, that's not it. I can figure this out.
It's number 4.
This is so hard. There we go. They gave me 4 buttons. I max out at like 2. Yeah, Shisui.
There's left, right, 2,
well,
and
the
right,
problem is
2.
they move around.
Yeah.
When I press the button, everything changes.
It's A, B, X, Y. We have buttons labeled 1, 2, 3, 4, and we've got A, B, X, Y. A, B, X, Y is 1, 2, 3, 4.
The problem here is not facts and logic. The problem here is that I'm stupid.
I mean, yeah, fax machines are pretty hard to use these days, though. I get it.
Bro, I had to fax the other day. I felt like I was 80 years old.
Oh, man.
I didn't know what was happening. The paper goes in and nothing comes out, and it's like, good job, you did it. Like, I hope I did.
The best part of faxing, though, is when you get that beep that like says it's sent, and it's the most satisfying. They always put the most satisfying beeps in the
I want the feedback
machine.
loop. I want to know that what I sent actually looks like my paper.
Yeah.
But either way, what we are seeing on paper here is that edge guards go crazy with Belmont, and Shisui has not found a way around it.
Yeah, just trying to find a way in, too, right? Like, kind of getting just out projectile gamed, out tether gamed. It feels like a lot of the ways Lucas wants to find a way in this matchup, especially as a floaty, are just so difficult because really what you need is Belmont to kind of swing a CQC button for you to even get an opportunity, and then you land slower than him, so once you commit to the aerial, you're at a disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, the moment you're praying for like a down tilt read is the moment you have lost against Belmont.
Also, just credit where credit's due. Liam has done an incredible job at calling out Philly.
Okay.
Has been calling out these jumps over and over.
Yeah, I do
And-
like the way that Liam is spacing in the corner as well. Just like little bits of variation in the spacing that we're playing based on the scenario that is given to you, and also making it hard for Shisui to adapt because you have to adapt to multiple ledge trap setups at the same time.
It's just really hard with the levels that Belmont has, like as a floaty double jump character, and also like you're just so technical as Lucas that you kind of want to be floating in the same short hop space a lot of the time underneath his platform height, and Belmont just specializes at really locking that out when he chooses to. Like, you have to find a way to commit multiple of these projectiles, and we're just seeing Liam's rhythm just so good in a way that he never really has to.
Ooh, okay, there's the mistech chase. It's an opportunity to get on the board, and sure enough, we do. Going to show just how exploitable this character is when you finally do get him off stage. It's just that Liam is so good at holding down the neutral. He has like 5 Go My Child buttons. That's the problem.
Yeah, and now we're seeing as well the kind of the panic start to set in, just holding shield. They're a little scared. If you had gone for a grab there, if you looked to continue your advantage state, you probably could have found the stock off an edge guard. But instead, back against the wall for Philly here.
Yeah, this is just a tough
And-
situation.
yeah.
And Shisui does drop, unfortunately for them. But Liam is able to move on in 3-1 fashion here. And let's take a look at what else we got
I was
going
gonna
on.
say, who let the dogs out, dude? Because we've got Wolf versus Isabel.
Well, goodbye.
Okay,
Anyway.
we tried. They put him back in the cage real
This
fast.
game looking a lot closer. Healer actually, just as we switched over, using that rage to take the lead in game number 4. Down but not out.
And now, even percent banana in hand, this is certainly Diddy Kong's time to shine. But if you can find a couple tippers, right, where there's a will, there's very much a way. Marth can find those early stocks. Banana as well can lead to some incredibly early confirms into your smash attack. So Z's got to be very careful about not letting that get reversaled.
Bro, we are playing so precarious right now. We love the center platform, and it is Healer who is able to get the first hit there, 48%. And you see Z willing to give up the entire stage to get that banana. It's that important.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, in this matchup, it really is. Not only does it allow you to outspace Marth, but if he gets it, it's really game over. So you have to play as disciplined as possible. Tipper on the Dancing Blade, not going to be found. Looks for it again, trying to end you to the blast zone. But right now, Healer just trying to hold on. He's got banana. This is the opportunity.
Still not able to get that. I feel like Healer is getting a little bit too close on those initial hits. It's what we
Agreed.
talked about. The difficulty of the micro spacing. You have your initial dash where you're just kind of stuck, and you have to hope that you get that spacing right.
Yeah, right now, I'm looking for anything. Honestly, I almost want to just see a raw F smash because we haven't really seen anything like that from Healer. Looking for the F tilt to catch the approach.
It's
Right.
so risky.
It is so risky, but
And at 91, are you going to do that? Yeah, you have to make sure that Diddy doesn't have banana first.
I agree, but you unfortunately are going to get caught by banana, and it's something you can do to, like, it's something that you can do, dash back, just to call out when they do a flip kick, try and find a way in, catch them with the disjoint. The dogs back on our screen. It's going to be Isabel versus Wolf here as Seraphy tries to show us, you know, if Marth isn't the rarest character in the cast, Isabel might be.
Yeah, Isabel's up there. We do have a couple in the PNW for some reason, but you know who is not a rare sight? That is Wolf.
No.
Everybody knows this matchup, so you have to be on point with the character. You have to find your ways to mix up what is a pretty milquetoast game plan.
Yeah, but it's also like still a very fundamentally strong game.
Oh
plan,
yeah,
right?
it's very
Just-
good.
You've got all of the buttons to just play a very consistent neutral to find your way in to get your combos and get your stocks, but unfortunately you get a little over aggressive on those empty hops as all Wolf players do, and Isabel's going to catch you out with that Lloyd Rocket.
Seraphy doing a good job of knowing her spacing. This is another one of those matchups where it's very clear like what Wolf
Another
is
one.
looking for. Ooh. DJ Kali.
Oh man, esports made me see that guy in concert once.
Oh my, I'm so sorry.
It was a wild time. But in the moment, Aries trying to hunt down this stock on Seraphine, who's doing such a good job of staying away. The
You got
jab
those?
combo.
Oh, you don't got those.
Yeah, it's not a true infinite unless you're in the corner.
You can also just jab down smash
Yes.
there. That is true.
Mhm.
But it's so hard. It's like
It's-
1 or 2 frames.
And, you know, the guy who's probably more as practiced as an Isabelle player might be in 1 or 2 frame links. Nobody is more practiced than the Wolf main. So right now it's going to be Aries fighting with the corner pressure, looking to maybe look for down air. There it is, but not going to land it. So instead giving up stage control. This is Seraphi's turn. Opportunity to find a way to close this stock out before Wolf lets that percent build, looking for any option, any tap, and instead it's just going to slow down. I don't mind taking over plat control here, but you got to play to win and not to lose.
Dash attack again coming out. Do we got those? Nope. Once again, Seraphie even going for a down smash afterwards, which tells me that was definitely the plan for the jab confirm. And unfortunately for you, Aries does got those, going deep off stage with her own back air to close it out.
Yeah, she did a very good job of not overcomplicating her game plan. Like, she looked for, she looked for down air, she looked for the quick stocks, but she was playing very, willing to play fundamental, not overextend. If anything, in game number 3, I'd like to see even a little bit more slower gameplay from Aries, because I think she thrived when she was able to kind of set the pace of play, not get caught in these scramble situations, maybe even a little bit more laser, just force Seraphie to have to play more scrambles, because when Seraphie got the set play situation, she was able to really show off some sauce and come very close to the win. And I think that is something you still have to scout out for in this game 3.
Yes, agreed. However, I mean, not looking too hot so far. Aries does miss the full hop there, accidentally gets the buffered short hop back air, and that gives Seraphie more opportunity to get back to the stage. We're trying to scrap for this neutral pressure. The importance of that center platform cannot be understated.
Especially here on Hollow, that low height is so good for Wolf combos, but it's also so good for Isabelle to set this Lloyd Rocket up under and be defensive, take away that jump, end out these slingshots, and really lane out Wolf's approaches. It's very hard for him to get in when she's disciplined, but that low commitment nair is the perfect thing to do when she's between those slingshot shots, and Aries finds a way in for the moment, still stuck in the corner, but it's just been hard for Seraphie to consistently confirm those. Does get one there, though.
Seraphie is mixing up the Lloyd Rocket placement depending on the game state, and that's been fun to watch. We saw it there. It was to catch roll distance, to really control the left side. In other situations where the neutral is more important, we'll see it under the platform. So just keep an eye on that as we keep going through this.
Well, let's take one eye out of my forehead and stick it to Seraphie just to make sure. But in the meantime, it's once again scouting for those up tilts, and honestly, those up tilts really have not worked very much. It feels like where we see one, we see multiple, because it's a very mashable move, and every single time we've seen it, Aries has found the punish. Another one coming out here for it.
The DJ coming. Bro, you gave me the brain worm.
Dude, we have enough. We have enough. We live in a brain rot
6-7.
society.
Oh, let's go.
Man. Well, hold on. They're one of them.
We need
-71%.
-2 damage right now.
Yeah, you just actually get an extra stock because Lentini's suffering an aura loss right now.
Okay, back throw, going to get Aries off stage, but the instant side B, not ready for that, but ready for the follow-up. Seraphie continues to hold the lead.
Okay, 6-8-9 right now for Seraphie, trying to find a way back to the stage. The slingshot going to wall you out, but with stage control here, it's still not out of the disadvantage state. Right now, Seraphie desperately trying to find a way to turn this chase into something she can work with, and it's going to be the fishing rod of all things to find the opening.
Up smash, not going to do it, but it puts you in advantage. Seraphie trying to find a way to stall. Love the down air reversal, and back in the driver's seat. You've got that Lloyd down. It's going to be so much harder now for Aries to make this happen.
The grab to find the blind spot on the dash attack was low-key kind of crazy. The single jab, kick him away, do it again. Seraphie, she's trying to find a way back and able to reset center.
It feels like she's really wants that jab to confirm because she knows she's got it, but today she does not got it.
And not only that, like, you just have to get so in Wolf's face. It's such a high commitment option that, you know, we're seeing her kind of get stuck out where she doesn't want to commit to just playing this really defensive game, and so just gets in Wolf's face, and then Aries blows her up for it. But at the moment, she's looking pretty well situated.
And we finally got jab up tilt. That's all we needed.
She didn't catch Wolf, but honestly, that's one of the times as a Fisherman you're happy to come up empty-handed.
I'll give it up. All right, I've got a hometown hero for you. Jojo to Hobo up against Pink Bomb here. Excited to see what happens. You know, I've probably commentated more Jojo than I've played competitive sets.
I have players like that. I definitely have players for whom that is true.
A Seattle native has been tearing it up near the top of our PR for a long time and taking game number 1 here.
Yeah. Taking game number 2, that was game 1?
I think production's just that fast.
Dang, they're on top of it.
Yeah, that got me earlier too. I was like, oh, okay. Shout out production.
I looked and it was already there. I am going to jump back to the Aries because, or actually, I'm going to jump over to one of my favorite matchups to watch, as crazy as that sounds. I love watching Bayonetta Kazuya because Bayonetta has to play such a beautiful game where she can absolutely exploit Kazuya off stage with the edge guard. She gets long combos on him, but she kind of has to dance around the edge of that electric range in a way that honestly just feels very elegant to watch in the spacing game.
We'll see if it pays off. Yeah, that ABK versus the Electric Wind Godfist. Who can do it better?
Yeah.
At the moment, it's looking like it's the ABKs.
2 of the best single combo buttons in the game, and where Bayo wins here is that she gets to force Kazuya to make a commitment from a greater range with her burst range. It's almost like the Sonic effect a little bit, but if you're the Kazuya, you could also bait that out and catch her, especially on some of those over aggressive jumps, and you just get to kill her sooner.
Speaking of killing her sooner,
Right.
104 after they hit there, died at like 70.
Kazuya command grab is,
It's a good move.
it's a really, really disgustingly good move.
It's a don't get hit kind of move.
Yeah, it's one of those things that like doesn't get talked about enough because things like Electric exist, but like no, that Kazuya command grab,
That was messed up.
it's got frame 6, it's got armor.
And now we're seeing one of the struggles of Bayonetta. If you don't get an early kill against a character like this, you can struggle. Has to get a witch time read to close out the stock. At 43, not too bad, but remember how far ahead you were before you got in this situation.
However, you're just looking for that one hit on the combo and giving up stage control to try and set up the platform or an extension opportunity. You see that Sync is not really scouting out for those platform extensions, so he's giving it to him. That time, though, finally did and caught you with the electric. So now, if you're Junior, you have to back away. You have to reset a little bit, try and find some space to get a combo, or you're just playing the get off me game.
A little bit off there on that electric confirm, getting to live a little bit longer. Junya in a scary spot right now, but playing around the kill moves. Okay, we got the combo starter. How's the juggle?
Okay, the reset.
Oh, no,
dude, that up
the
air.
up air.
That up air. Frame 4 with a full leg disjoint.
You want to talk about messed up moves?
Yeah, right. Kazuya's got...
He's got everything.
I mean, listen, that man owns a business. You paid him $5.99, of course, you're going to get your money's worth.
Kazuya, I've always thought of as such a Mary Sue character, except his stats are bad.
Yep.
But everything else is insane.
His buttons hit you really hard in a way that feels very frustrating to play against. And this is what I'm talking about, where especially when you get trapped in the corner as Bayonetta in this matchup, you have to get very creative to find your way out because Kazuya is just so good at catching those jumps initially, and Bayo wants to spend so much time at the ledge. So Broken Sync gonna go up, I believe 2-0? I want to say 2-0.
Yes.
But we're going to get the score updated in just a second. Also, Aries taking it 3-1 over Seraphy down below. But where do you want to head next?
I'll stick around here for a little bit. This has been an interesting game number 1. We'll see what happens in game number 2. We're hovering Hollow Bastion.
Also, we've got... Is that... I will say, RM8 Kazuyoshi, speaking of weird matchups, is Ike Me Gunner. I'm not saying that we should. I'm not saying we should put that in the focus. But like, hey, it's there if you like it. If you're into that sort of thing, we have it for you.
If you're into that, I'm happy for you. Anyway, Broken Sync and Jenya, we got some Kazuya, some explosive electric high-octane matchup on the screen. One thing that we saw near the end of that last game that I think is going to significantly affect the way Jenya thinks about the neutral is trying to whiff punish electric and getting hit by the next electric attempt.
But
as we see a 0 to death.
Yeah, sometimes you just actually hit electric at 0 and then they get to get put in the cutscene. You know?
Don't get hit.
Yeah, don't get hit forehead. Happening again at 0, but that time the platform positioning going to allow Jenya to find a way away. Gets caught by the Nair one more time. Ferbs Tech not gonna find its mark though. So Jenya playing this keep away battle once more.
Oh
shield
no,
break.
not a shield break.
Dude.
You are giga dead. Broken
Dude.
Sync has been so on point with those kinds of grounded plays, but interestingly, struggling with the more vertical game plan. I feel like the play here is Jenya should just go to Battlefield.
Honestly, I think Jenya needs to get off Hollow. I agree. It's just such a good stage for Kazuya, and we're seeing that here.
Miss it again?
Yeah. That being said, the one thing we have seen Broken Sync not have is these Ferbs Techs.
Yes, that's what I was saying. Like the vertical game plan is not there, but everything else is so on point. You get your hit and your opponent feels it. Only 92% taken that game.
Yeah, they're. That was game 3?
Oh, you're right. That was game 3.
'cause we
The
didn't
other
update it.
one, we didn't update it.
Yep,
So,
no,
no,
that's
you're
all
good.
good.
Production was busy fixing something else that was broken.
Well, we will get this brought up on our big screen because it's the only thing going on right now.
I mean-
and Kazuyoshi going at it. And honestly, you know, this is an empty hop game plan for Ike. He just needs to find a way to make these missiles come out.
That's just what RM8 always does.
Yes. I mean, that's literally the only mix-up Ike has.
We talk about having like a level 1 game plan and then adapting to level 2, level 3. I am not convinced RM8 got the memo. He has got a level 1 game plan of the gods, and he is going to hit you with it. And the adaptation just doesn't exist.
I mean, again, that feels a little bit like the Ike game plan. I feel like we've been seeing a little bit more Ike as a secondary recently from a lot of people, although RM8 has been in it for the long haul.
Yeah, so like jokes aside, what's actually going on is like RM8's game plan and the mix-ups revolve around, to your point, the very simple game plan of, am I going to empty hop? Am I going to do a late nair? Am I going to do an early nair? It's a lot more RPS-y as opposed to, say, like movement-based like some other characters.
Yeah, although Ike definitely can do some short-range movement stuff. He's got some great spacing combos. See right there, though, just the simple dash attack, gonna catch you at the ledge and take the stock. And RM8 now in the driver's seat. This is a matchup where the whole set can be determined by who is in these lead situations. Obviously, if Kazuyoshi is able to play that defensive game plan with me Gunner, it's hard for Ike to get in, but hasn't really had the opportunity. And 6-7, sorry, they were both there.
The juggle game has been really
6-7,
strong from RM8 as well, to be able to get so much damage, because Ike doesn't have really big true combos. He's usually got like 2 pieces like that. It's the reset right here, what he does with it. He burns the jump, forces you into the corner, and creates this pressure. This time, though, Kazuyoshi manages to get away.
Kazuyoshi looking to get away, and you keeping me on track, Lentini, the brain rot infecting us all as we look into the closing moments. It's going to be that up air brain rot 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row for RM8. They're not finding the mark, but pressuring Kazuyoshi to the ledge. One more hit to do it all again. You got to get out of that distance, though, because there's so many explosives coming your way. Any single hit will do it now for RM8, and Kazuyoshi just having to try and wait for those swings to come out to find the opportunity to come in.
I feel like this set is a great example of what I would call semi-disadvantage for Kazuyoshi. You're in a lot of situations where you're like in kind of awkward spacing, you're sort of landing in the corner, you can't get set up. Not straight up disadvantage, but clearly at a deficit positionally and timing-wise, and RM8 is so good at keeping you there. And then he just nickel and dimes you until eventually there's going to be a big hit that'll close it out. Oh,
Air dodge.
that was a chance. Okay.
I mean, the pressure is getting there, right? Like,
We got set up.
Kazuyoshi's doing a great job playing the keep away game, making RM8 jump through these walls of projectiles. Eventually, you're going to get hit by something. There's so many things that you can throw out. I like the aggressive narrative, pressure the corner and take that space. You force out the opportunity, but he's able to reset back to ledge. Both players just not willing to commit, recognizing the next hit of the game, maybe its final one. The down throw, not going to get it just yet, George.
RMA trying so hard to bait in these neutral interactions as well. We see like these full hops, very non-committal, like you said, or going for the double jumps, trying to get Kazuyoshi to do something so you can go in for the kill, and it just hasn't been there.
It really hasn't been. 170 now is an absurd percent to see someone living at against Ike. Not going to find the final hit there either. Tries to get the hit off the rebound. And one of these times, Kazuyoshi's just going to come up with the hit that's right if you let him live long enough. RMA is desperate for the kill at this point.
183. Dash attack will do it. Down throw might do it, especially with how much rage. But it doesn't matter because you're getting hit into the corner, still alive. Side B across the stage, reset, but now you have to go through the gauntlet one more time.
Okay, looking for the down air, whiffs in front, finds the down throw, and it's going to do it, as you mentioned. Finally at nearly 200%. That might be the longest I've ever seen anyone live against Ike.
All right, let's go back to Jojo to Hobo and Pink Bomb. We saw these guys start out their set. Jojo took games 1 and 3. Pink Bomb had one in the middle there, showing an ability to answer back. We did see a character switch to the Aegis as well, but this is a matchup that Jojo is going to be very comfortable with.
Okay, right now I'm trying to see the way for Jojo to find a way past this bomb, and it is kind of to be in that awkward close range where Aegis is, where you can find those CQC hits. So we talk so much about, you know, this character's bomb combos, but Toonlink's got some sword moves too.
Yeah, character can box. The way that they, I think, really balance the zoners in this game, counterintuitively to a lot of other games, is rather than making them bad up close, they're good up close, they just don't have the movement stats. But where it gets scary is when character specialists like Jojo can make up for that with things like B reverses and tricky things to catch you off guard.
Yeah, great coverage of your own recovery there with the bomb back to stage. Foresight getting thwarted by Link being just a little teeny tiny boy.
And he has so little end lag on those up-close boxing options like we talked about, so you're not able to get a big punish. Respect to Pink Bomb for not overcommitting there.
And finding the opportunity now with the grab to maybe set up a juggle or something, but it's just going to be the side B.
Simple, effective,
Yeah,
no reason to overextend.
It lasts forever too, right? And now you get to switch back to the Mithra. You get to really out-move Toonlink here, and he's going to have to commit really hard to find this opening. Toonlink is a character that, you know, doesn't do the best against these super fast characters because he can sometimes struggle to pin you down.
He wants the pivot up tilt. That's the big thing that Jojo looks for in these scenarios. We saw him going for it a little bit, recognizing that Pink Bomb was privy to it, and so now we're seeing the mix-ups, but that is still the end goal. That is still the kill confirm option.
Yeah, right now though, you know, getting trapped in the corner a little bit, and it's so hard against Aegis, right? You need to find that way in, and she's got foresight to change things up. Now just the sword's so big that it swings through everything and outranges. The side special again, though, this time going to be scouted out by Jojo, so able to kind of find a way back into this game. But, I mean, if you're Pink Bomb and you can find the stock fast, you're still very comfortable.
I love that you mentioned having to find it fast, because that is another thing that Jojo thrives on. So good at living to absurd percents. The question will be if Pink Bomb can prevent that strength of this player.
I love the switch back to the Mithra here, saying, okay, I might be at kill percent. You know, on paper, maybe I should stay Pyra, but Mithra is just so much harder for Jojo to keep out. And it really mitigates that defensive survivability because you're always playing from the disadvantaged position against Mithra as a character.
And then you swap to Pyra in the corner, like we just saw, that F-tilt closing it out, putting Jojo in a very scary spot. We might be on our way to a game number 5. It is slow. It is precarious. Jojo trying to make something happen, just jab checks to the corner.
Okay, right now I love the jump to platform, creative route. Toonlink's very limited from that position, and once again you're able to just dash away back to center. The stage control priority from Pink Bomb in this game has been very on point, and I like the willingness to just say, okay, I'm not going to interact with you. Commit to your options, burn those resources before I come in. And right now Jojo just, again, hasn't really been able to pin down this defensive speed playstyle.
Does get a couple of good hits there. The way Pink Bomb is jumping in, getting a little bit predictable just in that moment. But immediately now, putting the shoe on the other foot, it's JoJo who's trying to reset. Does get set up with the bomb in the corner. Can you actually make anything happen out of it as you're trying to vie for this neutral pressure?
I love that everything that Pink Bomb is going for at this point is essentially like, I'm okay to trade, I'm okay to find the trade as long, or in the situation, as long as I don't get put in disadvantage, and just recognizing that up a stock, every trade kind of favors you at this point. And so you're willing to just really not let JoJo get started. You do get started there, though, a little over-aggressive in the corner.
On.
And where there's a will, there's a way. George, I know you've seen this show before.
Not only have I seen this before, there was a regional in, shoot, where was it? It was in Canada a few weeks ago, where JoJo managed to somehow come back in every single game he played for like 5 sets in a row on stream. It was horrifying to watch. He just refused to lose his last stock.
Okay,
it was
the fade back
oh,
to
red
center
basket.
right now. Pink Bomb once again trying to look for the confirm, but light floaty JoJo floating away, trying to find a way to hold on for dear life, and the spacing on these boomerangs, recognizing that any hit for either player, despite the percent difference, could be their last in this matchup.
Also worth noting, we got a minute and 20 on the clock.
Yep.
JoJo does need to pick up the Octane and make something happen here. Going a little bit more there, but really trying to choose his openings. Doesn't get the Zair, but you get a punish here. Do we stick out the Pyra? Is this the right call?
I don't think it is. I think if you just play Mythra and play for the timeout, you have such a strong percent lead, and only a minute on the clock. That would be a very, very doable way to win the game, and the over-aggression might bite you unless you catch the jump cross-up. JoJo getting a little bit antsy, and Pink Bomb is going to bring us to a game 5.
I like Mario. We all like Mario. We got a Mario on the stream. I think that's fun. Ludwig Frog and Irod coming in here.
Irod,
Definitely
the
going to be
iGod.
paying attention to what happens with JoJo and Pink Bomb, but that's going to be a longer game. I imagine this one will be a little bit more fast-paced.
Also, as much as I want to stay here, I also want to shout out Floppy Fail Everest. I told Floppy if I'd see him on stream, and there he is.
Oh,
so
shout out.
Got to shout
Let's
out
go,
my
my boy
homie.
Everest, Mr. U-Dub.
But right now, Ludwig Frog trying to find a way to keep this corner pressure on. Already up an early stock. Ira just getting punished for some over-aggressiveness early. That's so easy to fall into the trap as a Mario player.
Yeah, the spacing is going to be very difficult. Mario notoriously stubby. Ludwig Frog has that forward air. Even has things like the back air to outrange. Like when you're getting outranged by Greninja back air, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and I mean, this is one of the things where, like, Mario, this is a sneaky, wonky matchup for Mario because Greninja's got the speed, got the distance, and got that high jump height to really dance around what Mario's burst range, and also really just is not all that phased by Fireball as a projectile.
Right. Has a lot of tools to deal with it. Right now, Ludwig Frog using that very strong Nair to great effect. That is something that Ludwig is very good, specifically as a player, at utilizing. We'll see how the adaptation around that goes throughout the set. But again, those Nair openings, just run up Nair. We're playing Game & Watch.
That we may be, but on screen he is not.
Goodbye.
Though he games and we watch. That must be Mr. Ludwig Frog for taking a very solid 2-stock.
I think that might be Ludwig Ogren. He's gaming and I'm watching that hard. That's crazy.
I mean, maybe. That being said, we'll jump over to this game in progress. Floppy Fail and Everest still going at it, and Floppy in the driver's seat for the first time. Everest up 2-0 here, but just like as we say that, a little bit of a caster curse. Floppy losing his stock, and this is a last stock situation, George.
Yeah, can Everest bring this back? Definitely a character who is able to kill early more consistently. I think a big factor will just be if Floppy Fail can get Everest in the corner for ledge traps.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly the same as his win con on paper right now, though the charge shot not coming up short, trying to maybe get a little tricky with a time bomb. You've already burned one, so only one more to stall. Gets back to ledge to the resource reset. Jab back here, though, on point, and this is where Roy starts to snowball. Oh. These stocks can disappear very suddenly. I love the get-off-me tools. You've got charge shot now. Where are you going to find the jump read?
I don't think you have a jump.
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
And there we go. Everest drops the game there. Floppy Fail on the board.
And that's going to be a game for Floppy. set still in progress. Where should we head next as we see Scrub even up the set with Opsign 1-1?
Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. But let's head back over here, because that's where we've got the real action happening at the moment. Of course, I am paying attention to JoJo and Pink Bomb with a very even Game 5 as well. But right now, Irod answering back against Ludwig in game number 2.
Yeah, early on, not losing that stock early and having to play from behind makes all the difference, right? Getting to have a Greninja who has to approach you, has to kind of jump into some of your anti-airs, which also serve as your big combo starters, is a huge difference maker for Mario. When Greninja gets to play that defensive keep-away game, it's very, very difficult for Mario to pin him down. Whereas this is a little bit of a cutscene. Looking for the Nair into the forward air there, not going to find it. Irod trying the reset once, twice.
Bro, that was never going to work.
Every Mario player just sees that fastball and is like, I'm a swing.
The sleeper agent activates inside of you in that scenario. We've all been there. But when you see the DI out, like, bro, you had a full second to react and not throw out that forward air.
Sometimes you just gotta believe, man.
It's just like, maybe he'll teleport.
You gotta believe in fairies.
Well, at the moment, Irod is able to hold on to the lead, even though he did drop that stock. Ludwig getting some good early damage, but you're going to need more than that. Meanwhile, a single up smash will take your life.
Single up smash, down tilt into the back air, gonna find the pressure to keep the corner situation going. Ludwig Frog, so good just a game ago in those edge guard situations, but this time, Irod is pulling a few more tricks to try and get out of the corner. Down tilt, not gonna get the tech chase on the platform into the up smash. So once more, Ludwig on the chase, and Irod gonna get the opportunity to find some ledge pressure of his own. Not gonna cash it in though, but going to rinse reset the situation at least.
Back throw is enough to do it. Still holding that lead, but the lead has gotten a little bit more fragile as this game has gone on. Once again, Ludwig gets that opening. Great conversion from the down tilt and a call out with the up air. We talked about the fragility of that lead, and just like that, we're back to even.
It was a great, actually, instant back throw there. I did not think that was going to kill, but got the DI check on it and, you know, was able to give himself what, you know, now is the very slim driver's seat in the set, but a driver's seat regardless. That change in Greninja's playstyle is absolutely huge. Gonna get the jab reset and try to take it upwards, but that's where Ludwig's gonna fall out. Now it's his turn, trying to make something happen. Instead, it's just gonna be the reset.
Down tilt, going to push you into the corner, or excuse me, down angled F tilt rather, going to push you into the corner here. I like the usage of that move from Irod. Not the most common move in Mario's toolkit, but perfect for the situation.
Okay, trying to find the combo, just take him vertically, take him to the sky, catch the landing, do it all again. Not gonna get that one, but still has the corner pressure situation, so Ludwig still trying to maybe make something happen to reel this one back in at 100, though you gotta be careful of those up smashes is coming out from Mario to just end something off of a pivot, trying to catch your landing of your own, looking for it there, not gonna find it, and gonna get one of his own. Ludwig Frog finding a way to take that one by just, honestly, relentless pressure.
It was just Ludwig's corner pressure all the way through was so good. And now we've got an opportunity for some juggling pressure here, and it's immediately gone. Back to neutral here, JoJo and Pink Bomb. Game number 5. There's a lead here, but I'm not convinced it's real.
I don't think it's real either. At this percent, both players just going to die to a wet paper breeze, and, you know, that made more sense in my head, but these two absolutely on at the edge of this game for sure, and JoJo gonna try to play this defensive game plan, but you are down a little bit. You're gonna find the up air just on the jump call out? Oh, that's the mix-up.
Let's go, JoJo. JoJo taking it over Pink Bomb. Seed 25, JoJo almost got upset there. Good stuff to Pink Bomb for making that all the way. It is a tricky matchup for the child, but he found a way through, and now Ludwig Frog and Irod are still scrapping it out. The bravery to not ban a small stage against Mario. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think this is one of those, like, hey, my movement's really good, and also I've got a game to burn, so I'm kind of fine going here and seeing what happens. Where you just, if you do get that lead against Mario, you kind of just get to full hop circle camp him a little bit with Greninja. It's very hard for Mario to chase you down. That being said, Ludwig is playing from behind right now, as Irod has done a very good job nickel and diming his way to a pretty strong percent lead and the stock now.
But that's what happened last game too, and Ludwig brought it back. I feel like this block has been the block of one player adapting between games and then getting out-adapted on the answer back. And there we go, Ludwig Frog clapping back with a read, getting that tech chase, and now only down 15%.
It's the roll in. It's the roll into the opponent every time on that tech chase, platform tech chase. The Irod keeps rolling towards Ludwig Frog, and Ludwig Frog keeps getting the roll in read on that up smash. And he's gotten so much mileage off it. I think 3 or 4 stocks now throughout the set, and
there's been so many of those situations that have been set up the same way, where Ludwig is very good at edge guarding Irod and ledge trapping Irod, forcing you into those situations where you can create those tech chases and go for that.
And I
lead to
like
kill.
that you brought up that it's the same way, because Greninja is very much a character that has the same few kill confirms, has the same, like, he's a very flowcharty character. You know what Greninja is going to do, and he has to beat you anyway.
Like what we were talking about with Wolf.
Very, very straightforward game plan in that regard. But honestly, even more so with Greninja. Like, you know he's going to look for those down tilt tech chase up smashes. You know he's going to look for the kunai. And those are going to be the ways he gets his kills. And, you know, Ludwig Frog has done a very good job of kind of masking the same situations to make Irod kind of make the same mistakes over and over, just dressing a little differently.
Bro, we're about to get a crazy set. Big D versus Broken Sync. Kazuya versus Ice Climbers.
Do you want to see a touch of death? Do you want to see combos?
Would you want to see me do it again? oh wait.
Okay,
man, these guys, they got the water guns out in this set.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Nice PG fun.
Is Mario a water type? Normal water type? I guess it matters if he has Flood. Or does that make him Steel type?
Is he a water fire?
Or is he's got 4 types.
I think he's just a normal type.
I think he's got to be. He's got fire, he's got water, he's got the steel on his back.
Like Cash form. And he changed it, has different forms, like he holds a different stone.
His terrasilization's got to go crazy.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That'd be his ability when he terrastalizes.
New item for the next Smash game.
Terrastalizing with Mario gives him like an extra bonus above the normal.
Yo, can you imagine though, you just become an electric type, you get the electric property on all your moves?
That'd be sick.
That would be so cool.
Either way right now, he's going to need that terrastilization because once again, despite a great first stock, is down, not out, but in a very bad situation, and now he's out.
Yeah, and Ludwig going to take that 3-0, just kind of handling the movement all the way through. Big D.
This is going to be great. Whatever happens, it's going to be great.
And this is one of the things you're going to see a lot, is you grab one climber, but the other one's going to be in the perfect position to disrupt this Kazuya combo. It's very easy for Kazuya to kill the climbers, but it's not that easy for him to combo them until there's only one of them.
Yeah, so Big D has what we like to call our favorite button, where we face away from Kazuya, so that when he grabs you, he grabs the wrong climber. Because the right climber is always in front wherever you're facing.
Yeah, it's the oldest trick in the book, but it's very difficult for Kazuya to deal with sometimes. Not going to get it there. He is going to get the grab on the wrong one, though. And I mean, honestly, that's fine. Like, you don't really split them up that far, and you're able to get the hit. The footstool on the second climber was so crazy, though.
Yo!
Dude, he's cooking with gas.
That was nasty.
Broken Sync's got a matchup plan.
I'm sorry I doubted your first text, Broken Sync. I was not aware that the issue was that there weren't enough enemies on the screen. That's crazy.
That route almost working too. Kazuya's got an underrated horizontal recovery.
Oh, goodbye.
And that's the other thing in this matchup. Is like once you get them to kill percent, you do just kind of get to hold shield and up special. Which like Kazuya does have the broken I win button. That being said, he's at the magic number to make something special happen.
As we're settling into this set, I just want to say, I feel like Scrub Opsign has been happening for an hour in the background.
It's been going on forever.
These guys are slogging it out
It
down
was also,
there.
I believe, like, they've been going game for game in ZSS Peach, and if you've been watching this game for a long time, you've seen a lot of that matchup at the top level, right? We used to have, obviously, Samsora Mars, Mars Ling, Mars Mudace. There's a lot of ZSS that we saw at the top level in this matchup, and it's just slow. Both of them are movement characters that want to really out-microspace you and play that defensive game plan.
In the meantime, Broken Sync has brought this back. It's only going to take one big hit, but we've got that Rage Drive. Anything could happen. All right, Big D stops the bleeding. We're still alive. We're going into game number 2 with the advantage.
That being said, I think we will come back to it because we should give them some time in the spotlight.
They've earned it.
They've earned it 5 games and 25 minutes in.
These poor souls. It's been the hard life.
Yeah, this is some good, honest Smash Bros. That's what we're watching right now. Like I feel like we went from like the cheater game to the like working man's game.
Yeah, the 9-to-5ers clocking in. Well, honestly, the 9-to-5ers are playing Kazuya. I mean, I can just lab for 30 minutes and beat people? That sounds sick.
Well, 9 to 5 has two meanings in Smash. You're either a 9 to 5 smasher or you're a 9 to 5er with a real job. Okay, right now, just beautiful trying to space it in the mid-range, but just far enough away that the float back fair can take it. So both these players trying to still set up any sort of meaningful advantage state, but it's just the poking game once more.
Yeah, Opsign has no reason to not just throw out Zers at this point, and we are going to continue to see that. Scrub, I dare you to do anything, is what Opsign is saying.
And Opsign, like, very willing to play for time, too, if it comes to it, right? Like, ZSS is a character that does just get a flip kick away from you and never interact if you don't let her. And Opsign is a more aggressive ZSS, like, will look for these stun guns as we're seeing, but you just don't need to do all that much because Peach isn't the greatest character chasing you down unless she pulls a special turn.
Right. She needs that lead in this matchup to force ZSS to do something. And right now does not have that. Opsign is in an excellent spot. You can see just how much getting that first stock did for you because it turns into a nickel and dime game.
Yep.
Still alive.
And that nickel and diming, too, like, really does start to build up, as we've seen really the whole second percent, 133 now, just continue to take on. And honestly, that high percent might serve to benefit Scrub because Opsign is going to get look for these kills and get over aggressive, but unfortunately, it's that overly defensive recovery that means you just don't have to commit to even that.
Yes. And now it's 3 stocks to 1. Scrub can still pull this out, but it's looking pretty dire. Opsign showing no signs of stopping this Zair pressure. I don't care that we die. We're just going to keep doing it. Maybe we can get an opening for funsies, but no reason to go crazy.
Flip kick back into the corner. I like the movement from Opsign. Just run around, make him swing. They've got a turnip. They've got everything. The early up air is going to be that swing you look for, and Opsign's going to take the advantage to push you into the corner, keep that advantage pressure going, trying to find a nair, looking for a flip kick setup. Now you're out of the percent for it, so it's just going to be a back throw. Do it again, trying to find Zair, trying to find something to keep this pressure going. But Scrub has been doing a good job at not letting Opsign extend these advantage states, not panicking and keeping that composure calm.
Scrub is trying so hard to be the bully right now, and Opsign's just walking away. Like, I don't have to deal with this. I'm going to class.
Like, we really are just like the right turnip pull away from Scrub being in the lead here, though.
There we go.
Like, this 70%, like that 2-stock lead just evaporated like it was nothing, Lentini. And now, you know, if Scrub can find a way back down, can maybe get a turnip in hand.
Oh, Opsign's getting antsy. That was very aggressive. It paid off that time, but that's some risk that we didn't see before.
Okay, that's done. That should be it. Yeah.
I'm
and
so
immediately
excited
back
for
to
this
where
set.
we want to be.
I'm so excited.
I agree.
It's 1-1 right now. It was up relatively close last stock, game number 2 there. Broken Sync was able to pull it out, but now it's Big D's counter pick. We go to the smallest stage in the game. Oof, get duffed.
Yeah, trying to find the spike off the side. Not going to get it there, but is the command grab. It has a hitbox, too, by the way. So it's even better against characters like Icy's or in doubles than it is in singles. Yep.
No.
I will die on the hill that even in a world of electric, that's this character's single most broken button.
You might be on to something.
Because it just does everything.
We got the kill.
And right now, Kazuya trying desperately to find a way in. But this is the problem against Icy's, is that they do just kind of get a give up stage control and get a free combo if you get over aggressive and jump at them.
And now we're getting into that zoning game. That is something that is going to be tricky for the Ice Climbers on this stage. You don't get to space out Kazuya, so you have to be confident in your pressure.
Yeah, but the Blizzard going to freeze you. Not going to find too much more except one more attempt at this corner guard situation. The Electric going to hit the wrong climber, so able to keep it going. Lentini, this is a lot of time off the clock, but still not a whole lot of even percent. But that time, that slowing down of the game, I feel like is exactly what you want if you're Big D.
Percents aren't real.
Nope,
Like,
not in this matchup.
We're already so far past kill percent for the Ice Climbers that it's getting comical.
Yeah.
Oh, no rage drive.
Like,
All right, we're back in this.
at this point, it's just about like trying to slow down and not force the hit. And these Blizzards are doing a great job of it. Tries to find the up tilt and had it, but Kazuya Mishima wins, my friend.
Oh, but you know what else happened?
Yeah, Nana.
You didn't pay attention, and Nana does not appreciate what you just did.
Nah, man. Nana. Hey, goodbye. Tries to send you the goodbye with that down smash. Doesn't find it, though. Now it's Big D's time to shine. Gonna get the reset. The tech chase keeps it going. This is a lot of damage now on Kazuya.
But one electric could drop it all. Doesn't get the first tech there. Kind of in an awkward spot with where Big D went. Not ready for it.
Okay, now just gonna jump down maybe. Look for
Down
trying
air.
to find the down air. Yeah,
Do
doesn't
it.
find it just yet.
I don't think I've ever seen Big D go for that down air.
There's always a first time for everything, my friend.
Ooh,
Okay, the
get
decent-
baited. The
He's got
decent
this-
bait. That was so good.
Dude, in the scramble, too, he fell out of it and still found the pickup. Big D
Nasty.
clutching up and now forcing a game for Atomic on the down left. Getting the 3-0 over Kento as well, so shout out to Atomic.
It can feel so bad playing against the Ice Climbers because of situations like that. You're like, I got it right. But then you're Kazuya and you armor through moves and you're like, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, it's like you feel bad when you see that happen to someone playing Ices, and then you watch it happen to Kazuya and you just feel love in your heart.
It's the most beautiful feeling in the world.
Oh my god, we're getting the Brawl VMix of the Marson. This slaps. This is so good.
And we're going to another small stage. There's a platform layout difference. It's a little bit bigger, but both players feeling like these smaller stages are advantageous to them at this point in the set.
It's very advantageous, but I think in both of them in theory, and that like it's going to force the interactions that they've both kind of been fighting for. But you know, honestly, I like that we went here if you're Broken Sync because you just force Big D with lower platforms that are closer to the edge to play a more earnest game with you, right? Like you don't have to worry about getting stuffed out as hard in some of these corner situations, and it's because you have way more routes back. And so you get to just fight over center where Electric's just a lot better more.
Bro, we have not taken damage, by the way. It's a minute in.
Big D cooking with ice and okay.
Goodness.
Took it.
That was...
Nana getting in front to preserve the 0 to death there was awesome.
We just
actually.
experienced potentially the slowest 0 to death of all time.
That was over a minute long.
That was a nickel and dime 0 to death from Big D. Well executed. Finally does get hit here, but Broken Sync is trying to counter zone.
Yeah, I do imagine though
not
Nana not too long for this world. Her percent's probably a lot higher than what's listed because she did take a couple hits to preserve that 0% to death.
Do we care though?
No, I mean,
Like-
Big D doesn't as long as she's alive, right? Like again, as you mentioned before, percents are not real in this matchup. Lentini tries to get the follow up, but instead is just going to get sent away. Now it's the Sopo show, and that's going to be a second command grab. Kills one climber, tries to get it to kill the next one. But like, what does Sopo do against Arnold command grab, man?
You're not ready. This is the Big D Sopo. It hits different.
Oh, I know it does.
See? Impossible to confirm on the Big D Sopo. Anybody else? Not on him.
Parry
You are
coming
not
through.
long for this world, Broken Sync. I'm warning you now. You have faced no fury like the Big D Sopo. What did I say?
I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That's what you say. He's really coming in with it right now, and unfortunately going to come up short of making too much magic happen, but still a beautiful performance from Sopo. Now back with the power of friendship to rack on a whole lot more damage, Lentini. That's 76 already, and he hasn't even got out of the corner yet.
Bro.
That's just dev.
Should have teched it, though.
Man,
Should have teched.
he opened that game with the slowest 0 to death of all time and ended it as a JV3. Big D putting on a masterclass in that game, number 4. Monty Everest now, I believe this is to make it out, I want to say.
We've got to be getting to around that time. Production's doing us a favor and checking in to see where we are in the pools. But either way, yes, super far along here. Oh,
Yes,
confirmed.
this is to wake it
winner
out winner side.
Good
Awesome.
recognition.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the players. I'm looking at how far they are in bracket. We did see Everest, I believe, over Quandale the Glingleton earlier. So
Shout out Everest as well, notorious for being the only person to put their full list of pronouns in the bio, even adding the his, because his entire game plan is crumbling right now against Monty, who's getting a bit bodied.
But remember, he's still him, so able to find the stock and get on the board. The whole smorgasbord of pronouns, if you will, right now, kind of finding a way through looking for the jab in the imagination that this character is so well known for. But Monty gets to do his own classic. It just hold shield and let you up special.
This is a tough pool at this point as well. Monty is seed 4. Definitely the expected victory here. Not to say that Everest can't do something monumental, but these guys are from like the same kind of part of the world. They know each other's game plan. There's not going to be any big gotchas.
No, and I mean, this is a matchup where it's like Game & Watch struggles with swordies. Roy is a swordie, but also Roy is the CQC swordie, and Game & Watch really like CQC characters.
The CQC part of that is tough.
Yes.
And also, like, in 2026, does he struggle against swordies? Like,
Yeah, a little bit. It's just
like,
okay.
does he?
Do we have like, not to be that person, but like I think all of the like really good sword player like Spargo beats Mia.
Yes.
And we don't really have like we don't really see a lot of Mia versus a lot of the top swordie reps. Like
Yeah,
we don't see a lot of Mia Cola or Mia, you know.
You are correct. Like, definitely struggles more
Yeah.
against the swordies.
Like he
But,
does still
like,
do so.
But Roy is a bit of a tough case. You
Yes.
end up in this situation of like, come on, man.
You end in the world of like you need to get a little bit more creative than your standard Roy fanfare, where like the normal Roy flowchart won't work, and so you have to kind of get into a little bit more of a scramble against this Game & Watch, force him off his own onto his own back foot, and you know, those flat feet a little hard to dislodge.
Bro, these training mode moves going kind of crazy right now. But we got to bully players more for doing this. They've gotten better over time. But like we know your controls work. You can chill now.
But do they know their controls work? That's the important question.
Like, what did that sandbag do to you? This poor sandbag. You know who else is suffering right now? Still Everest.
Yeah, Everest just has been doing that Roy thing where when in doubt you just mash it out, and it's just not working. It's unfortunately...
Yeah, you get out button.
Yeah, you do just get outmatched by Game & Watch. And there's just a lot of, you know, like, I want to see more down tilt. I want to see more falling up air. I want to see more movement just in general. Make Monty commit to something. Because right now, Monty doesn't have to commit to anything except catching your jump.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of catching the air dodge, that's the other option for you. And now he has to get the jump, catches the jump, like you were saying, created a checkmate situation, and yeah, that's a 3-stock in a minute and a half with Game & Watch. And notoriously fast character.
Like, it's one of those things where, like, the pace is really set by the sword player, by the Roy player here. And Roy has the speed advantage to play the poke, play the hit-and-run game, force Game & Watch to play from behind, but we just haven't seen it so far.
It's looking, I'll be honest, a little bit curtains over there. So let's take a look at what's going on with Grandma and RM8. Pit, not a popular character yet again. We get to see some more character diversity here on the quad. Let's see if you've got what it takes to take it to RM8.
I mean, RM8 with the stock lead might be looking for a second Ike side like we saw just a moment ago. The Pit arrows, though, going to do such a great job on this edge guard, and the juggle just really keep you up in the air as this percent climbs higher and higher. Grandma has a way back into this game, but RM8 is going to do anything in his power to make sure that that disadvantage stays a memory.
RM8 even showing the prowess to get past the down special there, making it very hard for Grandma to land. That is your big power move to get out of the juggle, and RM8 continues to hold the driver's seat.
I actually really like these up specials just from corner to ledge because of the armor to just reset the scenario and say, hey, I actually don't want to interact with you right now, so I'll give you a couple percent and do it again. Unfortunately, that is going to be the edge guard. Ike doesn't really have any options in that scenario.
Yeah, you get hit the first time, and then it's just on your opponent to not mess up.
Yeah, I will say, like, maybe you can try and find, like, an up special or something and get a reversal, but, like, even that's
So
just,
hold
like...
up. Yo, hold up.
Yeah, this is cooking with gas right now, Grandma. A little bit busting out the walker and finding a way to make it happen.
Bro, she's schmoving on the dance floor. Grandma hitting you with the 1-2-zy.
Yeah, but unfortunately, RM8 gonna still clean that one up and go up, I believe, 2-0 in this set. Seed 21 versus Seed 85, so going as expected. Jojo DeHobo going to lose that game, so Blue Jay actually going to get on the board. And
so
overall,
I'm looking at the bottom right, and I might have spoken a little bit too soon.
Hold on. Everest found something deep within him in this game, and playing a lot more measured right now. Trying to force a way in, though, smells blood in the water, wanting to seal this out, not let Monty get on the board, but the key to success begins with a single stock, my friend, and Monty has now found it. So back into this game he goes.
Regardless of what happens for here, well done to Everest to find adaptation to make this such a fight. If you take one game, if you take no games, has found some weaknesses, a chink in Monty's armor that has brought you to such a strong position in game number 3.
Yeah, but that's starting to start to evaporate. That heat is starting to catch up with him. This Game & Watch is cooking, and Monty just racking up the percent right now, keeping you in the corner. And now the Chef on the edge guard. This is going to go low to stage, and the jump not going to get punished this time. Monty trying to scout out something, but waiting for the overextension instead.
Forward air trying to cancel the knockback, just optimizing your recovery to the ledge there. 127 now on Roy. Meanwhile, Monty has taken all of 30 damage since we started watching this stream. Has really come back.
I really like the way Monty's playing, and that even though he's behind, he's playing like he has a lead. He's taking advantage of that innate Roy trait of that hold forward is like baked into their veins, and he's just playing like he was in the lead that whole stock. He just let Everest approach him and just racked up the percent. Now doing it again, you get the advantage state here, and this game might be back to even. Hold on,
well,
jet back air is gonna do it.
But I agree with your premise. It didn't end up working out that time around. I think so many players, as we've all seen over time, have this tendency to, as soon as they have the deficit, feel like, oh, well, now I have to approach. Like, bro, you got 7-8 minutes on the clock. Just chill.
Chill indeed as we'll chill here as we wait for these players to get into game number 4. Monty up now 2-1 against Everest, who managed to hold on to that victory just a game ago. We're running it right on back to small battlefield. And how do you feel about sticking around?
I think that this stage is fine for Monty, but I would rather a slightly bigger stage personally.
I agree. I think you want the survivability a little bit, and like maybe you're just scared of like going to PS2 or something because of just comfort.
Yeah, I'm more worried. The comfort's a good point. I'm more worried about the survivability, as you said, than a large stage itself, because the downside of a large stage is Roy is faster than you.
Yep.
So giving him space to fade in and fade out does make your neutral a little harder, even if it also gives you more space to like fade back with forward airs. So I can understand Monty biasing one way or the other based on, say, player matchups.
And you don't want the mono plat because of the platform extensions that Roy gets off of it too. So I think that's another part of why we didn't see like a Smashville or something
or like
small
a hollow.
if you wanted it. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
A lot to think about.
That being said, Monty right now playing a very even game with a slight lead, and that's going to allow him to just throw out these non-committal options. Unfortunately, Everest's going to get caught jumping a little over aggressively, and that's going to be the first talk.
As we continue to watch this game, I just want to point out on the bottom right, Opsign Villager is happening right now.
That's a real pick against Gable, who is no slouch on the Shotos. So
we'll have to see how that goes, but in the meantime, back to Monty and Everest.
Hold on, Opsign just stole the first stock away with a beautiful little edge guard.
We've got a strong lead here from Monty, who is starting to put on that same clinic that we saw in especially game number 2 against Everest, who's struggling once the deficit is there, maybe getting a little bit too aggressive, maybe just a nature of Monty figuring out what that chink in the armor was that allowed Everest to get a game.
Okay, looking for the fade out, not gonna find it. I like the patience from Monty to not overcommit there. And that's gonna be the game most likely with the chair. Monty with a 3 stock to answer back. And
right.
now we're going to watch some magic happen.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Let's see why this villager comes out. You pointed out that stolen first stock, but now we are in our comfort zone. Opsign more than happy to just sit back and use that slingshot.
I actually really don't hate this pick. I think Villager is like sneakily good at the Ken matchup, especially. Like you get to pocket Hadouken, so they don't really get to use that against you. You have a bunch of good pokes from mid-distance with Slingshot and Lloyd Rocket. Like it's kind of hard for Ken to get in on you, and you get really strong edge guards against this character. Plus, like Nair is a great get-off-me tool.
There's the back throw. It's so easy to forget how fast that happens. The pre-water on the tree as well. Opsign showing the awareness of your strengths. Let's see if we can make something happen with it, or if we get that axe out.
Man, this is such a treat to watch. Villager, one of my favorite characters to watch in Smash 4. Well, we were talking about Smash 4 earlier. But with players like Draenei, players like Bobby Wasabi, and you just don't see him anymore really in Ultimate all that much. And you know, this character's still got some tools, like still a very decent zoner. I know Fire the Pyro just put out a great video actually on Villager that you should all go watch, but it's really cool to see Opsign pull out the pocket pick here.
Yeah, the character's in a bit of a tough spot. He has his strengths, but he more importantly has his weaknesses, and those are the things that Bolg is trying to take advantage of. But Opsign continuing to fragilely hold this lead together, especially against a Shoto. Those leads are particularly fragile.
Yeah, you're like 2 interactions from death right now at any given point. Trying to chop down the tree, maybe try and find a hit with the axe, try to play this platform camp game, drop a bowling ball on the head or something, got some wood, just throwing out the whole onslaught of options as you try to find a way in. But that's one of the things, as you mentioned, Villager kind of does struggle with, right? Is sometimes, even with the lead, you can kind of play this really defensive game, but how do you actually find the kill?
Right, like we see the axe coming out, you might be able to set up into it, you might be able to get an edge guard, but there aren't big options. That Nair is just going to set up for the edge guard to hopefully convert, and even then, it's all like playing 50-50 games.
He's trying to catch him with the tree growth.
Yes, it's not going to work.
No, but he tried, and I respect that he tried.
He's setting it up the same way every time.
And now he's got the Hadouken in his pocket as well, which is something to watch for.
But the thing with the tree growth that we were talking about a second ago is, of course, now we have the axe.
Yes. I will say, I believe it's gone, and
it's gone.
So not going to have that axe in the critical moment. Does have the edge guard opportunity. This is a place where Ken can really kind of struggle to get away. As the turnips are going to come out, you got what you needed, and that's going to be the game. Opsign.
Okay, Opsign.
Taking game 1 with some style.
All right. I see you. All right, what's the counter pick going to be here? Do we want a big stage?
I honestly don't know.
It's tricky, I think. I bias towards comfort in this scenario. And we're going to FD. All right. Going to be a little bit harder to land on both sides. And I do think the floatiness of Villager is going to suffer a bit more on that front. But another thing that we're seeing potentially is the Ryu hover, because we want that range.
Which I don't know entirely if I agree with. I think Ken's speed is actually like really strong in this matchup. And I think that while VU getting strong fireballs sounds really good on paper, Villager loves that with his pocket.
Well, we'll see what ends up happening. So far, working out pretty well, but I don't think any of that has to do with the character we picked and more just getting some correct reads to get past the zoning.
Yeah, I like the slingshot here. I like just the willingness to just plink and plunk your way to try and get some pressure. But Gable has done a really good job of playing in this middle distance where he can take a slingshot hit, but it's just a little too far away for Villager to get a true follow-up. So he kind of just has to throw out a second commitment that Gable then gets to take ground against.
Focus attack, just making it a little bit tricky for Opsign to know when to throw out a button. Doesn't really have multi-hit options to break through the focus, and that is something that we are immediately seeing Bolg take advantage of.
Yeah, your main option would probably be like dash attack, right? You get both hits of dash attack. But other than that, you're a little light on follow-ups.
Yeah, I don't think we're dash attacking focus.
No,
that's way too risky.
I agree. But I'm saying like that's like your only real multi-hit option. And that strong hit going to give you an edge guard opportunity. That's why you pick this character, is the nair into the slingshot.
Once again, setting up in the corner with that little sapling.
Dude,
Finally
got
able to get something happen because we had a bit of a mix-up on the way Opsign approached that scenario.
The 0 to death
my
combo
goodness.
off the tree, clip it, put it on Twitter,
Wow.
because that man just hit the best villager clip you've probably ever seen in Ultimate. That was sick.
The few, the proud, and Opsign is their leader. 29% now on Opsign, looking really good after what started out not so great on this game number 2 on FD.
Okay, the swing, though, not going to find the confirm. The wall jump, I really like that, just pulling out all of the patience from Opsign. However, you're still going to eat the strong fireball, now over 100. Getting off this ledge is going to be very tricky against Ryu, who can just DP, but again, that DP not as strong as Ken's, so you have a couple more chances to reset and just play this chip game.
Tatsu gonna get you back to stage here. I like that mix-up from Gale, but Opsign still in the driver's seat. We've been talking about the importance of that driver's seat, and part of that is because we've had so many of these zoner matchups so far in this block.
Okay, the plink plunk 1-2 coming in through as Villager tries to make it work. Opsign trying to end it out, and it's so scary to go low against this character, but not without the time to set up a bowling ball. You don't get too much of the parry going to come in, and Gable once again forcing the last stock scenario. So Opsign been in the driver's seat, as we've talked about the importance of, but not out of the woods just yet, Linty.
The timing was just right there. That was all read, no reaction. We got the fireball, I think.
Okay.
What are we doing? What are we thinking about?
He was trying to sit behind ledge and try to catch an approach there with Axe using the hit lag extension. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out, and he just has to back away, reset, trying to maybe find an opportunity to plant tree again, using the Lloyd Rocket to block the fireball. Doesn't want to get stuck dead to an early fireball back air, so just setting up that wall.
Trying so hard to force Balg to do something, and Balg doesn't need to yet. We talked about having all of that time to work with. You're on last stock with 3.5 minutes left. You can take your time here. You can look for that one opening.
And honestly, I think it's something a lot of players don't do enough, is take advantage of the time on the clock. That's a resource. Until you get to about a minute left, you really don't have to start worrying about it. And if you're behind, slow the pace of the game down. Give yourself an opportunity to reset. Keep that mental composure. And Gable's going to come up short, but very nearly making it back. Once again, just kind of getting stuck going low and having to Tatsu early, and once you bust out that Tatsu, either you're stuck going low and you get bowling balls dropped on your head, or Villagers next to you and you just get stuck against Slingshot.
Yeah, and Opsign very good at spacing that slingshot as well. It looked like it was maybe going to be a little bit too low, but it was just right, that Goldilocks zone. Taking game number 2 on Bulg's counter pick. I liked the counter pick. I feel like it was working pretty well. I still don't know how I feel about the Ryu, but it had its moments.
I think what you really want is just Ken, but to play Ken like you're playing Ryu.
I can
and
see
like
that.
Play the Ryu style with Ken, and I know that sounds like counterintuitive as to why wouldn't you just play Ryu, but the answer is just mostly Ken's speed gives you a much better way to get in, and you know, those strong fireballs aren't really making or breaking you. Like, you're willing to, if you're playing that time game, you're welcome to the 1 or 2 more interactions. I think you'd rather have those burst kill options.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable take. Having that speed goes such a long way to get past Opsign's offense / defensive setup pressure. Try to trade with the down tilt there, not able to do it. Opsign gets to reset.
And we're seeing the physical property on so many Villagers' projectiles, right? 2 types of projectiles in this game, energy and physical. And the physical projectiles are blocking so many of these fireballs preemptively, and often still just going through, right? Whether it's the Lloyd Rocket, whether it's the tree, whether it's the slingshot, just applying very ignorant pressure from Opsign.
Finally, we do get a fireball. Let's see what Opsign can do with it. I tried to use it off the ledge, lost it immediately, but we still got the double turnip there.
Yeah, trying to send Lloyd on a mission, not going to find its mark yet, but going to keep you away. And he just has to back up. Once he commits to the jump, that's when you swing the axe to catch the landing, and that's a checkmate scenario for Gable.
First time we've gotten to actually see the axe come out. We're 1 for 1 right now, but Balg answering back in kind, getting the Shoryuken, closing out the stock.
Yeah,
and now we're back to center.
You could say he had a little bit of an axe to grind, but bringing it right back to even. So Opsign now having to once again reestablish this lead. And this is really where Gable has an opportunity. If he can find a lead here, it's a lot more difficult for this Villager game plan to work if you're behind.
That keeps happening. Sets up the Lloyd Rocket. And yeah, Bulk gets through, but keeps getting hit by it.
And that's one of the things Lloyd is just so good at, despite being laggy, is that it like always trades.
And it does so much damage that it tends to be a favorable trade.
Okay, right now trying to make something happen. Opsine going to get the down smash into the up smash. Not going to do it just yet, and under 100%. Even still, that's a lot of good damage to really open up the percent gap in this one.
We got that sapling, which means we got that axe. Let's see if Opsine can do anything. Let's look at probably not. By the time we get back, it's going to be gone.
Yeah, you have, I think, one opportunity here. Just going to hit you away with the umbrella. Great get off me tool instead. And you're back to the slingshot game, back to the nair game, back to the don't give me a clean opportunity to get stuck in the corner game. And he's going to find his way back once more.
Ooh, got the strong hit. That's big. Gets to go solo. Waited out the focus attack cancel, but wasn't able to get the timing on Bulk. Great spacing with the Shoryuken as well to get back to stage there. One more shot. We're rinsing and repeating.
Dude, he tried to combo the slingshot into the exploding Lloyd Rocket. I see you, Opsine, trying to set up sneaky stuff at a distance. Still not going to find its mark, though, but the narrow rinse repeat. Eventually, he's not going to be able to come back from far enough away. Going to get caught by that bowling ball. And see you tomorrow. Last stock of the set, potentially, for Gable, as he tries desperately to find a way past this wall of slingshots.
You talked about how important baiting out that early Tatsu is, or forcing it out in that case. And sure enough, as soon as it came out, the stock fell. But speaking of stocks falling, we're down to last stock here. Opsine has that little bit of a lead. Bulk, however, has the big damage numbers. It just takes one big hit to turn things around.
Okay, the dance around the umbrella finding a way through. Not going to make its mark just yet. Trapped in the corner, and he's going to get the bowling ball. Opsine taking it 3-0 in style with Villager.
Whoa.
And what a treat that was to watch.
Yeah, well done to Opsine, using an off-meta character for this specific matchup, showing the prowess,
Wow.
showing an ability
Just
to
wow.
mix up beyond those level 1 game plans, even like the axe coming out at the end that we didn't really get to see very much of. The bowling balls becoming more prominent as well at the end. Just very fun.
Very fun set all around, and very fun block, Lentini, but all good things have to come to an end. And as we approach the end, we have some folks to tell you about who make all of this possible. If you like what you're seeing this weekend, these are the folks who really make the magic happen on that moolah level. So shout outs to some of our amazing sponsors, such as Zenny.
Ooh, I love Zenny so much. You can see the code already on the screen. Exclamation point Zenny in the chat. Use code BOBC for 15% off, or just go to the website. But what I want to talk about with these guys is that they have this awesome thing on their website, because it's so hard to know how glasses are going to look on your face. You can plug in your webcam and it'll superimpose the glasses onto your face.
It's so good.
And it does a really good job. So if you're not sure and you want some stylish and affordable lenses, highly recommend Zenny today.
And if you want to see something to watch and you want to take a break from Smash, you should head out to theaters now playing. It's Masters of the Universe. He-Man and Skeletor go at it in a battle for the ages in what will soon to be a classic. I'm sure this movie made with so much passion and supporting our passion here at Battle of BC, so be sure to check them out.
And thank you to Rivals of Aether 2. I love this game so much. If you like the skins that you see there, we have an exclusive palette pack that covers all of Gallant's various events that they've done. They've done Don't Park, Plat Fight, Battle of BC, of course. Only $20 for all 4 of them, plus the base skins. Check out battleofbc.com/shop, and 100% of the proceeds support the event.
Yeah, it's a great way to do grassroots, buy grassroots, and also, you know, show some additional support to Rivals of Aether, who've been amazing enough to make it all happen. And also, speaking of making things happen, we got to talk about our brethren over on the east coast of Canada. It's GOML, happening July 31st to August 2nd at a new venue this year over by the Hilton Toronto Airport Hotel. You can use code BATTLEOFBC, BOBC, for 15% off today. You should head over to start.gg/GOML and register.
I'm really excited to see what that new venue looks like. Also, 3v3 basketball tournament. I'm signing up. Y'all can't stop me.
And speaking of amazing tournaments to check out, you should check out Cabin Fever. You like Smash Camp? Well, don't worry. This is a Smash Camp spiritual style event coming in to the Black Forest of Chicago. Those trees are incredible, and you've got 3 days of cabin lodging, breakfast, hot lunches, and dinners nearly 400 acres of camp access and a 24-hour venue. We've got Melee, Brawl, Redemption, volleyball, show matches. You know it's going to be a good time, and with some fantastic cast of characters already featured, go to perry.gg/cabinfever to register today.
All right, Battle of BC8. It has been a pleasure to be here on the mic. I hope y'all enjoyed this pool's action. Definitely do not go anywhere because we are far from done for the day. We have to get all the way down to top 8 by the time the day is over. I've been Lentini one last time with Ritual, signing out. We'll see y'all on the next one.
Have a good one, folks.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm here once again with the extraordinary Deer. I know I've already trolled you this weekend, but I've got to ask you some more questions, and I need to start with one really important one. How many hours of sleep did you get last night?
I got 4.5 hours of sleep last night, so better than some people.
Better than some people. That is how much of a grinder Deer is. He works so hard. What is it that still, after all this time, you're on Battle of BC8, motivates you to keep making these tournaments?
I think that I know the impact it has on so many people, and that drive, like, that just drives me to do all this stuff, right? I care about this stuff so much, and I just know how many people care so much about all of this, and just to see what it brings together. I'm really just passionate about bringing all the community together, and the way I describe the vibe in here, it's like I'm at a wedding, not a tournament, right? Just like I get to see all my friends again, and yeah, the people, and getting to do this. And also because I feel so ambitiously and empowered right now by the people around. I'm so long on this, I'm sorry. By all the people around me that I work with on these projects who really want to grow this, and we're really pushing the boundaries of what all this even means. We're trying to define. It's like a time where there's not really anything defined for what these experiences can be, and we're able to just write what that experience is, right? We're not like copying a playbook of what is a fighting game tournament experience. We're just making the culture. We're trying to build culture here.
Love to hear it.
I'm like, yeah. Culture, camaraderie, community. Those are the 3 C's.
The big C's, you got it. You kind of touched on it a little bit, but is there a certain part of this that is your favorite moment that you experience at a tournament, or a favorite part of working with people that you get to do?
Favorite part of working with people that I get to do? I mean, it feels so good to be locked in with people, right? Like, I'm ADHD super high. Like, I love running around, and if you've seen me this weekend, I feel so much purpose in this room this weekend because everywhere I go, there's actively stuff for me to engage on, people to check in on. Like, I love just running around and running those rounds and making sure everything's good and just feeling locked in with people who are all working in that same stride. It really, that energy is infectious. That post-tournament depression is crazy.
It's tough, and I can definitely corroborate. It took us 3 hours to find 5 minutes with you because you're zooming. You are zooming, and it's awesome to see. One last question, talking about the area. I love Vancouver. I love the food in Vancouver. Do you have a favorite spot that you can recommend to the viewers to come and see next year when they come battle with BC9?
Yeah, okay, so I have so many answers I could give, but the one I'm gonna give that I haven't given too many times is my favorite restaurant in the city and my favorite dining experience is a place called Botanist Restaurant. It's bougie. It's bougie, it's my once in a year thing, but they have a brunch that's not so expensive. Still bougie, but not crazy expensive. It's like 2 blocks from the venue. It's fine dining, but Canadian. It's very Canadian, and it's just like such a beautiful restaurant. Everything is like forest inspired food-wise, all the cocktails and stuff. Botanist brunch. Do the Botanist brunch on a Sunday, or if you're really bougie, just do the Botanist course meal. We'll take it from here meal. It's like 185 CAD, 100 USD, but like it's 4 hours of dining, and it's 4 hours. You do it with a wine pairing, and it's the best experience you can have dining. I do it once a year. If you come to Battle of BC for it, and you have the means to, I highly recommend. You'll not forget that meal.
Sounds like a wonderful time. Well, I'm gonna let you get back to the many things that you get to do. It's an honor to be here.
Thank you, Lentini. I'm so glad to have you and seeing you doing this. Is really
It's so
cool.
much fun. Y'all definitely check out the venue. It's gonna be an awesome time, and we'll see you in the next one.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. We have got a special one here. I have Deer on the mic with me, Mr. TO extraordinaire, the man who makes it all happen. And I'm so glad that I finally get to ask you, do you find that TOing others helps you forget about your inability to find your own purpose?
Honestly, this is my purpose, man. Finding my purpose through this. I'm taking your troll question and making it serious because, yeah, no, I found my purpose in this, and that's why I'm so happy to do it.
Okay, so your purpose is TOing.
Yeah.
Is that because of how embarrassing your gameplay is, or because you're a narcissist?
Have you seen my combo videos, guys? Come on, my Jigglypuff is nasty. So I just say that if I wasn't a TO, I would be winning these tournaments. That's all I'm saying.
And why don't you enter?
Because if you saw how hard it was for me to do this interview, imagine it was like that and I had to win a tournament.
No, I need to see the money match. Who you money matching? Now we need to know.
I think you and I should play in Melee and I'll force talk you.
In Melee? Oh, we playing Rivals.
Oh, I'm pretty good at Rivals. My Zetterburn.
Yeah, we played Rivals. I cooked you. I remember. Don't think I forgot. All right, moving along here. You talked about a little bit of Rivals. You talked about a little bit of Smash.
Yeah.
Do you play any other games outside of those?
The 2 games that I play outside of those, League of Legends and MapleStory. Yeah, I know a lot of people cringe at them, but I'm a proud League player. I'm a proud MapleStory player. There's few of them. But most League players do it with so much self-depreciation. But for me, it's, an unwind. League Arena. League's what got me into esports. It was my first serious game.
Suddenly it all makes sense. You're a League player. You're a League player.
Arena only.
So, do you think that your inability to choose a single game is indicative of your fear of commitment?
I played Jigglypuff for 12 years. I have a Jigglypuff shrine in my house. There are like 40 Jigglypuffs in my office at all times. So,
And you're really, really focused on Jigglypuff. Is that because of a lack of a real love life?
Oof, we don't need to talk about my love life on camera, bro.
All right. One last question then. One last question. You've been through a lot with all of this. You fought through it. And they always say, be yourself. But in your case, have you considered trying to be someone else?
Trust and rely on your own decisions. Do not let NVIDIA influence. I'm quoting Frank Ocean here. That wasn't me.
Doesn't even have his own ideas.
I am just a sheep. They say wake up sheeple. I'm a sheep. Yeah.
All right, sheeple. That's going to be it for Deer. Stay tuned for the money match, and we'll catch you in the next one.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Battle of BC number 8. We're here, Vancouver, British Columbia, and I'm so excited to jump onto the squad stream. We're about to quad it up. It's Rod. It's my good friend Ubel. How you feeling, friend?
Feeling good. Vancouver's a beautiful city. We've got some beautiful gamers. Like we're just watching the quad all weekend. There's like a decent tri-state heading, so getting to watch all the quad matches, and every single one has been like kind of a banger.
Yeah.
Like, I saw the fatality clutch up yesterday, which was just an ending to behold. You're gonna have to go back and watch that one because it was an insane set, and hopefully we get some more wonderful matches here in the top 64 officially in that top cut.
Yeah, we most certainly are. I mean, this is Battle of BC number 8, one of the events that just keeps on giving year after year. So super excited, of course, to jump into, like we talked about, Fatality had a phenomenal showing the other day, and I know they're looking to carry on that momentum here into day number 2. This, in my personalized opinion, and I've said this once, I'll say it again, is probably the toughest part of most super major events. You know, top 8 is pretty much going to shake out the way it has shaken out the last so many years, but day 2, you know, this could be upset boulevard. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, we're already. I mean, we're getting a whole list of local and worldwide competitors. I mean, Syrup coming up against Gamers. Syrup representing the NES. They're pretty typical. Normally, you see like Syrup go Steve into like most matchups that he doesn't isn't fully aware of. But I mean, like most of the time, he just likes going NES wherever he can.
No doubt
he
about
really
it.
Appreciates the character. Fatalities all going on with a button check. Couple button checks on the side. Looks like some good vibes here.
No, 100%. Now, speaking of vibes, Ubo, I got to know, what are the vibes? Because for those who don't know, the quad stream actually originated in this wonderful region of the PNW at a wonderful event called Don't Park in the Grass, and we are keeping that momentum moving forward all these years later at Battle of BC. We get to control the vibes, friend.
Oh, yeah.
Where do you feel it?
Oh, only 2 matches are fully going right now, so let's see like Mario and not Mario. Let's go over to C and check out our good the content creator himself, Fire the Pyro, with that me brawl.
Okay, well, let's see how it goes, because they're definitely bringing the fire right here in this first interaction with the fire being brought back. Not very effective that time, but great answer back. Me Brawler, I mean, as we've seen this over these last so many months, it's a character that you want to keep on a short leash, because once they get going, it's hard to stop them.
Yeah, it's almost because of Me Brawler's own like initial flexibility, you're getting to see Fire like not pick stage for himself, but pick stage as like anti-Mario. Normally these characters, you never want to see them anywhere close to FD. No. But with things like a command grab and like a really solid dash attack that we were seeing Fire use to great effectiveness, you're able to take advantage of Mario's weaknesses rather than his own character's strengths.
No doubt about that, man. It's just kind of harder to fight and to really hide from him. You know, I feel like this character just moves so quick, and they're so nimble, but not quick or nimble enough to avoid the back air. Clean stuff in the corner, but another throw. No command grab this time, but like we talked about, we're basically FD style. No platforms to hide from. You have to get down here on solid ground and face me.
Just waiting and baiting with that those short hops, trying to mix up the timing for that back air. Another little jump get up, but I mean both sides are kind of threatening a lot of just any air-to-air string and air-to-air combo breakers with that nair.
Okay, no need to break a combo right there. We're just going to wait for it to end. Great patience right there on not Braden. Looking great right now. Really just trying to chase him down. The empty jump. Not really getting much off of it, but showing a lot of success in the first stock with that step back F smash. Not quite finding success with the second. My God.
I wanted that to work, and it looks like he did too. That's a crazy setup.
Fire the Pyro living up to the name and bringing the flash and the fire, because both are needed here versus not Braden. Braden, you better lock in, friend.
That's so silly. I love that, but it was so silly.
It was. It was a little goofy. A little goofy. But you know what? I'm going to say something. I don't know if I can ever feel bad for Mario post-brawl. You know, I mean, Mario's a great character. He can get his butt kicked every so often.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm okay with
Jobber's delight, truly.
Yes, no doubt about
and
that.
we're going Battlefield.
Yeah.
Like, yes, give me the platforms.
Give me some platforms. You know, and what's crazy was here I was thinking that Fire the Power would really struggle, because a lot of what makes Me Brawler so devastatingly strong is his ability to KO off the top depending on the setup you have for him. Usually we get to see what I like to call the Superman punch, but no platforms really needed. Able to get it done on the right and left sides of the stage. Let's see if we get a rinse and repeat. My God. Braden, wake up.
And it was scary to miss the tech on that platform, because like one landing up air can just be devastating. But same goes true for both sides. Missing some of the up throw B and B, so that's okay. You've got a pretty even set play. Wow, okay. Rupper out of combo there.
No doubt about it. Combos galore. Catching a lot of these air dodges. Nice. Wonderful patience. Waiting for the roll in that time. Kind of playing to your opponent's weaknesses. Even though they're scrambling a bit as they're trying to get up and get out of your way, make them pay for it. Up air. Mario Tornado. It ain't Luigi's, but we're going to put some percent on.
A little bit of DI mixed with it too. Trying for the command grab. It looks like Braden is just starting to like respect a lot more of that burst range. Look how far he's playing back. If it's not back air, he's not engaging. And find some nice out of shield punish. That up smash, rearing all the way back and taking that lead.
No doubt about it. I'm so glad you brought up the importance of playing far away, because sometimes when you get close to that stove, you get burnt with that Mario up smash. So it's looking good right now. Not Braden having the lead here for the first time in a while. I'd like to see them extend it. Yes, that's how you do it. That neutral special. Play it super duper safe. This is not, I mean, as great of buttons as Mario has, Me Brawler challenges them one-to-one.
Yeah, tit for tat, toe for toe. They offer a lot of the similar design space, but we'll get to see just like small differences. There's a lot of like rising aerials into immediate landing mix-ups, and I mean, you can see the benefits that come with mixing different avenues and different angles for your approach. That time was cross up into a landing aerial, and you got right up to the platforms after that one starter.
Yeah, I mean, and it's the key word and all that was platforms. I mean, I just feel like you give Mario a stage, to perform on. He will perform 10 times out of 10. So we're seeing it play out beautifully right here, but we ain't done just yet. Fire the Pyro, showing we got a little gas left in this tank. Back against the wall, not Braden. With a very, very fresh second stock. You're going to have to play the stock of your life right here and then do it all over again. Okay.
I'm waiting to see the mix-up, right? Like, what Fire has been going. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh,
Maybe next game.
Lord,
Might be
Lord.
okay, not quite next game.
If we were a little closer to that magnifying glass, we might have been in some trouble too. And yes, in a stage like this, you also just can't shot put around for free. You do run that risk of having it caped back towards you. And of course, you want to give yourself a little bit of coverage on the way back to the stage, but you got to be careful with your options. Oh yeah, you're in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a troublesome. But like, you're looking for the dash back. You're looking for something to connect and get Mario off the spot. But that's a 1-1 set count for sure with the way Braden played that.
Yeah, and I think it kind of goes back to what we talked about coming into this, like the importance of the stage picking. You know, game number 1 was certainly game number 1, but game number 2 definitely went the way of not Braden. And I would have for sure thought, and again, because of how similar in design, like Fox, Me Brawler and Mario all are, I'm like, well, platforms are in abundance here on Battlefield. I'd imagine we'd see some of the same sort of devastation on Fire's side, but a little cold to the start with the platform play where not Braden was able to rise to the occasion. So let's see what game number 3 brings us.
All right. The out of shield game is so important between these two characters. As you mentioned, like they offer a lot of similar tools and similar design spaces.
Sure.
But one of the bigger things about Mario is the fact that like you can do 2 aerials and a short hop and have them both be relatively safe. Me Brawler, a lot of times you're only really able to do the one before you get punished, and a lot of those one hits Fire is doing on rising, which makes them even less safe than what they usually are, which is usually massively safe.
Yeah.
Braden taking advantage of that very slight difference to massive effect here in games 2 and 3. Hopefully we get to see Fire the Pyro mix it up a little bit, run up tilt. All right.
Well, he's trying, on the topic of trying to mix it up, catching an air dodge there that time. Not quite able to capitalize, but definitely something that's going to stay in the forefront of not Braden's mind. If you keep air dodging haphazardly, Fire the Pyro sooner or later will start to make you pay for it, runs up, gets done up right there. Nothing off the up tilt catch, but kind of letting us know he's not as comfortable playing as far, or they're not as comfortable, as playing far away as they were in game number 2. This time, getting a little closer. No air dodge punish.
It was right there. It was served up, and it was neutral air dodge. Just had to follow the drift, and Fire wasn't fully committed to it. They're instead just willing to play this nickel and dime game, trying to get under the platform. Super slow. See if you can get him baited, and he baited. He did with the they did with the run up into the up smash out of shield.
Just couldn't quite find success with it. We're not Braden, on the other hand, finding a lot of success with these aerials in the corner of the stage and, of course, off stage as well. I mean, it's no secret that, most characters in this game have very little time to figure out an option before it's time to recover. Take whatever time that is and cut it in half for Me Brawler. You are really just a sitting duck out there in a lot of ways, and not Braden definitely proving that theory true. My goodness. Jesus.
Well, that strong back air re-grab for the Smashville platform. Normally, I think this stage, and I think, oh man, the reset potential for Me Brawler with Brawler up tilt is absurd, and so the stocks you can take are so early. Right about now is probably what you're threatening with a little bit of rage. But Mario just as effective, seeing a little bit more horizontal in that game. Ooh, careful though.
Yeah, you got to be careful, kind of giving the options to him. Went for the jump, try to maybe delay something, but fire the pyro right on time, as they always are, for those up tilt punish. Oh, Nair on the way down. Now, you know this is a Mario Bros. Nair. You got to move. Up throw? No, forward throw there that time. We got to play the off-stage game. Yes. Oh,
Wow, he was right. He was right.
He was right. He guessed right. They guessed right, just a little off the mark. Oh my God. I was like, yo, this is going to get cake pretty soon.
No down throw. Instead, trying to catch the landing and betting it all there. Fire. They're slightly off the mark on a couple of these reads, and I mean, Mario's damage is no joke. Finds the cross up and a couple nairs out of shield, keeping Fire off balance as they slowly start to pick this lead apart.
Starting to chip away right here. Mario with a lot of rage is not good for anybody. Mind you, friends, this is the 15th seed, and in a tournament like this, seeding is everything. Up B, catching the roll through. And yes, you're not going to be able to stay on top of Mario for long, but the tricky part with that is your other alternative is to just fight him heads up, which is not an easy feat at all. Okay, catching the feet right here with these up airs, but there's the up smash, or the up B, excuse me. Fire the Pyro living up to name and bringing the fire here one stock apiece. Got to figure out what the adjustment is going to be to bring this thing back. Ooh.
Okay, yeah, you're fine thanks to no rage. Getting caught in center stage though. That smash roll platform devastating. That's 22 instantly.
Lord have mercy. Okay. Seen a lot of like nairs out of shield, which is a testament to how close both parties are playing, but also how safe they want to keep it as well. Up B, oh my God, you can't hang out for free.
Yeah, trying to come up with a different plan, but trying to disengage a little bit too hard. You could already see the tempo slowly start to change for Fire, wanting to slow the game down, and Braden called that out just from like a tempo read, much less than a strict roll read.
Yeah, and I think that's the cool part about both of these characters, that they get that ability to control the tempo, but now they're kind of evenly matched in some ways. Not always, but there is a lot of similarities between the two characters in terms of being able to dance circles around your opponent and give off kind of like this pseudo-aggression versus when they're like, hey, actually, I wanted to play the long game like what we've seen in game number 2 with Fire the Pyro. Shot putting from a vast distance away, trying to stay in the middle part of the stage so I don't have to do it platforms. I mean, there's really a lot to break down with both of these two characters moving options, but I can't ignore the elephant in the room here, Ubel, and that's Fire the Pyro back against the wall right now.
Yeah, it's hard when you're, it seems like the key game plan and the key adaptation for game number 1 in terms of like stretching the stage out, trying to remove a lot of the instant accessibility to a lot of platforms. That worked really well for game 1. And it will only work for game 1 because Braden instantly seemed to have adapted to that and is always making sure that platforms are available, whether it's Smashville, Battlefield, or Pokemon Stadium 2. You can make sure you reach those spaces.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, it just goes to show adaptation is still key all these years later into Ultimate, and both sides adapting to each other beautifully here. Neither side wanting to drop a stock early. Fireball into Nair. Playing this one super safe, but maybe a little too safe. A little afraid of the ledge right there on Fire the Pyro side. Not Braden going to go up.
Yeah, never getting seemingly the right percents for some of these conversions. We'll see the up tilt to land a little bit too late, or the throws land a little bit too late. Fire just like off on some of these combo conversions and left to play these scrambles instead. And they're playing them well, but it's hard to outvalue Mario when you're always trying to reach a little bit too deep.
It really is. And having to dig deep with that back air. Finally getting one, but not without taking 70% here. And climbing up B, gets the red stuff. It's not enough. We're raining down with the shot put, and we're just, again, every option that MiBrawler needs to get back is being used right now. And I'm getting shades of 3DS Smash 4 flooding Little Mac. MiBrawler getting a taste of that medicine. Lord, this is not good right now for Fire. Getting those flames doused.
Yo, there's a lot of dogs on the screen. Hold on. We got
there is.
That's 3-1 Zog over Fatality. 1-1 set count with Liam and Cake. As the Beck and JDV start up on setup A. We'll close out this set. This setup though looks like Braden is currently in a pretty promising position, but I mean it's so hard to count out MiBrawler because we know what the explosive potential can be.
Yeah.
It's about meeting that potential here for Fire.
Yeah, you know, with that explosiveness, I'm going to call it for what it is. You know, you need a little bit of cheese with,
Yeah.
you know, Mii Brawler.
Yeah.
I think they get that from the Luigi part of their DNA, okay? Like, you know, you take the Mii's were poured into a mold of like Fox, ZSS, the Mario Bros, you know, just every character with really great buttons in the air, and out came Mii Brawler. But I think with the up B, if you're not getting early stocks with those, you're really not doing much with Mii Brawler. I mean, this character blessed with some awesome buttons. You know, love everything about it, especially when I don't have to fight against it.
So
but
true.
we got to get those up B kills, and we're just not seeing it here. And I don't know if Mii Brawler's built to go the distance, you know?
Yeah, he feels like they're a character overarching, like that has a lot of pieces from a lot of other characters fitted into their kit, but it becomes less than the sum of their parts sometimes. And sure, I mean, that flip kick certainly worked out, but at 140 now after that back throw, you need a little bit of that cheese.
Yeah,
and we're just not finding it.
And we're not going to see it here, unfortunately enough. Not a Brayden looking like a champion right here. Moving on 3-1 over Fire the Pyro. Fire the Pyro put up a great fight, you know, as they always do. But I do think that as much as Mario and Mii Brawler feel similar, those key differences definitely played out there in those final moments.
Yeah, those slight optimizations on the side of Brayden, like little bits of extra safety and little like statistical differences can go a long way to like formulating a game plan.
No
and
doubt.
It felt like Brayden had a consistent, reliable fallback game plan they could always resort to. Meanwhile, Fire had a lot of key adaptations and a lot of key game plans going in, but didn't quite have the full breadth that they could fall back on like Brayden did.
Hard agree. You know, Mario is built to, you know, get early KOs or, you know, KOs when we have a minute left in the game. You know, Mario's built for damage and stocks, where I do think Mii Brawler is certainly built for both as well, but just not to go as long as Mario. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, got to pay homage to the originator. Let's go ahead. Oh, yeah. Thank you, production. Let's go ahead and talk about Liam and Cake right now. Two characters that can definitely take it down to the final moments. Again, we're seeing a lot of crosses being thrown, a lot of back airs, and really just a lot of neutral being played from a very safe distance away from each other.
Yeah, it's all about like range advantage and like what availability you have on the screen, the threat that you're putting out on the obstacle course for all of these, for all the setup and set play that can be done. I had a thought kind of recently, like just kind of considering different fighting games and all the fighting games that are here at Battle of BC.
I'm listening.
And it kind of you've seen Avatar, right?
You talking about the blue people or
the
the
last
bald kid?
Airbender? The last Airbender.
Yeah.
Right, so you know how they're in the book 2, they're all like, okay, you know, there's positive Jin when you're attacking, and negative Jin when you're defending,
right,
and then neutral Jin when you're doing nothing.
Yeah.
Smash Ultimate a lot of times is a neutral Jin kind of game because you're spending a lot of characters and a lot of players spend a whole lot of time trying to wait, to listen, and to understand when something can be done rather than trying to force things out. And characters like, even this far down the tier list with Duck Hunt Dog and the Simon or Richter Belmont, do a whole lot of setup for and waiting and listening in order to actually find their opening. And you can see it all up and down the tier list. And as fast as characters can go, a lot of it is just ending up centering around baiting and then waiting for the bash.
Hey, you know what? You might actually be onto something, too. I mean, I think, you know, it's no surprise that, like, good things definitely come to those who wait, especially in Ultimate. As fast as the game looks at times and as wonderful as the footwork is, this game, a little defensive, all right? And I'm being nice with my words. They can be a little defensive at times. And so, yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you. Sometimes it's better to, like, it's almost like in Smash where they were like, you know, you have better options walking than you do running. In this game, you have better options sometimes just kind of standing still and waiting for your opponent to make the mistake for him. Now, I do think in a case like Liam and Cake, it's two characters kind of cut from some very similar cloth, some very similar textiles where they're both kind of waiting. Maybe, dare I say, Duck Hunt just a little bit more. But we'll have to see how it's going to play out right now because as it stands, I mean, Liam getting very active in this neutral here. There's the cross. And just really trying to force Cake into some awkward spots. It's going to be difficult to do when all Cake wants to do is just to stay away from you.
Yeah, it's hard to take a truly, like, strictly defensive position, especially in a matchup like this where both are trying to, like, set up their full obstacle courses.
Sure.
But they're really trying to wait each other out and wait for each other to give up that initial setup. Like, oh, you're going to spawn Gunman? Luckily, I've got a whip that can reach that far. Or,
absolutely.
like, oh, you're going to toss Cross? This is the time where I jump in. Or especially when you see a Richter off stage, now it's go time.
There it is. No doubt about that. Now, on the topic, you know, of
Where are you
characters
going?
that we love, I want to actually switch over here to
Sure,
believe
go for it.
why. Yes, okay, the world's strongest Pokemon, yes, friend, Rayquaza, eat your heart out. It's Mewtwo, okay? Yes, oh my God. Well, I mean, you know, he's strong in Pokemon, don't you know?
He's got a pretty high base stat total. I agree.
Yeah, and Pokemon, I don't know why he's, you know, 7 foot tall and light, you know. So, oh, my goodness, down smash, catching the roll in.
That didn't kill?
Yes.
Why?
Mewtwo, I don't know. They must have a thing against the Pokemon Company. I'm not entirely sure. But, you know, again, one aspect that Mewtwo does have, I think, over Mario in a matchup like this is range.
For sure.
You know, you have the reach advantage over Mario. You know, you might not out-button him, but if you can keep Mario out, you'll be cooking with some right grease. So let's see how it all plays out right now. Gets the up air. Snow taking him to the circus right now. And I'm going to be honest, you give Mario those platforms like what we've seen in just that last game, comboing Mewtwo is not a hard thing to do.
Yeah, you're already reaching solid stock taking percentages. It was 30% ago, and now we're completing a couple combos. We know that Snow can finish off stocks with some relative ease, trying to set up for a back air, finds it on the jump. This is no jump on Leonidas' side, just having to teleport. Oh, man. That cape ledge trumpet happens so fast.
It does. I mean, if it's a blink, literally, you'll miss it. Okay, gets the immediate short hop nair into back throw. Now, I don't know if this still carries over from this game with Smash 4, but depending on, like, the size of the character and if a character's crouching or not, short hop nair will turn an opponent backwards, or sometimes they'll just stay facing forward. So I'm not entirely sure where Mario kind of falls into that, but I will say Snow eating a lot of damage with these short hop nairs. There's another one. Could be a matter of, you know, it's kind of one of Mewtwo's best approach options, so they have to kind of nair, but definitely something to keep in your mind if you're Leonidas.
Yeah, it's hard for Mewtwo. Oh, trying to read the tech roll away, see if you can find one of these back airs, but at this point, I like that Leonidas is starting to showcase, especially in game one. Like, this game is a little bit far by the wayside, but it's still good to gather some information to start to show off a lot of different looks, or at least test a lot of different escape options as that nair cross-up gets naired for the final stock. But you showed off a lot of teleport there, and just how easily Mewtwo can reposition around Mario, who has good air acceleration, but the max speed can leave a little to the desired.
Yeah, and I'm not desiring. I'm just going to put it right there. Mario don't need nothing else. Okay,
that's true.
Because I'm telling you, next game Mario's going to have a sword and a meter. He's going to be the best character to ever do it. But no, all jokes aside, yeah, I agree, and I think positioning is so key with Mewtwo. You know, I played a lot of Mewtwo in Smash 4 and a little bit in the beginning of Ultimate. I just remember how important it is, even if you can't out-button an opponent as far as frame data goes. So make sure you stay just safe enough away to where they can't hurt you, but if they jump in, they can still eat nair and they can still eat down tilt. Because down tilt, I mean, it's the biggest party starting option Mewtwo has. Ooh. Nice. And dare I say, this is Rodney's stats. These aren't real stats at all. Nice. Coolest forward throw in the game belongs to Mewtwo. It's just like, be gone, peasant, you know.
Yeah, the onslaught of shadow balls, I'd love to see that. Mewtwo just has like a certain aesthetic that it's hard to beat. The psychic powers, the teleportation, and then you mix it in with these like giant hitboxes, catching the jump with that shadow ball. It's a dangerous move to use in this matchup because of how quick that cape reflect can come in. But you're seeing already a ton of the like charge storage canceling that we're seeing from Leonidas.
Oh, that's yours. Yes, that charge storage can. I mean, that is a testament to the sauce that we talk about with Mewtwo. You know, I think him and Lucario obviously both share that. Lucario getting it from Mewtwo, but that ability just to charge up real quick, end it, and then get for like grab down throw. And I think Mewtwo's down throw kind of keeps you at the same height no matter what the percent is. So, I mean, Mewtwo always with the combo on the ready if they can get that throw. Now, trying to play that up close and personal on Mario 90% of the match, probably ill-advised. But in those moments you get it, turn it into something. Oh, my Lord. This Snow's getting melted.
Yeah, Leonidas doing some really solid, like, off-stage threatening. It's just going into the drop zone where Mario typically likes to recover. But it's hard to scrap with Mario that close. You want to be a tail length, not a fist length.
Yeah, I'm talking a couple Mewtwo tails a length away. If you can. If you can, and for obvious reasons like that, Snow just playing so well in the corner, and understanding the win condition on characters of all sizes, especially big, floaty characters like Mewtwo that don't land with some ease, because Mewtwo still has that bounce in this game. Up air, nice, gets the reset. And then misses. Could not find the follow, but gets the back throw. Oh my lord.
Just went right for it, but chose to roll on as opposed to trying to get like another nair out there. Catches the landing.
Oh my god.
It's always so scary to see like a Mario land rising up air on such a tall character because you know the world is his oyster and it's landing up air, but the DI is just enough to survive.
I'm just going to be honest. Like, I'm not a matchup guy as far as like numbers going, who wins what, but I've always felt like this matchup in particular is not as bad for Mewtwo as people might make it seem. I mean, the lack of Mewtwo representation in Ultimate, of course, doesn't help me aid this statement, but I felt like even back in Smash 4, like, yo, I think Mario Mewtwo is like even or like slightly Mario. And I don't typically, look, y'all know me, I don't typically speak like this, but I've seen enough of this matchup in my time where I'm like, I think Mewtwo can do this. Snow, of course, is cracked out of their mind.
Very good point.
They're an unreal, I mean, not even from this realm of reality as far as play style goes. But there's a will, there's definitely a way for Leonidas.
Yeah, I think Ultimate as a whole shifted a lot of characters and a lot of like conventional wisdom on its head with some of its character design or just like some of the attributes that they gave a lot of characters. Mario being one of them because he's so fast and has such a depth of combo tree. Like characters that typically rely on outranging Mario as opposed to outspeeding can find a lot more difficulty trying to reliably outrange Mario since he can rush them down with so effectively.
Yo, he most certainly
Yikes.
can. And
Wow,
the
that's
down
enough.
smash, the AK, the what are those is what I like to call that. Mewtwo looking powerful right now. And yes, Mewtwo at low percentile is what I like to call Mewfu. Some of the best low percent combo anythings up close. Once I get that down throw, once I get that down tilt, you are in for a world of trouble unless you're Snow. Great stuff on the up smash.
Yeah, so we've got some stuff on all sides of the screen. You know, JDV taking game number 4, but that's game 5 for Liam and Cake. So why don't we check that out just for a brief moment to see the end of what it has been, what has become a very like long, drawn-out barn burner of a set with Cake at 128.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, and no surprise here with these two characters. Both, again, just built to go the distance. And Cake right there covering a lot of distance with that up B, having to play it safe in the corner and not safe enough. Liam cracking the whip and getting Cake up out of this bracket. Great stuff right there. Bit of an upset too. 20 seed differential between those two talented players. So great stuff. I'm going to jump back over to Snow.
Yeah, let's see that.
I'm going back, friend. Sorry.
We need that. We need that.
I need that. I need the world's strongest Pokemon. Okay.
I like the attempt at the Shadow Ball there, like just to throw off or at very least keep Snow stated. That down there was huge.
There's no doubt about it. And yes, the immediate answer back. Snow wasting little to no time because as dangerous as Mewtwo can be in an offensive state, especially when they have a little bit of a lead, when Mewtwo gets that lead and they start to extend with uncharged Shadow Balls and down tilts, they become your worst nightmare. Fall away forward airs. You don't want to be in the deficit versus this character.
Not at all. Having to approach Mewtwo gets a whole lot harder when you have to contest all this. Wanted the falling there, instead misses the tech chase, but these final hits are starting to mount up, and those cross-ups, doesn't matter. There's a scoop on both sides for that up smash. Only needs about 1 or 2 more, and Mewtwo's got a good suite of kill throws, too. You can't sit in shield.
No, you cannot. I thought Shadow Claw was going to be enough to do it. Try to hit him with the confusion. That down smash is not going to be enough. We got Rage Mario. And yes, you might be about this bracket is what I would have said had they died, but Leonidas is still up in it and hopefully ready to win it. Snow looking amazing. The instant transmission, the teleport, whatever you want to call it. Okay.
Throw out confusion a little bit, gets the down throw back air. Mewtwo rather light. Both players with about even percentages, but you know what you can avoid. You know what you're supposed to avoid. Looking for the throw, thinking that there would be a hold shield in that instance from Snow. But Snow puts out the spot dodge and cleans it up 3-0.
Little bit off the mark. And yes, dash grab, little ill-advised right there in those final moments. Let's see what Carflow and Gaming in action.
Gaming in action.
So sorry, I can't even put that together. Gaming in action, all one word. I was like gamification, gaming. Can you use it in a sentence, please?
All right.
Can I get a lifeline? Okay, here we go.
All right, so Carflow, sortie extraordinaire.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, Tri-State. What started as Roy, pivoted to Chrom for a bit.
Nothing wrong with that.
Then went back to Roy and is now on Cloud. good characters all around. Cloud typically being the most consistent of the three.
Hard agree.
But it's so hard to play against Donkey Kong with any character that has any amount of exploitable recovery and feel safe.
Yeah, let's just say it's been, some characters get a year, right? Like it's been the year like the Luigi, it's been a year, whatever.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong is working on a couple years right now. It's been at least 2 years of the Kong, and you can't go wrong, as you can see right here. Yeah, you almost lost that stock very, very early, but it goes back to what you talked about. Exploitable recoveries, and you ain't recovering from this meter or not, you're up out of here. Gaming in action, living up to the tag.
Trying to play the juggle IDJ back air in order to get the Nair tech chase on Plat. That was cool. It's just so tough, especially with the giant punch online. That's an instant armored reversal option ready to go. And whenever Carflow leaves the gap.
Yes.
Okay.
Almost. Okay, I was like, do you see what I see? I was like, oh, my goodness. And Carflow seeing it in 1080p, 4K right there. X marks the spot. Limit cross slash on deck out there. And, yes, now you got a little bit of a lead. Gaming and Action starting to lose it, though, because Carflow playing safe. Up B out of shield. And this upper lasts a while. Up tilt. Okay. Doesn't quite get anything off of it. And, yes, Gaming and Action having to find a safe recovery on the way down. B reverse on the down B. Still not enough.
Oh, that was just jabbing to roll out of the corner. Carflow holding on to this limit for dear life. He wants this limit to either kill or recover. Was looking for the finishing touch, and it's not going to quite get there.
Not quite as clutch as they would have liked that move to be, but definitely sending a message right here to Gaming in Action. Of course, a lot of what makes Cloud scary happens on the ground, but if you aren't safe and you're a big target in the air, finishing touch will catch you. There's dash attack. Rage Cloud coming to get you right here.
No, he sold it all. Sorry, my tri-state bias is showing, but I do enjoy seeing Carflow's little adaptations and little tempo changes to try and beat through this Donkey Kong. But Gaming in Action is holding so firm. The only thing that she hasn't really done is really finalize an edge guard. Instead, it's been all on stage, poke for poke, tit for tat, up against this Buster Sword.
And Carflow just trying to nickel and dime Gaming in Action. But Gaming in Action playing for lots of money right now. Dash attack on the way through. Up here in the corner. And again, just trying to figure out a way to keep this comfortably close. But Rage DK, punch online. Yeah, get grabbed. Come here. Come here. Oh, my God. Up air again. Oh, no.
There's no jump. And just able to make it by thanks to the limit climb hazard. Snap into ledge. Trying to read a jump, though. Carflow leaning a little too much on making some of these hard reads and just kind of getting out-read, not quite having the full book, but that is an available back air that you're picking up here for Carflow, an opportunity to try and make the comeback with limit close to being online.
It's in the neighborhood right now at 135%. If there's ever time to make a last-minute play, it would have been then had they still been in the match. Gaming in Action moving to the next game with the one next to their name. And she's looking really good here. I mean, seed number 6, of course, I think the numbers certainly speak for themselves, but for some people out there who aren't number aficionados, you can see right now why they are seed number 6. She's playing so well, and really to what we talked about coming into this match, playing so great at exploiting Cloud's weaknesses. He doesn't have many, all right, but the ones that he does have are enough to definitely get the job done, and they're very much in the wheelhouse of exploitation for Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I think the coolest one for Gaming in Action to really try to poke holes into is the fact that Cloud is deceptively weak to juggling. Normally you think down air is so reliable to land with, and other landing aerials like Nair certainly help and consume so much space around them.
Sure.
But compared to a character like Donkey Kong, that massive up air, down air's a little slow and can be reliably contested. Now, the SD on stock 1 is massively unfortunate.
It is.
But it's Donkey Kong. We've seen them explode stocks, and you can never feel safe.
You ain't wrong. And when it comes to Donkey... Okay, never mind. Oh, got you. So they're actually seed 59. Thank you, Lord Production, for helping us fix that. Because, again, I know numbers don't lie, but sometimes commentators do. Sorry.
Yeah. Sometimes we lie to you.
Yeah,
and that's okay.
We do it because we love y'all, okay? I'll tell you the truth. All right, no, I'm kidding. But all jokes aside, seed 59 still looking mighty fine, though. She's playing great. despite being in the deficit. But wait a minute, Carflo said, you're great, but I'm even better than that. Finding success with the cross slash off stage and maybe taking a page out of her book, the importance of playing against your opponent off stage and not letting them recover for free. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Yeah, you saw her take the headset off. It's like, okay, let me just.
Lord.
Yeah, let's take a moment.
Right.
Yeah, like take a deep breath, get the counter picks locked in. It's like, yeah, that was, yeah, okay.
Yep, that happened. Yeah. Things are constantly happening, all right? Yeah. Great stuff to both sides right here. Don't let the stats fool you, friends, no matter what seed both parties are. They're both playing completely out of their mind for your entertainment. Gaming in action, a little slow to the start with that SD, and Carflo kind of took that one and cashed it out at the bank. So not going to see a switch up on characters, not this late into the day here on Saturday at Battle of BC number 8. Loving what I'm seeing right here. I actually want to switch over really fast if I can to Pyro and Ditto, if we can.
Yeah, go for it. It's game 1. And in between two absolute scrap fest of characters on Pokemon Stadium 2 with that pretty close ceiling, exploitable ceiling, but we're just making the hard read on the jump for a Ditto to close down that stock and Bristow last stock here in game number 1.
Nice, gonna get the, yep. Very simple stuff right here with Terry. Like I said before, the flash and the fire, but get command grab. Dash attack on the way through, and I got you caught in this corner. Oh my God, Terry's down to, it's like, frame 5 or 6 and then minus 5 or 6. Right? And the move is filthy. Good Lord.
Able to be instantly canceled into things like up tilt or F tilt as well. So good. But catch Terry in midair. Sometimes you can find plenty to exploit. Got the crack shoot. Oh, right into the shot, but no.
All right.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on.
All right.
All right.
I can't say. Okay. You know what? Maybe I can say. I don't know if that was the right option, but it looked good.
If it landed,
it was the right option.
That would have been sick.
There you go.
Unfortunately.
Fortunately.
We live in this universe.
We do. That's right. We don't live in the land of probability. What happened is certainly what happened. Ditto, looking really good right there. Looks like we're running it back on FD, Tamagotchi Life. 5 to Pyro. Not a bad showing, especially to be Me Brawler versus Terry. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Me Brawler is a fast faller, which is something that they get from Fox. And so a little easier to combo. Not to say that Terry needed any help in that rodeo, but just made the task at hand that much easier. So you got to be careful in your approach.
Now, this is a pretty typical stage for a lot of the FGC character representatives. You know, your Kens, your Terrys, your Ryus, and your Kazuya's. But based on the fact that Fire picked this stage before, granted it was in a very different matchup, but it shows a level of comfortability into playing without platforms and playing without that extra sense of cheese that we usually see when it comes to Me Brawler taking characters off the top. That's the reason why we're on the suplex of this side special, for an added layer to the ledge play that you're going to be seeing a lot on FD.
Yeah, now it's just one more thing to have to worry about when it comes like this explosiveness with Me Brawl. You know, the dash attack, of course, takes no prisoners. We have certainly seen craziness happen just out of a simple dash attack with Me Brawler, but you know, you got that command grab as well for characters that like to just maybe sit and shield, wait for you to attack first. Oh my God.
Oh, no, we're missing the Buster Wolf?
I thought Buster Wolf or something with the knuckle, something. Just nothing? Okay.
Well, look at another chance, maybe a little bit later after that the up B out of shield working out, and the charge rising tackle not quite going to reach. Took the jump with that forward air, and even though it didn't connect, it sealed the fate. All right, just one little, oh no.
Okay, not quite able to.
Yeah, holding down. It looked like trying to fast fall to ledge and just got clipped.
Yeah, happens to the best of us there. Fortunately, not able to make it back on the way, but Ditto right now looking really good here. Only 5% differential between the two, and yes, playing it so safe in the corner. Another command grab. Crack shoot, breaking that zone. I mean, we talk about the options to break zones with dash attack and command grab on Me Brawler, completely spaced on one of the best in the history of Smash. Terry's legs. Crack shoot. Good Lord, legs for days.
Yeah, those jeans fit well.
They do. I tell you, man, if fighting games don't serve Terry well here in these next so many years, you need a sponsorship with Levi Strauss or Wrangler, okay? I'd buy the Terry Edition jeans for sure. Okay.
So real with that. Okay, trying for the neutral get up shield beater. Just like the plus on block power dunk.
And not very many moves in this game that are plus on block, but I believe Terry has a couple, as well as Isabel down there in that bottom left corner. Nice. Oh, my goodness, yes, we're bringing the Olympics early. That's right, friends. Get shot put it.
Just a one down tilt, solid confirmed. Tossing a couple shot puts to keep a Ditto off balance. But the jab power dunk at 167, that'll certainly do it. Final stock here, game number 2. Oh, but these air dodges, they're so scary to let them rip every single time. Ditto. Oh my
goodness.
They had it.
They most certainly did. And Fire the Pyro, what was a pretty strong lead, all things considered, starting to fall a little bit by the wayside, getting chipped out here by Ditto. Every whiff. I mean, and it's really crazy to say with me, bro, because the character is so fast. Even if they whiff something, versus most of the cast are okay, but Terry is just not a part of that at all. Oh my God!
Twice over now, we're seeing them read the crack shoot from ledge, but just misspace it, and that goes to show like the variability that comes with something like crack shoot, whether it's the true import or not. But able to burn down those resources thanks to a little bit of shot put action and a back air from ledge. Gets game number 2 on the board for Fire the Pyro.
Fire the Pyro bringing the fire right there in game at number 2. And the same could certainly be set for Fatality down here in this bottom left corner. I'm actually going to switch over to them if I can here, I believe. Yes. Detonate Esports' very own Fatality getting ready to face off against HT Scoobs. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Scoobs bringing the noise here with the Roy. This time switching over to Cloud. Let's see how it's going to go.
Okay, so this is losers as well, right? Because Fatality dropped to...
Was it Zog?
Zog,
yes.
Yeah,
Every Zog has their day.
Zog trying to make it a top 8 type of day, too.
I know that's right. Only one way to do it, of course, and that's to keep moving and grooving through this bracket. Both parties right now kicking this match off in a strong way. Fatality, early up smash, and yeah, we're just going to take Scoops to the circus right here because if you're going to give me platforms to perform, damn it, I'm going to perform.
Yeah, Falcon is not in his heyday when it comes to this game. There's a lot of weaknesses that are well telegraphed by Falcon players, but the sound design is not one of them.
No,
bro,
not at all.
When he hits you, it feels it. You feel it.
You definitely feel it.
Oh,
oh my goodness. And Fatality definitely feeling it up underneath that stage there. Very strong start right there just to kind of get doused. Scoops right now with the lead and Cloud with the lead. I don't use this word very often on air, but this character is annoying, okay? And I mean that as respectfully as possible to Scoops because Scoops is a phenomenal player. And if you aren't being annoying to your opponent, you ain't trying to win.
Yes.
But I'm telling you, those fall away forward airs, -3 backers on shield they start dancing around with, up B out of shield, you ain't doing nothing versus Cloud.
Cloud is one of those characters that you see the best attributes from Cloud, like those perfect landing aerials on shield, whether it be forward air, back air, or like the setup for like super meaty landing up airs that will combo infinitely. Those are only as available. Climb has out of shield, another really annoying option.
Yeah.
Like when Cloud is winning, that's when they're at their best.
Yeah, absolutely. And Scoops definitely knows it, which is why they're playing so well at keeping Fatality just out of their bubble in a way that not a lot of characters outside of like long swordies can. Oh my goodness, but wait a minute, this is Fatality that I know. Living up to the tag right there, and Scoops not living anymore. Going up right here big, 114% Fatality plus Rage, you might be in some trouble.
Oh, nice little pivot cancel, F tilt, covering all tech options. Set tech roll in, and then a nice tech on the wall. Trying to see if you can catch at least the recovery. Not the recovery, but does catch the neutral getup to try and stay alive here in this bracket. Scubs holding steady. Maybe a little nervousness on that preemptive climb hazard, but it works out.
Okay. Cloud's going blue, so this could be a really bad spot for Fatality to be in. Yeah, it's going to go for the immediate high recovery, but not before eating a nair. Fatality back against the wall right now in this game of number 3. This could be Scoobs or Scubs. It's probably Scubs. Scubs is game to win. Scubs.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I thought it was Scoops. I got a little excited. It's Scubs, okay, friends?
Uh-oh.
I commentate. I don't read, all right? There's a difference.
Yeah. We're keeping an eye on all the games down there. Game 3 in sets A and B. Game 5 over on setup X, but we'll see the last stock here on setup Y first. See if Fatality's able to close it out with a bit of a comeback. Trying to time out that limit. Cloud does so successfully, but you need that hit. Had the nair, misses the confirm, but plays the next interaction.
Playing in the corner. Gets another one. I think, you know, if you're going to try to win, it's going to be when Clouds offer their feet, but Fatality almost losing his seat right there, but not in those final moments. A commanding 3-0 finish. A little bit of a DBZ moment, but Fatality able to rise to the occasion.
And then we get to check out.
Yeah, let's go see the monkey business here.
Set up X, not Y. We were just on Y, going over to X for last stock for Carflow potentially, and there it goes. Carflow.
That's it, I
That
think.
should be, yeah, okay. He was doing a little mental math. Was like, was that 5 games? Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind a best of 7 between gaming and action versus Carflow. I'm just saying. That's how well that they were playing and putting on a show here for our enjoyment, friends. It is Battle of BC number 8. If you're just tuning in, it's Rod, it's Ubel, and we are just having a phenomenal time here in the Great White North. We're getting ready to switch over back to Ditto and Fire the Pyro. Ditto going up 2-1. Fire the Pyro struggling just a little bit here.
Keep in mind as well, Jaden and Tickle over on setup B. You can watch them in the corner. Potentially a 3-0 for Tickle, and it looks like it's going to round out there. But we're focusing on setup A because of just how back and forth these two, like up-close characters have been fiending at each other. Terry's safety on shield, making it hard, but you got one of the better out-of-shield options so fast with that thrusting uppercut in order to shut down so much of the pressure. So Ditto's having to find different avenues to approach.
Yeah, you got to find different routes, I think, versus, you know, Fire the Pyro. This is a character that is designed very simply as far as, like, how they interact in the neutral. Oh, are you okay? I need to know because it's not looking like you are. Ditto looking great right now. Rage Online looking mighty fine with that go meter.
Yeah,
Oh.
We're seeing a whole lot of Thrupper. Oh. Okay.
Okay, I was like, please don't tell me there's a disconnect.
They're just waiting.
Please.
They're just waiting. They're
Please.
just watching and waiting.
Please,
Man,
fam.
okay. That move is probably staler than an old loaf of bread, but
Yes.
it is still hitting as Ditto tries to extend pressure, not even worried about shielding, especially because if you're getting hit by Thrupper on the ground,
Tell him.
it's never really all that threatening.
I mean, you said it, I didn't. I'm glad you're addressing it for what it is right now. Nair on the way down. Can't get the grab, but another command grab. Love that. That move just hits with some authority. I mean, we talk about fatalities moves, but damn, that command grab, just it gets my blood boiling.
For 22% every time move doesn't scale or doesn't stale. Brutal, brutal stuff. But it never will take out the stock. For
What
that,
the
you need
hell?
a move like back air, getting a little greedy, reaching into the cookie jar to try and find an edge guard, and instead it's Ditto with the one making it back, and 45 is just feels bad. It just feels bad
does.
after that unfortunate missed recovery.
I mean, Mebraw has committed some crimes, of course, with that command grab, getting that 22 point whatever percent. But I mean, they just don't have anything as far as what Terry can get off of just one nair, one simple interaction. Nice, gets the up B, doesn't get any. Oh my God, down there into up smash. Crack shoot though, don't touch me. Hands off the jeans. Ugh.
Wanted the empty landing, seeing if Ditto is going to blink, but with a lead up here, you can feel so comfortable holding shield. The roll behind, got the go meter. You can't get down tilted. You can't get jabbed because the powered up rising tackle is going to seal that stock and then some. 3-1 to Ditto.
There you go. Ditto getting the spin right into the win right there. Terry style, it was looking great on both parties' behalves. You know, hell of a run from Fire the Pyro as well, too. I feel like an absolute honor to be able to commentate both of their sets on winners and losers side on the quad stream, because it's not a very easy thing to do to compete at this style of event all these years into Ultimate, and it's getting tougher. Players are starting to get better, but that means everybody's starting to get better, so no, it ain't easy anymore. Remember, you used to be able to just fly through pools if you were good?
Brutal.
It ain't happening no more in this tournament, okay? You could get your butt kicked in some pools these days.
Yeah, the skill floor for Smash Ultimate. I mean, there's a lot of focus on like the ceiling. The tippy top is like 3 Steves in top 4 like type shenanigans. But this top 64, not only is it the most difficult part of bracket because you just never know who's gonna make it and what upsets are gonna happen. It's also the most fun because you get to see those type of players like make runs in big ways, like we're seeing right here with the Beck and Bunky. The Beck a solid 14th seed, placing where they're expected. Bunky seed 87 on a run.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Bunky said, I ran in bracket until I ran into you. Let's see if Beck can put a stop to it. We're going to have to see if the numbers are going to play out in their favor. So it's going to be tough to do. I think at best of 5, you got a lot of time for adaptation. You got a lot of time to figure some things out, but sometimes that can work a little bit against you too.
Yeah, this should be PT Brawler, I believe. Yeah.
Hey, I love me some Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, I believe some of the best Pokemon Trainer sets have happened here in Battle of BC. If I'm not mistaken, Moxie, when she played, when she still played the game. I mean, one of the best Pokemon trainers in the world. Big shout out to her if she's still out there. in the wonderful world of Smash.
There's plenty of Pokemon on the screen. We got Bunky Beck here, but then another PT in Salome coming up against Leonidas on the Mewtwo. There's Pokemon, there's a Pokemon regional happening, so shout out to
Lord.
Masters A.
Jesus Christ, there's all sorts of stuff happening this weekend. You know, a lot of Pokemon on the screen. It's no Pokken tournament too, but I'll definitely take it. Okay, Nintendo, get on it.
Yeah, come on.
Alrighty, up B on the top of the screen right there. Squirtle just a little too light for that sort of party right there, making them pay for it. Ivysaur, on the other hand, cut from some different cloths, and yes, going to be able to use the range advantage to keep me Brawler out. Razor Leaf?
Wanted the up smash there. Okay.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, no more playing with our food. It's time to eat.
And we'll see. This is the second Mii Brawler that we're going to see, but I mean, this is a very, very different style. I know Yeast pretty well, and I know that they play Mii Brawler like you play a grappler in Street Fighter. Like
really?
They are highly centered around the highest reward option, typically for characters like Zangief, that's the SPD, but for characters like Mii Brawler, that is centered around up tilt.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Up tilt offers the highest window, especially when you have platforms like on Battlefield, the highest window to confirm into stocks off of something like Thrupper.
It goes to show, like, I mean, even characters that are designed simply, like when it comes to just how they handle the neutral, special attacks or not, you can still bring something a little bit different to the table that lets your play style shine through versus some of the other Mii Brawlers out there. Interesting. I'm definitely into that. Oh, yeah, I'm still seeing a command grab, though. That's one thing that transcends between all Mii Brawlers. We gonna use command grab.
That's a pretty good one. Oh, the armor on it, fighting right through that Squirtle F tilt.
Leaving Squirtle a little shell-shocked right there. Nice, gets the up tilt. Nothing off of it. And yes, trying to send that message with F smash. I'm surprised we're still seeing Squirtle and not maybe okay, looks like a little bit of a fumble there. Come here. Up air.
Ooh, up smash. Okay, I mean, a hard read if I've ever seen one, but you're still sitting on Squirtle, who's at kill percentages here at 75. But if you're trying to match frame data for frame data, that's what Squirtle can do.
Yeah, but as far as damage output, that's a completely different story. And, I've always felt like the best way to handle Pokemon Trainer is actually something I learned from ESAM some years ago. You got to be able to punish the Pokemon switch. And as you can see right freaking here, okay, one side trying to be the very best like no one ever did. Jesus Christ.
That's some perfect stuff for Beck, reading the switch that foiled a combo first, but got hard read the second time over. They're locking in. Let's see, let's do a little liberal swap here.
Let's do it, swap-a-rooney.
Yeah. See some of the end of the game one for Salome and Leonidas.
Let's take a peek at Pokemon, the first movie right here. Does Ash have what it takes here to stop Mewtwo? In the corner right now, Leonidas, nice, gets to teleport back towards the middle of the stage and falling right on top of that little bit of rage up air. Yeah, that's not going to... that's just not going to be enough to outmaneuver Ivysaur. I'm sorry. Like, if you actually look at, like, I mean, I know you know this, but, like, for those who don't know, like, the actual hitboxes for up air and down air on Ivysaur is just, it's ridiculous.
Like, oh, man, you could fit a whole state in there.
You literally could. Literally, I mean, it is the size of Texas. Like, it's absolutely crazy. It is absolute craziness. So let's see what this next game is going to bring us. It looks like we're kicking it off right here on Squirtle, which I guess would kind of make some sense. I mean, Squirtle does have to play up close on on Mewtwo, which I'm sure Mewtwo none too thrilled about. But then on top of that, punishing that bounce. If the Mewtwo doesn't know how to jump that perfectly safe distance where they can like short hop near and forward without bounce animation, Squirtle's just going to have their way with them. Oh, there's one.
Not to mention the size difference. Like Squirtle's that's a tiny turtle Pokemon.
He is.
It's harder and harder to connect on some like specific Shadow Ball sizes or like rising forward air. Even landing forward air can sometimes just be a little bit tricky. The goal, first and foremost, is to try and get Squirtle off of the board for some of these charge characters, because Charizard and Ivysaur slow the game down a lot more, allowing for better usage like Shadow Ball.
Yeah, and that's where Mewtwo really starts to pick opponents apart. I mean, it almost is reminiscent of like isolation in basketball. Like, hey, no, I got this. Let me just 1v1 really quick. And that's where you really get to see Mewtwo come alive with those uncharged Shadow Balls, or like even the Shadow Ball cancels, the down tilts, the side Bs to reset you. I mean, Mewtwo is very dangerous in the post, it feels like. Nice, there's one. Ivysaur on the way back. Look, he's I ain't Squirtle, okay?
Yeah, we're going Wemby up top for that.
Yeah. Well, we got to talk about him later.
Yeah.
Wait, Spurs or Knicks?
Knicks in 4.
There it is, Knicks in 4. I'm about to say, not you. I'm about to say, no, yeah, Uber. I said, stay with me now. It got to be Knicks in 4, okay? And getting hit once more right here with these up airs. Leonidas just really struggling to find some ground here as they begin to bleed out. Razor Leaf, not a critical hit, but definitely losing a lot of HP. Can I get another one?
Drifting all the way
my
down.
God.
Yeah, you can just wait that out. It wasn't at the right spacing for Ivy forward smash to hit ledge. The fact that it does is still quite a powerful benefit, but the spot dodge getting red with the forward air out of shield. I mean, there's routes to win here, especially against Charizard, who has edge guard potential, but man, oh man, it's tricky to be sitting and watching Charizard swing back air and up smash after up smash fly out of shield. But that's an opportunity.
It most certainly is. And you got to seize these opportunities for sure. Nair on the way down. Yeah, you tried it. Love the up B out of shield option, though, from Charizard. Again, I think there's armor somewhere on that move, either at the start or maybe the whole way up. Not entirely sure, but I just know when it comes to up B, you might want to clear some space the same way that back air does. Shadow Claw. I like how we also dubbed that move Shadow Claw, even though it's a normal attack.
That's
it's Shadow
what it is,
Claw.
though, yeah.
It's Shadow Claw.
Ooh, that was such a late up tilt. I kind of love that, though. It was the light Shadow Ball into dash in, pivot, cancel, up tilt. And then you get to either play a 50-50 where you can react to the air dodge. Like, that's super sick.
Yeah, I think that's what kind of made Mewtwo so cool in Smash 4 is that, when the meta was a little bit different and all the characters weren't cracked out of their mind, Mewtwo had that ability to put a lot of characters into 50-50s. But not quite with that same luxury right here for better or worse reasons. Back throw. Ivysaur on the way back. Yes, I'm going to Vine Whip back. The instant transmission back into positioning. Who are we feeling like?
Oh, we felt so good about that footstool disable, but just missed the double jump cancel.
Okay. Yeah, hot breath in the corner. Yeah, facts.
Letting some Shadow Balls rock the platforms. Almost served it up.
Oh, that's going to not quite be enough, but you ain't surviving another one. That's for darn sure. Back into the corner again. No side B. That's re-grab.
Oh, the roll.
Okay. Seeing a lot of blinking right here with the shields. Are we looking for maybe a parry something? Down throw, because up throw is just not going to be enough on Town and City. That is Mewtwo's kill. Well, he has a couple kill throws, but oh, we ain't going to see it in this game, no. Mewtwo a little light in the behind to be tussling with Charizard up close.
Yes. With that 127, that is, I would like to believe, kill throw range for Squirtle and Ivysaur, but not for Charizard. So Loom just playing super comfortable.
Yeah, getting a little too big for his britches right there. Now, on the top with comfort building, let's talk about Silver playing so dang comfortable in this corner. Okay, let's talk about it. One of the best, if not maybe the best pit, depending on who you ask, okay? I mean, there's a lot of people who feel a sort of way. I just know that when you see Silver on the screen, it's best to proceed with caution.
Contestant Zachary for that best pit, but in the North America, for sure up there.
No, for sure. And it looks like this is loser side of bracket right here, right?
Yeah, Carflow dropped to gaming in action.
Or I guess if you let me read it, gamification. So I talk, I don't read, friends. Nice. Good read right there, though, on Carflow's side. Gets the limit cross slash. Playing is very safe up close. Back here on shield, -3, but yeah, I'm a dash attack out of that.
Pit good dash attacks or just forward aggressive moves in general can be quite a massive benefit in their own way, able to fight out of the corner so many times. And we're seeing a Silver do that with both the armored side B and that dash attack, but not able to quite power through the Busters or the Fusion Sword, I guess, in this case, too often.
Well, definitely making good use out here of this sword on Carflow's behalf. Just has a little bit of a lead, and yes, and just trying to extend it for everything that is worth, leading fully into the limit blade beam. And can't say I'm too mad at it, of course. I think, Silver, very similar to what we've seen actually with Mewtwo. This character at low percents can really just beat the hell out of you. I'm going to call it for what it is. And if you don't know what you're doing versus Pit or Dark Pit, you will definitely, you'll get schmicks. I'm going to call it for what it is. Down tilt, as you can see right now, getting a little bit of a rinse and repeat, because a lot of what makes this character dangerous stays the whole match. Combos don't really change because of percents for Pit.
Yeah, it's a lot of like multi-hit drag down stuff, or the super low knockback scaling on down air, except for that sweet spot. And speaking of those sweet spots, found the right position, right hitbox, right timing for down air to even up the set count.
Yeah, great recovery as far as distance that can be covered, but playing that safe at the ledge or playing that comfortable at the ledge is not safe. I think Carflo very much understands the wind condition in the corner. You know, I have, you know, when you're trying to get out of the corner, I have forwarder and backer, which we've seen beautifully time and time again from Carflo. But when you're off stage, I mean, you're just literally a big target flying back. I'm just going to put this Buster Sword out, and when you run into it, you're going to eat some damage. Great stuff right there on Carflo's side. 1 game apiece. Let's see what this next game is going to bring us.
It's tough to play a matchup like that, and it's good on Carflo for like having that kind of recognition, because like most of the time as Cloud, you're either like grabbing the ledge and trying to hit them while they're off stage, like go out there and challenge something like a Nair, or you're willing to give up the ledge and play the corner. Rarely do you see a ton of like just raw down air timings, like trying to get called out, but because Pit has no hitbox, it's free.
It's very free. I mean, it's just no matter what angle Pit decides to take, that sword will be there to catch you. So it's really just all about kind of mixing up that timing. As you can see right there, the immediate up B. Nice. And of course, I think we got some Metal Gear Solid music happening right here. I'm here for this.
Shadow Moses?
I think so. Give me flashbacks to Brawl. I will take it. Nice short hop forwarder off that top platform. Just trying to keep this match up close and personal. I do think both sides pretty okay buttons up close. Pit might be a little quicker than Cloud in some cases, and even though you don't have the damage output, definitely keep Cloud guessing up close. Nice. There's another dash attack.
Yeah, the zone breaking has been pretty good from Silver, but it's about following up that I feel like Carflo has been doing a pretty good job at mitigating some of the damage potential. And yeah, nice punish using the pivot cancel F tilt in lieu of dash attack. A little too slow, but able to still reach.
Ooh, yeah, maybe a big read, maybe haphazardly done. I'm not entirely sure. I do like the idea of side B on Pit and Dark Pit, but you got to be careful on how you do it. Not every character has a dash attack as good as Cloud's, but the ones that do can definitely punish that. Whoa, my God. Oh, yeah, sniped. Yeah, get sniped. Yeah, I will see you on the next stock. Yeah, get sniped, my friend.
Always feels bad. Like you're willing to take the first one and then use the double jump. You're trying to play discipline, and then the double jump gets hit too. It's like, oh man,
you got me. It's like you got me, man. You know, like alrighty, I can't have it all, right? I can't be good on stage and off stage. Gets the down throw. This is what I was talking about before. Pit at those low percentages of very dangerous, man.
Yeah, the like sour down air extensions, or he was trying to do like drag down up air up tilt. It's like just as nasty. Ooh, able to get the side swap thanks to the orbiters.
Yes, and even if the first down air doesn't connect, I'm pretty sure it's just quick enough to go for a second one, but not quick enough to avoid limit cross slash right here. Silver right now starting to, you know, kind of rust out a little bit. Carflo looking good. Forwarder, love that.
Yeah, this is no double jump on this Cloud.
Jesus.
That's just it.
Just get your ass sniped. Like, good Lord.
Off stage, you know, got a lock on in this. Ooh, the runoff forward air.
Oh!
Okay.
Silver.
Okay.
If Silver would have pulled that off, I would have got off the mic and asked him for an autograph. Silver playing so well right now. And again, just kind of laying a testament to how simple it could be to deal with Cloud off stage. Not every character has a neutral special quite like that, but damn it, Silver making it look easy.
Supremely effective all the same. Oh, catching the dash in. The reset with that down air, but missing the grab afterward. Just not enough hits on to guarantee it, but we're armored through the climb hazard all the same. Wanted the cross up, trying to keep safe, but the cross slash gets Carflo another corner scenario, which he punishes in turn, sees the get up attack, and takes that back air to the chin.
Yeah, you know, had it been a different character, I would have for sure thought, you know, oh, this is going to be like a run-up, hold shield, you attack me, I throw. But, I mean, this is Cloud. You know what he's doing in the corner.
Yeah.
It might be forward air, but it's always going to be back air. Clean stuff right there on Carflo's side. Silver definitely showing that I'm not afraid of you off stage. On stage, you know, you might out-neutral me in some of these exchanges. Cloud, very, very tough character to deal with for all characters in the cast, but off stage, that might be the Silver show. What are we doing hovering over? Okay, I was going to say, what are we doing, friend?
Like, Junior?
Be serious right now.
And even then, like, you don't, you know, a lot of pit mains also, like, have the Dark Pit for the slight differences that they offer, but you would rather pit here because we've been seeing the arrows snipe double jumps like they're, you know, made for it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not saying that Bowser Jr. can't snipe. I don't know if they're going to do it as well as Pit and Dark Pit. That's all I'm saying. Nice. There you go. Nice. Gets the down air. Sour, of course, is looking to extend it into something, and the delay on the up B because Carful, if nothing else, will always be positioned ready to back her to their heart's content as you try to come back. Forward throw.
Oh, the delayed jump, but the low recovery can get sniped by a myriad of ways. And the same thing is true for the inverse, too. Just waiting out the long distance recovery on those wings.
One of those few moments where maybe waiting too long came back to bite them in the butt. Carful always on the money. Uh-oh. Nice.
Man, these up air, like juggle scenarios, like Orbiters can do a lot for defense, but not help you in juggles. But the back hit of down smash is going to snap snap that knockdown because the snap on the recovery was not good enough.
It most certainly was not. And you talked about it beautifully, just like characters who can deal with Cloud and his inability to recover with ease. You know, Pit definitely one of them here. And Silver definitely knows it, but it has to be more to the match in order to win than just dealing with Cloud off stage. Because getting him off stage is no easy feat. Some stocks are going to have to be taken here on stage, and they most certainly know that. Carflo playing so well in the corner, forcing Silver to not go for an up B on the recovery. Back down tilt. Oh, my Lord.
Has Carflo been right on every single drag down there?
I think Carflo has the car facts right here on Silver. Jesus Christ. They got the read and then some.
With these buffered spot dodges, they're on point, trying to break the shield with that jab after. That's some low shield health and not quite reaching. That's double jump gone, and we're catching the land with up smash. Carflo feeling so comfortable, though, just drifting to the side, getting back into back air range.
Up air, yes. About to say the shield can't eat all of it, can it? I just don't think so. Okay. Trying to get Cloud a little bit out of position. Great footwork on the throw. That time, get him off stage. And yes, up air does last quite a bit of time. You're not going to be able to stand over that for free. Oh, my Lord. Ooh. Okay, down there into up smash. Silver's still in this.
Survival stock here for Silver. Trying to stay in this bracket at 132, but where there's a will, there's a way. Hitting the angle to get back, still on stage, F tilt. But it does, I mean, you're surviving, not risking getting hit by a dash attack in the corner. Instead, you get a chance to make it off ledge, but the dash attack in the corner finds you all the same. And that is Carflo with a 3-1 win.
Great stuff right there on Carflo's side. Silver played absolutely well, but like I was mentioning kind of at the tail end of that last game, there has to be more to this matchup than just dealing with Cloud off stage. And I say that with as much love and respect because I do know that as much as I love watching Pit, Pit, one of the more, all memes aside, one of the more honest characters in the game. And so just in being that honest, dealing with somebody like Cloud at all points of the match is going to be very, very hard to do. Got to figure out ways, though, to get stocks taken on stage, which we did see them try with those big side B reads and, you know, like sour down airs like you were talking about into, you know, further strings. Wasn't quite able to find success. Did show some great signs, though, with that neutral special off stage. Like, hey, I will go for these. And we're able to, and I ain't even going to call it cheese. I feel like those are just good old-fashioned stocks taken. You can't recover, and I have this.
Like, is a double jump read like cheese?
Yeah,
like,
what are you going to do? Also, why are these characters blue? Am I tweaking?
Yeah, is there like a color balancing thing going on?
Is this the Switch 3? Like,
I do kind of dig the orange like backdrop as like a sunset coloration, but
okay.
Oh, there's definitely some blue filter going on. Oh.
I was gonna say, like, is this like a Switch? No, look, I'm so poor I don't even own a Switch 1. So I was like, maybe this is like something the Switch 2 can do. But looks like it was just a production snafu. Nothing wrong with that. Gaming in action. She's back, friends. You can't go wrong with the Kong, but Base Mage. Let's see what they bring to this table.
Yeah, resetting for this game number 1. This is probably like a pretty high up there qualifier.
I was going to say, yeah.
Gaming in action on the supplanting the Jazzo seed, which is seed 6, making that run. Meanwhile, Base Mage locking in with the top 8 seed of their own.
Yeah, I believe
top 16, 11.
Top 16, yeah. 11 seed versus, I believe Gaming Action was 59 technically. Yes, so great stuff right here. Both sides looking really good as we kick off this game number 1. Base Mage, immediate 40% put on, not even 10 seconds in. You better lock in this Gaming Action. She's taking no prisoners. Middle of the stage. Yeah, I'm not letting you jump around me. I'm not letting it happen. Down air, finds one. Oh my God, what is this, the 64 combo contest? Jesus, fight back.
Yeah, looping some downers, got all the damage. Yo, it's underrated, but like that DI up to try and avoid a tech scenario, because you know Jigglypuff can do this. Once they get you into a tech scenario, can't miss those techs.
No. Base Mage putting Gaming Action to sleep right there, and then, of course, making them pay for it. Going to get the up throw. Nothing off the up air. This could be a testament to the percent and also just the weight that Jigglypuff has, or I guess in that first stock does not have anymore. Up smash, closing it out. Nice standing jab, playing it safe, but hold on, I can jab back. Hold up. Ooh. Oh my God, Base Mage. Oh, Lord have mercy.
But we saved their jump. It has one more opportunity. Oh,
Lord
okay,
have.
okay. Oh, it's tough. It's tough.
Oh my God, Base. And I cannot stress this enough. Mage. Good Lord. Look, there's just some starts of combos where you're like, you're not coming back from this. You know, try as you may. You know, I respect the resiliency, but yeah.
Yeah, the result is guaranteed. Both players just need to execute. But I like that, you know, you're playing Donkey Kong, who already is kind of a character predicated on your opponent stressing themselves out a little bit. Make Base Mage do it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Ouch.
Up throw right into the up air. Immediate 82%, so not enough to get the stock taken, but I mean, Jigglypuff definitely in kill percent for sure. Another perfectly placed up smash like what we've seen on that first stock, and that could be trouble. Jumping around, up tilt.
So yeah, this is a top 24. Both players have qualified for top 24, but the winner moves on in winner's side, while the other will continue in losers.
Oh, wonderful.
Down there, a Soloom and Fatality is another top 24 qualifier. However, loser is out.
Loser's out for sure, yeah. Because Fatality fell just a little bit earlier to Zog. So
I didn't see who beat Soloom, but they just beat Leonidas in order to get a chance to play.
Gaming and Action dropping game number 1 here. Base Mage has played out of their mind. I think at the start of that game, Gaming and Action came out with a lot of aggression, was figuring out ways to maybe make Base Mage think a little bit more before they decide to jump in, even though that is kind of the win condition on Donkey Kong, to kind of get in his space and to cross him up. If you whiff any of that, or if you end up into the hands of DK, Jigglypuff has moments to live. But in that same turn of breath, you know, Base Mage plays so well in that corner. I mean, Gaming Action tried to recover, tried to delay the up B as much as they could, but once Base Mage has you in their web, it's over for you.
Yeah, you could argue like while DK would love to grab Puff time and time again, like the best attributes that Donkey Kong has in a matchup like this is the reliable, like extended range of things like F tilt, and up tilt, and the aerial down B. It's like, how does Jigglypuff approach that? She doesn't.
She doesn't. She doesn't have to.
Yeah, she does that instead.
Yeah, she likes to approach off stage, which is a spot that Gaming and Action just does not need to be in. Nice. Gets to turn around F smash. We're digging into the meta right there from 2018. You see your opponent run up, pivot F smash for your troubles. That's going to be enough to do it. And you know what? The importance of going for trades is something I guess I just sometimes forget about with Base Mage, because so many of his options are just clean. Like, they're just uncontested because they usually have you off stage in a time where you just can't swing back. But trading actually ain't bad versus Jigglypuff, especially if you're DK.
Yeah, on stage for sure. You're taking trades all day. Off stage if you're Base Mage, but on stage that's gonna favor. You're absolutely right, Rod. Like the on stage trades are gonna favor DK every single time.
For sure. I'd like to see maybe just a little bit more of that right here from Gaming and Action. But yeah, I need to clear a little bit of space right now. Base Mage doing the Base Mage thing, which is of course just getting above that shield and making you think twice. But wait a minute, blink twice and your stock would be gone. Good Lord.
Yeah, that platform assisted ding dong. Oh, and some clean SDI from Base Mage in order to not get grabbed immediately at 0, but instead he gets a giant punch and sitting at 72. Not an ideal, but also that whiff is less than ideal all the same. It might lead to Base Mage finding the right sequence for 84, but not quite the stock, and you're feeling pretty good about that.
You most certainly are. Uh-oh, yes, rolls right out of the way and gets the up tilt that time. Both sides getting so comfortable, and dare I say maybe a little too comfortable with fighting up close and personal. We're seeing just both sides really try to scramble for that KO. Got you caught off stage, you burnt the jump, got to go for up B, and this time, little mistimed right there on Base Mage's behalf. Down air.
Sour down air, almost taking the stock from some full stage. Wrong way on that headbutt. At this point, like, The cargo back throw ought to do it if you can find the throw. Hell, even normal back throw is probably going to do it. No matter what you can find, you get your way back onto the stage. Threatening so much, this balloon will pop eventually if you just find the right hit.
If you just believe. And it's just, and yes, a well-deserved pop-off on both sides' behalf, but for sure gaming in action. In those final moments, yo, like, other characters, you run up, you hold shield, you start to really play like the nerves game. Can I make you sweat? Can you drop shield too early or too late? Can I make you pay for it? But none of that matters if your opponent's in the air. Like, you could keep running up and holding shield, but you're not going to get a grab versus Jigglypuff. Not in those final moments. Like, Base Mage is spending so much time in the air. I'm glad gaming in action started to pick up on that there.
Yeah, spending a little bit more time, like, trying to represent their aerials as anti-airs, like doing a lot of like short hop up air and seeing if Base Mage floats in that direction. Kind of carrying over in this game too, finds one up air, no combo for it.
No,
but you don't need a lot of damage to threaten stocks against Puff.
No, you definitely do not. I mean, Puff at 50% versus a lot of characters is pretty much kill percent. 67, I mean, you can already, see signs of life start to drift away on her behalf. So great stuff right here on Gaming in Action, Base Mage's side. I actually wanted to switch over down to Gamer and Ditto.
Oh, more Donkey Kong.
More Kong right here in the big 2026. Oh my God, yes, I can crack shoot and then still jab. It's still not your turn.
Yeah, that Terry jab's so good, and it immediately makes something like Terry's dash grab, which has a deceptive amount of range. Oh, the roll through, trying to find a grab, but there's the down tilt ready with no hesitation on the burn knuckle.
Both sides, one game apiece there, and yeah, that down tilt is going to be really potent on DK. I mean, once they kind of get caught in that off stage, or especially in that corner, which is where we get to see the option really come to life. DK not really with the options to get out of harm's way, but let's see what the adjusters are going to be for this next game here. I think, again, Terry, a character on all fronts, built for destruction, but I don't want to take anything away from DK either, because DK can get his hands on Ditto. It's going to be bad. So let's see it, Gamer.
This is Tickle and Carflow. Yeah, so that's a top 24 qualifier. This is as well. Most of these losers side, with the exception of Base Mage and Gaming in Action. So these players are fighting for their lives out here, and looks like Fatality evens up the set count down on setup X. Just like it is here at Gamer and Ditto. Totally even in the set, but the percentage kind of telling a different story. The stock's telling a different story.
A far different story right there. I'm talking narrative-wise and illustrations. We were just painting this thing out to be something really good right here on Ditto's behalf. But Gamer, of course, you don't come all the way this far by mistake. You definitely know about adaptation. So I want to see it. Gets the throw. No upper there that time. Looking to hold it out. And yes, I see what you were cooking, but unfortunately, you just got out-buttoned there, okay? It's Terry's DLC. You ain't down being this.
Wanted that pivot grab. It had a chance for the read and the roll twice on the platform. Panic, skirting by the skin of your teeth a little bit. It does Ditto.
Oh my God. Okay, second lease on live. Nice, gets the falling up air. Okay, double nair. Oh my God, this is anything but good right now for Gamer. Caught in this corner. There's that down tilt I was talking about before. Really strong option. DK is going to struggle to deal with that, but smart to not even let Terry get positioned.
Probably on another neutral getup, just let the bust. Okay, well, not anymore because that go meter is gone. But if there's going to be a lot of fighting out of the corner for Gamer, you can take advantage of some of the armor on Buster Wolf to just power right through and take a stock if you ever feel like you're in a position to make a big read like that. Might not be stressed out for this game, but it's given the whole stock lead here. But you never know with Donkey Kong. Sometimes you just need to take a stock no matter what.
Yeah, you really do, just to try to keep yourself in the running here in this match, because it's not uncharacteristic for Terry just to dance circles around DK. As far as damage output goes, both of these two kind of armed to the T, but their design much different. And as you can see right now, Ditto looking really good, but definitely looked better. Gamer right now evening up these stocks.
It's just that easy sometimes. Hollow Bastion offering such an accessible platform for any amount of platform-assisted conversions. Nice little catch on the rising back air, finds the nair out of shield.
Okay, get up attack.
Fights out of the corner yet again. That's a couple times over now. You know the button is coming whenever Gamer's back is against the wall.
Okay. Gonna go for the up air immediately, gets down tilt, the bane of Gamer's existence in that corner. Crack shoot, you know it's coming. And, you know, I have to give it to Gamer, trying to stay in a good enough position to avoid crack shoot while also being just close enough to punish it. Very tough to do. That burst range that not a lot of characters have versus DK. Very tough for that character to deal with. Up air, not enough, even with the rage.
Terry's heavy. Those jeans weigh something.
I guess so, some good denim. Oh, regrab?
Oh, how close do we want to get? How close do we want to get to that?
Okay, hold on. I need to see some monkey business. I need to see it now.
We're seeing plenty of back airs and the aerial down B, but was already hitting Terry after a jump, so it didn't quite confirm into the up smash that you wanted it to. 172, we're looking at dash attack kill percentages, probably looking at, like, you know, any sort of straight hit, like
no.
an F tilt or a shield poke.
Yep, I think that was a shield poke right there. Gamer just played so well up close and personal, but Ditto with the nerves of steel going up a game right now. 2 games to Gamer's 1.
It looked like the Ditto ran up and did like jab 1, stagger jab 1, 2 into the full buster, the power dunk conversion. It's a small thing that, but Donkey Kong's a big character. You don't need much shield damage in order for some of those shoulders and elbows to poke out.
No, for sure. And Ditto, of course, proving exactly why. Once you get close, I mean, that stock could be toast right there on Gamer's side. And big shout out to them, though, of course, for just, you know, being fearless as ever, dealing with Terry in those final moments. I mean, when it comes to KO options, you know, both sides, they have kill options aplenty, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Terry maybe just a little bit more than Donkey Kong, but there's some simplicity in Donkey Kong's that I think Terry just doesn't have, where he can just swing big with back air, nair, you know, 1-2 hit strings, and that's pretty much it. Sometimes Terry does need a little bit of a, you know, a whole dance, song and dance to get the stock taken. Nice, goes for the forward throw.
Ooh, trying to down air and through the platform, and there's the confirm. It was on the ground that time. Missed the tech on the platform, but normally once you see the down B hit, it's like, yeah, that's it. You got it.
Yeah, you got me. Next stock. Okay, guys, and with the auto turnaround down tilt right into the crack shoot. Yeah, we're starting to see long-range Terry come through. Neutral spec, yes. That's going to be enough. It's crazy to see DK get ragdolled. And yes, friends, you know, Dark Red percents, that should technically be kill territory. But DK, I mean, this character has lived to just crazy percents. But Terry can just ragdoll DK sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely doesn't matter. We're getting to those percentages, whether they be in the Dark Red or just a little bit of an orange hue, you're still very scared of getting hit by Terry no matter what, especially once that big flashing go meter starts to light up.
Scary Terry is definitely upon us right now, playing this long game in a way that we really didn't get to see Ditto do in the last set that they were on the quad. Yeah, don't touch me. It's Evil 2015. Don't touch me. I'm gonna win Kong my way through this. Yeah, come here. Monkey business, yo.
Yeah, that's key adaptation for Gamer. We're kind of always waiting to see whether that crack shoot or any amount of like nair from ledge comes in from Terry. And aerial down B is a perfect response to it, just like, you know, in similar ways armor moves like the giant punch certainly are. Got to wind that back up again. Ooh, not getting the chance to this stock as the power dunk connects.
Yeah, I mean, Terry definitely winding up right there, cocking all the way back and getting that stock taken. This is, you know, set point right here for it. Gamer, they have to figure out a way to get this stock taken and push this to a game 5, because Ditto looking really good right now, holding forward in the corner. Down tilt, forcing the jump. But early on that nair right there is Gamer.
Oh, that's such a late up air. Nice conversion off of that platform. Looking for some down airs. The air dodge was getting punished. Gamer looking for it off the backboard, off the stage, finding the back air, but not quite landing.
Oh, no. Ditto right now, dangerous player with the right positioning in mind. Go meter and rage.
Go for it.
Oh, did you just air dodge?
I swore we would see a charge rising tackle there, but Gamer did not want to risk it. Wants for it to be absolutely sure, but when you miss your opportunity, you give your opponent the perfect window to make that comeback and find their way down. It's a game 5 here, Rod.
I'll take it, you know, and again, if there was any set right here on this wonderful quadrant that we have that I wanted to go to game 5, it's definitely these two here. Ditto, of course, still rocking Terry after all this time. Gamer, no slouch by any stretch of the imagination. We are moving powerfully into that game 5. The real question is, though, what's the stage going to be? That's going to matter so much right here for this final game. Hollow Bastion, we're hovering. Both sides talking about it, thinking about it. So much to take into consideration. Platforms, Sometimes too many platforms or the lack thereof it. Placement is huge. Size of stage, also KO off the top. DK, no short of kill options when it comes to KOs off the top, but you want those stocks to come early where Terry can get stocks taken all across the board.
Terry much more balanced in that way because of it. Like whether you're trying to rob stocks with some extra cheese or like slowly whittle things down. Like we've been seeing Ditto favor across the set thus far. Like not trying to take too many early risks or whiff too much. Make sure just like, hey, I'm landing my jabs and I'm landing my down tilts on shield, or I'm disengaged completely, not trying to mess around with a grappler. I can't fault the thought process, though there is plenty of opportunities you can punish DK either on whiff or on hit with a little bit more confidence.
I do agree. Confidence is very key in a matchup like this. I mean, I think Terry just outbuttons DK in a lot of ways, but just to be able to approach, good lord, I mean, look at this. And then there's no platforms to hide either, so whoever gets the lead first, I mean, you're kind of sitting pretty, man. I mean, the mini game belongs to you. Now they have to approach you in a very linear sort of way, in a way that you know what's coming. This is not good for your opponent.
Yeah, Power Wave can only do so much to lock the ground down, especially since Gamer's neutral is already predicated on so much like aerial focused gameplay with the down specials and back airs and things of the like. Still weaving the way back here though is Ditto. Put DK in the corner and you can just watch the damage fly. And that's the first stock of this game 5 off the board.
And it's just kind of like a reoccurring narrative with both of these two opponents where one side opens up big, but they know how to put on percent in the way that DK and Terry kind of wrote the book on for their character archetypes. But when it comes to getting stocks taken, that's a completely different story, is what I would say. If Gamer didn't get that stock taken at 2 stocks apiece, it's looking good right here for game 5. Come through with the crack shoot, breaking that zone.
That dash grab's so good. It can whiff sometimes just on like hurt box shifting and the fact that like you can collide into each other. It's like some weird interactions like that. But Terry's dash grab is easily the best of FGC reps, and we're seeing it on full display here. Anytime Gamer wants a shield grab, he's oftentimes getting grabbed.
Oh, no doubt about that. Yeah, one thing about Terry, they're going to put them hands on you. They're going to get very involved with you in the neutral. Ah, my goodness, in a trade that's just not going Ditto's, or excuse me, Gamer's way. Yeah, that should be enough to do it. And again, not a lot of characters can ragdoll DK in a way that Terry can. I mean, I'd almost argue a lot of the other fighting game characters can't quite do it like Terry can. Terry just kind of the perfect blend of just damage being put on, intangible in the right points, and then, of course, being able to take stocks like no other. It's a tough one right here for DK. Go meter online. Yeah, we're going to shoot above the ledge, though, push you out of positioning. Ah!
The cargo back though. No platforms means no platform assisted ding dong, which means very rarely are you taking stocks with cargo throw.
Lord have mercy.
That'll do.
Lord have mercy. That will definitely do. That'll do, my child. Okay, nice. Goes for the down tilt. Knew the jump was coming and then tried to outlast Ditto. Great presence of mind on Ditto's side to not press the button. Gets the throw. Oh my God, the fact this character can shimmy, I mean, what the hell? Huh.
He's grooving. Nice save on the jump. Oh, nice little weave up to the ledge there. Kind of looks like Gamer anticipated an on-stage landing. Got mixed ever so slightly. Defensive mix just as important. But you need to keep Gamer right here. No double jump. Oh, but no anti.
Oh my God, yeah, getting a little too telegraphed with these B reverse down specials. Ditto knows. I got you in this corner. You're starting to sweat a little bit. Your options, but it still ain't your turn. Smart. Gamer knew. I just got to get the heck out the way. Oh, my Lord.
Do we have a double jump? We don't.
What? We don't have a double jump. Oh, that's going to be enough to do it. And yes, the monkey business wins again.
You got to pick your moment. Look, Ditto just playing a little too safe in the corner like they had been all set. So Gamer just played patient, knew that you could take some hits. You knew you could take your time, especially since the spacing on down tilt wasn't as perfect to hit DK at ledge. And then saw that opportunity once that super early hit of forward air connected.
Jeez, I don't know if they've landed very many of those, but damn it, in the 11th hour when it mattered the most, it was able to come through. A Gamer looking great, holding it down for the home soil here in the Great White North. Let's go ahead and switch over
Yeah,
to
let's pivot to A because we got a Game 5 in loser side. Again, this is another top 24 qualifier. Only Ouch and JDV are on winner side of these current 3 sets. Otherwise, we got 4 players, and 2 of them are going to be ending their run at Battle of BC8 within the next 20, 30 minutes or so, however long the set takes.
No doubt about that. Carflow looking good and honestly has a residency here, I feel like, on the quad stream. I mean, been here longer than the Backstreet were at the Sphere in Vegas. Let's put it that way. I mean, it's that type of residency. Carflow looking really good, all things considered, but Tickle is looking great here, holding it down for the home turf. In the corner, yeah. I need a little bit of space to breathe here. Nice turnaround F-tilt. We've been seeing a lot more F-tilt lately from Carflow. Sometimes less is indeed more versus some of these characters. You know, we know back airs is what we're probably looking for in the corner, or like short hop aggressive forwarder, which are 2 simple options in their own right. But man, if you can run your opponent down and make them sweat with that F-tilt, do it.
Yeah, I feel like Cloud has this slight gap where a lot of the skill expression comes in. And once you just consider, like, Cloud's greatest positions are when he's landing an aerial or when he's allowed to hold shield. But you can't do landing aerial, hold shield, or spot dodge the entire match.
No, you can't.
You're gonna get red. You're gonna get blown up for that. You're gonna get forced off stage, edge guard, etc., etc. So those little gaps in time where you get to do like landing aerial down tilt, landing aerial dash back, landing aerial empty jump, those are the market of like what is the Cloud player looking for and what kind of skill expression is the Cloud player developing over the course of a set. And you know what, F-tilt, certainly a valuable option, as things like down tilt that we've seen Carflow go for to like cross up shields.
Definitely agree. Yeah, I guess, you know, we see it a lot with Spargo, you know, when they just kind of like standing still, holding shield, and you try to touch, and then boom, up B immediately. I mean, they're just like an up B chat bot. Like, it just happens automatically. You just can't stop it because that's how good he is. You know, and that Carflow, of course, cut from a very similar cloth as well. At 99% right now with the stock lead, we can maybe turn this into a set lead here, and they can close this out. But Tickle, though, ain't going down without a fight. Oh, my God. Little misposition on the dash attack. As you know, Pyra, not the best when it comes to footwork. Not blessed like Mythra is.
Oh, plenty blessed when it comes to the raw power that she can display. But the blade beam, chopping right through, dash attack to catch the landing. Tickle well on the back foot here in this Game 5. Up B for up B. Okay, Carflow with the answer.
Yeah, so we could go band for band right now. Carflow looking amazing. Gets to F-tilt and the fire that Pyra once brought starting to fizzle out here. Carflow coming through and holding it down. Seed 27 versus Seed 43. It is Carflow that was able to succeed. Let's go ahead and peek over and see what Ouch is doing right now, because we haven't seen Ouch, I believe, over here all set.
Yeah, he's been waiting in the wings on the winner's side. Took the set over Nestboy down in losers over there. Took that set 3-1. Guaranteed top 24, but you know he's trying to qualify on that winner's side because Ouch's plan isn't just to make top 24, make top 16. It's to make top 1.
It's to make top 1 and to make some money here at this wonderful event. Of course, being this late into a Saturday bracket, not unfamiliar terrain for Ouch at all. Ouch, one of the best players in the world, one of the best representatives with their character, and of course holding it down not only just for like the home country but home soil as well, being from Vancouver. Nice. Gonna go for the fourth tilt there that time.
Oh, we have a whole stock here.
Yeah,
Ouch, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and that's tough to do versus Pac-Man, especially one of this stature here. JDV is one of the best to ever pick up the sticks. I mean, when it comes to slowing the game down and extending and milking a lead, I mean, Pac-Man definitely does it. Okay, and getting tossed right now. Ouch on the way back down. Third seed of the event and definitely playing like it. Nair on the way through.
Well, I'm surprised we're not seeing like a lot more F-tilt to try and catch these 2 frames. Pac-Man recovery is a little bit hard to mess with up until they let the trampoline rock. So trying to F-tilt through to catch a 2-frame, typically pretty safe for someone like Wolf to do.
Okay.
Doing it a lot more as like a response tool as opposed to a strictly offensive one. There it is.
Yeah, being a little bit more reactionary with it as opposed to proactive, you know. But definitely being proactive with these down airs, being very, very liberal with those. And I love it. You know, those down airs, tough for most opponents to deal with. Very quick option out of shield. Very great aerials, as all aerials are for Pac-Man. Down air is just the one that really brings it to your front door, I feel. Yeah,
Yeah, because you can fuzzy it too, whether you're going left, right. Tough to be sure, but man, with the 199 that JDV just survived to, and Ouch is not known for, you know, letting stocks live for an exuberantly long time. So might be seeing some adaptations for later in the set, but survival is one thing. Trying to take stocks and make up the difference is a completely different skill set.
it most definitely is. You know, both of those ideologies feel the same, but they are actually very, very different. And at the stands right now, Ouch looking really good with this one. Okay, yeah. You know, I'm not mad at it because there is a little bit of a scoop, and by a little bit, I mean quite a bit of scoop on up smash. But JDV just playing one step ahead right here of the opponent.
Poking all the same.
Ooh,
Even, okay, it kind of looks like JDV was anticipating a more heavily faded in to try and retake center into spot dodge, or shield, which both Pac-Man's grab covers for both of them, but Ouch just not interested in playing in front of Pac-Man, always trying to play towards the back. You'll take Pac-Man back air out of shield every day.
No, 100%, and just really trying to keep, I think, JDV on their toes. I think
Very true.
So much of what makes Pac-Man, JDV's Pac-Man, so dangerous is that they have that ability to get you in the air, especially for a character like Wolf and their weight, get you in the air and just keep the damage moving forward from one end of the stage to the other. But then it's not done when you get to the corner. There's a large chance that Pac-Man's going to get you off stage, and we've certainly seen how that goes. So Ouch, like you said, understanding the importance of maybe playing around Pac-Man the same way Pac-Man's trying to play around you. Down smash?
Yeah? Okay.
Dang. I almost.
All right, if it worked. They must have. The fact that that move has been changed like 4 or 5 individual times and it's still in the state that it is like, wow.
Yeah.
Like, on release, it must have been crazy.
Dude, you know what's crazy? I feel like we didn't really know like how toxic some of the characters were because they just got patched so quickly early Ultimate. But had we let early Ultimate characters stay the way they were on top of DLC, this game would be absolutely insane.
It would have been a game to play for sure. One of the games of all time.
Yeah, early Wolf, Snake,
Pichu.
Peach, oh my God. I mean, I miss the days with
Olimar.
Olimar when we thought that Pichu was the most of our troubles. Like, look at Void just run through bracket at Genesis.
Yeah.
I wish we still lived in that timeline.
The Frostbite Void run.
Oh, yeah. What a world. Okay.
Always fun to reminisce. But always good to see some players like keep up with those 2019 characters in 2026, right? Like Wolf ain't going anywhere but as long as Ouch is playing him.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Ouch, of course, one of the front runners with this character for obvious reasons. You can see it working their way towards a very convincing 3-0 here versus JDV. A little misposition. Had the platform still been in the corner, might have been a slightly different story, but that's okay. Less is more. You're going to meet the other end of this boot. 2 stocks apiece right now. Okay. Okay. All righty then. You win. You got it.
Yeah,
you got it, Ouch.
Reflectors and their, the fun little game of chicken that you get to play with them. It's like, no way are you holding a reflector forever. You'll just get grabbed.
No, seriously.
Continues to hold.
Jeez.
Ouch on just a different layer right now when it comes to this matchup. Already 2 stocks, low percent, feeling good.
Definitely just a different stratosphere of play, that's for dang sure. Nothing off the neutral special, though, trying to douse JDV's flames and maybe chip away at maybe not a lead, but, keep chipping away at them to extend your lead. A little difficult to do, though. JDV can kind of be everywhere all the time on the stage. Down air. Yeah, that back air's coming through, though.
Oh, and as you see the full screen, the Beck overcame Nestboy 12 to seal their position into top 24, which means this is the very last set we got for you this block, and it looks like Ouch is trying to punch that ticket to winner side all the same, holding on to Bell, trying to do some of their own Pac-Man tricks as the Bell passes through.
Oh, my. Hold on a second.
Wait a minute.
These tricks might actually be playing out here in the JDV's favor. 127% and low percent right here on Ouch's side. Pac-Man could actually karate-tize Wolf here if we can maybe get our hands on him. I don't know if going for that laggy grab, or not as laggy of a grab. It's still kind of laggy, but it's better now. Don't know if going for that grab this late is good for him, though.
And you need to get Ouch just a little bit higher, like 35%, then some of these like crazy fastfall extensions will start to work out with Fair Train. And luckily, you can hold shield against Wolf pretty effectively, even at 177. Wolf back throws not too great at closing stocks, but Wolf Nair certainly is trying to jump from ledge, and it does not hit the mark. Ouch, 3-0.
Wonderful business right here between these two competitors. JDV put up a phenomenal fight, but it just kind of goes to show the gap in skill from seed 3 to 19. And I mean that with as much respect as possible to both parties. Ouch is just one of the best to ever do it, not just in Smash, not just in fighting games, but just in gaming, period. One of the best ever press buttons is Ouch. The up tilt extraordinaire with their Wolf, that is what makes their Wolf so much different from some of the other ones. Their ability to always just walk up, wait for you to drop shield, and then take a page almost what feels like out of a Snake's book and just up tilt and kill. I'm like, Ouch is unreal. He's just an unreal player.
So good. Weaponizing all the attributes that Wolf has at his disposal, namely the mobility. But with the end of that said, we got to get a move on ourselves to some quick ads before we sign off here tonight, or today rather. First and foremost being Zenny, stylish and affordable, and available 15% off with the code Battle of BC, BOBC. You can get a ton of different lenses, a ton of different frames, and a ton of different looks for whatever best suits your vibe at battlebc.com/Zenny through June 18th.
There it is. Look stylish on and off the sticks in a way that you can only do with Zenny. And then, of course, Masters of the Universe, friends. That is this wonderful foam sword that I've been using to vanquish Evil all week. And Evil here is just not shopping, of course, with this wonderful event. If I see you not shopping, I'm going to put this sword right here on your forehead and tell you to hit the shop. And right after you do that, go buy tickets to see Master of the Universe. My dad and my brother and I, we are all big fans, of course, of He-Man. So the fact that we have a faithful movie adaptation, look how jacked that dude is, okay? That is He-Man, and he's the man with the plan. Master of the Universe, now playing only in theaters. Get your tickets today so you can be a legend that wasn't born but forged for battle.
Premiering this weekend, super sick, and to partner with the event just like the Rivals team has been with so many Galint events, including Battle of BC. With the Battle of BC Loxodon, the Plat Fight Gaming Championship, Rano and Zetterburn, and of course the Don't Park Rano as well. All 4 pallets, some of which were limited edition exclusives that you can re-get right now for 20 USD. And every single dollar, dime, nickel, and penny goes to support the event. Again, battlebc.com/shop for these completely unique pallets.
Please shop with us, friends. I have seen your spending habits as gamers, okay? And they're getting better, okay? But if you really want to support a good cause, you know what you need to do. And buy that pack, okay? Only 20 bucks.
Only 20 bucks.
And then, of course, we have to head on over to the East later on this summer, July 31st through August 2nd, 2026 at the Hilton Toronto Airport Hotel. We got 24-hour venue, all best of 5 singles, a 3v3 basketball tournament. I'm so sad I won't be there this year because I will challenge anybody to basketball. You don't want to see Big Rod on the court, okay? Hotel room rate only 140 USD, 195 CAD. Venue fee only 75 USD, 105 CAD. Start.gg/Gommel. And if you're feeling really froggy and you want to leap into something, use the code BOBC for 15% off. Register today so you can head on over to the East and play with us.
Great tournament over in the east side of Canada, and still on the west here in the deep forests of Colorado. We got Cabin Fever featuring melee singles and doubles, brawl singles, some redemption bracket, 4v4 volleyball, and plenty of crew battles, show matches, and everything in between for a 3-day Smash Camp style event, which includes some continental breakfast, hot lunches, lodging, and 380 acres of camp hiking trails and more to explore. That's going to happen in October, I can read, I swear, 9th through 11th. You can check out at perry.gg/cabinfever.
Get involved, friends, okay? Come to Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
It's wonderful. The weather's great, and there's a lot of
beautiful state
activities to get into if you catch my drift. Battle of BC number 8, we're having a lot of fun here. And also I just want a big shout out, the shop as well, too. Obviously, events like this, they are not forged overnight. You have to certainly put in a lot of work and effort, volunteering, sponsorship, and also creating your own merch as well. I don't have any of it on, but I will have some of it on tomorrow. But if you really want to support Deer and the gang, head on over to that shop and buy a hat. get a hoodie, get an early jump on Christmas if you celebrate that, an early jump on Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever. Or if you just want to, you know, buy somebody, a special someone, a gift, okay, you can't go wrong with the Battle of BC merch. It's some of the flyest merch I've seen in the Smash space in a very, very long time, and nobody delivers like Battle of BC.
Super clean shirts, hoodies, merchandise, hats, hockey jerseys. The merch game has been stepping up major to major, and as time goes on, and this is the 8th one, so you know it's at the very pinnacle of that merch design. But you know, Rod, with that, some closing thoughts there. Any final thoughts for you?
Yes, it is at the peak of the design, and we are at the peak of our block. It has been Ubel, it has been Rod, and we have had a phenomenal time here rocking on the quad stream. It's Rod, it's Ubel, friends. Locking with us on Twitter.com, or the artist formerly known as Twitter.com. It's not Twitter anymore, but it's still Twitter in our hearts. Yeah. Give us a follow. Talk nerdy to us. We talk nerdy back. In the meantime, friends, keep it locked right here. More Smash action on the other side of this break right after a word from our sponsors.
Take care.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings, queens, NBs, all your royalty in the scene, you know what it be. It's Jen on the mic, joined by the one, the only, the man from Britain land, none other than Fabs. I like, partway through, I'm like, do I do the British is queer joke? And I was like,
I mean,
we'll let it
whatever
rest.
you need to do, man. It's your month. You know?
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you know.
Nah, for real, guys.
Truly
Watch
an
stream
ally.
of Top 64 for Battle of BC 8, man. It's going to be a good time. Alt's been, you know, kind of trucking along this whole weekend, and I think we're starting to narrow it down to kind of, you know, the good people, you know, the better people, shall we say. And I'm seeing, what I'm actually starting to see is the Steves are actually starting to falter, right? We just saw Syrup lose to, I believe, not Braden. Shout out to East Side of Canada. Canada always doing it big this time. So, you know, shout out to them. You know, Steves are starting to falter in losers. So maybe the bracket, we're being less biased, might be safe. Who knows? Either way, like Ian said, man, it's going to be a good time on the block. 4 matches going on all at once. You guys can complain to us as much as you want about which set you want, but it don't matter because we get to choose who's we're going to see.
I know what I like. I know what I like, and I'm liking it. Dude, my only sad piece, Shiny Mark DQing, because I be going shiny every time. I got a little bit of a Pika bias in me. But no, that's kind of one of the pieces. Not only are all the Steves dropping out and everything, but on top of that, you also have a lot of open air due to, like, Jazzo, due to Shiny Mark. There were quite a bit of, like, high-tier DQs. Now, let's go ahead and head over to Zone Y. I mean, it's Battle of BC. We got to talk Big D, right? This is the – oh, well, never mind. Button check going wrong. We'll let them go ahead and figure that out in the meantime. But Greninja, Ice Climbers, weird little matchup and everything. Both characters extremely rare, and yet we have 2 Ice Climbers on the stream.
The thing is that the way that what's it called? Ludwig Frog has been like going on. It's been on a tear recently. I've been seeing a couple of their results. They've been definitely improving with that Greninja, so it's cool to see them. And yeah, like you said, 2, you know, not 1 but 2 Ice Climbers. A lot of climbers in the building. D-tier, an amazing one, you know, at their own right against Char, the Ice Climbers. It's not going to exactly be the most fun matchups, but hey, man, I've seen the Japanese one do it pretty well against those. So maybe Char can, or maybe D-tier can replicate that. Maybe look to be A-tier soon. Monty against Obscene as well. And of course, we do have Atomic versus JoJo.
We got a lot of PNW heroes here, JoJo especially. Opsign, of course, another just like Big D, big out of the BC. Going to be going that ZSS compared to normal and everything against Monty. So let's go ahead and pull that up here. Look, this matchup, there was a long time where it felt really, really good for ZSS across the board. You had like the Nair shield pressure. You have the Zera, of course, to go ahead and wall out a lot of these buttons. That being said, there's been a big glow up in Game & Watch, right? One, the nerfs to ZSS, making it harder to do that shield pressure without getting caught by the up B. But then on top of that, just more and more Game & Watches dedicating themselves to figuring out the advantage state.
It feels like ever since, well, whenever Mars feels like entering, you know, they always put him against their Game & Watch, and time again, he just wins that matchup. You know what I mean? It feels like we don't know if Game & Watch loses a matchup to ZSS, but it definitely feels like Mars does, and it might be Opsign too as well, with the stock quickly on the first game looking very important, and Monty already looking kind of stressed. And again, you know, I can understand why the Game Watchers might not exactly like this match. Of course, ZSS does such a good job evading so many things, baiting out the up B that, you know, the Game Watchers love to do. Can't always parachute out of the pressure. Sometimes you have to fall to your death eventually.
Yeah, and I think this is a very important set here because with a lot of those top 8 seeds dropping, Monty is one of the few holding stable. So if Opsign can go ahead and showcase that, hey, even if those others were here, I'm still going to go ahead and take them out and make them bleed. That being said, Monty shutting down that wound a little bit, getting that stock right there.
Okay, we did need that. Monty right back in the building now, so he can actually build some damage. All we need to take is 1 there, that's 1. See a couple more to follow, and there's the up as well. So much damage just, you know, pours out of this character. Opsign has to be careful.
One of the weird aspects about getting juggled as ZSS2, the only character in the game that cannot fastball air dodge. And so while you do have the option of like down air and everything, it's still a very linear option to get through. You got to be very careful in those juggles.
Okay, avoiding the down smash as well, just trying to run away. You can see Monty just going up, going down. The classic in BOBC. If you were last year, you would have known. But either way, Monty just trying to evade something, gets a grab. Hasbro right back to even, everything to fit that stock. So Opsign has to be careful now yet again, just dropping bombs on them when they can.
Hey, you know what? Go ahead. Salt and pepper him a little bit. Make him feel uncomfortable inside of that main stage play.
For sure.
Now, we might have gotten back on for a minute, but I love this. Opsign just backing off, hitting that F tilt and everything. Now, though, getting caught up, sent right back off.
Okay. Just trying to hop away. Bait something else off to what ZSS can manage to do. So much mobility with that character. But it's still going to just survive. To the corner we go, but don't think they'll be surviving another one like that.
the evasiveness of ZSS, but unfortunately you get a little too cocky with the evasiveness. Flip jump right into a back air. That being said, we get the kill right there with that paralyzer. Okay. Nice and simple. Never. Jesus Christ, man.
I wish all of you guys saw Yin's face right now. That guy was. They seen a ghost.
Dude, that wasn't just a ghost. I saw like the whole ghost of Christmas, future, past, present, all of the above.
Scary. Okay, no up tilt kill for you either way. Upside looking for something. There's the up throw though, just in case for that light character of Game & Watch. You know. Thank God he's paperweight.
Thank God, man. You gotta find some weakness up in there. That parachute and everything to go ahead and immediately break out of the pressure from Opsign. Opsign just playing very patient, doesn't want any of that ish, and you can't blame him considering the fact that ZSS gets like these 2 or 3 pieces, but it ain't gonna be any of the things that Monty could dish out.
For sure. Okay, I'm liking the way Opsign's placing or playing the matchup now, actually being way more evasive than before. I feel like in the first couple stocks, when they had the lead, they were a bit too aggressive now. Now that obviously Monty's taking the lead, they've actually had to, you know, play a bit more defensive. And it's kind of working out, slowly inching their way back into the set, but Monty trying to close out as quick as possible.
And you can't blame him. ZSS is one of those scary characters, you know. Nair flip kick, that was a thing for a reason. There are these ladder combos and everything, so gotta play careful. Opsign just playing very interesting around the shield, like running up against it. Did whiff on that Zair, and that means you're catching a couple of gusts of wind.
Okay. Trying to fade out with the Zair. Anything they can just to make sure they can kind of force Monty to approach. We don't really need to at this percent. Just needs one up smash. You don't want to land on him.
Play careful. That bomb almost doing the trick as well. At this point, that makes it even scarier to be coming in with those Zairs and Nairs. Instead, we're going to eat the back air. The second time, of course, trying to overshoot that ledge, taking that punish and everything.
Okay. Did you want to move on to another set, or do you want to keep on with this one?
Yeah, you know what? We were talking about Big D a little bit earlier. Never mind. That's gone. Let's go ahead and talk about D tier over in this Zone A here. Char up 1-0. D tier, though, obliterating this game right here. 32% compared to that 102 on that third stock. D tier just figuring out like how to go ahead and adapt some of the Steve lessons from NorCal and apply it to Char, and we're seeing like those icicles and everything. Let's keep the safe pressure, just maintain the lead. If he has to approach, then I can get the kill on him.
For sure, it does feel like Ice Climber is such a volatile character. Anyway, I feel like they have such a big nature to be like, you know what, feast or famine. I get 3 stock or I 3 stock you. At the moment, though, D tier doing a good job on this game. But again, how consistent can you be as Ice Climber? That's kind of really where they fault. That's why they're not really seen as the top tier, because they have like these crazy, you know, 0 to deaths and all these, you know, handoff confirms. But the thing is, they're just not consistent. And you know, when you see a character like that, how volatile it is in a bracket kind of era against characters like Steve, it really kind of, you know, exposed some habits, some, you know, holes in the game plan. But so far, I feel like the holes have been patched up, at least this game.
Yeah, no, D tier doing a pretty good job. The big thing, and we saw it for that combo and everything, is separating them so that you could go and get plenty of damage. But as you said, they also got their own plenty of damage, just walling out and ready to go ahead and take it through.
I'm feeling low-key. We could swap to this set right here, because I haven't seen JoJo and Atomic play before, but this next set looks kind of similar close. I don't know.
I think the nice thing for JoJo is there is no lack of Rob experience, especially within like the PNW and everything. You have Machu, you have Sweepy, so there have been plenty of different Rob players to come through at a high level. So JoJo knows how to handle this.
For sure. I feel like Atomic, though, is, you know, a lot of people talk about the Robs, but I don't ever see Atomic get mentioned when this guy has some great results. If you want to look at him, especially like, you know, this like past season. I think he's been, you know, on the high up. So
it's also been like a consistent thing. Like there's never been a moment, at least post-COVID, where you don't think of Atomic as a top rep.
Ooh. Especially when you got down airs like that. And I feel like he is starting to, you know, I thought the set was looking a bit close just from how the first game went, but it does look like Atomic is starting to kind of, you know, get into that second gear and kind of push on ahead past JoJo, and even getting, baiting the up Bs out, getting more damage whenever we can.
It's a tough thing to be able to fight against because Rob carries just so much weight around all of these spaces and everything. And then on top of that, if you ever get him off stage in a way that they have to go low, that down air, right? We saw it lingers for so long, and you don't have to mess with any of that up B crab.
Sure, gyro in hand now. Okay, avoids it. Wanted the side B kill, but JoJo gonna avoid it with the gyro. Can't be playing with toys in your hand like that. Put those away.
We ain't playing with none of that. Go ahead, parry it. Get rid of it immediately. Boomerang out to play the bomb. A little bit more of an explosive toy this time around.
For sure. Laser going a different angle that, you know, that Atomic wanted it. Interrupting the side B yet again. Really looking for that side B. Can't find it just yet. Not taking the bait, but the bomb forward there. Classic. Toon Link right back into it. JoJo, you know, he's got some percent to climb, but it's not down out just yet. Oh, man, never mind. My bad.
Yeah, that was one air dodge. Atomic not able to go ahead and capitalize it in the fullest. It's that like boomerang and everything just picking up space. It's a very important thing to go ahead and shut out a lot of that Rob edge guarding.
Okay.
All right, let's see if we got the mash. Don't matter, you're gone. Oh, I forgot, it's ultimate. I'm so used to rivals at this point, man.
I mean, it's a good way to, you know, understanding the kind of what I like to call the Mario Party minigame of that Rob up air, right? Trying to understand how to DI the right way. No side B yet again. He is 0-3.
Coming in for him, trying to go ahead and land that back air and everything, just catch JoJo playing too aggressive. You know, there's definitely some stuff that Toon Link can do here, get like a good back air conversion, maybe even get like a down air spike in the right spot, might be able to find something. It's just, Rob is such a tough uphill battle.
Takes a lot of mental strength to fight this character, no matter who you use. Even if you are using kind of a projectile-heavy, hyper-based character like Toon Link that, you know, can combo Rob for days, it's all about, you know, getting that kill. Okay.
The bomb up air gave a little bit of damage, but wanted a lot more from it. 216 is a crazy percent to be living at.
For sure.
And that's why.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're throwing so many things at Atomic, hoping for a kind of a combo off the items, but just nair out shield, man. You know what I mean? That just, you know, kind of saps momentum. We could maybe take a look at Big D and Ludwig Frog, right?
Big D and Ludwig Frog. That game one went over to Ludwig Frog taking it nice and clean, and then that second one to Hollow Bastion going over to Big D. And so the fact that like Ludwig Frog is playing this nice little evasive game, like watch right there. Even though he did get caught up, the whole point was I'm going to go ahead and jump back and let my back air do the talking, because range is truly the thing that you've got to catch some of the aggressive tools of Big D to snuff him out.
Yep. Can't let him get too comfortable, man. Get rid of those climbers whenever you can, separate them. Don't let them get back, because when they do, you see stuff like that, just the easy up smash with both of them hitting you.
It's trouble. That where a lot of other like high-level ice climbers are a little bit more technical. Big D, big fan of what he does. It is, I'm keeping it simple, so my opponent is the one having to think harder, and I can go ahead and just take the easy wins, call it a day. And even with that, he has learned to integrate a couple of things here and there, like at the ledges and everything, with some of the like ledge get up stuff to force them into just getting ledge trumped or getting ab stronged, and then you just lose from there.
For sure. Yeah, it's so funny that you say he does the simple stuff when he's still doing some, you know, pretty intricate stuff. That's just kind of the level
this
of
is
the character.
simple for Ices.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing.
There's levels to this. We already know that. Maybe looking for the roll confirm on the up tilt to get a kill. And Ludwig Frog gave it late, but Big D didn't recognize.
Ooh, slipping on right past that uppie and everything. Not taking too much of a hit. I love this, just waiting, letting Nana come back. That way we could guarantee that we have the D-Syncs at ready.
Yeah, and he noticed the AI air dodge streaks immediately side B. Said, you know what, we're not even dealing with that. It's kind of what you have to deal with as an Ice Climbers player, and all on your own. Damn, that could have been scary. Popo having to carry Nana on his back.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you got to do a little bit of extra work to bring in the teammate here. This is doubles, baby. Unfortunately, this Greninja knows how to go ahead and split up a teammate or two here. Looking for a little bit of an extra hit on Big D, and the forward air going to go ahead and take it off of the Nana. Now it is Sopo, but you know what? If you've watched Big D for the past several, like, decade or two, this Sopo is a menace.
For sure. Unfortunately, not being able to showcase that at all them old days. Might be the glory days now for sure. But yeah, I mean, you know, Big D's not down out just yet. Again, it is hard to face this character because of how Ice Climbers work, you know, they don't shoot at the same time. That's such a big thing. So when you've got a big disjoint like Greninja forward air, when you block one with Popo, Nana still gets hit, and she actually dies just there. That might be the game, yeah. It's gone. It's done. On the other hand, D-tier as well, the Ice Climbers is also losing 2-1. So not looking too good for all the climbers.
Despite the fact that we are in the land of the North, they are struggling out here. Now, Monty Opsign, what was looking fairly good during like that game one, especially for Opsign, and just a little bit off on the ability to finish it off, has gone 2-0 over in Monty's favor, but we're still keeping the games nice and even, so Opsign still with a bit of a chance here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Monty just kicked up the gear yet again. You know, I talked about how once he understands that he has to, you know, how Opsign's playing so aggressive, we can kind of force them to play a different way and kind of, you know, interrupt them in that way. And I think they've just been progressing ever since.
And those up airs, it's kind of exactly what you were speaking to, of like, hey, Opsign's been doing these like aggressive mobility checks around the top platforms and everything to figure his way into the pressure, and Monty just getting the call outs with those up airs.
Yep. Okay. No grab either. Oh, damn. Looking for something.
Monty is just not really giving a safe, easy option for Much. And right there, go ahead, see the jump. I can dash attack, go low. There's no way that you are hitting me with ZSS's
Not at all. It's the forward air bomb yet again, just drops on his head. Monty with another lead looking to close this 3-0. I think Opsign's starting to falter even more as we get another Nair. No third one, no fourth one, even a fifth one.
Just go ahead and keep letting it rip. If Opsign is going to keep jumping around in your bubble, eventually they're going to go ahead and get hit by this giant fishbowl.
Okay. And Opsign needs to find something quickly. They're just taking damage, kind of pouring out right now. There's the up air, does find it off the top. Wow.
Okay.
Oh, game 1 light. Never mind.
Also, Atomic getting a 3-0 over JoJo in that bottom B section.
Unfortunate.
So, hey, you know what? Sometimes heroes die, just like Opsign here. That is going to be the BC King going down to the SoCal GOAT.
That back air, man. The turtle just kept on biting, snapping turtle.
Alrighty, now we got Ludwig Frog, Big D, FD. Right now going, oh, that is tough, man.
Why is it every time we lock in on Big D that like the AI just against him, man? Like not out on our own mission, side quest.
The AI really just doesn't want us to watch, you know? It's shy. Hey, sneaking on out, but that Greninja just ready and whipping with that dash attack. It's kind of tough because, like, you want to, oh, God. It's kind of tough to take a mallet to the dome.
Sound, especially when there's two of them. And they look strong, too. I'm not going to lie.
I can't imagine those hammers being lifted by, like, these little children. But the fact that they do is kind of horrifying.
In my headcanon, they're actually like adults, but just they're really small.
Oh, I see,
right?
I see. It's like some Japanese anime type stuff.
Well, I don't know about all that.
I don't know. I think you said that. Ooh, caught him with the up airs and everything. This Greninja just going through the damage, but unfortunately, you got to be really careful how you're hitting Nana
Not
because
again.
Popo ready to let it rip.
Okay, I was about to be like, not again. Like, you can see him doing the blizzard, brother.
You cannot hold that ledge right there. You cannot.
It's a very scary situation to be in. But again, falling Naz.
That's crazy that Nair beat out up smash. Like, all right, go off, I guess. Shuriken and everything to go ahead and buy out the space. The dash attack setting up for the aerials and everything. But it don't matter. Ludwig Frog unable to hold on to that mid stage. It's this usage of the Squall Hammer, right?
Yep. Just immediate down smash.
Yeah.
Get that out of my face, man. Get that out of my face. And Ludwig Frog is going to take that 3-1 over Big D. Unfortunate. You know, of course, Battle of BC, it feels like the place Big D always does really well, right?
Yeah.
These PNW events, but unfortunately, just not able to. Both Ice Climbers mains losing. So if you're an Ice Climber fan, please look away.
Please look away. They are crying on this screen right now. What you a fan of here? You wanted that AK Machu or the RM8 Beastly?
I would love to see some AK versus Machu. I'm going to be real.
Alrighty, let's head over to Zone B. We got AK versus Machu. This kind of like modern day classic of Ultimate, right? The Snake, the Rub. Snake able to go ahead and cover a lot of these zones and everything with the grenades, making it much more difficult, especially for Rob, who is throwing out these big nairs, these F-tilts, these gyros, to get any sort of leeway inside of this neutral.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how kind of AK handles it. We can tap into Beastly RMA soon. I just want to see how this matchup starts, to be fair. Because, again, I feel like AK with momentum is one of the scariest players in this game at the moment. I do feel like, you know, maybe the results have exactly been skyrocketing at the big tournaments, but I do think, you know, these smaller ones you can, you know, improve as well. So I feel like with this bracket, you know, like you said, there's a lot of DQs. This might be the one to prove it, you know. You can hang with the big boys sometimes.
I think 100%. AK not only knows really well how to go ahead and get his own momentum flowing with a lot of this grenade pressure, and then, like, he'll just let that F-strong rip, right? Like, just let me pull out the RPG, nuke your stock, or lay you down on the ground and take the F-tilt, right? Sure. But on the other end, he also knows how to go ahead and slow it down and take his time when he needs to shut out your momentum so he can get his spiraling the other way.
Avoiding that confirm off the grenade from Machu is actually a smart idea. I don't know how much experience Machu has in this matchup. I don't know too many snakes in the PNW. But he's still playing them pretty well in either way.
Yeah, no, a little tough to find some of that snake experience. Like, you had Slushy back in the day and everything doesn't really go to a lot anymore. So it's definitely going to be a tougher one just from the sake of like where is the matchup experience.
For sure.
But Machu has been in the game long enough that, you know, he's definitely found some of that, just maybe not recently, right?
Big up tilt there, can't land on me. Machu getting kind of pieced up this first game. We might have to switch over to the next set. Set looking kind of maybe done already for the first game at least. Oh, the first couple hits in there into the jabs, I like that. Just for extra damage. That there does a lot of damage. Don't look it up. Ultimate frame there will make you sick.
Fast falling that fair as well, just so you could get the instant confirm into like the jabs and the F tilts. That's egregious, man.
Yeah, Snake is no stranger to kind of dealing out damage. And it makes it worse because he loves the trades and he's heavy.
At 170, still living and kind of comfortably in some ways. That grenade not going to be able to do it, and even buying him a little bit more time as Machu finally finds it with the forward air swing. And I know you were saying that you also wanted to go to potentially another set soon because we're going to have this. Beastly is messing up RMA in the bottom.
I actually peeped that as well. I was actually going to be quiet about that, but you know what? You exposed me.
I'm
so
exposing it, yeah. Yeah, that is tough.
We do have a lot of loser sets coming up, actually. You've got Jojo the Hobo versus Titanium, and I've got to see
Big D versus Shogi, yeah.
Okay.
So, hey, Big D not gone.
Just yet.
Still the chance to go ahead and lock it down on the home turf.
This has to do it from the loser side, but he's done it before. I've seen it.
Now at this point, Machu doing a good job just slowing it down, not allowing for AK to get as easy of the hits and everything, where now it's just kind of the grenade pressure slowly whittling it down.
Yeah, I feel like Matrix is on permanent like survival mode now, right? You know, last stock, super high percent, so you have to do anything in your power, but you know, nothing can really stop the down throw 160% plus because you just confirmed to death.
Sora. I know some people have like conflicting feelings on Sora. How do you feel about Sora?
I mean,
You wanted to watch that?
I don't mind watching it. I'm not the biggest Sora fan, but I'm down to watch it. I mean, I'll watch anything. Well, I think Sora as a character is like, unlike the tier list ones, I don't really know where. I think they're really good.
Yeah.
You know, I think they got dumb good recovery. I think when you have confirmed at that, no matter how tight, there are players that have shown in multiple regions, not just in NA. You know, you got Japan and the EU as well that show that when you do hit those combos, you do pretty well, Sora. I'm not saying that, you know, they're super good, but they seem pretty good to me.
It can work. You can make it work. We'll maybe check that out in a little bit as they're still like getting themselves ready and accustomed. I kind of want to, I'm curious how like Beastly is tearing apart RMA from the last game.
That's such a funny way to say it. I'm curious how he's tearing them apart. Like, man, like give RMA a chance, man.
Hey, you know, I'm giving him a chance. Maybe he's doing better this. He's up to 91 though. So it is looking a little bit tough. You know, Diddy has a lot of capability to break through sorties and everything with like the banana, for example, fast mobility for whiff punishing, especially against a character like Ike, who's a much slower sortie.
True. And this is RMA, man. This is the guy that's entered more brackets than you can be your favorite player. I'm telling you. He's everything. Offline, online, it don't matter.
He's pulling up. He wants to grind and he wants to do it. Unfortunately, sometimes you get down tilt into the up smash.
Okay.
Immediately disengaging Beastly, opting to just not try to play.
Oh, hell no.
That was greedy.
Just gives him, you know, free 42% just like that.
You know, sometimes you're feeling generous.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I know Ike is like, across all Smash games, has never liked this matchup, man. And I can understand why. You know, of course, Ike, no stranger to double jumping, neither is RMA. With a character like Diddy that does such a good job of kind of walling you out, it can be really hard to kind of set up your neutral plan, right? So, and then you give Banana in hand. Any aerial that he does on Diddy's shield, goodbye. Oh my God. That's a barrel of laughs in a different way to edge guarding with. Jesus Christ. Beastly. I don't know how people can do like multi-gaming at like top level, right?
Dude,
so weird to me.
The fact that he might just make top 8 in 2 brackets this weekend, kind of gross. Kind of gross.
Could be crazy.
He could definitely do it. I mean, he's on this winner side. He was already seed number 12, so this is his shot, and he looks like he's not going to throw it away because RMA is getting eaten alive. Does finally get 1 stock on the board, but at 111, not a lot you can do here.
Yeah, it's kind of the same we said for Machu, right? Being on survival mode at the last stock, all you can really do is just gather data for the next game. Unless you can try and bring the comeback, but it does look unlikely. Okay, good sharking though for now. Looking for to juggle, but of course Beastly can just escape.
Does get that down tilt and everything. Unfortunately, you're always going to have that slow draw on your recovery, and it just allowed for Beastly to immediately regain stage control. Wow, I was kind of expecting RMA to go back to the Shark King, just maintain this like control of that center plat as he did just now, but gets a little bit worried about like Beastly pressuring him in those spots and does end up dropping the stock because of it and thus the game.
Okay. 2-0 up now for BC. What set you trying to move on to now?
I mean, we have a weird one here in the bottom right, and I'm a little intrigued but worried at the same time.
You're worried
about pulling
for
that
the
up.
Robin?
Oh, just in general, it's just like it's always a worry when you get these weird sets because it's like, what is going to happen here?
I mean,
in any way, shape, or form?
how many times have you casted Robin Ice Climbers? How many times?
This would be the first. I'll tell you that right now. I've casted Robin like 4 or 5 other times. I've casted Ice Climbers like 5 other times. There's never been Robin Ices.
See? I mean, I'm in the same boat. I don't think I've ever casted this matchup either way, and I'm trying to find out something. You know, I don't really see Shogi play too much. I'm actually quite unfamiliar with them. I have no idea. And I'll be the first one to admit, guys, I got no idea who wins if it goes even on this matchup. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know what the interactions are.
I will say, important like info, is it's going better than the first game, which was Byleth.
Okay.
And the Byleth got steamrolled. It was a 3-stock and a handshake. This is not a 3-stock.
Arc Fight 11 Bear is insane confirmed. I know they got a Robin name for it. I don't know what it is, but I know they got a name for that.
I only know the checkmate, like that on the shield to get the grab.
Checkmate's a Smash 4 thing. We've been there.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing is, it doesn't work as well against Ices because you got those double shields, so you're always taking the risk of like the second Ices just getting you. So that big sword, the big hitboxes and everything, kind of working out though.
Ooh, okay, the Arc Thunder doing some work right there. The 11 forward, they're just pushing you away. Strong moves right now. No bronze needed. Just gonna charge the whole. Okay.
I mean, hey, 1 forward throw, you might be able to connect that depending on if you take him by surprise or not, right?
Just catching the jump. Loses the 11 as well in the process. Okay.
Ooh.
Nosferatu to gain some health. Why not?
Sneaky as hell to break through there. Not quite getting the timing. Thought that the 11 was going to come back a little bit earlier, I presume, and unfortunately going to lose out on that advantage state because of it. But hey, you know what? 11 Nair, nasty way to go ahead and zone him out.
Yep. Okay, just pelting with the ice. Yep. Blizzard on the ledge. I feel like everyone and their mum falls for it. But it's still going to get the full kill off that. Wow.
All the way from the other side of the stage. Look. Half court, full court, don't matter. Shogi got the shot.
So you said they tried to buy the first game. I didn't even watch that. So okay, just cycling through Fire Emblem characters.
Yeah, no, I looked down and I'm like, it just started. How does it go? Oh, it's going. It was like the RM8 Beastly set all over again, you know? Which I will say, RM8 doing a little bit better right now. So shout outs to him starting to figure it out on that FD pick.
Machu taking a game actually off AK. I just see.
Both of the 2 sets that started like kind of tough, becoming a lot more even over time. So shout outs to them.
And then Titanium we're seeing taking the first game against JoJo. So JoJo might lose 2 Robs in a row. It's not a fun one.
That's the ultimate experience right there. Like that, Steve, Game & Watch, something. Any of those 3 double eliminated by him? Yep.
Dodging the Steves and then getting set up with the double Rob is just like hell.
That's. I thought my worst enemy was gone, but no. He just changed. It's under new management. Speaking of new management, Shogi looking to go ahead and relinquish Big D's hold upon BC. That F-Strong going to be caught up with their own. But hey, now you get a little bit of time to go ahead and set up against the Sopo.
Just have to wonder if it was worth it, okay? Putting the arc fire, just gets put into the jabs yet again. It's going to set up all over. We got ledge trapping.
Taking just a little bit of damage, but it's not going to lead anything without the second climber there. The Icicle unable to get through the pressure, and Thoron going to do it.
God, another Thoron snipe.
Hey, I like it too, because the whole point was I'm putting arc fire at the ledge. Eventually, this is going to clip your ledge hang, and it's going to pop you up anyways.
Yep.
And so, if you get up, I pop the Thoron on reaction, and you're gone.
Very hard to deal with, to be fair. Okay. Trying to set up with that Blizzard, but yes, finally, someone actually get up attacks. I didn't want to, like, you know, be that backseat guy, but I was just wondering why no one was doing it.
Like, this option does exist. You can choose to hit this button.
Oh my God, your shield. It's getting frozen.
You can't choose to shield. Not against Big D.
You
Not
said that's
against
the
Big D.
simple stuff.
That's the simple stuff, man.
Damn.
Look, let me tell you, if you want to know about the Ice Climber stuff, get a Ice Climber like labber in a carpool. You will learn about some crazy things.
I feel like all the Ice Climber labbers just love to like, you know, just nerd out about the character, which is cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Sopo yet again has to save the day.
Man, down 54%. This is kind of like a sweet spot for Big D. You're right in that range where you're starting to lose out to some of these hammer smash attacks, right?
Oh, can't avoid that 11 fair just there. Okay. Shogi on the last stock. At least they got Big D to the last stock as well, so they got some room to work with. Got a mountain to climb, apparently.
That Nana's taken a lot of damage already, but that might, yeah, that's it.
The up tilt just dragging you in.
Yeah.
That is scary, man.
Because like the whole thing was send Popo out and get Popo to dash back with the up tilt, so that's the simple stuff.
That's the simple stuff. That's what you're telling me, you know.
That's egregious,
I'm just here to
man.
listen. Okay,
We'd
so
be
what?
listening.
Machu
We'd be
AK?
listening. Machu was up 2 stocks to 1 and everything. I heard the crowd losing their mind over this.
Right.
AK wiggling their way back and everything.
This set looks like the most competitive one we've had so far, right?
Honestly, yeah. It's
Ooh! Actually got rid of the Cypher. That is scary.
okay. Dude, you can hear everyone behind
PNW
us.
might have to pop off right now.
They're losing it. They want this upset from Machu to go ahead and continue on in this winner side of top 32, top 64 and everything. The thing is, it's AK, right? Like, this is one of the most adaptive players to ever hit the sticks and everything. This man can just decide that, hey, this isn't going well when I'm scrapping, and so I am grenade camping the whole time. I will slow it down, and eventually you're going to slip up because you're antsy.
This is what I was saying about, like, you know, this is kind of the tournament where you want AK to not exactly prove himself. We know how good he is, but kind of just show that he still is up there. You know, when people talk about Snake, it's kind of just only Hurt that they focus on. I feel like AK can be in that question, just needs to be, you know, found in the paragraphs of the answer soon. But, you know, that could be the time right now. But Machu might have to put a stop to that. And so will PNW. The side B just not the answer right there. AK looking for something else to get rid of it. And he's kind of, you know, getting lost in the sauce at the moment, Yin.
Yeah, that was 91%. I mean, you were trying to go ahead and hold down that ledge and everything, expecting him to come up with an aerial. Instead, you know, he didn't just come up swinging. He came after you and not the grenades themselves. Now off stage, Cypher on there, barely making it back with that air dodge and all. Now, though, easy way to go ahead and finish off with the side B Machu, and you could see him in the chair just immediately sitting up, feeling the energy, feeling the capability of this upset right now.
For sure. It's a scary one. Up smash. Yep, read the roll, of course. Wanted the B reverse grenade, but got side B. We've all been there. Promise you.
True.
Grenade pop. No kill, though. Actually, good DI to avoid the back air from Machu, but the up tilt. It captures everybody. Even Yin looked confused. I wish you guys could see Yin's face.
Just the caster cam in the back.
Animated, and I understand why.
I'll
get
tell
why.
you, man. Ooh, the C4 into the Nair didn't quite get the hits that he wanted. Don't matter. We're still going to go ahead and drop the foot on his head, try to break that shield and all.
Okay, AK trying to crawl his way back into this game. Oh, that could be terrifying, but still gets past that back air somehow. That move is active forever.
Wow, almost getting that grenade pop into the mortar as well. It's just so tough when you're playing a bullet hell against AK.
That's what they tell me. It's a Tuhu game.
Oh, Nikita. Got to do another one. Can you tech again? Can't tech this time.
Yeah, Machu, the apparent tech god. Slow Nikita right there, trying to actually look for the up tilt, probably. Nair's past the shield, so now we can get a little something. No down air spike, but at least we can chase with the up air.
Getting caught by the dash attack now, though. Right back off stage. No Nikita this time. I love the fact that we're being a lot more willing to go ahead and let those lasers rip. Stop it nice and early. Saibi popping him off. Can we go ahead and get him off the top? No, he's sneaking his way down on in.
Okay, lingering back air there again, and the laser to catch, so no staying on the ground for too long. Can't be comfortable. AK has to do something else now. More Nikitas. Machu's still dodging them all. The grenade's not working either. The gyro is there, though. If you want to play with the toys yet again, picks it back up in his hand, but big trade's not going in Machu's favor, Yin.
Wow, still not popping him off the top, even at 187 off of that trade, but eventually it's got to do the trick at some point. 198, that's, again, the grenade just not quite enough. We'll rack up the percent, that's okay. AK willing to take his time. We are going to go the long haul.
Have to. Okay.
There it is. We finally get that stock, get the bouncing grenade. Machu now slowing himself down as well, just popping the gyro and the lasers, not wanting to take that chip damage of the grenades. I love the back air, too, to go ahead and push himself further, closer to the ledge and everything. Finds it with the nair off of the ledge. Now, nice even. This could be the last stock of Winterside for AK.
Yeah. You gotta play survival mode for real. This time, no laser. Drops the C4 just to plant it down. Wants something. That could have been the side B kill. If Machu hit that, that could have been it.
Got the grab, put him back off stage.
Okay. And you have to wonder, who do these trades favor? I would imagine Snake, but you never know. Avoids the Nikita once again. Plucks the grenade, but B reverses it though, so he has the back turn to him.
The down tilt. I expected a little bit of a bear or something, but just opted for the control, and it's paying off in dividends.
Oh my god. Yep, F tilt. Off the down throw. True at the 128, I believe, % on Rob. He is one of those characters eligible for it. So yeah, good confirm on AK to stay in the game and bring it to game 5. And I believe this is Moongly, or I believe that's Moogie, right? The K rule.
I don't know if it's Mowgli maybe from from Jungle Book.
All right, bro.
I don't know. Hey, first time I'm seeing him, but I see a K rule beat a Steve. I listen. You know, I watch.
Yeah, not too familiar with Kento. Yes, Moongly rocking the K rule. Scary character, man. I don't care how bad he is, he's still scary. Heavies will always be terrifying in bracket.
Hey, you won't hear no argument from me about K-Roll, all right? I've had Oa in my region long enough. I've watched Brujo enough. I know exactly what this shit is, all right?
I don't know how good K-Roll is. I just know he's scary. That's like, you know, up there, kid him right there. Big crown to the head. And I don't know, Kento, I don't think he's too favorable with this matchup either.
Ooh, not able to go ahead and get an aerial out to cancel the crown animation. Still, don't matter. We're keeping the pressure going, but hey, Kento swinging out and doing some work here.
Oh, no back air, fine. Was looking for something.
Just a little off on that positioning and everything. That could have been so clean. No, not correct timing on the block placement from Kento. Both of them kind of showing a little bit of nervousness here.
Another up air to follow. Can't really be landing on Moongly like that.
Up 3 stocks to 1. No gold, no diamond. Got to get some more materials, too. You're almost out. Is this K-Roll going to stop it? Immediately. Sending out the forward air, sending out the crown. Go ahead and make it a little bit harder for you to mine safely.
Oh, no blunderbuss for you. Put that away. And chases with the up B. I like that from ability. You can't nair armor through all of that. The belly armor's just not enough.
Yeah, it's tough. You have to be, if I remember correctly, you have to be like fast falling through it to actually like get all the way through. Otherwise, you're going to get caught up because you're trading with that hurt box.
Right. Do you want to lock in on that game 5, by the way, AK
yeah.
Machu?
This is probably the most important set right here as Machu is up 160 on that 3rd stock compared to AK's 2nd. He does go ahead and find it. Now, Hollow Bastion, this gives a lot of options for AK, so this is typically a little bit scarier one to take a Snake too, right? Yep. That center platform, you pop C4 on it and it covers so much space. Pop a grenade on it, makes it so that they can't go ahead and just throw out aerials safely.
That's a big one as well, because especially for Snake, right? Such a big character with Rob, big hurt box, so can cover a lot of things on that middle platform, like you said before. Back air as well, no jumping allowed. Has to go back to ledge. Set up the grenades, but I think Machu just ignored them. Down tilt of his own. There's the upper as well. Not the best DI, so we can chase with it as well. The laser and the gyro, all the projectiles coming out to make sure the AK is not comfortable on this stage, man.
Yeah, no, trying, but he's still locked on the outside. Breaks in underneath that platform. That's where a lot of the strength of this stage comes from. But right now, AK just doing a really good job of maneuvering around Machu. Is put off stage. This is where you got to get that money. Can't do it, unfortunately.
Okay. Avoiding the Kia, but yeah, if you air dodge, that's cool, but now you have to, you know, watch out for all my big normals that kill. And there's the up tilt to do the job. AK finally taking the lead this game 5 is crucial.
Grenade pressure as well, just keeping him in the corner on the other side. That's fine, you can go ahead and shoot gyro at me. That is stable, it's not mobile. These grenades are.
Okay, grenade pop. Nikita chase as well, so you air dodge through it, but at least you go back to the ledge. But the down air out of shield, man. Frame 2 move. I believe what, frame 4, frame 5 out of shield? Crazy move to deal with.
That's gross. We should stop that.
AK putting a stop to that pressure as well. You know, again, it's a big test of the momentum when you're 2-1 down to a PNW local, right? The whole crowd behind you, but AK still manages to weather the storm and keep on going. Upsign taking the first game against Blue Jay, the Sonic. And RMA is back against Avery. Okay, and Moongly 2-0 up on Kento Steve. So this K-Rool might be the truth.
No. I'll shut it down.
Why'd you say no so quickly?
Because here's the thing. I know one of the best K-Rools in the world. This is not the answer to Steve. Every K-Rool knows it. You can still win if you're goated with the sauce, you know, and, you know, Moongly showing that, hey, he's kind of nasty at it. Don't mean that this is a winning matchup, all right? I've heard too many times of like, oh, is this the character? It's the same thing from Meta Knight and Brawl. Is this the Meta Knight check? Is this the Steve check? No. I have the answer.
Steve don't get checked by no one, man. Not even his manager.
Somebody call his manager, please.
Okay, yep.
Up
Up
to go
smashing
through.
through the anvil there, man. Crazy.
That is a nice thing. You definitely still have some like good options to beat out Anvil at certain ranges, like the up smash, the up air, and everything with that hitbox to nullify it. That being said, we're going to get that stock nullified itself.
Okay. No back air. I've been seeing Moongly going for like 0-4 on these back airs, man. I'm getting no spike.
Sometimes you just feel it and you want to send it. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, you know, have a little fun, I guess.
Still gets the blunderbuss. He actually had that out for so long. Kento saw and just didn't do anything about it. Fair enough.
Gets the grab and everything.
What's the mash like? Ooh, gets away from the down smash.
I'm intrigued why it was down smash. Oh, yeah.
We've been seeing that since release, man.
Yeah, that's a classic. That's a tried and true classic. Now we go ahead and get the Steve classic. The ladder combos off of the blocks. Gets the minecart for 85 clean. Wow, the recognition to go ahead and go wide and avoid that anvil right there. Love that.
There you go.
Hey, you wanted the back air, right?
I did actually want the back air, and somehow he still died from it, even though he survived. Fair enough, Kento. Unfortunate coming up against the beast that is Moongly. That K-Rool is something nasty, I'll be real. But yes, of course, we have to go on to our next set. Blue Jay versus Opsign, I would say. Machu and Broken Sync actually coming up soon. Avery and RMA just started, and I think Avery's... they're still in the button check, never mind. But yeah, it seems to be just achieving all the losers runs to get into this top 24 spot.
Hey, we got to go ahead and see the full journey, right? Because that ultimately isn't the full... The winner's side isn't the full story. There are these people that are going to go ahead and go on these crazy losers run and able to go ahead and break free into that top 8 nonetheless. Ooh, I love that like flip kick and everything, expecting for Blue Jay to maybe just go ahead and go high with it. That's fine. I also got a hitbox that I could go ahead and send out that way.
I mean, Opsign's got great movement. I think this is like another matchup where you don't know if it's losing for Sonic, but it's very annoying, right? Because DSS not exactly can keep up with him, but she can make sure that he has to kind of limit the way he wants to kind of use his mobility to kind of run circles around you. DSS can catch up sometimes with down B flip and stuff like that. Again, great baiting. It's just about if her moves work, right?
Yeah,
So-
I think a big thing on top of that too is like it's one of the few characters that can more reliably try to avoid Sonic's offstage presence as well, right? With the flip jump, with a super high, double jump, with the Zair recovery or side B, there's some options to be had there.
Ooh, the baits from Blue Jay, okay. Wanted to follow him with a nair probably, or maybe an empty up grab, but couldn't find anything. Opsign putting a stop to that. Weak nair into back air though, that's strong. And Blue Jay taking the first game. Looked pretty confident in that game as well.
Yeah, no, it was looking very clean. It's hard to truly get a vibe onto Sonic across the board because, I mean, that character has such a wide capability to go defensive, go aggro, and either way, you're having to adjust to multiple different playstyles all at once if the player is willing and able.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of willing and able, we got Machu up against Broken Sync. The Kazuya versus the Rob, going to be a little bit tough at some points for either one of these characters, especially this offstage for Kazuya.
Yeah. Okay. Looking to get that rage drive going on. Doesn't even need it though, just for the electrics. Okay, gets the laser out as well for himself. Machu not putting him out to kind of match it. Instead, he's going for the gyro. There's the laser, though. Just gets interrupted, and maybe we might see that Rage Drive come out yet again. Oh, damn. Just electric the up B.
Almost even got the kill at 120 post-hit. Instead, we go ahead and get that drill. Good mash, but unfortunately that up air ready to go ahead and take that stock. Machu able to bring it into there. The nice thing is you're Rob, right? There ain't just 1-0 to death character on here being Kazuya. You also have the capability.
Tell me like the no strike twice, but how come this man just keeps throwing out electrics after the other? Not wasting any time, okay?
If you see lightning strike twice, you better understand there's a god or a demon out here on the field choosing for that lightning to strike.
No net for you, but good sharking underneath from Machu. I feel like going back, going straight into a set after you just lost the game 5-1 when you were up.
It's tough, especially losing that.
Yeah. I commend Machu to playing straight away. Probably wants to get right back into the action.
Machu holding on to that ledge for dear life. You never want to be on stage against Kazuya.
Oh, for sure.
Apparently he has this thing like Electric Wind God Fist or something that hurts. So, got to be avoiding that.
Okay, still the recovery. Going super low, don't matter though. We can still dunk you no matter where you are. Ooh, Lemon versus Seesaw coming up. Okay.
That one's going to be nice.
That's a PNW, big battle, right?
Oh, yeah, Joker and Instant. It's Lemon from the BC as well. I think Seesaw is Washington, if I remember correctly. So that's definitely kind of more of a classic. RM8 going ahead and taking that first game over Avery as well. Opsign struggling a little bit. Nope, never mind. He got it nice and even. He's fine against Blue Jay. But yeah, no, we'll go ahead and for now, while we're waiting on that Lemon Seesaw, head over to this Blue Jay Opsign. Because I'm always down to watch some Lemon, you know. I love me some Joker.
Okay. Oh, no tech, so just chase with the up airs as well as we're seeing Opsign do.
A lot more willing to go ahead and shield after we get these hits now. Opsign being put on notice from those homing attacks from game number 1 especially.
A little bit of a slow kind of, start to this set. Even though Blue Jay took the first game, Opsign having to mount a comeback, but it just looks so hard. Having to chase Sonic all the time. I said that you can keep up with the pace, but that's not always.
Yeah, it still requires, like, you to be very careful with how you're positioning and everything. Sonic can go ahead and get a lot of these burst ranges done with like spin dash and everything. Now that being said, one good Zair to back air. If you can hit that back air, if you can hit the booster boots, you can take some pretty early stocks with ZSS.
How many times can you get that chance though? Blue Jay's not giving it to it for free, right? No gifts allowed. With the back air off the ledge, I like that at least. Looking to edge guard ZSS, but good luck with that, I'll say.
Yeah, no, both these characters extremely slippery, and these players doing a really good job of showcasing it here. F-tilt, angle down, still going to hit, take Sonic out. Now, we're just sitting on that platform. We don't want none of those back airs. Not at all. All right, Opsign got him locked at the ledge. This is some good ranges for like a fair one into something, a Zair into something like, especially if you can find a flip kick right here. Booster. That move don't move. That move don't work. Nuh-uh. Why'd you do it?
And the thing is, I bet every ZSS main didn't even get shot. They just know. They probably called it out before it even happened.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm a ZSS main. The minute he did boost kick, I'm like, oh, you threw.
Just got to keep the mental strong. No down smash there. It's kind of, even though it is active, can't find the kill or the setup to kill at least. Just trying to reset the neutral yet again. And again, back to kind of the slower base game here, saying what can we do? Where can we win neutral? And it seems like Blue Jay is just, again, starting to run circles around him.
Yeah, I love right now Opsign starting to opt for just going high, making it a little bit ambiguous as to where Blue Jay needs to go ahead and place for some of these hits. Unable to get that up throw, going to be able to do it. And now Blue Jay in a good seat to go ahead and get a win here for game number 2.
For sure.
Never mind, he's not. We're going on. Moving on, Opsign 1. Lemon, Seesaw, we got the Instant, we got the Joker. Go ahead, get that up throw, Seesaw up. But at 165, Lemon is very fun Joker to watch. A lot of gunplay and everything with understanding of how to mix in some of those up throws and up airs and everything. And
damn,
willing to go low.
Deep.
Yeah, a big part of that used to play Bayonetta a lot, and like Bayonetta secondary inside of Ultimate. Just doesn't come out.
Yep, I understand why. Flipping the ledge right there. There's the Darkest Lariats. No down tilt kind of clip off the ledge this time, but just goes. Oh my god. The 5-star cat splash. Incin with that down smash, kill. Right back into it now. That's taking the a whole stock lead over Lemon.
Yeah, that's the thing. Incin, one of the more punishing characters in this game with some heavy hits, heavy kills, and everything. Joker can have a lot of that, especially with now that we have Arsene online, the guns, the F-tilt, and especially that back air, all right? That is an explosive bomb waiting to happen, and here it does. Get him off stage. Can we get the kill?
All right. Side B, yeah, to catch them air dodges or them spot dodges no matter what. Any defensive habit does get picked out by grappers so well. You can see why Seesaw's doing such a good job. Having Lemon, should I say, on the back burn at the moment. Nara shield.
Hey, if it didn't work the first time, run it back. It'll get through eventually. Now though, Arsene here, the unfortunate reality is this is at the end of the second stock, so even if you had lived that up throw and everything, like you didn't get grabbed there, you get the stock, but then you are running low on Arsene as we enter into that final stock, and that's kind of a tough position to be because you want it for the extra damage output at the beginning of that next stock.
It's a tough one.
You got to get movement happening there, and that's why like you throw out that counter to build up the Arsene, but at the same time, you also lose out on that benefit of having him ready for that first stock.
It can be tough, man, because I feel like Joker does such a good job of kind of exposing a lot of like characters like disadvantages because he's got such good juggling. Thing is that it's very hard to juggle Incin just because of the nature of revenge. You have to play around it. You have to think about, do I actually want to counter that and play around that? Do I want to bait it out or just want to leave it alone? And when you cut your combo short, you let a heavy grappler into the game more, and that just improves the dynamic of a grappler being scary.
Yeah, so far, only scary thing happening here is Lemon. Okay, that would have been a little bit scary. But thankfully, stage right there to go ahead and cancel out any potential for early death. Lemon keeping the movement nice and clean, keeping these backers out, and just maintaining a nice good pressure on Seesaw, and not letting him be able to scrap, just playing that mid-range.
For sure, kind of has to. He does have the, the disjoint advantage here, so that's what Lemon can kind of really work on, just abusing that range. Incin is not fast at all. He's very slow and doesn't have the biggest range, so can be quite stubby and slow. It's a really bad combo to have. Problem is, though, when he gets his hands on you, he does hit very, very hard. It's the back throw right there.
Arsene active now at 70% too. If you can go ahead and hold on to this for the whole percentage, which is why you see a lot of Arsenes play a little bit slower to attempt to keep another one in the back pocket. That being said, we are all aggression right now. Lemon really wanting to go ahead and shut out this stock nice and early, try not to repeat that game number 1.
Okay. Side B to catch you on that ledge, that middle platform like you talked about earlier, being such a big center stage can really help you, sharking, juggling, anything in between. Taking the first one as well for Lemon looks way better than the first game.
Yeah, 98% though, this is kill percent. Yeah, that's just what we do here, all right? There's one thing I know, don't let Incin get his hands on you, otherwise you are going to blow the fuck up. Now, we get the grab and everything, we get the down throw, the forward air and all that. Lemon just dishing out some nice good 2-3 pieces and everything, keeping the damage rolling with the resets.
Okay, more side B's onto that platform. Can't jump past me, there no cross-ups allowed. The Darkest Lariat is here. Put stopped all of that.
Well, unfortunately, that forward air going to put a stop to Lemon's pressure as Lemon now goes ahead, gets positioned with Arsene and everything, the up strong and all that, just keeping it moving and getting the kill. Now, 65% with almost full Arsene. This is the perfect place to be for any Joker player.
Side B right there. More damage is available. Of course, not down that just yet. Seesaw can get right back into it, and there it is. That's the Seesaw we were talking about, right? So sometimes it goes up. Yep. And there's your lows as well. Of course, dragging them down. Talk about your lows. Well, damn, we're getting low with it at the moment. Big combos for Lemon. Keeping Seesaw in some hurt right now.
It's that up air that I was telling you about. Like, if there's one thing that I know about Lemon, he has a really good understanding of how to go ahead and position for the up air chains and everything, and kept it going for a nice good 20-30%.
For sure.
Now, though, got him off stage. This is where you can go ahead and finish it off. Just keep him in the corner and everything. Rinse, repeat, get the grab, throw him off. Back air? No, we're breaking through.
You want to talk about rinse and repeats, man? You got to do something else.
It's that Meteor Crash, man. That super armor and everything has made it much more difficult for Lemon. Now, though, the difficulty removed with Arsene. The nice thing was, too, is like even if Lemon had decided to go ahead and opt to stay closer onto that stage and everything, you now have the Arsene empowered back air, and that will break that armor.
Yeah,
and
that
so
it just murders you, right?
Seesaw doesn't get the same options of safety anymore at that point.
Unfortunate, but, you know, for Lemon, feeling good. The fans bring it back to even now. You know, 1-1 apiece. The instant is not exactly, you know, too scary right now. So I'm just looking at other sets, and damn, you know, Upside actually going 2-1 over Blue Jay now. So maybe some adaptations finally happened. Machu 1-1 with Broken Sync, and Avery 2-1 down to the Ike Master.
Yeah, no, looking a little bit tough here in some of these corners against some of the PNW heroes, of course, like RMA and Offsign. That being said, there's one other on the board, and it is Lemon 1-1 with Seesaw right now against his PNW from the US, though, Seesaw.
Okay. Revenge boosted, just trying to look for any hit. A side B would be great for damage-wise. Can't get a grab either, but the spot dodge, neutral B, easy one.
Well, this time that down strong. It might have worked really well in that game number 1 and everything. Go ahead, bait it out, pop right up, high profile that get up attack and kill you for it. This time around, Lemon with the adaptation. You aren't hitting me with that ish.
It's true. Oh, okay. We'll jump back here. Very sneaky off the ledge. And this side B should be big damage. And you know what? Forget the damage. Taking a stock.
Yeah, no, that wall jump back air, it was nice. It was saucy. It was a great way to go ahead and enter into the space. But Seesaw was just ready to go ahead and get the grab and finish it off and all. Now, though, 58%, you know, Lemon is doing a much better job lately of maintaining advantage and baiting out Seesaw into, like, some of these aggressive side Bs and punishing them with gun, with dash back, dash in, grab, and everything. It's been really good.
Okay. Pulls out the jump with the nair. No clipping with the down tilt. Oh, there it is. Second time. Down tilt to F tilt. Well, the tilt's working out. No spike for you. A little bit greedy from Seesaw. But it doesn't matter, though. Another side B. Lemon got to be careful. Actually loses the stock.
That's 60.
That was early. Was that any revenge either? There wasn't,
no,
right?
No revenge. 64%. That was too early in the morning for me. I would not have any of that. Lemon finding the forward air, getting the chain, and here we go for a ride. Dropping it, unfortunately. That could have been a stock and everything, but 122, you know, one good hit here, especially with as Arsene enters back air. Got him off stage. Go ahead and finish it off, mayhaps.
Would be nice, but of course can't always expect that as the back throw, though. Off stage.
Yeah, looking for it. As we have Beastly enter the back. No way we're doing top 8 qualifiers already. This has got to be a picture for rivals, I would hope. Otherwise, Beastly might have just made top 8 in both brackets.
Who knows, man? That guy's a beast. It's in the name. We'll see right now, though, okay? Just get up attack, get shielded. Should be the back throw. Never mind, up throw to kill.
Hey,
the
you
back
know,
breaker.
whatever works, works.
Taking the third game, should I say. So Seesaw actually up 2-1. I thought Lemon would have probably improved on kind of the neutral, because that's what it felt like when they won the second game. Why they were winning so much, just, you know, dominate the neutral, juggling more, and baiting out revenge, right? They couldn't really do that third game. It felt like Seesaw just really had a unlock on what to punish on Lemon, getting a lot of side B kills this time. Probably recognizing that, you know, in the nature of bracket, you're going to be shielding a lot more. Against the grapplers, they love that. Please shield more for me, right? Just more side B kills for plenty. So Lemon, got to watch out for Brigade Game 5. He needs to do something else. They are struggling.
It's hard, man. Thankfully, we got a little bit of a wider stage. Like, you do bring in the Blast Zone, which is always threatening against Instant, or extra scary against Instant and that side B. But at the same time, this gives Joker a lot more space to go ahead and run back, dash back, buy some zone and everything against the side B, and get that whiff punish.
Okay. Does the ins, we can get a little down throw up air. Classic, but the up tilt's coming out from Seesaw. Wants something else. Okay, the nair's right there. Just getting shot down at the moment, but still gets finally to grab the down throw. DI's all the way in, but still can't get no up air, though. Misses a side B as well, so it's just Lemon's turn. Finally, does have a decent lead, but for how long can you keep it against Instant? That's really the question, Yin.
It's a huge question here. We do get the F tilt right at the end of the up B to go ahead and break through that exact moment where the armor is gone. Now, a little anticipatory. Unfortunately, that means that you're going to go ahead and take the hits at 79% now. Can we go ahead and get this kill nice and quick in the corner? No. A little bit off on how we reacted to that down tilt.
Arsene back here does save the day as usual, taking that first stock. Lemon has to make a statement now on the stage. It's a very good stage for both these characters, of course, with the side blast zones. Oh, man. We might see some tomfoolery, I'll be honest. But the Arsene back here still there, that little bit of juice left. Just trying to squeeze as much out in the can as much as possible here.
Hey, you know what? You got to get every penny that it is worth. Now that down tilt into the up air and everything, I love that. Just having the recognition. This is something that Leo used to do a lot, like in a lot of his Joker sets and everything, of just getting you to jump and then down tilting right underneath you to set up for the aerial follow-up and everything.
Okay. Don't jump from the ledge. It's never a good time. He actually does and dies for it. I promise you. I'm not psychic, but I might just be. Either way, it's a very common thing, but, Insin's out shield game is nuts. Nair being that fast and that good is, a problem. Side B upwards, put you in the air for the juggling at low percent. I do understand it. Down throw, DI's in. Lemon might be scared, guys. Might be cutting to the guy. Who knows?
I mean, I can't blame him for being a little bit scared. This is Incineroar. This is one of the scariest fighters, especially when you get inside of that corner and all. Now, Incin dashing back. Seesaw just taking his time and finds the positioning for those side Bs. They are hitting every time,
Yeah, they really are. But okay, I said Lemon might have been down and out just because of the nature of the fearful playstyle. But, starting to come back into it. Does have a lead still, so it's about how can you kill. Don't let Incin kill first, I promise you.
That will end very poorly.
Seesaw with a lead is not one to be recognized with. But okay, Lemon finally taking that stock.
Go ahead and stop that out at what, 180, 189, That is a bit of a problem here, as like the whole point is you have these close in blast zones. You could go ahead and get some of those early kills. You got to go ahead and find those, and just does that.
Okay. It wasn't Arsene back here, so, Incin should be able to live that. Going for the side B to rob them of that stock, but this is a good lead for Lemon so far.
It is looking pretty good. We lapped him in percent. We got him in the corner again. Maybe going to be able to do it? No. No, kill sparks are never real in this game. I forgot.
I was going to say that back air might also just be stale as well. Back throw off the side.
Coming close. Just going ahead, trying to pressure him in that corner. Thought that maybe Lemon had learned the lesson of, like, don't jump in the corner from earlier, and so maybe he could get away with, like, slipping up and grabbing him.
No down tilt clip for you. Going for Rebel's Gauge, and oh, man.
Why'd you do that? Just why? You didn't need to take the risk, Lemon.
Uh-oh, big damage incoming. Lemon. I know they took a big gulp right now.
Yeah, this is maybe one of the scariest positions you could be in. You kind of just did something that was unnecessarily risky, and now you are down bad.
And you can see Seesaw's actually just doing a lot of walk shield, looking for side B action, I'm telling you. Trying to scope it out.
That gun gonna go ahead and snuff it out, though.
There you go. The Arsene back end and then losing to anything like that.
Bro brought a gun and a knife to a cat fight.
Okay. Game 5 now. Big smiles from both those guys. Probably a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
It's a scary set. Of course, we've got Char and Monty going on. Moonglee with Big D. They're back on stream. Machu did actually lose to Broken Thing. I don't know if you guys saw that 3-1. Unfortunately, Kazio was a bit too strong. Blue Jay now bring it to game 5 against Opsinian. So maybe some adaptation has happened, but I think we'll be locked in for this Game 5 set here. It's been pretty hot, I'd say.
It's been hot. Look, if there's one thing when it comes down to like the way Seesaw has been playing and everything, the way both Lemon and Seesaw have been playing have been majorly adaptive. Where Seesaw, you mentioned it, slowing it down, walking around, looking for that side B action. Now that Lemon had started like being more wary of where he's shielding and where he's playing defensive, and so just each of these players responding in kind. Now on this Hollow Bastion and everything with that center platform to go ahead and play off of for Seesaw, it could be a little nice.
For sure. Okay. And Incin's aerials, man, like, his normals in general are just like, thank God they're on the slowest character in the game, right? Like, thank God, but oh man, big S-Smash right there with our set included. Maybe a back air, but never mind, gets side B. Doesn't actually opt for the no-hit side B, instead to keep him off stage, just opts for the sweet spot of the Alolan Whip. Looks for it again, maybe a bit too greedy, grabs nothing but air, but the armor of up B is going to push Lemon away. No edge guarding this time.
Those early up Bs have been going so well for Seesaw, and we're going to see another one go ahead and get him right back to the ledge. It's just such good coverage. Other side of the down smash means that we are surviving a little bit longer, but Lemon is not.
That's got no grab yet again. Swing and a miss. Should be a grab for Lemon as well. DI's on the down throw, doesn't get anything. Too high percent. Needs a straight hit. That's what Joker needs. No Arsene available, but Darkest Side is going to push you away.
All right, Lemon just jumping around, taking his dear sweet time.
Oh, I like that F tilt.
It's something that we saw during Game 3 where it was just the recognition that, hey, this is right at the end of the up B, so I can go ahead and do the F tilt. I don't need to try to break the armor. It will catch, it'll work. Opside also taking that Game 5 against Blue Jay. Shout out to him being able to go ahead and move a little bit further on inside of the bracket.
Yeah, you can see Lemon really taking their time now, because once you enter, like, I'd say, like, you know, Seesaw's domain, you don't really feel too good. Okay, Edo just in. Can get a little something right now. The guns. Some good pressure from Lemon, but side B is what it takes. Just like that, Arsene has to bring it back up. Ooh. Crucial spot dodge to get back into the pressure again. It's kind of looking scary for Lemon, but they're doing a good job so far. It's just about how can you maintain it. It's really the question.
That Nair to go ahead and shove him out a little bit further in the back air. Gonna find its mark, not gonna go ahead and send him to his maker yet, but you know what? You can go ahead and send another one of those high up Bs. I'm learning over here.
We got counters now. Okay, Lemon. Early innovation, but going super low. I think they recognized that R7 was going to be disappearing, so opting for that, you know, Zed to recover. Well, not Zed, sorry, the hook.
The Ether just to go ahead and try to get a little bit of extra.
Oh, nah, no way we end it like that. There's no way.
I love Lemon's face after that, just the absolute grimace of yikes.
We've been gassing this whole setup and it's going to end like that?
That's I mean, hey, if it's going to end one way, that is one of the ways that it could end. You want to see another matchup you've never seen before?
Talk to me. Some Steve Game & Watch?
No. Get out of here. Shut up. You get me on a Smash Comms and you try to give me Steve Game & Watch? Nice try, bucko.
Yeah, man, instead we get Ice Climbers and K-Rool, right?
Yeah, we get the Looney Tunes matchup. Honestly, they're both Looney Tunes.
Okay, back throw. Yeah, this is what I talked about before. Separating the climbers, man. You send one the other way and one the other way. And this looks, you know, in a really bad spot. Popo just, you know, running. Or should I say Nana just running to watch Popo just, you know, die like that. It's tough.
Yeah, you gotta watch your best friend die, your partner in crime, as an alligator starts just wailing on you with his feet, with his blunderbuss. Put him in the corner. That's right. We gotta put this alligator down. This is animal control now.
Okay, big forward, I gotta come out. Yep, you have to. I like that. Just to continue the pressure horizontally. Push him away, that's what you have to do. Wow, that sucks.
Yeah. Sometimes Nana just betrays you, and that was definitely one of those. We've gotten Nana betrayals every time that we've gone to the Big D set.
I'm telling you, every time we pop into Big D, he's just like, you know what?
That's a problem.
AI not on my side.
AI not on his side.
Okay, we see him Broken Sync coming back on against Titanium. I think Titanium was victorious over JoJo, so JoJo did into 2 robs in a row. Unfortunate. Right. And Broken Sync getting another rob just after beating Machu, so some familiar matchups for sure. We probably will see the Kazuya yet again.
A lot of rob in this bracket, man.
Character's good.
Character's just a little good, you know?
Character's real good. Don't even need Zombie here to show all the cases of the really good robs.
But he's big, but he's big.
They're telling me he's also got big combos. So, but yeah, Char taking a 1 over Monty. This would actually be a pretty good win for Char.
Yeah.
So, you know, we'll see how they do later on. But, oh, man. Crown doing a lot of work against the climbers. Big D in some trouble.
It's what you need sometimes, you know? You go ahead and use that, breaks up the Ice Climbers, especially because they have, like, a desync timing on the shield. And so, sure, Big D is reacting in time, but that means Nana isn't always going to be able to get that shield out and all.
Okay.
Side B to break away, but it don't matter if we got that Nair belly armor. Moo able to go ahead and utilize it to the fullest right here.
I was going to say, they do use one charge up of the belly armor there. I'm trying to land earlier against Big D, but now, okay, just trying to avoid this falling forward air of my own this time. Oh my god, gets a back air spike.
Yikes.
And that is 3 stocks to 1 already. Could be 2-0 up for Moo. This K-Rool looking nice. Oh, nah, please
looking for
chill.
another.
All right,
looking for another? Sorry, I heard you liked the meal last time. What if I cooked that for you again?
So you still got leftovers, man. Take a little taste. There's the forward as well. Nothing to taste good about that. Just 2-0 down for Big D.
You know, not a very... I feel like just on any basis of assumption, you're like, yeah, pretty high-tech combo character. They're going to eat a heavy alive, right? Sure. But we're seeing a lot of ability from Moo to use like belly armor, to use this disjoint of forward air, back air, to use the crown to break up a lot of the pacing that Ice Climbers needs to even get in. And so really good on him, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I think we can probably lock in over to RM8 and Lemon. I'm not going to lie, that looks like a kind of interesting set, I would say.
Alrighty, we got RMA tearing through the loser side of bracket. Lemon, of course, barely breaking through in a Game 5 set just a little bit earlier, clutching up now, trying to go ahead and go against RM8, up 154 to 12% here.
Brings him down and doesn't go for down smash. Actually opts for the up smash. Probably for the kill, but still, unfortunate, just couldn't find it. RM8, yup. All the nairs in the world falling up here this time. I like that with the cross up. Smart from RM8. No kill though. He still has a decent lead in this first game. Lemon has to make the comeback. He's done it before.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Talk to me.
That Mama asked me earlier. Do you think RM8 has heard the word and more or has hit nair more in his life?
Just a crazy thing to ask, I'm not going to lie. I think he has heard and way more than he's pressed nair in his life.
For me, it is still a question. I don't know.
You think so?
I don't know. That nair button is really good on Ike, man.
Hey, man. It was bodying every top player in their mum in the first year of Ultimate, so I remember that, Genesis.
I can't
blame
blame
Leo,
him,
man.
I can't blame him. This character kind of dummy sometimes. Ooh, speaking of dummy, we got that fair one classic move for Joker to be able to go ahead and set up, but don't matter if you set up if you're going to get hands laid upon you.
Yeah, Lemon just kind of come back to life in this first game as well. He was looking kind of down and out at the start, but ever since taking that stock, never mind, loses another one. Back to the drawing board for Lemon.
You were saying? You were saying that?
My bad.
Come on, man. Come on.
Commentator's curse is always going to be, there for show, and sometimes it's there for actual truth as well.
Ooh, going in for that grab. RM8 catching with that upper. I like that where it's just like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and let you get that space. I know you love jumping, so let me just swing the sword. It'll catch.
Yep. Arsene on the board, okay. Tries to quick draw into him, I think we're playing a different Smash game for that. They don't work in this one. Either way, though, up air's going to do some work, but no kill, though, so far, but great damage on the left for RM8. Done a good job this first game, but again, when we maintain it, when Arsene's out, Harry does ask the question, the side B as well. Oh, wow. Yeah. Goes out deep for that. I like that from Lemon.
Able to go ahead and even it up stock-wise, and honestly, Ike is always one of those characters that could swing a sword and just hit you for the fun of it and take the stock.
Yo, big swings from RM8. Forget the nairs,
It's about the up straws, the up smashes. Can you tell I've been playing a lot of Bravos lately?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Takes that on that last stock and everything. It was definitely doable. Like, if you can get off stage and, like, position well with the guns, you could really easily gimp Ike sometimes.
For sure.
It's just tough because you get hit by one giant-ass sword.
Got strong moves, man. You have to avoid him. Seeing Broken Sync, taking another game against a Rob. 1-0 up on Titanium.
Yep.
Move is 2 up on Big D. And he might be losing this game. We'll see about that later. And Char 2-0 up on Monty. Again, this could be a pretty good upset for them, so we'll see how they do at the end.
Hey. It'll be interesting to see either way, Char, the up-and-comer on the Steve, Monty, this like tried-and-true grinder who's been pulling everything out at every single goddamn event and been doing great, but right now, Lemon doing a pretty good job of just maintaining some pressure on RM8, and a second time of like taking a character to a stage where I really worry about taking them to like this close in blast zone, but it's working out thus far. Got the kill off of him.
Okay. Falling Arrows doing a lot of work for Lemon, but of course the armored up B. Just gonna push you away. Up throw into the forward air. Yup. Another forward air as well to catch that landing. Yeah, good way actually, understanding that, RM8's throwing out a lot of these preemptive big swings that we saw in the first game that did some work, but of course it's usually effective against the fearful play, right?
Yeah, meanwhile, Lemon has not been playing with any fear and instead just getting right up in that zone and everything, playing that mid-range nice and tight. Avoids that up. Yeah.
Just swinging that.
You know what? I get sometimes you got like this fiend in you. You got the devil on the shoulder. Maybe don't listen to him all the time.
The brainworms, man, they in there. And I think they're comfortable in RM8 at the moment. Telling you.
So it was crazy for me to be like, what word do you think he hears and more or hits nair more?
Man,
and you're like, the brainworms.
The guy is swinging.
They love RM8.
That guy is swinging at the moment. But hey, it works. That's the first game.
True.
Might not be taking the second game. At least Lemon. I feel like he loves these game 5s, man. I feel like we're going to see one.
Yeah.
It's on the cards.
He wants to go the distance. There's one thing he loves. Speaking of going the distance, this sword.
Absolutely.
This thing covers everything. That nair, the forward air. Hey, you're off stage again. Guess what? Take another aerial.
Lemon did a good job of avoiding. And I'm liking RMA's pressure here. I'll be real. You know, memes aside, I'm enjoying the pressure right now. Just kind of understanding, making sure that Lemon, if he's going to time his parries and shields in general, has to mix up the timing. So it can be kind of weird to get that. But not able to recover. And even if he did, the down B was there anyway to claim him. So that was just a bad situation.
Yeah, that was tough, especially after.
All right, man. He did 4 down tilts and Lemon still got clipped.
It works, you know. But it's gonna hit. Just trust. See? It hits.
All right.
Got the kill.
Back to even now.
Never sleep on the Ike down tilt. Now up, ready to go. Can Lemon go ahead and keep control, or is he gonna go ahead and lose it out? R-Mate waiting on that platform, just trying to go ahead and see, will Lemon give up some more space here?
I don't know. I think he's trying to scout a jump right now. Okay, fade back there. Doesn't do too much with it. Trying to interrupt with the F tilt, but now I'm liking R-Mate spacing even more, but does get grabbed, unfortunate. Has to go high. We can still cover it though. Joker is fast.
The quick draws and everything, just trying to keep the recoveries nice and simple. The gun popping him back up.
Good up B though. Get off me. Stay the hell away from me. Down smash. Don't think that was the right answer from Lemon.
No, just a little too slow, even with the parry. And now R-Mate, one good swing and this could get the kill.
Okay.
You don't want to let Ike play around too long.
For sure.
Okay, maybe let him play around that long.
He didn't want a quick draw on the platform though.
No,
that was unfortunate.
definitely
he just got
not.
Stuck there.
Yeah, I think he just was starting to drift with the quick draw and thought he was going to go past the platform before he drifted that far in. And so, yeah, that... Sometimes it happens, man. Those platforms, they be sneaking in underneath you.
They do indeed, as we see Char actually losing that 3rd game to Monty, so it's 2-1 now. And Titanium taking the game as well, so sets aren't solved just yet. Upside on stream yet again.
Bro's tearing through.
Yeah, and all the VODs for later on.
Hey, Bro's got to be studying, you know? He's got the options.
That's one thing I do love about these majors, man, when they're able to get, like, you know, you got a mainstream and you got the side stream with all the quad stream as well. So a lot of Smash to go on the TV, guys. I know you guys got all that Twitch links all popped up on your tabs.
Just one Twitch link for this one.
Oh my God, there's just no way. There's no way we're starting off the game like that, Yin. For real?
Lemon, are you okay? Are you okay? Call me Terry. Are you okay?
You know what? Maybe he has pressed there more than he said and because he just did so many in a row just
I
there.
told you, man. I told you, it was a lot less crazy. That was another nair. It's a good button. It's a good look. If you're gonna,
it is a good button. I'll be real. It is a good button.
He pressed it 3 times in a row, but I'm like looking at it. I'm like, yeah, I agree with all 3 of these.
Yeah, I'm not even like taking the piss. I do the same thing. If I was an Ike main, I would be doing the same thing. So,
look, if they give you a God move, use the goddamn God move.
Oof.
Speaking of God moves.
Big Arsene backer. I felt that in my soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, nowhere to go. Okay, so at least he takes the stock. So not down out just yet. Still in the red %, but we can still work with it. Oh, that was game. That was the first one was good.
Yeah, the first
second one was just greedy, man. That was definitely a shame on you.
You like felt it in your soul. You're like, yeah, I did it. Let me run it back.
Yep.
And then just, no, don't do that. Calm down.
Trying to shoot through it with the sword. Trying to stop that pressure from Lemon. Good options from RM8. Again, the sharking was great.
Lemon?
Oh man.
Bro was up being high.
Left tilt swing yet again. Okay.
Yeah, just that tomahawk into it too to make it a little bit more ambiguous. Avoiding the back airs this time around. Don't want none of that ish. That we saw what happened last time.
Oh, love that down air tech chase. Okay, no down tilt clip at the ledge. And, oh, just a big forward air swing. Not just the kill just yet, but
Joker a little bit heavier than you might think. That's gonna do it, right? Yeah.
okay.
RM8 up 2-1 here as Broken Sync takes it over Titanium. And Monty and Char on their last stock for this game, number 4.
Yeah, important one for Monty. He has to take this game. Or he could be looking at himself in losers. And I would say this is pretty early as well. This is before top 24,
yeah,
right?
Before top 24, so don't want to let it be you. Do not want to let it be you, man.
Don't end up with the Sharks, man. It's never a good time in losers at these big events. no straight killers in there. But yeah, Upsign being gifted a Rob this time for ZSS, so I think they're, pretty happy with that.
Yeah, he's been hard at work with some of the more, like, maybe not difficult for ZSS, but definitely not fun matchups to play,
Right.
But it has been full-on modern day. You got the Sonic, you got the Game & Watch, now you got the Rob. Next up, it's going to be the Skis, right?
This is part of the bracket we play, guys. Well, I say we, I mean you. Either way. Okay, we're going to be seeing how this is going to go on this set. Been a marathon so far, I'll be honest.
Dude, I'm saying Lemon really trying to go ahead and tear it through on this PS2, giving himself enough space with being the faster character to maneuver around the sword, but right now ARM8 not letting him do so.
Okay, down throw DI's in, so we can get the back air. Thank you for the DI, I think Lemon will be saying. Arsene is out as well now. Oh, the parry, but not on the second hit, unfortunate, but no kill. Both these guys leaving, stocks on the table.
Yeah, that definitely should have been one of those moments where you take it, especially with like the up air drag down of Joker. Instead, we're going to go ahead and get you hitting on the shield and dying for it. Ooh, Opsign SDing, by the way, against Morris. Or not SDing, but missing a tech, making it so that just couldn't make it back.
Fortunate charge, taking that 3-1 upset over Monty as well, so good for them. Either way, seeing Lemon right back to even from ARM8's pressure now, so game 4, crucial one.
Looking for that up air to go ahead and catch out these jumps. We are swinging for the hills, man.
I love it. Because it works. Sooner or later, it works, You can make all the jokes in the world, but if it's working, then if it's broken, don't fix it.
Hey, my one question is I've been told to, like, don't bring a knife to a gunfight. What about the sword? Can we, like, gun through that sword? Is that an option?
Oof. Okay. Just trying to stay there underneath and see where he's going to land. See Lemon desperate to get any type of move in there. There's the Nair, though. I like that. Back throw, yep. Put him off stage. Probably off the down tilt clipping.
All right.
Just that B. Why not?
It's going to power through. It's got the armor.
Yeah, such a good option to have, actually, in these type of moments. Because it does kill as well.
Yeah.
Safe dash attacks. Doesn't get grabbed. Lemon slow off the mark for that. Fade back fair.
Snuck in, but it don't matter because ARM8, he's just... It's the hitboxes and everything. It's just covering all this mid-range that Lemon wants to occupy and making it feel so much more impossible for him to ever, like, approach.
Grab yet again, the spot dodge. Vital spot dodge for ARM8 there as well. Okay, big F smash.
Not killing, though, and that quick draw going to get him all the way across the stage. We are back airing. He took a no from ARM8.
He's not just swinging on ARM8 side, I'm telling you. Lemon's right there.
Hey, you know what? If it's working for you, it can work for me. Now the swing on the shield. Don't matter if you don't get the punish. I'll go ahead and swing one more time.
And that's a big pop-up for the crowd as ARM8 does take it over Lemon. And damn, I would say that's a pretty decent upset.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
No, it's not even an upset. C21 to C28.
I actually thought Lemon was seeded higher. My bad for that. But yeah, ARM8, good win nonetheless.
Respect.
So yeah, this is the last set of the stream, guys. Opsign versus Morris.
Seed 76 with Morris. Opsign did drop a lot of those stocks very quickly. And, Morris just ran through it here. All right, the Zairs and everything. You got a lot of ability to go ahead and zone out Rob, especially with that big body. You have some good capability to actually edge guard him with the speed, with the mobility, with like flip jump especially. So got some choices, but Rob is never an easy opponent.
For sure. Doesn't matter the matchup, if it's super bad or not, you can still have, a lot of these. Not exactly, not even just the 0 to death, but just some great pressure in general.
Yeah.
To really make it hard for you. I think the worst matchups just make it harder to utilize that pressure all the time. But either way, Upsign sneaking in that back air to bring it back to even. Morris doing a good job though, this Rob, maintaining the lead, but might be the kill right now.
Upsign dashing back and dashing right back on in. Just make it so that Morris goes ahead and whiffs. Call it a day. I like this patience right here. You have a lot of room to go ahead and breathe. That 450 on the clock.
Unsafe down there, but well, I say unsafe, but how unsafe is ZSS really?
Truly.
They always say that the classic thing is since Smash 4 her days has been, you don't punish the aerials, you punish the grounded normals, right? And them aerials are just hard to punish. Either way, though, the up B right there off the top, goodbye.
even getting the background kill, giving Opsign enough time to go ahead and breathe, think about how we want to go ahead and approach this next stock here with the lead. Looking for that up air and all, but you know what? Morris not going to give it up.
Okay, down B's out of the pressure. Get off me. Doesn't even need to mash. Gyro in hand and just throws it at Rob. Most likely the best option you can do. But at least Morris didn't really capitalize off the gyro instead, either way.
Keeping calm with the Zaire pressure, and you know what? Zaire, nice and safe. You go ahead and get that jab, get the ladder combo after that. Now, got him sitting and waiting, but Morris able to just go ahead and jab out pretty easily.
I really like that option from Morris there, but I also really like what Opsign was doing with the pressure of, like, if I get my ladders, if I miss one, I can just kind of, you know, cover the air dodge with Zaire horizontally as well. It's not just vertically, I can kind of hit you, so good option from both these players.
Combo don't need to be true if you could scare them into the air dodge, right?
That's big facts. Run off forward, they're not working. Oh, the down smash E as well. Okay.
The jump back air, too. Recognizing Morris has gotten a little bit aggressive in the corner with Reed taking the stage control. Love this right here, and that should be okay. We got it. Have to always hold that breath, you know. You never. I know Rob is big, but sometimes
that's the CSS PTSD coming in, right?
It is. I've had a K rule fall out of that move. It's It's tough out here. It's tough out here.
Maybe the SDI was just godlike.
No. Maybe the move doesn't work as intended.
I'll give it up.
I gave you the. Y'all should have seen me give him the death stare right there. Immediately, he's like, "All right, my bad. I don't want to die tonight."
So we seeing a different stage for now. What song we getting? Some Xenoblade music. Okay. Respect. FD though, no platforms needed. Going to be a harder time landing for both these characters. I think this is a good pick for Morris.
All right. Yeah, no, you take away a lot of these platforms and everything that ZSS loves to play around, right? And you make it so that there's going to be a little bit more times that Bro has to go ahead and contest with the laser, with the gyro and everything. So that could be a little bit scary, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, the big thing is, right, is that, of course, Rob struggles to land, you know, but he struggles to land in general. So FD isn't really going to be making a big difference, whereas compared to ZSS, where some of the things he loses access to, so.
Yeah. There's not going to be those ladder combos no more, right? Yep. Those platforms aren't going to be there to reset it all. And at 83%, this is looking kind of nice from Morris. Gyro in hand, but ain't going to be nothing done with it from Opsign.
Ooh, trying to charge up the up smash, but just gets hit just before he can kind of let it go. The S smash as well, yo. Morris wants these big hits in immediately. Does recognize that Upside is at high percent, so. Uh-oh.
Ooh, jumping right over the grab. Yeah, no, at 90%, we're out of there. Opsign knows the match.
Yeah. Oh, falls out the forward air. He gets the first hit. Don't know if that's intentional or not, but either way, not a good position nonetheless. No down smash, no freeze.
I'll tell you right now, the forward air is never linking if you're falling that fast.
Damn.
Yeah, no, you have to be rising with it to get both hits. It's tough.
Both those guys missing their hits and Opsign able to capitalize. I think Morris will be kicking himself for losing that move right there. But either way, okay. Yep, Zed's in there. No up smash though to kind of continue the extension. Unfortunate.
Yeah, just kind of missed the dash forward that he needed on it. No DIing in on that Nair, not going to allow for the Nair flip kick. That's the thing. If you know the situation that you're in, you know how to go ahead and DI it. You can avoid it a lot of the time.
Ooh, okay. Gonna waste the gas. Force the tech.
Ooh, don't need to go ahead and pressure you too hard. If you're going to go ahead and swing at me, I got the shield here. I'm ready to turtle. That jump back was saucy.
Just missed it right there. Unfortunate. Okay. Oh, tried to actually get the neutral B, I believe, on the Rob in the air. I don't know if that's a misinput or not, but either way, just getting confirmed off of, from Morris's hits right there. Big trades going on. Be in Opsign's favor, though. Still have the percent lead.
Zaire to bear.
Nice. Can't fall out of that, at least.
If you can just at least get your opponent up into like that 120, 130 range, especially like against Rob, who's this big body, very simple to combo for ZSS off the Zairs and the Nairs, you have a lot of options to go ahead and go with like the back air, the setups into like boost kick and everything. And as long as you get the right hits, you can go ahead and link them properly, you know?
For sure. Okay. No gyro confirmed, but I like the idea. Just didn't get to execute it properly. Oh, down tilt clipping right there. Damn, boy's scooping.
Like that, just go ahead and back off. You can't guarantee that that up B is going to go ahead and connect there or connect fully, and at that point, you are just begging to die.
Sure. Zero off the shield, yep, and there's the gyro away. You can see, oh man, yo, Morris is hungry, just rolling in, down tilt spamming, looking for some type of confirm. They want to get back into the set, because they know as long as the stocks are even, the matchup might be even as well, but so far, Opsign doing a good job. Doesn't want to chase us, leaves it alone, wants to stay on the ledge trap, I understand it. Oh, the down smash still hitting right there.
I think another part of that, like jumping around off stage right there too, is just checking to see what the recovery route is, because maybe you get a feel, maybe you get a vibe for how they're recovering, and you see that down air might work later. You don't need it this set. You're already got such a lead.
Okay, they got the down smash, but just didn't get anything from it. Another tech from Morris to stay alive in this game. But just getting out neutraled over and over again. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's what ZSS does. Look, the one thing that ZSS truly does extremely well is that tit for tat inside of neutral. It's the Zairs, it's the Nairs, right? Like, she has this fast mobility. She can bait and punish, and she could just pop you a couple of times, make you feel uncomfortable. It's the same sort of thing as Joker, right?
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and pop this short hop gun real fast to make you feel uncomfortable with how you're approaching. It's the same thing with Zair, you know? And it
Makes
works.
a lot of sense.
Works.
Game 4, though. It's all on Morris now to bring it to a Game 5, or it could be curtains for this block, guys. We'll see if Opsign can continue going on. They've been on an absolute tear, though, so far. You know, match after match on stream of just, you know, bloodbaths.
It has been a long one for Opsign, but this is the time you got to go ahead and get into that top 24. We saw, like, Big D lost out to Moo, right? Like, that is the big BC soldier. He is out of the bracket altogether now. So you want to, and Lemon as well, right? Like, Lemon just dropped out too. Opsign's like one of the other like big names of BC outside of like Ouch. So you got to go ahead, show up here, be here for your region.
Non East Tasklet Morris has been playing the set so far really well. Just coming up short sometimes. That's why they are 2-1 down indeed. Okay, pivot F tilt with the gyro in hand. Doesn't really utilize it too well until now. Just a dash attack off it. I like it.
All right, looks for the up air, got a little bit greedy though. That's the thing, we also got our own big hitboxes. You might have your up air, Rob's got his nair, right? Go ahead and swing it and find the hit, get the connection for the combo.
Okay, sinks behind him. Runs past him with the back air for the cross up. I like it. Yep. Them up airs out of my face. His back airs, but still survives. And oh, no tech.
Yeah, this is the same sort of thing that happened in game 1 against Morris that caused it to go so wrong. Was going off stage, going deep, which is a great idea, but you have to be ready with the timing on those techs. Otherwise, it's going to go very south very fast.
Yeah, you saw Morris actually do a lot of techs in those earlier games to deny any type of edge guarding from Opsign. So on the other hand, doesn't really work out for themselves. So unfortunate. Okay, no down smash either for you. Chases him with the forward air. Doesn't go off stage again. Just wants the ledge trap every time, just because of that. When they do get the down smash, should be a kill every time.
I don't think, well, and even outside of just the down smash, right? The ledge trapping of ZSS is so strong, the ability to go ahead and cover all of these different options, especially against a big body like Rob. If you get the nairs in the right position, you go ahead and get the flip kick and everything, you scare them into going high, into rolling, and then you go ahead and punish that to disincentivize that until they start neutral getting up or attack getting up, and that's exactly where you make the most of it, right?
For sure, falls out of the up smash right there.
Dude, this character sucks. What the hell? Sakurai hates me.
Okay. Morris just wants to get this kill early on just to, you know, make it even harder to come back for game 4. There's the back air, early stock, I would say. So now it really is on Opsign to come make that comeback, or we might be seeing yet another game 5.
If you're Morris, you need to play very particular inside of your disadvantage at this point. Because, like, well, ZSS has the capability to blow you up. It's in specific spaces. And so as long as you play careful, play cautious and everything, you're not going to go ahead and allow for that ground to be made up.
Okay, down air interrupting the up tilts. No sharking allowed. Doesn't interrupt you that time, though. We can raise the roof. But I don't know if Opsign wants to give you something to party about just yet. All the down B just gets interrupted by the up air.
That was so good to just make sure that if nothing else, even if it doesn't hit anything,
yeah,
you aren't getting kicked.
I like it. Falling's there as well. No down smash. Does roll in. Usually don't even want to do that, but I kind of like the option, should I say, from Morris that time. Gets grabbed yet again. Back throw. Needs this stock right now.
Doesn't get that Zair right there. That would have led into a back air as well.
I was thinking Nair to up B.
Nair to up B could have worked too, yeah. That's the thing. Oh.
Just gets clipped.
Yep. That thing's big. All right, he's got mad hands.
Yeah, they be flailing.
Game number 5 at this point. I mean, it's hard because a big thing with ZSS is getting the lead in the first place. Once you have the lead, then it's really good for you because that's where you go ahead and force them to come at you, and you can kind of bait them into a lot of these different mistakes and everything. So.
Yeah, for sure, man. We'll see though. Hollow Bastion Game 5. We will see how this kind of this set ends. It's the last set, guys. Let's see who can finally put their last ticket into top 24 of Battle of BC.
Nice thing about this stage for ZSS, it's still like not going to go ahead and shrink down like Smashville or whatever, what have you. But it also has that center platform for ZSS to play off of a lot of the time. If I'm not mistaken, a lower ceiling than normal, right? And so you still have some options with like up B killing and everything if you can get the proper ladder combos. It can still be a little bit tougher, of course, than like, your typical Battlefield, but it is an option here.
For sure. Okay. Clipped by the gyro, let's say, but the laser doesn't. One of the gyro in hand just throws it away. And I understand that. You know what? As long as you can kind of throw it anywhere the Rob can't have it, I'm always a big fan of that. But, oh, man, the forward air down tilts. I'm telling this boy be scooping.
Laser and the gyro just trying to go ahead and... Oh, my God. Almost getting the flip kick off of it. Sneaking through there. Dude, I love that conversion, too. That would have been so hot.
The thing is, Morris tried to get a little reversal of his own, but, Opsign just able to kind of, evade it. Okay.
Opsign just flip jumping right on out of there. That's another one of the great things about that platform. You have a nice, good retreating zone every time.
Jab block, yep, no tech, so able to get that forward smash confirm off it.
Got a tech there, baby. Otherwise, you're going to be struggling a little bit longer. 114, can we go ahead and get him in the corner? ZSS does kind of struggle sometimes to get these kills with some of the stray hits, unless it's that back air, right?
Yeah, it's a good start from Morris, though. I did feel like Opsign started the step pretty well, but just couldn't find the finisher, and oh no, it should be big damage. Never mind, doesn't chase. Just wants the gyro in hand instead. The laser should be some good chip damage as well to push him away. This is not good for Opsign.
Not quite gonna kill from center stage and everything, even with the full back air. Going for the down strong and all. This Rob is just playing nice and patient. Don't want to give up no space here against Opsign.
Avoids everything, man. Opsign can't get a clean hit. You said about ZSS struggling to kill the stray hits unless it's back air, and I'm kind of seeing it. Up throw, yep.
That's at 176, It took a long time to get there. The thing is like ZSS just has a really good capability to avoid getting killed a lot of the time, especially having like frame 1 invuln on the flip jump. On top of that, like she has a really good ability to maneuver around and try to make you make mistakes, but if your opponent's not giving them to you, what are you supposed to do?
For sure. I think the way Morris has been playing is very defensively built up, right? Absolute fortress so far in this Game 5.
Could be another big upset in his belt to go ahead and make it to top 24 as the 76th seed, by the way, mind you.
Just has to get there first, not down that just yet. Opsign trying to make the comeback. Oh, that could have been a gyro into maybe a Zair or back air or something. I don't know. Flip kicks out of there, though, out of the troubles. Strong back air.
Morris really got the idea. He saw one back air from Opsign, and he's like, I like that move, too.
Yeah, let Wolf Fighters do it as well. I've been joining on the fun.
I think mine's pretty good, pretty good. All right,
Okay.
the dash attack to fair. We got the pressure rolling with the up throw as well. Got you off stage, jump gone, flip. I like the fact that Opsign didn't use the like natural scared option of the flip jump, just maintain it just in case, right? Might not matter here as we have locked at the ledge, and immediately Morris able to roll through, get the up smash. That is going to be it. Morris with another upset to make top 24. Bro's working.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, good set for Opsign. Just couldn't close it out. But yeah, I was impressed with Morris, man. That was actually a good set for that, good win as well. And you make it top 24, so more upsets on the way. So, really good play from both those players. But of course, Morris was able to be victorious that time.
Yeah, no, I'm really curious. I know Morris is from Canada and everything. Not sure which region exactly and everything. BC on the island. Okay, so hey, Still got to keep some of that BC rep inside of BOBC and all that. Of course, you still have like Ouch coming through, and so there are some BC reps to go ahead and hold down that top 24. Hopefully, hold it down inside of top 8.
For sure.
But we'll have to see and catch that later. That being said, I do believe that's going to be it for our block. Copter, anything you want to give to the folks at home?
I think we got to do some ads before that, but before I talk to the people for sure. But
ads.
Bring out Sword, man.
Ads.
Talk to me about Sword.
Are we talking about like a great movie and film that's in theaters right now where legends aren't born? Instead, they are forged masters of the universe, Fabs?
I'm talking about He-Man.
He-Man.
If you guys haven't watched the cartoon, at least do yourself a favor and watch the movie coming out soon. Looks kind of clean, man. I don't know. Skeletor looks clean. Not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of Jared Leto, but apart from that, the movie looks good.
Hey.
So yeah, man, check out this movie if you can, guys. It is sponsoring Battle of BC, and if you're liking the event, like the movie as well.
Now, if you want something else to go ahead and spice up your life, let me tell you, we got some Zennies out here. I've been rocking one of the like weird geometric ones. They got like a bunch of like the hearts. This one's like a cloud style thing. They got like a hexagon one. And of course, they still have some of the classics, those nice, beautiful Lennon rounds, the aviators. All of us casters, a bunch of us have got our own pairs and everything, and they are so, so great. Go ahead, get yourself some. BattleofBC.com, Zenny, BOBC code for 15% off.
Yeah, man, if you're looking for codes, look for this code as well. Of course, guys, keep it locked in for Rivals of Aether as well. It's not just Alt that in the bracket as well. All the palettes and skins you can see, the hockey, the basketball, all types of sports, the jockey one as well. It's only $19.99. BattleBC.com/the shop. Please support Rivals of Aether any way you can because they will always appreciate it. And the skins look clean as well, man. So
I think also that Dome, I know the Dome Park one, but I think the Plat Fight Rano as well. Both of those were limited edition skins at the time, so only 1,000 people got the Dome Park on the grass skin, for example. So if you missed out on that, here's your chance, man.
There you go. You heard it here first from Yin.
Now, if you want to go ahead and make the best out of any Canadian event, there's only one other on the same field as BOBC. That's Get On My Level, and it is coming back once more at the Hilton in Toronto Airport, July 31st to August 2nd. And hey, we got some nasty codes for another 15% off across the board. We are saving you money. Go use these for a great event.
Yeah, and if you guys don't know, like Yin said, it is actually at the airport hotel now, so it's very close to the airport this time. Usually it was held at the Sheraton, which is, is in downtown Toronto. So guys, please, it's easy to get to now. So, for sure, 3v3 basketball bracket, a lot of 24-hour venue as well, best of 5 everywhere. So please, guys, if you can, I'll see you there.
I better be seeing some people on the court, just like how I better be seeing some people on the campgrounds. Look, if there's one thing that has been a really phenomenal way to go ahead and enjoy the scene, it has been these camp events, right?
Sure.
Like Smash Camp, huge thing, and now Colorado is doing the same. As somebody who has traveled a lot to Colorado, there are some beautiful parks and everything, beautiful forests. And so Cabin Fever going to be coming at you at JCC Ranch Camp in Elbert, Colorado. It's going to be phenomenal. Melee guys, go ahead, get there. We got the 4v4 volleyball, some crew battles, show matches, all that jazz with some of the best players in the world. Josh Man, Fiction, Magi, and more coming at you.
Yeah, man, that event looks clean. So if you can, please pop out to Colorado and get yourself in the tent. Some s'mores going on, some bracket going on, some bonfires I'm seeing. So yeah, a lot of things to do, man.
Love me a good outdoor event. Now, some of the other sponsors that we have here that we don't actually have some slides for, Twitch. Thank you guys so much for going ahead and helping and sponsoring us and everything. The fact that officially sponsored by Twitch is absurd, absolutely insane.
Pretty
and so
cool.
Love having that and everything. And EB Games, the Canadian version of GameStop, if I'm not mistaken, and all that. So hey, go ahead, get in there, get yourself some video games, get yourself some consoles and all that. It's been phenomenal to have them out here working with us as well. And I believe we also had one more that was added a little bit later that I don't have. It's Fairlife.
The milk?
No, wait, not Fairlife. Not Far Flash. There we go. Yeah, so Fairlife.
Yo.
No, Far Flash. I'm so sorry. Look, I found out about this right before the blog, like 5 minutes before the blog. I'm so sorry. Far Flash, they're going to be partnering with our community. They've done a lot of different partnered events across the Smash scene as well to help build the brand, do the commercialization and the advertisement. And if you got a community event coming up, understand that they have worked with the likes of LMBM, Battle of BC, and I think they even helped us to an extent on like Dome Park on the Grass as well for Galint. So they have been a great partner at a lot of events and have been a wonderful just asset to have in our back pocket.
That's big facts, man. Shouts to Yen as always. Anything to say to people before we get out of here?
No, just keep in touch, right? We're going to be sending you so much more action. We got Top 24 going on I believe, over on the Galint gaming stream and everything. Melee's been going wonderful, and of course, Rivals. Hey, we'll still be having the quad stream after the break, so hey, don't go anywhere if you're wanting to go ahead and catch all the best action that we got here at BLBC.
And I'll just say, it was a pleasure, of course, to work with you, Yen. Another block in the books. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We've been able Yen to commentate. Can't even talk anymore. It's been a long day. Either way, we'll get out of your hair for now. We'll see you guys later.
Welcome back, everybody. We have got a special one here. I have Deer on the mic with me, Mr. T.O. extraordinaire, the man who makes it all happen. And I'm so glad that I finally get to ask you, do you find that TOing others helps you forget about your inability to find your own purpose?
Honestly, this is my purpose, man. Finding my purpose through this. I'm taking your troll question and making it serious because, I found my purpose in this, and that's why I'm so happy to do it.
Okay, so your purpose is TOing. Is that because of how embarrassing your gameplay is, or because you're a narcissist?
Have you seen my combo videos, guys? Come on, my Jigglypuff is nasty. So I just say that if I wasn't a TO, I would be winning these tournaments. That's all I'm saying.
And why don't you enter?
Because if you saw how hard it was for me to do this interview, imagine it was like that and I had to win a tournament.
No, I need to see the money match. Who are you money matching? Now we need to know.
I think you and I should play in Melee, and I'll force-talk you.
In Melee? Oh, we playing Rivals.
Oh, I'm pretty good at Rivals. My Zetterburn.
Yeah, we played Rivals. I cooked you. I remember. Don't think I forgot. All right, moving along here. You talked about a little bit of Rivals. You talked about a little bit of Smash. Do you play any other games outside of those?
The two games that I play outside of those, League of Legends and MapleStory. Yeah, I know a lot of people cringe at them, but I'm a proud League player. I'm a proud MapleStory player. There's few of them. But most League players do it with so much self-depreciation. But for me, it's, an unwind. League Arena. League's what got me into esports. It was my first serious league.
Suddenly it all makes sense. You're a League player. You're a League player. So do you think that your inability to choose a single game is indicative of your fear of commitment?
I played Jigglypuff for 12 years. I have a Jigglypuff shrine in my house. There are like 40 Jigglypuffs in my office at all times. So...
And you're really focused on Jigglypuff. Is that because of a lack of a real love life?
Oof, we don't need to talk about my love life on camera, bro.
All right, one last question then. You've been through a lot with all of this. You fought through it. And they always say, be yourself. But in your case, have you considered trying to be someone else?
Trust and rely on your own decisions. Do not let NVIDIA influence. I'm quoting Frank Ocean here. That wasn't me.
Doesn't even have his own ideas.
I am just a sheep. They say wake up, sheeple. I'm a sheep. Yeah.
All right, sheeple. That's going to be it for Deer. Stay tuned for the money match, and we'll catch you in the next one. Welcome back, everybody. Here we can see the Smasher in their natural habitat. This is where they spend most of their time grinding and complaining about matchups. But to their right, closing in, you can see their natural predator, the disconnected controller. This is the thing that they fear the most. They're trying to figure out how to make it go away. We see him coming in. Time will tell if he's successful or if he falls prey. But to his right, we see one more option, a more beautiful part of nature, the money match, their natural mating ritual. We see the JDV primed, looking at matchup notes on the phone, ready, hoping that someone will come in and the mating ritual can commence. All the while, deep behind us, in the back, we can see their watering hole, mostly empty, because unfortunately, Smashers do not hydrate. Tune in next week to find out if the mating ritual completes and if they die from dehydration. Welcome back, everybody. We got another set of high-octane gameplay. This time it's a little bit different, though. They already know what they're doing. What we've got is 2 controllers, 4 players. It's a 1v1, and I know these guys have been strategizing, so why don't you guys get going, and then we'll talk about what's happening here. Go ahead and hit start. So we have the K rule over here on the left side. So what's your guys' game plan?
Well, we bound the controls to have most functionality on both sides so that we can still actually...
Don't be using that second hand.
Oh, it's one hand. Oh.
So most of the functionality's on that one side. That's the strat?
Yeah.
So then what is he doing?
I'm doing tilts and I got a grab button.
Okay. Tilts and a grab button. What more could you need with K Rool? Let me see what they're doing over here. They said run up, down tilt. Is that the strat, run up, down tilt?
Down tilt. Yes, down tilt. Yes, we're gonna mash A buttons. All he has to do is mash the A button, and I will control the direction. As the Roy player, shit, jump, roll.
Did you guys change your controls at all?
Jump, uppy. No, it's pretty much default.
Wait, they got the uppy though.
Roll. All right, down tilt. Why are you jumping? Yes. Down tilt. Dude.
The down tilt accidental down air timing is crazy here. Yeah, first stock does go to Team Octagoons. I gotta say, the K Rool feels like a good choice. Why'd you guys stick with Roy?
I don't know. He's easy.
Wait, K Rool is it? You know who doesn't have to space their F smash? K Rool.
No Colin. Wait, we have side B, up B.
How's the strategy feeling over here?
Going great. It's going great. We are in sync. We are one mind.
I'll be honest, you are pretty in sync right now. I'm loving the tilt spam. Seems to be working pretty well.
Jump.
Yeah.
The armor. I didn't think about that.
Down there. Yeah, okay, we got it.
I will say I'm impressed. They're getting the uppies pretty consistently. They didn't recover that time. But oh, wait, you got the recovery? Where are we going? We're going right on time. No. Bro, they gave it to you on a silver platter. What are you doing?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, Latini. I mean, no. This is all according to plan. This is according to plan. Side B.
Bro, you're getting cooked.
Jump.
Oh, man, he's locked in right now. You see that? Calling out moves. Double counter. These guys are scared. This might be it. Can he come back? Oh, he comes back. He's still alive, but it's 150. The recovery's so easy on K Rool. We're still not dead. I think that this one was won on character select. All right, guys, you got to finish your food. 185. You know, we're still living. This is working out pretty well for you. Niraj is fighting for his life right now, trying to get his teammate to do what he wants. Oh, we're gonna finally die? No, still. Bro, how are you gonna close out this stock?
I'm locked in, Latini. I'm locked in.
Bro, he is so locked in right now. I'll tell you what, though, maybe he should log out because this is not working. Maybe? No? Can we come back? Yep, still alive. But at 103, one smash attack will do it. Still going for the... No! No, don't kill him with the up B. Up tilt. This is the campiest hold forward I have ever seen in my life. No, and they got the side B. That's gonna do it. Gentlemen, winner's interview, how you feeling?
Dude, I'm feeling great. This is the best day of my life. Yeah, this is amazing, honestly. I haven't beat Everest in bracket, now I have.
This is the way. Excellent job, guys. Highly recommend y'all try this out at home. We'll see you in the next one.
Welcome back, everybody, to beautiful Battle of BC8 here in Vancouver, British Columbia, powered by He-Man Master of the Universe. They got us hooked up with this sword, and I've been playing with this thing all weekend. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's been terrifying me. I'm gonna keep it a bug.
I accidentally hit someone in the face, so I've done my penance. That being said, thank you very much to Masters of the Universe for sponsoring this tournament. You can go see that in theaters now. I know. Hey, I got my tickets. I'm going when I got home. I love going to the movies. That's why that's my happy place. So I'm always happy when I feel like it's a fun 80s IP coming out with something fresh to go to. It feels like an event.
That's glorious. That's glorious. I know that people know you because you're a top player.
Oh God! Don't start with
and so
this.
You don't feel the need for introductions, but I do. This is top Rivals player Nurse @Nurse. I'm Kevin with a K. Welcome to Battle of BC. We've got some quad stream coming up for the top 24, and there's been a lot of very interesting upsets already happening in bracket.
Yeah, my goat Zog.
Oh my!
That's Alberto on the damn map.
Goodness.
You think I'm pissed about that?
That was, and I got to cast the upset, and oh my God. It did not look close.
Dude,
it was
she's
not
good.
Close.
She's
insane.
That's what I'm telling you. She is good. The other huge upset coming into this bracket was not Braden, the hero of Ontario, taking it over Syrup and Steve Mario of all matchups. So, guys, top 24 is just getting started. Please lock in on the side stream here. We got a ton of games for you guys right now, including Moo, who upset Big D with King K. Rool versus Gaming in Action.
Speaking of, let's get right into that one. I'm going to pull that one up for us because this is going to be the one that I think everybody's going to want to watch. At a major, top 24 in a major, we've got two heavyweights battling it out. And then, of course, I also want to keep my eye on Syrup versus RMA.
That's the king. That's the king. You know, people talk about RMA like he's the Nair spam guy, and that's true. You know what I mean?
And you know what?
That's true. He's from my region, right? I think I have 30 sets played with RMA, and yet he's still the king. He's still my goat. And funny enough, he's the only one doing it with Ike right now, which is a wild thought.
I'll give it up. I'll give it up for that for sure. Oh, okay, grab, mashed out of. And yeah, this is just going to be a super silly matchup. A super silly cannon matchup.
Oh, of course, of course.
And I don't mean that pun intended.
Yeah, and I mean, if you guys have been paying attention, Moo, kind of a regular on the Cashbox streams, typically does pretty well in those brackets, but now doing it right on the wrong side of town, West Coast from the East, and trying to do something against Gaming in Action, who has looked pretty comfortable in this matchup thus far.
Whew, armoring through. That is a weak belly, but we still got the armor through. Ball through the platform, good timing mix-up.
And I feel like something we've seen from Moo for most of the weekend is he's kind of known for the wild offstage plays, going for those kind of big moments. Even in the crew battle yesterday against Big D, we saw some stuff like that. But Gaming in Action has been playing very kind of conservatively, hasn't been overextending, hasn't been allowing for those moments to come through, and is using that up air to really great avail to catch these jumps and disadvantage.
A lot of the parry action is coming into play as well. Now we're on last stock, last moment for Moo. Gaming in action. All that pressure you alluded to.
Okay.
That's a curious choice, and curious indeed. All the way off the stage, last stock.
You're going to feel that one. You're going to feel it.
In the heart.
All right. Forced to recover low, but the propeller just getting him off the ledge. Now the down throw. Okay.
Cooking a little too hard, I think, on that one.
No, that's one of those ones where if you bet right, it really goes in your favor. And Moo, he's willing to take a couple risks. I mean, obviously so at this point, completely even this game back up and actually got the air dodge read, but wasn't able to convert. Has to go very low.
Good stalling.
Can you even make this? You can. You can.
And the fact that Gaming in Action was willing to go that deep off stage, too,
I know.
so scary.
Shows that he has at least some comfortability in the matchup, but the aggressive recovery, the instant, that's a hard read.
That's insane, because if
I was going to say, if Moo decides to shield there, you lose the game.
or even Nair out of shield, you're in a bad position, right? It was just a raw jump.
Oh, hey, sometimes you got the read. Sometimes you got the read.
Gaming in Action up 1-0. Keeping our eyes on what's happening on the rest. RM8 just lost the second stock at 200%. I thought a comeback was imminent, but so far still Syrup up a stock.
No, unfortunately, like, you know, Ike actually has some like okay tools for dealing with the blocks. Obviously, Nair and Fair both great tools for getting rid of the blocks. I think it's the rest of Ike that's probably more so a problem in this matchup.
It's the nature of it. It's the nature of it. So we'll keep that in our back pockets. RM8's struggling down there, but Moo and Gaming in Action, sending it back to small battlefield and just trading blows as heavyweights do. And I mean, the sound effects of heavyweights hitting each other is so silly.
It's meaty. It's meaty. And yeah, we saw a huge comeback from Moo in that game, right? Down 3 stocks to 1, actually, early on in that. So if he's able to put that pressure on a little bit earlier, he's going to have opportunities to get himself back in this game. But Gaming in Action looks just a little too good right now, constantly willing to jump off stage. The up B, going to give himself another opportunity. That being said, not too much so far. And missing the up air actually means that Moo's still alive at 174%.
But K. Rool does not have the freedom to go as deep off stage
here,
which is so odd, as Donkey Kong seems to have been gotten. But look at that. Beautiful counter.
Ready for it.
Definitely going to catch that.
Dude, these up air reads are crazy.
Being a little bit too hard there. Okay. Good action right out of the Angel platform.
Okay, see, that's what I was talking about. He goes for that every now and again. Gaming in Action a little bit wise to it. Don't want to get caught lacking.
Okay, back up, just narrowly missing the dash attack. Still provides some space for Moo armoring through with the crown ring, but gets slammed back down to the ground. Not again, says he. Up airs.
Yeah, really aggressive, man. Not, like, when you think about this matchup, right, I think conventional wisdom would say, like, okay, the K. Rool is going to kind of run around, throw the crown, try and set up some of those situations to try and, like, approach Donkey Kong carefully, perhaps. None of that. None of that. You know, we see the occasional crown, but
Oh, just narrowly missing the air dodge ledge. But credits to Gaming in Action for not really giving Moo space to breathe. Small battlefield isn't exactly the longest of stages, and as long as you use Donkey Kong's pretty decent speed to stay on top of Moo, then you're going to get action like that. You're going to be able to find grabs, get shield pressure.
Yeah, true combo at that percent on this stage. Donkey Kong, in case you forgot, still has the tried and true really quick mashup from Moo. Oh, air dodge. Unpunished for the most part, but now trying to pressure off stage again. An aggressive recovery from Gaming in Action ends up putting him in a pretty good position. Air dodge to ledge goes unpunished, and the tag gives him an opportunity to keep pushing this advantage. Ambitious, at the very least.
Again, though, game 2 going down to the wire, but Gaming in Action is the one off stage for the first time this time. Narrowly missing the downer, but forcing an option off of ledge and reading out, or rather reacting to the jump with a nice up air.
It's really clever, too, because I feel like Moo knew that he was going to go for an air dodge to the ledge there, being worried about the counter that came through earlier in that game, right? That kind of evened things up. So conditioning from game to game, kind of setting expectations there, and unfortunately just getting caught out in the panic jump from the ledge. That being said, Gaming in Action very much in that, right? A couple of reads go his way, a couple of other options go his way. There's definitely something winnable at the very least in there.
Just choosing to run it back to small battlefield. Both of them have a W on this stage. No reason to swap it up. I mean, you are ultimately, at the end of the day, two very heavy characters, and I don't think a stage swap necessarily benefits one over the other. Although you might want to consider it if you are Moo, because Gaming and Action doesn't get as guaranteed ding-dong options on some of the other stages.
Yeah, it is one of those things where I think a different stage could be in order, but if you're comfortable on this one, I guess just run it, right?
Fair enough.
At a certain point, comfortability is kind of king. And if you're curious about the other games going on, Syrup, Snow, and JDV looking very confident in their individual matches. I think, unfortunately, Pac-Man caused you a bit of an uphill battle at the very least, but you have to keep your eyes peeled on the heavies because stocks will disappear the second you look away.
What I'm hearing is that we picked the right game
of course,
to spectate.
Of course, you know how it is.
Back and forth, Gaming and Action. Wow, the jab block setup. Tried to find the roll read, but the roll was a little late.
Oh, dude, the armor went through the up B.
Oh, okay, narrowly missing.
Getting a little ambitious.
We're
getting a little ambitious at this point in the bracket.
Sharking under the platform is a super solid option when you're as tall as both of these characters are.
Is he going to go for the up air? No, not going to be able to go for it. Dude, the fade just across the side. He's been doing such a good job of getting back to the stage here because DK back air is a pretty strong tool against K-Rool, but obviously if you go low enough, that becomes not the case. That being said, catching the jump off the platform.
Wow. Okay, that was weak.
Oh, jeez Louise.
Got to be super careful. Look at this percentage. 71%,
nice
basically straight off the
Dude, he actually read that air dodge too. Unfortunately, just missing the spacing and is going to die for it.
Ungodly.
Again, unfortunately, this game, it's been a little bit of greed from Gaming and Action. That being said, the greed is rewarded off the top platform, and even stocks. Neither of these guys seem to seems to be able to find any sort of significant advantage. It seems just those like swingy kind of like big moments is really defining who's coming out on top of these, and Gaming and Action is looking to have his.
Well, I want to hold on to that sentiment that you talked about, though, that the greed was rewarded because both of these characters, being heavyweights, are feast or famine characters. So you have to go for the aggressive option sometimes, and Moo is the one that it pays off for this time.
Yeah, greed's only a sin in the Bible. I don't know.
Greed's only a sin if you get caught. Am I right, USA?
Fellow capitalists?
Am I right?
Fellow capitalists?
Oh, what? I mean, what a beautiful sentiment and metaphor for capitalism. King K. Rool versus Donkey Kong.
You know how it is. And I feel like, you know, despite how close that these games have been, Moo has been able to find just a little bit more success in actually edge guarding Donkey Kong, and I feel like those are the moments in which he's been able to push this a little bit further.
Okay, catching the up tilt. Okay, just headbutting.
See ya.
Headbutting for what? And for where? And you're punished and you're gone.
Why not?
Moo took that all the way. That's the greed that's punished.
Oh, and that's what I'm saying. Like, he's always going to go for that. He's the guy who goes for it. You have to be expecting the greedy option. You have to be expecting the extension. Ooh, I like the weak nair there. Unfortunately, that back air, a little overambitious. The air dodge caught Moo. Deep in enemy territory right now.
This is what happens when you put two characters that are used to being the ones that can play greedy and aggressive against each other. Neither one is playing disciplined, and it's working for both somehow.
Hey, why not?
And by both, I mean, of course, Moo. Holy cow. 3-1?
This is tough.
This is tough.
At this point, this is a pretty big ask. And again, if anyone's going to be able to do it, it's definitely Donkey Kong. But Moo has been so good at finding these big moments, even on revert. Okay. I'll shut up, man.
Game and
I'll
Action
shut up.
Hold that. One moment, please.
I'll shut up. Moo's getting greedy. Okay, if you keep doing stuff like that, you can lose.
But still, I mean, we're 4 games in, and neither of them is deciding to play more disciplined at this point.
No, why would you?
You're not getting rewarded for it.
Oh, wait, that's jump gone.
Ooh. Oh, goodness. Okay. Nice little trade.
Gaming in Action. Trying to find this giant punch. Pushing forward. She's applying pressure, and 3 stocks down now. Able to find her way back into this one.
She's got fully charged giant punch. She's got a quick cargo throw combo. I like that you waited out an option. You didn't send out the back air immediately, but you didn't wait quite long enough.
Yeah, looking very, very good on this. Able to bring her way back in. The recovery just good enough, but jump used here. Moo
Oh my God.
Signs his ticket with the up strong. A great showing from Gaming in action, but unfortunately her run ends here as Moo stamps his ticket forward in this bracket.
Yeah, validly so. That's quite an upset. And I see the 33rd seed upsetting. Gaming Action was the 6th seed for this tournament. That seems...
Surely that's not true. Yeah, I think there was probably a DQ that... or,
oh, right, because Jazzo had... yeah, Jazzo's flight got canceled, so there was some seeding mix up.
I see. In
any case, Moo still punches their ticket forward, and we're going to switch off to, I guess for now, I would like to check out Morris versus Snow for the express purpose that Morris swapped to Greninja off of Rob. Specifically for this game, the last 2 games were pretty close in the Rob versus Mario, but they were still feeling pretty good about just swapping off into this matchup, which obviously is more favorable for Greninja, and it looks like it's working out.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I remember looking at the last game, and it was fairly close on the with the Rob, right? It did put up a good fight, but unfortunately not able to find it. And switching to the Greninja, again, this is not a terrible matchup by any stretch of the imagination, but it's also not, like, free. This Greninja is definitely going to have to be practiced if you're wanting to take it over Snow.
Trying to find the opening. Approaching with the nairs. We're at this high percentage where if you don't find it down tilt into like a full hop fair, you're going to have to find a stray fair for the kill. And we're trying to read out Snow's approaches, but Snow is just playing patient. No approaches.
Oh, dude, Snow's so good at like knowing when to reset, knowing when the combos aren't true, and then going for a reset on the combos. Really impressive stuff. That being said, the counters misses. Greninja's counter. Hey.
Yeah.
You won't catch me using it, at the very least. You won't catch me using it.
High enough percent for falling Nair to connect and take it off the top of Town and City. That's a rare one. 112% though. Quite an uphill battle. Find your way back to center. I like that you're looking for a dash attack. Try to start just piecemeal combos after piecemeal combos. But if you can find like a falling fair or a Nair to start something like a 50%er, then you have a real legs to this game. Until then though.
Tough spot to be in. Greninja constantly trying to recover. Mario trying to go for the ledge trump as well. You're at up smash kill percent though, unfortunately, and getting a little over ambitious on this read, maybe feeling like something had to happen, but unfortunately Morris going to fall to Snow, who, I mean, unlucky to play against Snow at this point in the losers bracket, sadly.
That is a tough beat due to some of the upsets in the earlier bracket. What
and
do you
also,
want to take a look at?
Dude, on the losers side of things, we actually saw Broken Sync take a game over JDB.
This is close. This is doable.
Absolutely. Kazuya kind of making the dream work in a matchup where I think traditionally you would expect it to be very, very bad, at the very least. But I guess you are in that position where Kazuya can kind of do anything.
I like the concept of leaving Town and City open as Kazuya, but JDB says, you know what, that's actually totally fine. I like the space. I like having a super long stage to make you have to cover so much distance while I get to charge projectiles, force you away with my Hydrant and hold Bell, throw key from distance. Like you have to make so many right choices just to get close, and we're seeing that in full effect. Oh.
Is that going to be enough? Not quite. Trying to set up this ledge pressure. That being said, Rage Drive is online, so there's opportunities here. One more hit's gonna get rid of it, but Kazuya always has something. The bell in Kazuya's hands? Is this scary?
Can you electric into electric like that? Oh, don't even matter. We're not gonna get to see it.
Honestly, pretty impressive to take a game at all in a matchup like that. Again, Pac-Man, a character that's generally considered to be one of the better matchups into Kazuya just because of that pace you get to play behind. Shuriken often gives you a little bit of a comfort zone at the very least, but obviously there is some degree of like, how are you going to get it?
Right, right.
The other matchup we have coming up here is the Beck versus Apollo Kage, and this matchup's actually really interesting because I think Mii Brawler actually does quite good into Snake, depending on the moveset that you're using. And one of the moves that I like to shout out in this matchup in particular is the punchy neutral beam.
Oh, flashing Mach Punch, yeah.
It has armor on it, so it goes through the grenades.
Interesting. So as opposed to running shot put potentially to make Snake recover high early and then potentially finding some steal off the top, running flashing Mach Punch I could definitely see as being like good pressure. And Suplex, of course, just being a great option as well, being able to cover so much distance, not having to blow up their grenades just to cover distance.
And obviously, like, the shot put is still a really good option against Snake as well, just because it will do some good work against the Cypher, right? Force him to go high. Oh, but he is running it.
Flashing Mach Punch.
You see, I know a thing. I know a thing about this game. I've played it. I've played it. It is the armor, right? And so if you ever catch Snake just drifting down with the grenade, you can punish him for it because you will armor through the grenade explosion, and then you will be able to kill him off the top like pretty early. The difficulty is when you run into C4 and then you die at like 100.
Yeah, you know what? That's always going to be the difficulty. But there you go. You chase Cypher high with a Thrupper. We're probably running a 2-3-3-2 moveset because Flip Kick is just one of the best recovery tools.
I mean, you're never gonna not run it.
You have to have it. Okay. Oh, wow, that was cute.
Really?
That was a cute little snatch.
Okay,
don't clip that.
In this modern era, we're mashing. We're mashing at a disadvantage. Why not? Why not? Me Brawler.
Exactly. If we want belligerent gameplay, then we put Me Brawler on the screen. Let me see some up tilts.
He really wants his Mach Punches off the platform as well, but Apollo Kage just a little bit too aware for that.
I like the space that we're playing at, this kind of burst range where suplex is always like a difficulty, but you're also not so close that you're going to get instantly burst out by Snake's dash attack.
Yeah, super fair. The air dodge able to find its way to the ground. We haven't seen that. He tried.
We tried.
Yeah, they tried. We haven't seen that find too much value, even though there is potential there. Gonna try and go for the Thrupper. Unfortunately, up tilt will trade with the grenade. Thankfully, though, DIN might have been able to just go for the straight up Thrupper. It might have been a little bit too high percent. That being said, the falling up air is always going to combo into that. Kind of tried and true for Me Brawler at this point.
Good approach is when Apollo Kage is on the back foot, not letting him set up super easily and forcing him to make bad decisions in the air. And in the air is exactly where Me Brawler wants you.
So often after going for that fair, you do want to do like a weak nair just to keep the pressure on, but unfortunately Snake is always going to grab a grenade at a disadvantage in that spot, so you have to vary a little bit what your game plan is. That being said, I think if he hadn't comboed there, he might have been able to kill.
Yeah, maybe. Breakout was imminent. Apollo Kage, 62%. That's not enough for Me Brawler to find like a clear opening. Trying to find a suplex. Actually got some damage down on those grenade trades. Thrupper percentage is possible now.
He might be a little bit too high. That being said, you are getting into the percentage where the neutral B is going to kill, so Apollo Kage does have to be very careful. Oh my god, I'm so scared!
Apollo Kage's throwing out these tiny jabs.
Nah,
trying
man,
to beat
live by the platform, die by the platform. I'll tell you that much.
Oh my god.
Also, did they make this me beforehand? Did they?
You know, they probably had some time.
Or did one that looked like that just show up on the stream?
They probably had some time. Although I wouldn't be surprised if somebody just had this pre-built.
Interesting.
It's good. It's a classic. Some of the other streams, we can see Ludwig Frog on that Greninja playing against Carflow, who's decided to bring out the Cloud versus Greninja. Obviously, like some of the other options that Carflow plays, not going to be as favorable against Greninja. Monty versus Saloom, and then Beastly versus Gamer in the bottom right. I really want to keep an eye on that.
That's a fun one. Yeah, that's a fun one. I know Beastly's been fighting for his life.
Yeah. That's a cute one. Let's keep an eye on that. But suplex broken out of by the grenade. We're going to Smashville, which is an interesting choice, Apollo Kage's choice at this point, to play in this really tight, close quarters where you are always at risk of getting burst on by Me Brawler. So I'm not really sure what the thought process is here.
Oh, he dropped shield. That is something you have to keep note of as well. A lot of moves in this game will lock you in shield for the entire duration of the move, so you don't have to worry about when you drop it. The neutral B is not one of them, so if you decide to drop shield early, you will get hit by the final hit of the neutral B, just like Apollo Kage did there. Again, it's a little bit of a matchup check. The assist! The assist!
You suplexed into the mortar. That is so funny. Trading with some grenade damage. Apollo Kage is going to be fine with that. Happy about that. Almost, if the timing was a little bit better, that was an early stock, but the Beck stays alive a little bit. Emphasis on a little bit. Oh my goodness.
Jesus. Respectful. One jab, I'll see you later. The up tilt is going to do the trick, though. Apollo Kage not trying to mess with any of this Me Brawler nonsense. And now the wall cometh. That was insanely nice. Huge damage off the back of the suplex. You got this! You do!
That's big. I guess the idea for Smashville is that the ceilings are a little bit taller. It's hard to get killed by Thrupper so easily, but it's so small. The stage is so small that the Beck has to do so little to get on top of you.
I mean, that was also DI in from Apollo Kage, so not the optimal DI in that scenario. That being said, I'm not sure if it even would have mattered necessarily. That middle platform, always a scary spot to be as well. If you get grab reset on there, could be your stock, but playing very carefully right now. These grenades trading, but honestly, I kind of like Me Brawler Hypersense in this matchup. I'm really not wanting to trade with him too badly.
Okay, dash attack trying to burst through, catches the grenade on the way. I like Apollo Kage forcing corner pressure by just standing there with a grenade. Really making use of the small stage.
Oh, GGA.
We wanted it. I know we both
thought
were
about
looking
it.
for
He thought
it.
about it.
I thought that was going to be
Yeah,
Thrupper.
I thought that was going to work too. I think the Thrupper might have actually done the trick. That being said, roll on from Apollo Kage. Potentially could have been caught by the neutral B. Scary spot to be in. Apollo Kage fiending for this up tilt right now. He wants it. Dash attack puts you in a good spot. You can't do that. He will go and get you.
Ooh, caught the boots. The Beck is up 2-0.
I'm telling you, this matchup's nice. This matchup's nice.
I didn't believe you even a little bit.
You didn't believe me at all.
I didn't. And you know what? I should have trusted
Egg
a
on
top
your face.
player.
Yes, top player.
Exactly.
Notable top player. We have to stop this bit. We have to stop it.
I really appreciate that you want me to stop, but it's not happening. It's not happening. Are we running it back to Smashville?
I hope so.
Again, interesting choice. Apollo Kage saw some favor on that from basically creating a corner in a half of a second. It's playing that kind of volatile small stage setup where you can get burst on, but you also create a lot of pressure with your explosives covering so much percentage of the stage.
Yeah, I think the other aspect of it is Snake mains really like this stage because you can just stand under the middle platform and it's really hard to approach Snake just like hanging out under that platform with grenades. Unfortunately, Me Brawler's punish game makes that a little bit trickier, right? Apollo Kage's been doing a pretty good job in neutral, right, and getting these kind of tit-for-tat hits, but where he is getting outdone is this combo game, right? It's just every time it seems like the Beck gets a hit, it's just adding up to a little bit too much. Unfortunately, also falling out of that neutral beat definitely could have been the kill. Every now and again, there's some weird stuff like that going on. Don't get me wrong.
Good time to air dodge from Apollo Kage at 150%. It's a lot. A lot of damage on, a lot of rage. C4 on the left side of the stage, keep an eye.
Yeah, back air up smash will kill from the Beck at this percent. Back air, the move of choice, and now Apollo Kage on the back foot once again. Has to find a way back into this, but the Beck playing just a little bit too clean. You get the grab reset? No, just going for the dash attack, but catches the air. Okay. Relax.
Little bit too hot on the play there.
I like the idea, though. You get the air dodge read, you start feeling good.
The movement was great, and Apollo Kage was panicking, but then once the Beck made one mistake, AK was ready to pull.
Oh, that almost killed as well. That forward air so strong.
Okay. A little bit of damage. Ooh, rolling in so that Nikita doesn't catch it.
Interesting.
The
down air into the dash attack as well. Apollo Kage all but even this one up. The Beck forced to go. Oh, I can't believe Suplex missed there.
That was wild.
Up smash not going to quite kill, and you notice when that got on?
You know what? I can't say I did. I cannot say that I did.
Snuck it in there.
That's going to be
gone.
gone.
The great equalizer. Oh, you forgot I have armor.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And I'm really happy that the Beck actually decided to go with this neutral B. Again, I know a lot of Me Brawlers decide not to go for it just because they like shot put and they're used to using it. But I really do feel like it finds so much value. And again, that's my bias from personal experience. I've played this matchup quite a few times, but it really does make a difference in terms of how easy it is to catch this character's landing.
It's super duper valuable, especially now that Apollo Kage is choosing a smaller stage, right? Like you always have this pressure on shield, this pressure to force Apollo Kage to take an action, and the pressure for Apollo Kage to pull grenades. And like you said, the armor is so helpful for it.
And man, again, we're seeing trades constantly out of these two, but it's so scary if you're Snake, and like, it's one of the few characters where you say that.
Oh.
Okay. What?
I could not tell what trade that was. That had to have been up air.
I feel like it must have been, right?
Had to have been up air.
So Apollo Kage finally an answer back. A sign of life in this one. The up air is going to close it out, but I'll be lying if I said that that wasn't close. And even there was an opportunity after an up air onto the middle platform where the Beck did not let an up B rip, where I felt like there potentially could have been something at the very least. But Apollo Kage potentially another footing in this matchup off the back of that very ambitious down air.
The Beck was very happy to play on a single platform stage, chooses to give a little bit more room, a little bit shorter ceilings, an easier platform to combo off of as well. So all of the things that the Beck likes about Smashville, plus some on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, Hollow Bastion platform is nice because it allows you to get the rising auto cancel up there. A lot of people don't know that you can even do that, but if you rising up air with Mii Brawler and do a kind of tricky fast fall timing, you can auto cancel up air on these platforms, which allows you to extend into the thrust uppercut a little bit easier. And you're seeing it right now.
Ooh, okay. I really like that double jump there. Force Apollo Kage at a disadvantage, and then chase high.
I mean, so good.
You just have to wait for the B reverse.
Yeah, why not?
Apollo Kage going to the corners. Off the Angel platforms, not trying to over-aggress, but
so much damage,
it's
too.
so much.
Okay.
Caught the jump.
Sure, why not?
So it's a good option for Apollo Kage any time that the Beck is trying to approach.
You know what I actually would like to see? Reset with another side B. Right?
I would love that.
As Apollo Kage goes onto that middle platform, let another side B rip. He's always pulling a grenade. Okay, here you go. That's the auto cancel. He missed the drift on it, but there was potential. There was potential.
That's the vision. That's the danger.
That's the potentially a kill there if that goes the right way.
I really like that flash to Mach Punch to cover space.
Yikes.
Forcing a scramble situation and capitalizing with
And I mean,
rubber.
thrust uppercut's always going to be faster than whatever Snake has at a disadvantage. Always.
Always. Ooh.
That being said, tried and true confirmed. Grenade into up air. Apollo Kage has still been on the back foot, but last game, able to come out on top. We'll have to see if history is able to repeat itself.
I like the look, assuming that Apollo Kage would drift in, didn't catch it quite, suplex onto the platform. Following to the side, the down throw.
That is how you do it. If you down throw onto the grenade. Oh my god! Oh, dude, the pop-off, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
Deserved.
Wait, the grenade into up B killed at like 78%.
Wow.
That's wild. That's wild.
The Beck coming through with a nice little upset.
And I told you that matchup's nice.
You're right.
That matchup's nice.
You
gotta believe.
And the flashing Mach Punch being such a big part of it, too.
For sure.
You called that straight out from the get-go.
I played that matchup too many times, I'll tell you. Too many times.
Nature being a top player. We're getting to Beastly versus Gamer. It's 2-1 at the moment, both playing the Kongs.
Yeah, and actually Beastly was up 2-0 until that very last game where Gamer was able to take it, so we're going to have to see. Is that just a flash in the pan, or is Gamer starting to answer back against this Diddy Kong?
I love the matching colors, too. It feels so honorific.
Yeah, we're going Donkey Kong Country style.
Okay.
Big damage.
Big scoop. Oh, what a chase.
Okay.
Landing on the side platform and continuing, not expecting it, and a little bit too slow to the draw. Beastly on the back foot.
Oh, that is not good. Calling out the air dodge and the roll in.
I can't believe it connected. It hit his bicep.
I mean, that's huge damage at this point in the game. The spot dodge also caught with the up B, and Beastly more than on the back foot in this game for Gamer, just missing that grab out of shield. And Beastly trying to set up the wall now, but being this far behind against DK, it's a tall order for Donkey Kong, who has to play like a relatively respectful neutral.
This is, oh, okay, wow.
Nothing respectful about that, though.
No, just down air off the edge. But still 94% down. I don't think we're seeing a flash in the pan. I think we're seeing a proper cook.
Are you dead?
Oh, and yeah.
Sure.
Wow.
Why not?
Okay.
Why not? Just throw them.
And it's Town and City, I get it.
Yeah, the close side blast on a Town and City doing some great work there. Diddy Kong's grab not quite long enough to find that one. The banana online now, though. Oh, and Beastly kind of missing these combos.
Yeah.
Opportunities for a little bit more, but taking some pretty big damage as Gamer keeps on the aggression. Again.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristic.
Multiple times. The last one could have been a DI mix, but this time it was just a straight flub.
Gamer is doing such a good job of making sure that these combos don't amount to too much, right? Finding the perfect spots to mash at a disadvantage, finding spots to find advantage, and then Beastly, the angel drop once more.
What a disrespectful swing at ledge from Gamer. Beastly just saying, you cannot, I know I'm missing things, but you cannot disrespect me.
Yeah, it's a little overambitious.
Oh.
And at the same time, I respect going for it. I respect going for it. Sometimes it's the win con, right? You got to be willing to at least show your opponent you're willing to go for stuff like that.
Jumping to avoid the banana, armoring through, finding the up tilt. Back foot Beastly, can't land, finally finds an air dodge through. Good damage. Big trades. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, no, Gamer.
What happened? I could tell that Gamer was intentionally trying to grab the banana, but just did not be fast enough, or?
Yeah, unfortunately let an air rip off stage, just a little bit too much end leg, and clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. Unfortunately, that being said, Saloom actually was able to take a game off of Monty while we weren't looking, and so another opportunity into this, and I did not look at the stocks before switching over to this game. That's my bad. That's my bad.
This is Game & Watch versus PT. Once you force the Ivysaur out, it's just nothing you can do. Especially on Smashville of all stages. How do you Ivysaur create space?
This is a tough matchup at the best of times. I was pretty impressed that Saloom got a game at all, but it looks like Monty is going to be able to close this one out unless something goes majorly awry on the back end of this one.
Oh, okay. Good slap through.
Why not? Why not?
You have so much to make up for.
And also, on the lower side of things, Snow able to 0 to death Syrup in like 3 seconds.
We're at an 8 tier, and I was not expecting to see Snow versus Syrup before we even got to top 8.
Yeah, this is happening in losers.
Losers side of pre-top 8.
Yeah, this is 7th seed versus 2nd seed.
Oh, and one of them's
And
gotta
after getting 0 to death, why not just do it back?
Turn it around.
I don't care about that.
Turn the beat around. Wall against the block.
And it is worth noting that Mario put Syrup in losers in the first place.
That is noteworthy, of course. I think we should definitely be considering that. I watched the last matchup that sent both Snow and Syrup down to losers. So I'm curious to see what their adaptations are going to be, especially Syrup's having lost to not Brayden. So.
I think it's one of those things where I know Syrup, allegedly, at the very least, doesn't like to camp quite as much as some of the other Steves, right? Trying to interact a little bit more at the very least. It's just, Mario's a hard character to interact with, right? Once you get into those scrappy situations, if Mario finds the right hit, he just takes your stock sometimes. And Mario's like not Brayden, Mario's like Snow are going to have that execution online, especially on a stage like PS2. That being said, a little bit of flub off the back of that falling up air, which I believe probably could have been just a down air.
Yeah, Syrup's woken up a little bit before the loss. Definitely seemed to be low APM, just kind of feeling sluggish gameplay from Syrup. But we do see Syrup, by the way, willing to camp, willing to plank off of the side and mine. So I don't think that Syrup is above going for some of the quote-unquote rattier options on Steve, if that's what it takes to win. But so far, so good. Looking better against Snow than not Brayden.
Oh. Thought an up smash was going to be coming out. That being said, Snow trying to put on the pressure at the ledge. That back air so safe, but not safe enough. Steve back air, the great equalizer, the move that we know and allegedly love at this point in the game. And you're going to be taking 67% for trying to interact. You can't be doing it. No. Shield poke at 67. Just about killed, and the Anvil's going to do the rest. That game started with Syrup getting 0 to death. And you wouldn't have known it. You wouldn't have known it.
I love that corner pressure from Syrup, though. One Diamond Axe up tilt to force some shield pressure, and then forcing Snow to do something out of shield because you know shield poke is coming. Syrup jumps back towards stage and finds the back air because you know that Snow has to move. And rolling is never a good option against Steve, so you know that Snow has to do something else. Exactly.
I think every player in the game at this point has been hit with a Steve Diamond forward smash when trying to roll in. I feel like that's going through everyone's head all the time.
Good pressure in the corner here. We're still going back to PS2, which is interesting to me. You're giving Syrup a lot of space that I feel like is almost disrespectful at this point.
So it's a tough thing, right? Because Mario really likes this stage, right? The platforms are set up really well for him to get those 0 to death combos. The difficulty is Steve also really likes this stage. And the reason why is actually because he gets a lot of really strong resources on this stage. For those of you that maybe don't know, different stages give Steve a different suite of resources when he's mining. And PS2 has one of the best suites in the stage list. So there's some good on this stage for Mario for sure, but there's also some bad in terms of having to navigate what Steve has to offer.
Yeah, a lot of good stone, a lot of pretty reasonable iron, and a fairly early diamond that you can get out, but nothing mining for Syrup at the moment. No diamond available. Have to pull out the stone tools, dropping the TNT to create some pressure, but no wall.
Yeah, early stock taken again for Snow, but we saw last game honestly didn't seem to matter whatsoever. So we're going to have to see if Syrup has that same response or if Snow found a way to slow this down and make those neutral interactions a little bit more Mario favored. Air dodge away.
I don't know if we have any redstone at the moment. I don't know if we're going to have empowered minecarts, and that might be an important tool if Snow can get on the front foot here. But coming out of corner pressure is so difficult.
Oh, went for the nil.
I like it.
Probably could have gotten the up smash there. Unfortunately, not able to find the forward smash.
Backing up to the corner, you can feel a minecart coming. Oh, okay, looking for the footstool anvils, which actually were providing a lot of value against Not Braden in their matchup. But Snow, being in the wiser, does not approach shield that aggressively.
Yeah, it is one of those things where we're like, oh yes, nice, really nice. If you find Steve's getting a little bit too predictable with that anvil, Mario is going to be able to cape it, and it does so much knockback on the reflect. Snow up an entire stock at this point, but Syrup trying to answer back and already in a scary spot. Dude, that was so good reflecting the minecart.
Crucial moment there too. Oh, but we still find a diamond combo. Missed the nil too.
Didn't miss the nil, just missed the
no,
follow-up.
missed the follow-up,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
excuse me. Went a little bit too far, got the block over instead of the block above. Swatting from the air. Okay, just around the world, every angle around the Mario, one will hit. Okay, okay.
Dude, it's
Classic.
so menacing. We both went silent there trying to watch Snow like dissect that neutral. And all we got at the end of it was up tilt, up smash. It feels inevitable, and no matter how good Snow does at the beginning of the game, it feels like nothing he does matters.
Bye-bye. You were at ledge versus Steve. You lost your jump. Bye-bye. Nothing you can do. Syrup only has to make a couple of really, really good decisions for Snow to just fall on his face. I mean, that was like a 70% offstage stock, and before even that moment, I think it was like 40% that Snow was offstage with. That is not usually kill percentage for most of the cast. Steve.
I do want to shout out as well on the lower left side of things, Moo keeping it even with JDV and what is, I mean, certainly a terrible matchup. I mean, it must be, right? Right?
I mean, yeah, I can't actually think of like a reason this should be positive. K-Rool's approach options are too slow, too far between. The projectiles are worse. You have so much time to set up Galaxian. You have so much time to set up Bell at high percentages. This just, I don't know. The fact that he's staying this close is crazy to me.
Impressive stuff, but again, dude, Snow, it feels like this first and second stock, he just has the answer, right? And unfortunately, Syrup, I don't know if it's the gamer lean, he's decided to lean forward, lock in on the back end of it,
Possibly.
but unfortunately not making it happen.
Now going to Battlefield, the fact that Syrup was brave enough to leave Battlefield open, I know that Syrup doesn't mind this stage, but we saw some disgusting things that Not Braden did to Syrup on this to like basically 3-stock Syrup. So I'm curious to see if Snow's going to be able to find some similar openings, but right now Syrup is looking on fire.
I'm curious why we didn't go to it in the first place. And
if it was available,
yeah,
right.
Instead opted to go back to PS2. That being said, wisened up a little bit at the very least, but unfortunately, this is the worst the first stock has gone so far. Snow having a lot of trouble breaking open the defenses of this Steve, trying now to lean on the fireball to do so, but Syrup kind of saying, why would I care? Why would I care?
Come to me. I have the percentage lead. You have to come to me. And we're seeing a lot more discipline from Syrup now.
I mean, it's gross.
It's gross, but
Here
it
we
is
go.
discipline.
Here we go.
Oh, narrowly missing it.
Yeah, decided not to go for the air dodge reach. Potentially could have got a reset on that top platform. Syrup now setting up the wall. Snow diligent with these fireballs, but unfortunately all that has succumbed from it is just a healthy suite of resources for Syrup and another diamond just in case we lose this one. Refreshing just for the culture.
Just for it. I mean, 74%. This is definitely still doable, right? You find one good opening on Snow here, one good read, falling up air, especially with this much rage. I don't know if pulling out that diamond was wise.
I don't know. It's still such a tough position to be in. Now you're up against the ledge. No sweet spot there. Absolutely would have killed if it was. That being said, Snow fighting its way back on to get up attack.
Great platform play from Snow.
Shield is so low right now, though. And
Double.
Syrup is so willing. Like, it can be hard for Steve to interact with that top platform, especially if Mario just continues to retreat there. And Syrup has been very diligent in being like, anytime anytime that Snow heads up there, just being like, all right, I'm not going to mess with that. Let me just set up a wall, mine more resources. Like, you can waste time.
I think that, by the way, Syrup pulled out a third
diamond.
diamond.
Oh, yeah. Why not?
Why not? 113%. It did lead to the kill.
What?
Gotta pay it out. Oh, my God.
Oh, if I'm Snow, I'm tilted. I'm tilted!
Still patient, though. Respectable, but every time you get hit now afterwards, you feel like your patience is waning. You feel like your patience is the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mental is shot here.
It's a really difficult position. And again, like, you have to do the due diligence. There's no way around it. I wonder if a down air potentially could have offered a kill there, though. Wow, 140 on Steve. So scary, but the back air will finally confirm the stock. And yeah, having used 3 diamonds on the last stock now has to settle for the gold tools. So wondering if that's going to come back to bite Syrup or not. That being said, this mining speed is kind of quick at this point.
That's the thing. I think you can get diamond fast enough that you're not too worried about it. And if you held gold and Snow was at low percentage at the start of the stock rate, you get really good, reliable combos. So it's not too bad of an option if Snow doesn't find one more up throw. That could be a problem.
Yes.
Or down throw at this point, probably.
This is the percent where it's like it's getting a little bit scary, right? If Snow's able to find the right hit, but the nil up smash. Tried and true. Syrup has had that online for so long and such a reliable kill confirm, especially with how fast this gold. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Oh, we're doing it with the hand now. Refresh, refresh.
Prayed and happy that the axe broke at the moment that it did. We got to refresh, though. Swatting out, still mining. No diamond yet. There it is.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if we're going to see the reset here. Oh my gosh, baited.
Insane.
Actually bringing out the diamond now online. Mario trying to fight his way out of the ledge. And I mean, again, Syrup, when you have that much of a lead, you're never incentivized to like approach Mario, right? Like, realistically speaking, let's say in that situation, 100% of the time, Syrup does a retreating bear. What is the worst thing that happens? We reset neutral. The best thing that happens is you get a stock at 90%. So, like, why not?
I give it up to Syrup was schmoving at that last stock. Like, that, it was some seriously ambiguous movement.
It's the percentage play as the day is long.
Yeah, see if you can find something that you like at this point.
Oh, I mean, I like K-Rool at 217% against Pac-Man.
Down throw now to 50%. Pac-Man can't kill.
I mean, Pac-Man, I think back throw does it eventually.
It has to do it now. I
Okay,
guess
still. Why not? Why not? That being said, 96% added on to Moo at this point. This K-Rool doing what we thought was the impossible. The Sonic Forces.
Sometimes you just up tilt 4 times and it's a combo. Against K-Rool at the very least. Are we outside of Galaxian percentage? Probably not against a heavyweight like this.
You know what's crazy? This song is sung by Hoobastank.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the band that sings The Reason.
That's insane.
Yeah, some lore, just in case you were curious.
That's crazy work. But I'm happy to know that.
It's kind of like information you like may or may not have wanted to know.
Yeah, there's Nair pressure at ledge. Swat it out. JDV's Nair doing good work. I love the grab, running up. Bell catches, but too high up to hit any smash attack.
Ooh. The Hydrant gonna put him in a difficult position. Moo's so willing to recover low, but this Hydrant is so good here. Air dodge to ledge is gonna get him back safely. And dude, consistently living for so long. I mean, if you're JDV, regardless of the matchup, regardless of the way that you're trying to play, this has to be at least a little bit frustrating.
You're really feeling the effects of your character not having a lot of good straight hit kills.
Yeah, and I mean, still lots of opportunities to set up the bell, but we haven't really seen much success in actually doing so. The key also blocked at this point.
Okay, and I feel like Moo is so happy to just continue to throw out Crownerang because the worst thing that happens is you get thrown. We saw him living throws until like 90.
That doesn't matter.
Like 290%.
Even the Apple not killing at that percent. The Melon absolutely would have.
Huge setup.
All right. Does Moo go off stage? Of course he does. Of course he does.
Back safely. JDV can't find the opening. They're down air.
Every hit you take your... The Hydrant betrayal! No!
It would have killed!
Absolutely it would have.
It was not even close. JDV now... I mean, speaking of a mental shot.
I mean, dude, Moo has taken 450% this game. Finally, the back throw is going to do it, but JDV has been working overtime to even make this go to the last stock.
Air dodging to the platform, creating some space. Galaxian thrown out just to cover the space, but JDV stuck in the corner, able to find some center.
A little bit of a cheeky tech, no jump online. The air dodge going to get him back to the ledge. Still trying to keep the pressure on that grab. So confident from JDV. The wrong direction, but the kill confirm is missed. I feel like you just go for an up air there. Air dodge not caught as well, and JDV fighting his way back into this one, but if the last 2 stocks are anything to go by, we got 100% to go.
At the very least, as long as we continue to play discipline. Catches the bell, but the back throw does nothing. Resetting the pressure, no up smash. You can't get the dash up in time. That's going to be it.
Okay. Say what you want about the matchup. Say what you want about all that. JDV did 600% that game. Say what you want. JDV did 600%.
Move fighting. Move
Absolutely.
showing up.
Yeah. Definitely making a difficult matchup look doable. Unfortunately, after all of that, being down 2-0 takes the wind out of your sails at the very least a little bit, sadly.
Going back to small battlefield. Nothing wrong with it. It's not. I don't think that stage selection plays a big part in this matchup.
No, it's fine. Play wherever you want. I don't care.
Oh, look at falling up air into grab confirmed. Very cute.
Pac-Man's got some weird stuff like that. I feel like it's a character that you see so little of now. I feel like T was the guy for such a long time in terms of Pac-Man representation, and we've seen him leaning a little bit more on the Kazuya these days. We do still see the Pac-Man come out every now and again, but I feel like JDV's been the one to pick up the mantle at least a little bit. We just don't get to see him travel very much.
It's true. It's true. Honestly, I'm surprised that JDV's here, but I'm happy to see like good top-level Pac-Man representation since we don't get to see it from T that often. Oh, okay. I like the pressure. Great spot dodge. But I mean, it's just nothing, right? There's just nothing that you're actually getting as Pac-Man here.
No, you're definitely playing the tit for tat game like as much as possible. Even armoring through the bell there, able to keep himself in advantage and caught JVD slipping a little bit. You can't get lazy with those recoveries. Again, we've seen Moo confident off stage across the board.
Okay.
And we're gonna see another 250.
I think we will. It's just the tax that you have to pay in this
why
matchup.
not? Why not?
Unless you find a good like bell opening, it's not happening.
Yeah, there's just nothing to be done about it. I thought
I really did
another
too.
back air there. I thought maybe the down air could have come out a little bit quicker. That being said, all percent is good percent as Moo starts racking it up. JDV can't shield there.
What are we dancing around, JDV? Just charge the bell. Just get the bell in hand and play for the bell. We know it's the only way that you're going to get a reliable kill option.
I mean, you have to be careful, though, because it's not like Moo is camping back. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like a lot of the time when you would play in this matchup, you would expect the K-Roll to be camping, and so Pac-Man would have time to charge those bells, but Moo has been very consistently being like, no, I'm just going to run at you with a fair. Like, let's see what happens.
We got full key charged up at this point, which is just going to add a little bit of damage. But we didn't want to like send it off and try to recharge like a bell or something. We would like to have a little bit of threat, and that's the damage.
Nice parry setting up that situation as well. The Hydrant going to be able to rack on a bunch of damage. Nice tech from Moo, but actually air dodge in caught. JDV, a ton of damage on this one. Rinse and repeat, and this is where things get tough. This is where things get tough. The air dodge actually catching the key.
Oh, the concept and the execution. Wow, JDV was able to close out the stock. All it took was like 6 edge guarding sequences.
That was 90% of guaranteed rinse repeats. That's just how it goes sometimes.
But you found another win condition, and that's what matters.
Yeah, so long as you do it right. Again, there's opportunities to mess it up, but Pac-Man should be winning those situations at the very least, provided that everything is going right. JDV showing why he's been able to take these matchups despite how much percent is actually being racked up.
Right through. Landing back in the center. Good center control from Moo. Approaching with the Crown Ring, keeping some armor hot. And this is that approaching that you're talking about. Moo is not giving JDV space to breathe or charge fruit at any moment.
No, unfortunately, up until this game, he has been up in these situations, though. Sure. Why
Catch
not?
the strawberry, slap back.
Catch it with the back air. Why not? Let him know.
96%. That's even. You got a lot more percentage to rack up.
I was going to say, this is half. This is half
This
of
is
stock.
half. Especially because Moo is prioritizing center stage so much more, recognizing that edge guarding is going to be potentially a difficult spot to be in with the Bell, too.
Honestly, though, Crown's a really nice spot. Yeah, it's really good against Bell because the armor lasts so much longer after the Crown has actually been thrown. It's really hard to actually get the stun on the Bell. Big damage here as the Crown comes back. JDV smartly retreating off stage in that situation. Moo was fiending for a little bit something more. The mash not quite good enough to get out, and now JDV. Oh, you're dead.
You're gone.
Oh, you're dead. If you had told me that that's the game that Moo was going to win.
That was not that was not my prediction.
That's the one?
And the crowd goes moo. A lot of excitement for the underdog.
I mean, I think clearly a crowd favorite, right? It's not every day that you see a K. Rool make this deep a run in any sort of bracket, and I think Moo has hit the scene in a big way recently. And so even the prospect of K. Rool beating a Pac-Man player, let alone a Pac-Man player at the caliber of JDV, is it's what the people are here for, I think, at the very least.
Keeping an eye on some of what is on the other streams. Beastly and Monty going 1-1 in the Diddy Kong Game & Watch matchup. And then the Beck and Operator maybe getting set up to play their matchup, which will also be an interesting one since both the characters have fairly similar win conditions, but very different ways to approach it.
Yeah, I actually like Diddy Kong into the Game & Watch matchup. You get to interact with Game & Watch a little bit less than most other characters have to because of the banana, but it does require like a degree of consistency because Game & Watch can blow you up for any sort of mistake. That being said, we're back on the top side of things with JDV coming up against Moo. 120%.
And the option here to go to Final Destination for JDV as opposed to providing the platforms. It is very interesting. I guess the idea is that you cover so much more ground space with any fruit and then Hydrant as well pushing away.
Double parry, just absolutely got nothing off of it. The turnaround jab as well, confidence, the key doesn't kill.
Yeah.
Oh, and actually drops the bell because of that. Moo trying to follow. Looks like he wanted to get a runoff in there, didn't quite get it.
Oh, no counter. 202%.
Yeah, the crown on a fresh Hydrant doesn't actually destroy it, so doing it actually ends up being pretty good for JDV because he just hit it with a fair once you're done.
So let me ask you, because Moo is constantly looking for counterings, like non-stop countering over countering every time that JDV has Bell in hand until the Bell is gone. What is the adaptation that JDV looks for, knowing that countering after countering is the only thing that Moo is looking for whenever JDV's got Bell in hand? Do you just Z-drop and run up for a grab and play an edge guard sequence?
I mean, I think low-key the adaptation has been JDV's just, when that's been happening, charging it into the key. I think there probably is a timing where you can sneak it in where the armor has gone off. Before shield comes out, but it seems like JDV is not really comfortable getting it. And like I said, he's been punished pretty consistently for trying to go for it otherwise.
That was very cute. I got the Bell. Oh, okay, connects.
Could have forward smashed.
Again, it's just every time.
Maybe, I think honestly, he's just covering the option after, right? Like, at a certain point, right, if you know that he's going to swing because he has the armor, you just got to cover the option after. That being said, should be able to get the Hydrant here. Nice tech coming in from Moo. You're going to have to tech a couple of these on your way back. The down throw is not going to do the trick, though. And again, going for the key, right? We don't want to mess with the Bell at this point.
Yeah, key kills at this percentage, and then if if Moo at any point decides to recover high, it definitely takes the stock at 200%. But reversal of fortune at the moment.
40%. Immediately scary, but untechable.
My God, the key. The key is working out for JDV.
Oh, Apple reset here well. Big damage. The downward angle of the Apple, great for comboing in those scenarios. Moo gonna find his way back to the stage, but hasn't been able to leverage how much damage he's been able to take this this game at the very least.
I like the Galaxian pressure. It trades well enough to stop the blunderbuss in its place, and then as the countering comes out, it still covers some good options afterwards. Got a cherry edge guard here, nothing doing. Rinse and repeat. Misses the rinse. Gets a repeat.
It's such a tough position to come back from now as well. Moo really needs to find pretty much a hard read to open up this stock, and JDV has been so consistent with these Hydrants at the ledge. There's just win con after win con on this one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, even covering the breaking of the Hydrant with the Melon. Forces out the air dodge. Not even an opportunity to tech there, and even the orange is going to start killing on the side of the stage. Armor does get him out. JDV.
This is good. I mean, this is
This is what you do.
You swallow
right?
your pride and you put up the numbers you got to put up.
Yeah, it takes as long as it's going to take.
You're not doing anything special. You're just doing the right thing, and nobody can fault you for that.
Oh, I'm thinking 240 does back air kill across the stage?
What is
back
Hydrant untechable? That's really what the question I want to ask
That is the question, right? Because I feel like that's when this becomes truly unwinnable. Oh, got the jump read with the back air. JDV able to close that one out, but a very valiant effort coming in from Moo, who made a couple of those games look pretty winnable despite how hard that matchup actually is.
I'm sure it's nice for the mental to end it with a read, too.
Yeah,
That's
why
very
not?
nice.
Why not?
In Town and City, Game & Watch versus Diddy Kong, and right now, Monty's running the game.
Yeah, and we talked about this a little bit earlier, but Diddy Kong does have that banana as a really nice engagement tool with Mr. Game & Watch. I think the difficulty comes with Diddy Kong's, I don't want to say a super technical character, but at the very least, in the grand scheme of Smash Ultimate, higher top tiers, he's pretty honest. Having to play around the banana, having to play a decent amount of neutral, and having reliable combos, but nothing too crazy. Whereas I think Game & Watch is one of those characters that has a very consistent combo game, a very strong combo game, big ways to call people out, and a strong offstage presence. So Diddy Kong has to play this very, very clean to keep it in the realm of theoretically winning. And unfortunately, Beastly up being a little bit early at the ledge, and Monty just ready for it.
Okay, grabbing through the banana. Fresh.
Oh, that's nice.
Continuation. The banana in hand now belongs to Monty. Wow. Okay. Yeah, just solid, very consistent, reliable, classic options for Game & Watch to rack up 52%. Another rinse and repeat, good situations.
And it's so hard when Game & Watch up-Bs you, up-Bs you into the up air. You want to air dodge, but if you don't do it in a direction, he's able to just let another one rip. But unfortunately, Beastly caught in these situations, even let go of shield, probably looking to try and get a banana.
Okay. That's the opening that you need to look for. You find stage positioning, but you pull out banana, giving Monty some room to breathe, but
That's
not
the win
enough.
con. That's the win con.
con.
Right? You want to reset into the banana, catch Monty mashing a little bit, and then reset into your strong attacks.
Monty very cognizant of the banana, up being from distance. Never want to be underneath it. You don't want your stock robbed away. You want to make Beastly fight for it. I like this pressure. Monty's just holding center stage.
Tried to catch the roll in with the up smash. Beastly just a little too fast on that shield. That being said, the parry into the down smash, into the forward smash. And it's looking like the score hasn't quite been updated. Monty able to take that one 3-1 over Beastly, who put in a solid effort, but unfortunately Monty just a little bit better today.
We'll go to the only other game that is currently live on the quad stream as Mark and Char are getting prepared. We got the Beck versus Not Braid, and we alluded a little bit to this one before. Two characters that have very similar things that they're wanting to look for, which is guaranteed kill options off the top with either juggles or some sort of guaranteed confirm, but they have to look for it in very different ways.
It's the no ditto ditto.
The no ditto ditto.
That being said, it looks like the Beck taking that advantage a little bit early in this game after Not Brain securing the first one. The down air not quite enough to do it off of that platform and staying safe in shield. It's at this percent where Mario just kind of has to find a raw back air, back throw, or an up smash to take the stock. That's not even going to be enough to do it. Recovering to center stage with the up air will take the stock. Not Braden trying to keep this win streak going after taking out Syrup.
This is going to be a nice combo. Good continuation.
Ooh, nice reset, a little bit greedy, and we've seen that from the Beck a couple times, especially against Apollo Kage, right? Really trying to just kind of hit that neutral air out of disadvantage, get himself back down to the stage, but Not Braden more than ready for it.
Okay, do it again, one more time.
Okay, the switch to the jab gets that one done in the air dodge.
That's rule 1 in Rocket League. How are we not following that up in Smash? 114. Oh, what a catch.
Yeah, very lucky that that didn't end up converting onto the platform because it could have been the stock. The parry there, so good. Make sure you get the back throw on the neutral air. Mario, well within up smash kill percent. Down air is going to do it just the same. Not Braden going up 2-0 versus the Beck, and this guy, 15th seed, is putting on a show.
Very close game, but yeah, what a run from Not Braden at the moment.
Sometimes you're just playing a little different. Sometimes you're just playing a little bit different.
Is that what happened today with you? Did you feel that?
Oh my God, shut up.
I'm asking! It's not every day you get to talk to a top player.
Oh my God, we can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this.
It's not a bit. And the sooner that you accept that,
It's a
sooner
bad
you'll
bit.
accept the reality.
Not only is it a bit, it's not a good bit.
It's not a bit. Never mind. So we're going to get into the third one. There's not going to be any swap up of anything. I'm actually curious if the Beck is running Flashing Mach Punch in this matchup too,
Probably
or if it's
not.
shot put. I feel like shot put. Oh no, we're running Flashing Mach Punch. Okay. Well,
Interesting.
And we're labeling it now, which is good.
Might just be more attuned to it. I like Flashing Mach Punch. It actually gives you opportunities where you can even get like falling up air into Flashing Mach Punch as a kill confirm at positions where Thrust Uppercut wouldn't kill. So there's some value there, but obviously you're not going to find the exact same value out of it that you found playing against Snake.
Oh, great double F tilt.
Really?
Okay. Swift options, not expecting it.
No, not quite at that percent.
Tried to rob it right away. We got to work a little bit harder.
Oh, scary spot to be in. The air dodge does get him out of danger, but these forward tilts have just been finding value.
And Beck threw out Flashing Mach Punch and then up smash, just trying to get the stock over with.
Big damage. I love suplex.
I know, it hits and then it just does no knockback.
It's like 20% straight to the dome.
Up smash again. I can't believe that Beck is still looking for that. It's so
Tried to read the air
punishable.
dodge with the forward air.
Oh, okay. Now we've turned it around. Corner pressure against the Mario, good roll in. That's the most unsafe smash attack. Unbelievable. Up smash, gonna catch the dash in. Man, the Beck is really kind of throwing out haymakers in places where I don't think that he needs to.
I respect it, if I'm being honest. You know, if you live by the greed, you die by the greed. You know what I mean? If you're playing a character like me, Brawler, where punish game is king, might as well go for those early stops.
Now it's cute.
And off that platform, if you get the down throw in the right position, that is just unavoidable. Sadly, you can't do anything about it.
It was the dash right to tech chase and then saw the roll in, reaction, dash left, down throw into Thrupper. It's just very good reaction time from the Beck.
Yeah, no cross up on the DI from Mario there, so going to be living in that situation. That trying to set something up at the ledge, but suplex has been such a reliable option. What the hell?
The cape, that's crazy work.
Just whiffing the grab, and the up smash is going to come out. Not Braden, down 80% out, but I feel like Mario and me Brawler are two characters where it's like the percent at this last stock isn't super relevant to how the game is going. Oh,
Yep,
nice air
that should be
dodge.
Thrupper.
DI in?
Oh.
No! Doesn't let it rip.
Maybe 100% is a little bit too high.
Yeah, but the DI was incorrect there. Might be too high anyway.
Yeah, it might be like too high up in the air even from the high percentage.
Scary position, the air dodge, we're panicking.
56%, but again, like you said, does not really read how the set is going.
Okay,
Beautiful.
that is going to do the trick. Being able to set up those back airs, kind of like discount Fox in the corner.
But it's good, solid ledge trapping,
Yeah, why
like
not?
corner pressure.
Why not? Why not?
It's better than what we saw before, which is the Beck with throwing out like up smashes in unsafe positions, even a forward smash that could have been like really hard punished. Instead, just playing that, like you said, discount Fox, discount Wolf, corner pressure with the back
It's the
airs.
percentage play,
Yeah.
at the very least. It's percentage play, that's kind of what you like to see in those situations, especially, you know, back air doesn't kill the earliest of all time, but once you get to like 135, 140, it is going to be killing in the corner. So not a bad spot at all. And that's also when you can start conditioning for stuff like up smash as well, where if people are rolling in to try and avoid the back airs, you can just let those up smashes rip.
Suplex just whipping, and Not Braden has taken every ounce of that. We're going to Battlefield. Combos after combos rising is going to be the name of the game for both of these guys.
So many suplexes, and I can't blame them. They were working across the board in that last game, but this game not quite finding their mark.
Wow.
And another whiff grab punished by Upstrong.
And Braden's just moving on this stage, avoiding the positions that Yeast wants to put him in at every moment.
Yeah, down air out of shield as well. That being said, suplex slam. Opportunity here. Up air into the dash attack, deciding just use the down B back to center stage, but that up air, if it had hit, could have been the entire stock. Instead though, again, down B, no jump here.
Oh,
the air dodge again,
It's
just getting him out of
terrifying.
danger.
Wow, Braden's playing really, really disciplined, looking for reads, but not putting himself in an overly
you're
aggressive
dead.
position, and that's just a bad air dodge.
Yeah, I mean, got scared of the up smash coming out. Not too much you can do there in terms of trying to mix something up. Maybe you go for like a suplex or the Mach Punch to like stall yourself, but When you just can't be whiffing like that at this point in the bracket, man.
And you just throw out a down smash. I think that East has their mental shot a little bit going down this much on the 4th game after you just got a W. This is tough.
Yeah, and even that doesn't kill off of the ground at this point. That being said, bit of an extension off stage is going to find that first stock, but there's work to be done, and this might be it.
And it is off the top.
Dude, not Braden is just on one right now.
I love the run. I'm happy to see it. What a beautiful play from this Mario player. Continuing on this loser side of bracket as we've got one more active game going. Base Mage versus Monty. I can't say that I see this match.
I'm going to be very genuine with you. I don't think I've ever seen these two characters play before.
Never.
In my head, Game & Watch is unbelievable at this matchup, but
I mean, I feel like Nair just covers everything. I feel like Nair just covers every hitbox that Jigglypuff wants to throw out.
Yeah, I don't know how she. Oh, that being said, the neutral air does beat the bacon, so maybe something to be done there.
There's something here. There's something here.
Using Pound as well in neutral to try and get Monty tripping.
Like it breaks through the forward air as well.
Dude, Base Mage with the Mario Kart DI as well.
I like the mission here.
Let's go.
Base Mage is just playing above Monty, so you're never at threat of dying to back air.
Yeah, why not?
But you're at threat of getting hit by Nair.
Wow, that didn't kill. This will.
That's what I'm talking about. You just can't beat the Nair. Like, I get the idea of not playing in back air area, but you're still going to die to Nair eventually.
It shades of JDV, right? We're going for the percentage plays.
Exactly.
Back air is going to secure the stock, though. Base Mage keeping this one pretty even as Monty trying to find some sort of lead.
A good run for Base Mage as well.
Dude, so respectful right now. The down air actually finding its mark, but not tight enough. The up B going to get Monty out of danger, and this is the up B in Game & Watch. There's no doubt about that.
No doubt. I like this grounded Jigglypuff play. The dash dancing with Jigglypuff is super underrated.
Dude, Base Mage is being so careful about when to press buttons, when to commit. These retreating Nairs constantly so threatening from Monty. Wow, really? Able to find another down air there. Pretty decent conversion as well. Pound at the ledge doesn't send up anything too crazy. And now to the skies. Jigglypuff able to navigate her way to the ground, though.
The Base Mage is playing around the timing of every aerial that Monty is throwing out super duper well. So Monty has to keep mixing up the rhythm at which they're throwing out all these moves.
Ooh, tough spot to be in now. 97%. Again, Base Mage having to play so careful, but Monty actually finding opportunities to just do run-up B to disrupt this pressure.
This just
Why not?
seems
Why
disgusting.
not? Why not? We found the counterplay, and it's the same counterplay that everyone else.
That's actually really depressing.
Kidding.
That's no, you're right. It's the same thing. Approach with Nair because it beats things, and then up B when your opponent gets too close. How is it not different?
It's because we're approaching with up B now instead of Nair.
Yeah, we reversed it. Nair is on the retreat. Nair is defensive. Up B is aggressive.
Up B's aggressive. We've broken the mold on this one.
Okay, trying to chase high. Base Mage really careful to not be playing horizontal to Monty at any point, either under or over as available.
Damn. Finding these back airs as well. Putting this Nair out at the ledge. Difficult position for Monty, but able to sneak his way back in. And again, Monty's willing to play the slow game, right? We've seen this time and time again. And not wanting to overextend versus Base Mage, right? One of those players that will push that to the very limit. Again, going for the percentage plays. Nair kills it around 150, so let's just go for Nair. We'll get there.
We'll eventually get there.
Dude, the run-up up B, I'm telling you.
I can't with this. I can't with this. Okay, this grounded play from Base Mage. The only time that you're willing to be horizontal from Monty is when you're not at threat of getting back air killed. I like the linger.
Ooh, that air dodge. Getting Monty back to the ledge. Game & Watch so tricky, able to air dodge out of that up B.
Oh, okay, I like the idea. I like what we're looking for here, but you still got to close out the stock.
It's so tough to... Like, you don't want to overextend if you're Base Mage, right? Talking about percentage play, but hard to manage that if you are Jigglypuff at this position. Back air losing to Nair just straight up.
Of course it does. I mean, why wouldn't it?
Why not? Why not?
Why wouldn't it? Yeah, this is so difficult. Base Mage has to play at this perfect diagonal to not get hit by everything that Monty's sending, and then you still might lose to Nair or up B.
Oh,
But you
back air is going to do the trick, and as much as I don't expect a rest to come through, it's technically a possibility.
It's technically a possibility, and that's really the best type of possibility.
And unfortunately, I'm not familiar with how easy it is to land on Game & Watch.
That easy.
Damn
That
easy.
easy.
Damn easy.
That easy.
That's wild. That actually worked out of the rising up air. I'm surprised.
I guess because of Game & Watch's natural floatiness.
Just works. Around 35% rising
That's
up air
so,
under rest.
It feels wrong. Maybe it's maybe it was the later hit.
Again,
of it.
maybe that wasn't even true.
Maybe it wasn't true.
Yeah, he just went for it.
It could have also just been like the latest part of up air, and you had time for some reason.
Respect for going for it at the very least. Base Mage would know better than me the truthfulness of that combo, but you could even hear it in the background. Base Mage popping off after a hard-fought game one, and I think more than heavier reason to. 7 minutes on the clock, and we're making use of every single one of them to play this matchup.
Monty giving Base Mage home field advantage heading to PS2. I really don't know if this benefits Game & Watch. You're giving a lot of horizontal space for Base Mage to kind of play around, to drift away, to not have to deal with a lot of your combo pressure. But I mean, you're still dealing with the combo pressure. It's still Game & Watch.
I mean, to be fair, Monty was winning this pretty handily until rest killed at 35%.
That's
so
valid.
I feel like you're not too mad about that game. You're just like, okay, I need to avoid this up air setup, and then we'll be okay. And you can see Base Mage already looking for it. The exact same percent it worked last game. Up air is going to do the trick.
But finding that opening, you
Oh,
found it in
so
midair
hard.
before off of Monty being on the back foot or in disadvantage, so finding it in neutral is so much harder.
And you're probably a little too high for it at this point.
Yeah.
At a certain point, you got to give up on it.
And you just got to look for tick damage into a back air. This is depressing. I'm not going to lie to you.
What do you mean?
I'm hopeful for Base Mage here,
it's
but
clean neutral.
watching... Shut
Clean
up.
neutral. It's really cool. What do you mean?
I can't do it. It's just,
It's really
I
clean
can't do it.
neutral. I do think Monty as a player is like a test of your resolve. And I think it's good to have players like that. You know, as much as... I think we think about DeBuzz with like rose-tinted glasses because he doesn't play as much anymore. But there was a time, especially in Smash 4, where DeBuzz was a bit of a menace in terms of the way that he was playing a game against people. And it's, again, those players that test your resolve to play a certain way, that players that punish you for not playing at their pace, right? Or not even being willing to play at that pace. And there's always going to be players like that, right? Monty is not a new breed in that regard, but is definitely kind of pushing that play style and has been seeing pretty consistent results as a result of that.
all right, now we have a fresh stock. We have another opportunity to find an early rest kill, but like, if your opponent does not get off the Angel platform fast enough, I mean, you might actually be able to get away with it. And we're at that nice percentage now. That's 23%. This is where we're looking for
You can
it.
tell he wants it. He wants it so bad.
If you can find the pound into the up air, I think that you get it. And I think that's what Base Mage
Is that what he's going for?
Yeah. Yeah, looking for the pound into the up
Okay,
air,
dude.
yeah.
Every single up air is menacing.
It's
and
scary.
as much as we're making fun of Monty for the way that he's playing, it's not like Base Mage isn't fishing for a kill confirm at 30%.
Monty is doing what Game & Watch must do, okay? I'm not complaining about Monty.
Yeah, we gotta be honest about what's happening here. We gotta be honest.
We're true journalists.
There's two sides to this story. I wouldn't want to get up there either.
All right, now we're getting into scary percentage. Got a little bit of rage that might make things uncomfortable for trying to combo Game & Watch, as tight as that might already be. So we're just going to go for back to the normal. Chip into back airs.
Yeah, percentage play. Again, we're going to kill with Nair eventually. We just got to get there.
Just got to get there.
Base Mage has been doing a very good job, though. Has never overextended into a smash attack thus far in this set. So looking to keep that alive, because those are the opportunities for Game & Watch to get a very early kill, right? So far, it's just been Monty killing Base Mage at like 150% with a neutral air.
Oh, first bomb that's actually connected off of a fair. Usually it's broken through by an air or a forward air.
Yeah, you throw it out anyway, just in case.
It's working, right? You get to keep a little bit more
kill.
distance.
Actually, genuinely surprised. Great TI from Base Mage to live in that position. The back throw. Sending Monty off stage. Is there an option if he goes this low? No, just trying to forward
It's
smash.
too difficult. You can't go low to try to fight it out, because if you miss it, you just lose all stage pressure.
Monty thought better about that jump in. Air dodging, getting a little bit nervous. Jigglypuff at 160%. Forward throw, gonna send him off stage, and a little bit of a commit wait.
That was
actually nice. Are you dead?
Oh, the wrong way.
Ah, dude, if you're base mage, that hurts. That really genuinely hurts. That's the checkmate that you were looking for.
So painful. But you can get a stray back air. You can get even a stray nair. A
Dash
attack, I guess.
Dude, and visible frustration on Monty's face with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. And Monty felt like he was owed this win. That up air just missing. Base mage smelling blood in the water just like game 1. And now a taste of your own medicine.
Gotta be afraid of the wave, the pound. No tech chase, unfortunately, not quite.
Monty actually missed the tech on the platform. That could have been it if base mage believed.
So hard to believe, especially when you have a stock lead. Sometimes you just gotta go for what's safe.
All I know, if I'm base mage, I'm playing for time at this point.
Yeah, you know what? So valid. It's 2 minutes left.
Why not?
170%.
Why not?
You keep
Run!
running.
Run! Get away from him!
He's got a... I can't say that. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, don't mess with this. Don't mess with this.
Back it up.
You don't want to mess with this. You're Jigglypuff. Don't mess with this.
Like, yeah, you can see Monty's frustration in like going for up Bs to try to chase high, just trying to chase as often as possible. Now backing up, now playing more patient. Now you should maybe look at the timer.
Dude, this is Monty's design. Unfortunately, he's been the one playing this slow throughout the set, and that's great when you have the lead, but Base Mage was able to secure this one, and now the onus is starting to be on Monty to approach, and Base Mage playing the same game that he's been playing the whole damn time.
Oh, what an aggression attack into the nair!
What?
Oh my god! Base
Twice
Mage.
in a row! Base Mage! That was a 2-stock Jigglypuff living to 200%, and the time pressure mounting and mounting and mounting.
What a run from the Puff. Holy hell. Monty says, you got too much space. Let's go to Smash.
Man, this is Smash Ultimate distilled down to base principles.
Don't talk.
We've stripped everything away. All that's left is the neutral.
This is
all that's left is the patience.
Straight hits and neutral.
Yeah, all that's left is single hit combos.
Okay, so Monty wants to constrict the space. Monty says let's go to the opposite, smaller stage, single platform. Let's not give Base Mage the freedom to land on platforms to reset and to keep running away. At some point, Base Mage has to land in a spot that is uncomfortable, and that's when we'll strike.
Yeah, for 17%. Oh no. Reset here. Oh, that weak fair could have actually gone into the rest. Monty able to find an up B out of it, but already 60%. And I mean, how do you not be tilted after that game?
Going for Chef and neutral is so much harder on Smashville. There's so much less space that Base Mage has to cover. And as we saw, the lingering there, if you start close enough, will break through.
Jab?
I think Base Mage is just feeling himself.
I mean, at this point, again, Monty played that slow game 2 games in a row, and it was working all the way until it didn't, unfortunately. And so maybe trying to put a little more gusto into it, trying to approach a little bit more significantly, put Base Mage on the back foot, but dude, he's so good. He just never overextended. I actually saw a visible reaction from Base Mage, thought he was going to get hit.
Yeah, Monty getting impatient now, throwing out up smashes. It's a good tempo mix, too. You mix up the rhythm of what you're throwing out. It's not really punishable. It's totally reasonable to be looking for until you go down a stock.
Yeah, I mean, even then, it's still perfectly reasonable to go for. I think the difficulty is Base Mage hasn't been hit with one yet. Back air, not quite going to do the trick. Do we see a down air?
Okay.
Sure.
That works. Get off me, Tool, kind of.
Dude, he's so confident.
It's so close.
Nobody else goes for that.
It's so scary. I like the look to the back air, but didn't drift away at the top of the up B.
Those eagle-eyed viewers may notice. What Monty has been doing this game to win neutral has been run up shield, up B out of shield.
Wow. Yeah. You guys got a microscope for that one.
Funny enough, it is a little bit different where we were actually trying to run up B without the shield first. So some adaptation coming in at the very least.
And we did another rhythm mix up there.
Yeah, the chair.
F-tilt, but F-tilt again right afterwards. No change it up. Just 2 F-tilts in a row, and Base Mage wasn't ready for Monty to steal the stock back.
Caught the down air with the neutral air. Base Mage evening this up right quick. Dude.
Everybody, they're both.
Monty's trying to watch a different game. What the hell?
They both turn around like, what is that? This is a lot. The cheer for us.
Oh, you see Base Mage SDIing as well. Leaving nothing to chance.
Okay. Just keep the distance. Keep the time, keep the space. Base Mage needs a nice opening here, though. This is the chip that Monty wants.
Dude, this is how every game has gone, though, up until this point, right? And this is where Base Mage very consistently has just been chipping his way back into the lead. Oh, that's a scary
That down air into jumped rest.
Yeah, that is bad intentions. Bad intentions.
At 15%, it's like the perfect time to look for your bad intentions.
All right, charging up smash in the neutral. Nair into Nair. Monty desperately trying to watch this other game.
I guess when you have a percentage advantage.
Yeah, and he's like, this one's going to take a while. I'm not going to see the end of the set.
Just holding center stage, drift all the way back. No need to over-aggress if you're Monty. Play for damage, Nair will eventually kill.
All right, playing around these up airs. Base Mage still willing to slow it down as you see 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock.
All it takes is one opening. Monty deeply distracted by the cheering in the background.
It's kind of helped though. Oh, the first up smash this game.
That connect.
Yeah, able to finally find one. Base Mage losing that stock early. Oh, goes for a grab and now big damage off the back of the Nair. 30%. In this matchup, but that's about as much as you're getting.
This is looking like dire straits for Base Mage. Can't find an opening, now trying to force his way in a little bit too aggressively, and Monty's just taking the chip.
And you can see he's frustrated with what's happening right now. That being said, because you went up 2-0 so early in this set, you will get the stage counter pick coming into this one. So even if this doesn't go Base Mage way, there's opportunities to bring this one back. Really?
Ooh,
really?
That was something, I mean, he knew the angle.
Why not? Why not?
Back there, send him back off stage. And there's the back air. Another one of the firsts to connect in terms of a stock take on an edge guard. That back air is a win condition for Monty, and Monty takes his first.
Dude, that's another 5-minute game. It's harrowing for these two. It's harrowing.
Unbelievable.
Dude, people play whole tournaments like this.
Now, just because Monty was distracted by it, what game was going on mainstream? We have to know what Monty is keeping turn.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay. So we got the inside information. Atomic was against Hurt. Game 5 going to time. So, you know, kind of a similar experience.
Yeah, exactly the same amount of excitement.
Yeah.
Exactly the same.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we're setting it to small battlefield this time. Not as long as PS2, but you provide the dual plats to be able to land a little bit more effectively, play a little bit more of that air space, and specifically that diagonal air space that Base Mage needs to play in to not get hit by these up airs, not get hit by the chef.
Caught though, not too many jumps left. And Monty, the pace early has been very, very strong from him. That being said, he's really consistently, outside of that first game, has been able to up B out of the pressure, the potential rest combos. We haven't seen too much set up. Air dodge used. Base Mage, again, has to find a way back to the ground. Could he have gotten a rest off the weak fair?
Ooh. Back successfully, the fair connects. Bomb down, 117% on Base Mage. And climbing. Ooh, what's the motto for Monty?
Pressure here. Double bomb into the jab, one into another bomb. Why not? Why not?
If you got it, flaunt it.
Oh, opportunity there missed from Base Mage. That being said, the neutral air off stage. Gonna catch Monty pressing a button and evening this up. Not too much damage done, only 20%.
Chef from distance. Base Mage is happy to deal with it.
Yeah, why not?
No pressure needed. Nair chip.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Getting naired by Game & Watch and only getting hit with the nair, kind of a privilege, if I'm being honest. It's kind of a privilege.
Yeah, Jigglypuff players are so privileged. I've been saying.
Yes,
I've been saying
yes.
this character.
The agenda.
Yeah, not getting hit by that, but no punish available.
Ooh, air dodge up to the ledge. Base Mage wisely drifting back to not get hit. That being said, Monty, it's been all him so far this stock.
Yeah, Monty really prioritizing center stage, backing up and playing the distance because Base Mage is forced to approach. And Monty says, I know what the game plan is. I just need to not get off stage. I need to not put myself in rest positions, and then great. Guess what I have to do? Hold center.
Yeah, and honestly, this game hasn't taken quite nearly as long either. We've usually by this point in the game gotten down to around the 3-minute mark, so the tempo been going up a little bit. And dude, every time Monty gets a stock, he looks disappointed in himself.
He's shaking his head
I
at
actually
himself.
don't get it. Like,
Why did he shake? He shook his head and Base Mage nodded.
yeah, Base Mage's like, you got it. He's like, I shouldn't have. I was like, what? Opportunity here though, no, up B.
Broken out of every time.
Why not? Why not?
No follow-up.
No,
down
why
air.
not? Why not? And at this point, you can see Base Mage trying to find these up airs. Once you're this far behind, it is really hard to, like, again, play that long game. You need to find something big.
You got to find something huge. This is the position that Monty was in last game, and it just kind of whittled away until Base Mage lost without having taken even the second stock. So I don't think this is like an easy or even straightforward place to come back from. Yet what you have to look for is overly aggressive.
Dude, constantly up B is just ruining everything Base Mage's trying to find.
Okay, the jab off of the fair, the shield pressure, the back air, not going to quite take it at the time, but one edge guard position, just use the chef.
Consistency on this one. Back air gonna send Base Mage back off stage, and unfortunately this is really not a super winnable position at this point, at least not the way that the games have been going. Base Mage needing nothing short of a miracle, and that down smash definitely not going to be it.
Okay, recovering, using all the jumps, pounding back. Trying to recover high. Found a little bit of an opening.
Yeah, not so bad.
Waiting for the recovery option. Monty has been going for aggressive options out of disadvantage so much that sometimes you just have to wait and punish.
Down air, getting him out of disadvantage so consistently. The neutral air not quite going to kill, but the next one,
next time,
at least we expect, will do it. And punishing the side B with the down air. That's the first time that Monty smiled at a punish.
Valid. That was a rhythm game. That was a timing.
Yeah.
Now we're going to game 5.
Think about it like Rhythm Heaven, like the dun 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 go.
Exactly that. Exactly that. It's time. Game into game 5. I can't imagine a stage pick is going to make a difference here, but Base Mage is definitely contemplating something else.
I'd want a little more space if I'm being honest.
Change of scenery could be nice. Is
Right?
PS2 still open? Town and City, speaking of space.
Yeah. The space was, at least it felt like, was making a difference. And overwhelmingly, Monty's been killing Base Mage off the top with neutral air, which the high ceiling of Town and City is going to mitigate at the very least a little bit. And, I mean, Rest is killing off the top no matter what, right? So you don't have to worry about it too much.
You also get these side platforms, at least for some of the time on the stage, that provides options for Base Mage to land and reset the jumps, which is super, super crucial because of how much Monty's just been pressuring Base Mage in the air. So calm and quiet. The evening in the Animal Crossing universe, the town is winding down. And it feels like this one, as though it's game 5, does not feel like it's winding up.
Very generous way of putting that.
I mean, it just feels like we're coming to the end of a sad story. Like, I can't see Base Mage's opening. Monty's playing so disciplined, and now you're finding things that you haven't. Every single game, you're finding a harder read than you found in the last.
Why does Monty look so mad?
I hate this.
Just shaking my head so everyone knows I disapprove.
Still.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
If you guys were only watching the camera, you would not know who's winning.
Yeah, you would think Monty was getting dominated, if I'm being honest.
Base Mage down a full stock, it's still falling. We have all the space in the world to work with, but it only matters if you're on even footing or ahead.
Yeah, this is so hard to come back from at this point. You need a miracle to even make it look competitive. And it's a far cry from those like early stocks that we saw. And how consistent Base Mage was able to, play the slow game, how careful he was playing the up smash. Not even close. Not even close.
By the way. Yeah, Base Mage is clearly feeling the frustration, wants to create the scrambles, and Monty is like, anything but a scramble,
Dude,
please.
Monty slapped his leg. Is he a Base Mage fan?
He's got money on the game.
Not my goat, not my goat.
He's got money on this one. Okay. This is, wrap it up. I genuinely have no idea. This matchup looks so atrocious when Jigglypuff is behind.
It looks really hard. There's opportunity. We did see a rest in that game 1. That's what equalized it. I mean, we need the stock taken expeditiously, and then we need some sort of combo into a rest that doesn't get disrupted by Game Watch's up B.
Tall order.
Yeah, I was going to say, and every second that passes, this gets more and more grim. Because if I'm being honest, at a moment's notice, Monty can decide to just start camping, and there's very little Base Mage can do about it.
Yeah. Monty's done a really good job of not being in restable positions, and that's all that you have to do when you're this far ahead.
These neutral airs. We talked about them killing later, but they will still kill eventually. And when you have this much of a lead, you can afford to wait. Base Mage trying to find his way back onto the stage, but the close blast zone of Town and City will take the stock, and a solemn handshake from both of them. The wind taken out of their sails, and Monty successfully completes the reverse 3-0. The percentage play again and again and again. Slowly just going his way. Yeah, looked good right at the very end. It looked good.
Looked disgusting. I mean, that was difficult. I see Base Mage both feeling relief and disappointment.
And now Char making some upsets to get here. They've been doing a very great job so far in bracket to push it. Another up-and-coming Steve.
Char, and to Char's credit, Char is one of the Steves that is at a lot of events coaching the other Steves. Char has
interesting.
a lot of knowledge on a lot of matchups. That said, sometimes executing it yourself, not so easy. So they're struggling right now. Wow, they actually, it looked like they snapped, but still got hit there.
Oh man, and short-lived. Mark, one of the people that I think folks were most excited to see coming in from Japan at Battle of BC, able to take it over Char. And I've heard rumblings that Yoshi's like decent against Steve at the very least, but a very good showing from Char. They showed that they are one of the Steves to say at the very least, making a far run in this bracket, but Mark is going to be the one continuing.
Expected as is seeded. The Japanese Yoshi continuing on, and Char not quite making it to that top 8 position. They had a good run, but unfortunately stuffed out. I would like to know what this Yoshi counterplay is. I don't really see like a lot of great ways to safely break blocks.
I mean, back air does like an okay job, right? Because you can kind of fade away with it, and Yoshi's airspeed is solid enough.
Its aerial acceleration is good enough to be ambiguous with the drifts. At the very least, you have some good spacing.
Yeah, I think forward air probably grabs a couple of blocks as well.
That's true. I just feel like that one is so punishable if you're just short hop forward airing the blocks. But I guess if you can drift far enough away, Steve's too slow.
Who's to say? Who's to say? At the very least, Mark looking comfortable in the matchup. Now, who do we got sitting down? Who do we got sitting down?
Looks like we might just be. I'm not sure if we're just playing some friendlies or if we have something actually coming up, because I think Char is still seated.
We're just running it back. Matchup knowledge now.
Yeah, teach me the
like,
ways.
Where's the nearest Yoshi? We need a grind. Oh my God, they actually are. It's lab time on the streets. Maybe that was in the winner's side of things, and now we're going on the losers. Okay.
Char versus JDV now on the loser side.
Interesting. Yeah, okay, so that was on the winner's side of things. Char making a really good run then.
Yeah, I was told that we weren't getting anything except for losers bracket, so I'm honestly really happy to see that we still have one more to go. And what an interesting one, too, Steve versus Pac-Man.
Yeah, I am curious to see how Pac-Man's going to go about this. When we talk about characters that might have a little bit of trouble with destroying the blocks, I feel like Pac-Man is probably one of them.
Yeah.
That being said, like the slow game plan kind of fits both of their styles, and Pac-Man's able to charge the bonus fruit while Steve is mining. I guess the conversation kind of becomes, do you think the bonus fruit is as good a reward as the Steve materials?
No.
Yeah.
I think I can comfortably say no.
Yeah.
But I do see this being kind of a battle of who finds the early lead and then can space out their opponent better. Because Pac-Man's tools to keep distance from Steve are really effective. But if you fall behind, then yeah, approaching is going to be a nightmare.
And I know the Pac-Man up air probably does end up actually breaking a couple of blocks.
Right.
So, you know, maybe an opportunity there to start pressuring. But I'm curious to see what JDV has in store here for the Steve matchup.
And this is the final set waiting to get into our top 8. This is going to be the last one to lock in. You guys can check out the bracket, exclamation point bracket. See who's locked in.
The blocks make the items bounce off them.
Depressing.
Ooh, that's gross.
So much interaction, yet no percentage on the board yet. And a gold already in the pocket and a diamond to boot. Is this going to be a slow one?
This is a grim beginning.
This is going to be a slow one.
This is harrowing, if I'm being honest.
This is going to be a slow one.
All right, percentage on the board. What are we doing? I love this game. The funniest start to a match I've ever seen. I'm so sorry.
It's Looney Tunes. It's Looney Tunes. This is slapstick.
I'm so sorry.
There's
I'm
nothing
sorry.
to apologize for. This is laughable.
There's nothing to do but laugh at it.
It's true. It's true.
A very nice first stock, admittedly. JDV really desperately trying to figure out what to do about the blocks. If I'm being honest, coming up pretty short.
This one, I love continuing to throw the Galaxian against the blocks like it's doing anything.
Oh yeah, item play is not strong enough in this game. Maybe if you could wave land, there would be something there, but you can't. That's so good.
Oh my god.
All reliable. All
Okay.
reliable. Why not? Why not?
Char has the lead. JDV has to approach.
Okay, hey, Hydrant though. Hydrant off the top row.
For what?
What do you mean?
To what end?
That's big damage. That's big damage.
It's like what, 8%
That's
or
big
something.
damage. JDV, keeping it competitive. To Char's credit, they know the win con.
And honestly,
right?
they're still fighting
They know the
too.
win con. They know the win con.
The win con could be Char standing behind blocks.
See, Char, aggressed, and actually he's paying the price for it.
And they shouldn't have, and they know that.
Yeah.
But I think they're just feeling confident in this matchup.
So
they're
now,
happy with the lead.
now I'm saying I can't even blame them for not approaching because they tried one time and it didn't work.
That's true. That's true. Honestly, put up the blocks in camp. We won't judge you. I won't judge you. I can't speak for chat.
No, it's all good. Oh my god, the Hydrant went over the wall and then bounced off of it.
But the bell, off after it gets to start on the initial arc, can go around the block, surely.
Yeah, but under the platform, that is now not a thing.
No.
That's home.
That's home.
What? The contraption.
Caught you with a minecart, slammed the anvil in your head.
Oh my gosh, the house. The house
This
right
is
now.
Acme.
Wait!
Okay.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
Okay, wait, recatch of the bell. But we have Bell again. Oh, I love that. But the block from Char.
Okay, hey, nice call out.
Wait.
Really nice call out.
Char had such a good defensive play there, but JDB did call out the follow-up option, is now only down to 1 fresh stock.
So is the play to go to Final Destination so that there's no platform here and that you can pressure with the Hydrant?
100% you gotta go to a flat stage.
This seems comical.
You've gotta go to a flat stage. Char can't ban them all.
What do you do? What do you... Genuinely, I'm lost.
You can't do anything on these platforms. You have to get rid of the platforms or go to a smaller stage.
So typically, especially in zoner matchups like this, right? If you're playing slow, the zoners kind of go tit for tat with each other, right? Where you win that zoning war and then maybe you do 20, 30%. But you're trying to play the zoning war now with Steve, who does 60 every time he hits you and then he kills you. It's so disadvantaged that not only does Pac-Man need to win multiple interactions to make this happen, but also he's playing against a character that has to win 3. You can't have platforms.
No.
We need to get rid of them.
You have to get rid of them. And I mean, again, Char can't ban them all. Or you can go to a center plat stage, which is a little bit better.
I
You
don't
at least
know.
have some
I don't know if
opportunity.
it is.
What's being left open? I wouldn't be surprised if Char left Final Destination open, honestly.
But Smashville?
Single
okay,
plat,
we're gonna have to see if the single plat makes a difference than having the 2 plats on either side. I imagine Char's game plan is still going to be setting up a little bit of a house under that mid platform, but again, potentially JDV able to find a little more gusto.
Hopefully, anyways, with this tall center plat, and you have a lot of edge guarding capabilities if you can get Steve off stage. But you're still throwing Galaxian straight against their blocks.
Oh no, but yeah, once you get in the corner, right? The platform's gone.
I like that.
And again, I have to give credit to Char on that first stage for definitely playing to the game plan, right? As much as it is funny, you do have to correctly identify that that's what you're supposed to be doing at the very least.
At the very least.
At the very least. And also getting less stone on this stage, actually like almost no stone at all, is going to mean that the Galaxian does destroy those bricks a little bit quicker. So probably another component of this counter pick for JDV.
This is making me wonder what the bans were for Char. The fact that the bad tools that you're going to be pulling, the bad blocks that you're going to be pulling from this stage and leaving a center plat open is very interesting.
And JDV looking a lot better here. He's been able to find ways through the wall. Again, not having to deal with that stone means that it takes a lot fewer hits to end up breaking the wall, and Char has not been nearly as comfortable in setting up that zone. So much so that JDV kind of running away with the lead at this point.
Okay.
Diamond online. Blocks built.
Okay. That tilt is doing some. I wonder if this JDV just figured this out. I'm not sure. It's doing a lot. It's hitting both blocks.
Again, it's not really worth doing versus the stone, but when you're playing against the dirt, you have a little bit more flexibility and that sort of thing. Being said, back air, big 34% online right now. JDV trying to fight his way out of the corner. Char keeping the pressure on.
Okay, now we're finding some action. Good approaching. This is a very claustrophobic stage. JDV's feeling a lot more comfortable being able to create scramble situations more often.
That being said, JDV needs to find a kill, right? It's one thing to get 150%. It's another to kill Diamond Steve.
Oh, Apple just missing.
Ooh, up he had a shield.
It's a great option. 170%. The next back throw will probably take the stock.
Oh, the tech! Gets him out of danger. Another one.
Went for the back throw, but caught the block.
Oh my goodness.
Turn back around.
Steve at 200%. JDV desperately trying to close this one out, playing around Char's own blocks.
Oh, okay. Couldn't recatch the bell there, but 204%.
Oh my
Again,
goodness, that's the third one.
The backboard is so
good. Okay, surely back throw.
Yeah.
Okay, JDV. Hard fought, hard earned, but only 72% on the board. You have to push this. You cannot allow Char a way back in if you want any chance of taking this game.
Char is approaching and swinging for their life at this point. They said, well, I got to get a stock. I need to not make this worthwhile.
Wow, Uppy went through the anvil.
Not spending any time to mine. No iron on the board. Finally got a couple in the back.
And we're seeing the stage counter pick really pay off here for JDV. It went from looking like there was absolutely nothing that he could do to having a decent bit of counterplay in this matchup. And I think, weirdly enough, Steve is one of the characters where stage counter picks matter the most in Smash Ultimate. I feel like there are some characters where like you can kind of go where you want, kind of go where it's flexible, and obviously there's good stages and bad stages, but it's not maybe the biggest deal. I think versus Steve, you have to be very careful about where you're going.
Yeah, the game plan changes depending on if you're on single plat, no plat, double plat, tri-plat. You have to be considerate, and especially when your character has to deal with blocks, you have to pick around your win condition as well.
And we're seeing kind of the opposite of last game. JDV not incentivized to approach at all at this point. Back air not going to quite kill at that percent, setting up a wall.
Oh, that was so cute, but you got hit by the anvil on the outside.
Sure.
Hit it again.
Why not? Why not? Run it back.
Diamond in the pocket. Are we going to pull it out? We are. Refresh on the tools.
80% though, we haven't seen Char able to find too much on this stage in particular in terms of big advantage stage. JDV has been playing a little bit too safely up until this point. We're going to have to see. This is a huge opportunity though. Nice SDI away. You see how far JDV went on that. Still took 36%, mind you, but you're taking that over a full combo.
That trade for
Horrendous
JDV.
trade. Horrendous trade. It's even.
It's even. It's
After
dead.
all that!
All of the effort gone. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. 2 stocks for both of these guys.
Very reasonably going to time.
Okay, Bell is out. We're going to recatch it. Can't find anything out of the anvil. Good.
Oh, actually,
stalling
yeah, I
up.
like these blocks.
Yeah.
Kind of changing your positioning, making the bell hard to hit. Good matchup awareness from Char. Back air, not quite enough. Just missed the conversion.
Nearly avoiding the hydrant. Continuing to swing. Char has so much stage presence at the moment.
So scary.
Bell on the top platform. We have it back in hand. Oh, we actually find the catch.
Dude, Char's braver than me for not building a wall there. I'll tell you that much. If I'm Steve and I see Bell, I'm not interacting with that at all.
No. Game plan starts over though. JDV is up a stock at kill percentage, and
Please,
Char is just
no.
going to
Okay,
fish.
okay,
Char is going to
okay.
look for kills. There's no reason to mind if I can find an advantage state. And wow, what hitbox extensions.
Even.
It's even again.
1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Char, again, the game plan is working. And we talked about it in that first game, right? JDV, like any zoner, right, is kind of going to play that tit for tat, sorry, that percentage game. The safe stuff, keeping it honest, but when you're doing that against Steve, there's so much room for error.
Annoying that the Galaxian gets caught on the top platform no matter how you throw it while you're on the ground. Because you can't get the guaranteed combos with Galaxian, so you can't rack up a lot of percentage quickly. You have to find a lot of reads.
Yeah. Nice roll out of the up tilt pressure there from JDV. Continuing to pressure with this Galaxian. Little bits of damage racked up again and again and again. Coast to coast in terms of charging these fruits.
Okay, Char is over-aggressing at this point, trying to find some sort of advantage, but instead you should just be building up the blocks, getting some more iron on deck, and forcing JDV to make bad choices.
The difficulty is, because that aggression came in when it did, now there's only 43 seconds on the clock, and because Char is down as much as they are, they have to start approaching.
Yeah, they lost too much percentage off of these bad trades.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
When do we start fishing for F
no.
smash?
Oh no.
Now is about the time. Back airs and F smashes.
I mean, you
Look
start
for
doing
them.
whatever you want. JDV.
What?
No, if I'm JDV, my controller's on the ground.
Nah.
Spiked.
Char is... Look,
spiked.
I do not say this about Steve players lightly. Brilliant play from Char.
That was pretty clever. I'll be honest, that was pretty clever. Knowing that JDV was going for the early up B, putting the block in place so he couldn't snap the ledge, knowing that the forward drift on Pac-Man's up B is not going to break the block.
And you can't drift back. You don't have enough time after you realize.
Again, that is harrowing. If you're JDV, that's the kind of game that wakes you up late at night in a cold sweat.
Every opportunity that JDV to have a lead continued to lose the lead, and then the opportunity where you actually had a timeout on your side percentage where Char was struggling to find an opening, and that's how it ends. I mean, just so many reasons for that to be a mental shot.
I mean, we're back to the well. We're back to the well.
Back to it.
And Timmy's stuck in it.
Timmy's stuck. Galaxian against the blocks is so dumb. It looks so silly. I really like placing the hydrants behind the block, but unfortunately Char ready for it this time is able to trade out JDV.
Yeah, sadly you tried to approach Steve.
True.
Shouldn't have did all that. What? Really weird situation there. The hydrant actually taking out the side B from downtown.
Really hooked from a distance.
Yeah, didn't even think that one was going to hit.
Good distance with the hydrant, but you're still at a percentage deficit. At the onus to approach and resetting up the blocks over and over until Diamond is pulled.
Yeah, resetting the Diamond as well. The hydrant on top of these blocks might actually be making it harder for JDV.
Definitely is, because you also have to worry about back air hitbox extensions.
Why is he doing this?
I'm not really sure.
Is he trying to trap Char in the corner?
Possibly just trying to push Char into the corner and force them to make a bad choice.
Kind of home, though.
Oh!
Yikes. Very lucky that that didn't kill. Going down a stock this early against Steve is, again, definitely not where you want to be. Setting up the blocks off stage, and unfortunately, a bit of an unforced error from JDV, and Char more than willing to punish in this scenario. And now, JDV, the onus back on him to try and make something happen. These up tilts.
Okay. We're going to have to pull out Diamond Tools again. This is the time for JDV to start pressuring.
The baits, though.
Too far.
And we've seen Steve's kind of adapting this into their gameplay where they are using the crafting timer on their tools as a little bit of bait to coerce people into approaching. And because you can cancel it, you actually do get value off of that. Back at home under this platform, setting it up in a big way. JDV trying to push them out of this spot on the stage, but it is so freaking difficult.
Finding the approach is too hard. We got to wait for Bell to come back out, which gives Char time to create distance. But Char says, I don't need distance. I've got the lead. I'm going to approach and try to find an even bigger one.
It's a cute little mix-up on the minecart there as well. Drops the anvil.
Not the right timing. Getting able to get out.
And I feel like the down tilt has not worked on that recovery yet. Maybe Char knows something that I don't, but I feel like I haven't seen it work thus far. I think Char picked up the diamond, or picked up the bell very, very briefly there. The apple not going to quite do it. Opportunity with the bell, but misses the back air.
Unfortunate positioning, the block getting in the way there.
And that's a heartbreaker because you don't know when you're going to get another opportunity like that. We're back, baby. Iron Tools on time, didn't have enough time to build up another diamond, but speak of the devil, and he will come.
Okay, good approach. Finally finding some value off of dropping the hydrant and continuing aggression past the blocks. Usually it's punished, but JDV felt, I guess, a little bit more confident since we only had Iron Tools.
Yeah, Char kind of wisening up to it, though, knowing that JDV's really just wanting to go for that Hydrant, maybe the down air coming up over the blocks, and you can just contest that with an up air. Such a strong move. 21%, 31%.
It's good shit.
Potentially the biggest punish we've seen from JDV this set.
Okay.
And that's not a shot at JDV.
No, of course. It's just the nature of it.
C'est la vie, eh? Honestly, getting Char to 50% at this point has been a bit of a Herculean effort. JDV earning himself a chance back into this game. The diamond offline, but just like that, it's back. And Char smells blood in the water, knows the win condition, and knows it well.
Great pressure, and I love the dropping the Hydrant, drifting back, holding center, and forcing Char out of the corner. Great choice.
But again, in a game of going to time against Steve at these percentages, I don't feel great about it in JDV's favor.
Yeah, this is a really scary position for JDV to be in. Okay,
a little bit greedy. Yeah, a little bit
greedy.
greedy. Unfortunately, not getting more than just the back throw off the back of it. But check it out, Steve, pretty low on resources at this point. Char going to take back this center stage, just keep it honest. Spending 2 there. Down tilt. Something I feel like we haven't seen all set.
Well, Bell available. Char respecting it.
Not going to get it, though. Not wanting to risk jumping into a back air. And Char back at home under this platform.
Well, the percentages are nice, though. JDV is not out of this. So this is just a 1 Bell, but it's also 1 Steve
Another
anything.
diamond. Just constantly online. Oh, we talked about low resources, no longer. A full suite for Char. Anything that they want. Iron as the day is long. And actually, the block saving JDV in that scenario.
Breaking through, but yeah, just approaching with the forward air.
It's frustrating.
What a slap out.
And now JDV in a really difficult position. Again, 2 minutes on the clock seems like lots, but the way that this match has been going, JDV unfortunately needs to start approaching.
This is so difficult because
I mean,
you have to find a stock,
like
too. You need to get Bell out, which is really, really annoying, especially with Char pressuring here. And if you take any chip on the back foot before getting the stock, you may as well call this one.
I mean, it's interesting, too. Char's throwing out these grabs every now and again, which I feel like is a little riskier than maybe you need to be in a situation like this. A minute 30 on the clock. The Bell reset. Char 2-framed with the forward tilt off the ledge. Pac-Man still unable to find the stock, though. 160% Char. Whoa! No damage taken from JDV, and now timeout on the table, but anyone's game.
What an apple. 110. It's going to be who can find some early damage. The gold tools mean that you're in danger of taking like a 50% combo.
It actually worked this time.
Oh, that's dangerous.
This is so bad. Missed the punish. A simple dash attack would have done, but Char wanting more, and now a little bit disadvantage on the percentage. Immediately able to make it back, and we're back to the well, baby. We're back to the well.
We're not quite at that deficit or that time loss to really, really panic yet, but JDV's got to start considering it.
And a rare roll out of the corner from Char. They weren't punished for it, but that's potential opportunity for JDV now. 40% on the board. That Galaxian, I mean, all you have to do is shield it. Now, I mean, I'm setting up walls.
That's it. I don't really see a way for JDV to get back into this one at 25 seconds left.
The armor
continuing to take damage. If you can trade a little bit more, find a Bell, but I think it's cooked. I think it's done.
Just set up a wall. There's nothing Pac-Man can do to you at this point.
That was so cute, though.
That was rude.
That was cute.
That was rude. That was damn rude.
Footstool into down air, and JDV says, nope, down air didn't come out. I'm air dodging, and Char said, I know. Wow. 3-0. It didn't feel like it, but that's what it was. That's what's going on the sheet. That's what's going on start.gg, baby.
That felt like a 9-game set, if I'm being honest.
That felt, yeah, absolutely.
That being said, Char booking their position, I believe, in the loser side of the top 8. Really great performance from them. Breakout performance coming into this bracket. So congratulations. A valiant effort from JDV, but at the end of the day, not enough damage. Not enough damage.
Not enough damage. Just really the name of what happened there. Just not enough damage. Couldn't find the damage. Couldn't get the confirms. And then any time that JDV had a lead, Char stole it right back.
And before we let you guys go, we do have to give a big shout out to the people that made this event possible. First and foremost, we got to give a big shout out to Zenny, supplying Battle of BC with stylish and affordable glasses. You can use code BOBC for 15% off, or go to battleofbc.com/Zenny. The offer is available through June 18th. And man, Zenny's been doing us right for a while you got to get your hands on a pair of these. Look at that style.
This is terrible because I got prescription sunglasses and I'm wearing them over my regular glasses.
It's kind of sick. It's
But
kind of sick.
they're gorgeous. It's like proper polarization too. So these are just fantastic sunglasses at really reasonable prices too. Like compared to a lot of the competitors, this is like super duper reasonable. And I really appreciate these. I love the green tint on the gold. Really, really, really sexy sunglasses.
And if you like going to the movies just as much as I do, you have to go see Master of the Universe, the new He-Man movie, now playing in theaters. Legends aren't born, they are forged. And I've always been saying, man, I'm always on board for the reboot of like a fun 80s IP. I feel like He-Man's a bit of like a feel-good, like popcorn movie. So definitely get out to the movies, see Masters of the Universe, and give them a huge thank you for supporting Battle of BC 8.
Continuing on, we've got the merch shop, and what that includes, of course, Galen Gaming partnering with Rivals of Aether 2 for the exclusive palette pack. 4 palettes and base skins for just 20 USD. You can go to battlebc.com/shop, or you can go to start.gga/BOBC/shop to find this. It's beautiful community-based artists that built these. The Hockey Loxodon skin, just so good with the mask. I'm a big fan. The Plat Fight Rano with the basketballs.
Yeah, they're
around.
nice. They're nice.
They're very nice. They're very well designed. I love this.
Yeah, proceeds from this palette pack does go to supporting to the event, and you get these skins in Battle of BC. So huge shout out for that one. Coming up next, a tournament near and dear to my heart, Get On My Level, July 31st to August 2nd, 2026. Hilton Toronto Airport Hotel, they got a 24-hour venue, all best-of-5 singles, a 3v3 basketball bracket, and an exclusive hotel and venue fee just for those Battle of BC watchers. So head to start.gg/GOM and use code Battle of BC for 15% off. And man, GOM's always a great tournament, so go and support the fellas over at Even Matchup Gaming. You know, Max and Joe have been doing it right for a very, very long time.
Can't complain. We've also got Cabin Fever coming up October 9th to the 11th. The JCC Ranch Camp in Elbert, Colorado. You can go to perry.gg/cabin fever. Your registration includes 3 nights of cabin lodging, continental breakfast, hot lunches and dinners. You've got access to acres and acres, hundreds of acres of camp and hiking trails. It's a 24-hour venue. There's going to be bonfires and so much more. So from the team that brings you altitude sickness, you're going to want to check this one out. Melee, Brawl, 4v4 volleyball, show matches, and you can see some of the players that are already locked in, some Melee legends, Joshman, Moth, Fiction, Magi, and more. You definitely want to check out Cabin Fever at perry.gg/cabin fever.
Also, big shout out to Twitch for helping out Battle of BC as much as possible, helping get these streams on the front page. And if you watch Battle of BC for 30 minutes or more, you do get an exclusive emote featuring Bob BC, the new mascot at Battle of BC, which is valid until June 14th. And they've also got an activation area set up on the boat party, which I think a lot of us are headed to right after this block. So huge shout out for Twitch for making this event possible, for helping us out. And if you're enjoying the show and maybe want an ad-free experience, consider using a Prime or just a regular old subscription on this Twitch page.
Definitely going to want to do that.
Huge shout out as well to EB Games, also helping us hold it down. One of the number one destination for gamers to grab everything they need, from the latest releases to retro classics to trading cards and collectibles. I know that they've expanded their kind of selection a lot, and even in my local area, the EB Games now has like a little card shop section in the side of the store, which is super cool. So again, huge shout out to EB Games for making this possible. Go to battlebc.com/EB Games for a curated selection of their fighting game products, and their support has made this event possible.
Beautiful stuff. Very happy to have enjoyed all of the people that made this event possible. Larry, very happy we enjoyed all of the crazy and weird and slow and fast and all of the variety of sets that we got to watch together and that we got to commentate for you guys. It was nothing but a pleasure, even through the lows and the highs. I had a good time.
It was a very, very good time. Thank you very much, everyone who joined us on this stream. That is it for Smash Ultimate today, but don't go anywhere. At least set it in your calendars, because Battle of BC has 3 top 8s coming your way tomorrow. We got Rivals in the morning, followed by Melee, finally with Ultimate capping off the day. Every single one setting up to be a banger. So guys, come back tomorrow. There's lots of Battle of BC left. I better see you there.
We'll see you guys soon. I've been Kevin with a K. You can catch me at Kevin with a K _. Of course, joined with me is top player Nurse.
Shut up.
Can you tell me where they can find you?
No, you can't find me.
At
I'm a ghost.
/Nurse.
I'm a ghost.
Or
See you guys later.
Find her tomorrow on the Rivals of Aether stream. Just narrowly missing the top 8 and having to, well, not forfeit your block because you're doing top 4, but still having an incredible run, and you're going to want to tune into some awesome commentary, some awesome top 8s tomorrow. Definitely set that in your calendar. Like Blair said, I had a great time. It's been a pleasure, and I think that's it for us.
That is it for us. We will see you guys on the flip side.